For the past 50 years, Australian surfing has produced some of the greatest champions the world has seen. And during that rich history, board riders clubs have been the backbone of this nation's surfing success. From humble beginnings more than half a century ago, when a few keen surfers dotted around the country thought it was a good idea to start meeting regularly, more than 200 board riders clubs can now be found coast to coast across Australia, from sleepy seaside towns to bustling cities. Board riders clubs have become part of the fabric of Australian coastal life.
Good morning all and welcome to Newcastle Beach, the final day of the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle. Sean Doherty, Richie Lovett. Rich, not quite a morning in paradise. Not quite the day we had yesterday.
No, as Newcastle does, it throws a spanner in the works and you never know what you're going to get, and this is what we've got today. We've got rainy onshore conditions, but the good news, Shauno, plenty of swell.
Yeah, exactly, mate. I'll trade a day of a bit of cloud, mate, for some waves.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're running a surfing contest after all, and yeah, it's quite contestable out there, but big day shaping up, mate, of course. Finals later this afternoon. We were kind of building yesterday. It was like moving day in a golf major yesterday. Everyone's positioning themselves. What, 17 clubs?
Still 17 clubs in the running for the hunt and for the title of being the best club in Australia, which is pretty exciting. At the end of today, we're going to crown that champion, which is, you know, what they're all going for. To say that you're the best club in Australia is a huge feather in your cap. A lot of pride, a lot of... you know, things on the line here for these guys. So we got a big day of surfing ahead of us, and as we said, there's plenty of swell in the in front of us, so the boys are going to just light it up. Yep.
So there it is. That is what we're starting with here this morning. It is the first heat of the second round of the skins, which is the individual men's round. Skins, of course.
All about that one wave.
Yep, one wave. Whoever wins keeps going on through, and you can get on an unholy roll and just keep going heat to heat to heat. And yeah, we might see these, you know.
Well, we saw a couple of guys do that yesterday. Dion Atkinson got on a roll. Yep. Perth Stanley got on a roll for Bondi, and these guys stayed in the water for 3 or 4 heats and really got on a tear.
And it's there's the point. Look out, crew. It's not exactly Stratty here at the moment, Rich. Check them out. They're just huddled under the blankets.
Well, that is such a contrast to yesterday where it was 35 degrees. We had beautiful sunny skies, offshore conditions for most of the day, and it's battened down the hatches.
Yeah, well, we're going all day. We're going, where's this southerly change coming, mate? It's like it was predicted like at lunchtime yesterday. It never came. And well, it's here.
It's finally here now.
Yeah, it's here, all right.
You know what? This is what you kind of expect this when you come to Newcastle. When you're packing the car, when you're coming over, packing your bags, you pack for everything because you just know Newey is going to produce a bit of everything. You got to be ready for everything. And as we see on screen, Ethan Ewing. So yesterday, Shauno, the wonder kid, we thought he was infallible, and he is actually a mere mortal. We saw him do a little slip up, and pretty costly mistake for him yesterday.
And it's kind of hurt point. Look out a little bit on the scoreboard. He was unfallible up until the point where you mentioned he was unfallible, which he probably fell off on another crucial wave. Well, here we go.
Jacob Wilcox up and riding for Margaret River. The WA club, the boys have come all the way from Western Australia and getting points on the board. So, as we mentioned earlier, this is the skins event. These guys are just going for that one score. And, well, Jacob's going to be out in front because he's the only one with a wave at the moment. And you can see these guys are... I think positioning is going to be crucial today, and it's going to be a tricky lineup to read. These guys are going to have to do their best, and they will. These are the best surfers in the world, and looking forward to a huge day ahead.
Yeah, so basically what we've got here, is that Nick Squires out there? It is Nick Squires. Yep, of course, I think Scarborough had Kalani Ball surfing the skins yesterday.
Yes.
Yep, so swapped him out. Nick Squires, you don't lose too much there. Nick Squires, he is a bulldog.
And solid as a rock.
Yeah, and
so reliable.
One of those guys just doesn't make mistakes. So he is almost, you know, he's one of those guys you want to surf a team's event. Here we go, Nick Squires for Scarborough. Great. Oh, the kiss of death.
Oh, we're going to do it all day long,
aren't we? Okay, I'll just keep quiet from now on. Now, this is pretty, you see the Stratty crew there, B. Durbridge, and the Point Lookout crew, they need their boy, because they went out in the teams, they need Ethan to go nuts in the skins. Basically, if they're going to have a shot at winning.
And I tell you what, I don't think Ethan would have got much sleep last night. He would have been playing that wave because he fell off right at the end of the teams event. And it cost him placings. So he would have been stewing over that last night, and he's going to want to make amends, and I think we'll see him bounce back. You know, he's a bit of a nice man, or a nice kid, we should say. He's... you know, very mature in his surfing, very mature in his whole approach.
So, well, this is where we're at in terms of the event. So we're running, of course, the second round of the men's skins this morning. And the way it works is the clubs nominate. It's always their best surfer. You know, that you want your best guy out there. Heats of 20 minutes. It's your best one wave. And the reason why this heat kind of looks familiar here, the first heat of the round, is that it was actually the same heat as the last heat of the last round, because the draws are actually flipped over in the interest of fairness. Because skins, you want, you know, you have the potential, if you surf the first heat of the round, Rich, to go all the way through. And so that's why you need, if you do a second round, you have to flip it.
Yeah, we're trying to make it as fair as possible. And, you know, we could see one of these guys, Jacob, Ethan, get on a roll and potentially stay in the water for 5 or 6 heats.
Yeah, totally. Well, here we go. Here is the guy we were talking about, Ethan Ewing from Point Lookout on North Stradbroke Island, and being followed in by Nick Squad. This is a gnarly first heat, actually.
It's a pretty stacked first heat, and the two youngsters, this is Jacob Wilcox. We know this kid can surf, former world junior champion.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Jacob Wilcox. He's had a ton of wildcards into World Championship Tour events. The Straddy crew, well, it's not exactly Straddy weather at the moment. Huddled in the tent.
No, but we make it work, and as you said, Shauno, the swell's turned up, and you can't have a contest without swell, and it is here in droves today. So it's a little messed up, as you can see on your screen. It's kind of hard to figure out what's actually going on out there, but these guys will read the line. Here we go. Ethan Ewing just belts this one, 12 o'clock, and again just gets stuck on that second turn. But that first turn was really, really textbook backhand snap, getting that board vertically above the lip.
Yeah,
that's what the judges love to see.
So, of course, it's best one wave wins. That's the way it works. That's the...
So Jacob with the lead at the moment. He's only on a 5-point ride, and be very surprised if that's the winning score at the end of this heat.
Yeah, this is a nasty first heat, actually.
It's ticking by, though. It's only 13 minutes to go. So, Shauno, the paddleboard, this is how it's shaping up.
Yep.
Up the top. Bondi.
I know.
You wouldn't have scripted that after day one, would you?
And the bus from Bondi is on its way here right now. Those guys are going to be going loony here. They're in the mix. They're not even in the mix. They're leading. So they're, you know. But the other thing to note here, mate, the big dogs. Look all the way down. Lennox Ballina, Snapper Rocks, Avoca, Culburra.
Yeah, there's a few.
Merriweather.
All the ones that we expected to be in that sort of top 6, top 8 are all hanging around there.
Yep.
Seaford hanging around there too.
Imagine if Seaford become the best board riding club in Australia. The little club from South Oz.
They could be the underdogs. Mate. They could be the ones to watch today. They had, if Dion can pick up where he left off yesterday, and put in that same sort of effort, mate, they could be there at the end of the day.
So we crunched the numbers. It's 17 clubs still in the mix. 17 of the 24 could potentially still make that final. So the way it works, of course, today we're going to run. We've got the men's round of the skins. We've got, I haven't got the schedule here, but we've got another round of women's. Got to finish up the teams. Oh, this thing for Jacob Wilcox on his backhand. We haven't seen him ride a backhand wave yet. And he's fallen.
These guys have got the second turn syndrome going on at the moment, unfortunately. They're just not completing their waves, and Jacob looking to build on that 5-pointer. He knows that isn't going to cut it.
No.
He knows these boys are going to hunt that down, and Ethan quietly confident. He knows that, apart from that one little slip up, it was, 8s or lates for him yesterday. He really didn't have any scores that were below 8.
We had the highest score of the day at a 9.6 in the, which was his last heat in the skins. Actually, he dropped a 9.6, the highest single score of the day, and looked amazing right up until the point in the teams, and crucially just went down on that last wave. But so I think the program, Rich, finish the skins.
Yep.
We've got another round of women's. Teams round. Okay, we're going to break it up and mix it up a bit. The team going straight in the teams after that.
Yep.
Which is exciting. Team semi-finals. Teams preliminary finals.
Yep.
And that's where it goes to. Yep. That's where it goes to the
big
grand,
GF.
the GF, the grand final. Nick Squires here.
Big
Not
lump
much
of water
doing.
in front of him. Just couldn't get around that one.
So basically, what you want by the end of the day, you want to be in the top 4.
Yep.
If you're in the top 4 teams,
Yep.
you go into the grand final. There we go. The Byron boys getting ready. Solly Bailey getting ready to go out and represent. I had a chat with him. He's done an airport run already this morning.
Has he really?
He got up at 4 o'clock.
Wow.
Did an airport run straight back into it.
Here we go. Jacob Wilcox up and riding. A beautiful snap to start things off. Gets a fluffy little section, belts that, and out of that one. And just 2 turns for the boys so far. They haven't been able to find that wave, that magic little one that's going to give them that run where they can put about 3 or 4 turns in there. But Jacob's still out in front with that 5-point ride, and halfway mark already. So this one's
it's gone pretty quick.
Getting away from us.
Yeah. Here's a replay of it. The thing is, though, Rich, he's looking good. Like
he's
Jacob
sharp.
Wilcox, he's staying busy. He's looking pretty crisp.
I think you've hit the nail on the head in staying busy.
Yeah.
That's going to be a key today in these skins, especially in these skins ones, is don't wait around too long for a wave that may not ever come.
Well, I think maybe they're lulled into a sense, because yesterday, of course, it was so clean and the waves were linking and, there was 5 or 6 turns on offer.
Yep.
That might not be there, Rich.
No, it's because of the way that the swell is so broken up. You've really just got to take what's right in front of you and give it a go, because it could reform, it could produce for you. So I think we'll see a fair few waves ridden. These guys will be making plenty of motions to get scores on the board. But at the moment, like 5 points out in front, which is a little bit weird at this point. But we'll see how it plays out in these final 8.5 minutes.
Yeah, so first heat of the day, first heat of the men's second skins round. And the beauty of it, you look down the list of clubs, Rich, as well. They're just surfing heartlands.
Yeah.
Like, look at it right there. Margaret River.
Yep.
Stratty. And Scarborough. That's like, we've kind of probably overlooked Scarborough a little bit, of course, just north of Wollongong on the cliff road there going in. But, mate, they are loony about surf down there. Well, here's Jacob Wilcox again, just a quick in and out. Yeah, of course, Scarborough. You go all the way down to Bulli. I was born in Bulli, mate.
Were you really?
Yeah, totally.
Wow, Bulli boy.
Yep.
Here we go, Ethan Ewing streaking across this right-hander, just putting that one together. And tricky condition, Shauna.
Yeah, well, they've got nothing to go off, mate. They haven't seen it. Their first heat of the day. They're guinea pigs. They don't know. They're trying to work out where to sit. Like we saw it yesterday. The only guy that worked out, there's 2 guys that worked out all day where to sit. Dion Atkinson and Luke Egan.
Yeah, exactly.
They knew exactly where to sit in the lineup.
It was actually quite frustrating because I kept going down and watching the lineup and I could see these waves and I could see where a lot of the team should be. So I don't know whether the coaches weren't looking hard enough, but I mean, Louis obviously knew exactly where to go, and Dion was just
always knows.
Laughing. He was just going, I got this wrapped up down here. No one else is coming to my little magic left. But it was producing. I think we're actually going to head down and see Toby Martin. Good morning, Toby. And who have you got down there with you?
I've got a lot of weather and Joel Parkinson. Joel, day number 2, finals day, testing conditions this morning.
Really? Yeah. Well, woke up and looked and I was like, oh wow, it's cold and rainy and it's howling onshore. But I mean, there's still some waves out there. Like a couple of these guys have had like little opportunities. It's kind of like it looks a little. The only problem is it looks really wobbly. So I guess your turns can't be too hard. You just kind of got to. Timing is probably going to be key to it, and that's about all I'm probably going to give away.
There you go, and a little bit more challenging for the teams format as well.
Yeah, I know. I had a quick think about that before and went, I don't know. It's going to be a fair bit of paddling involved, especially if this wind keeps up. It'll probably even pick up with the swell and current. So, the teams thing, it's probably going to be a real lot of paddling and a lot of effort. So, I guess, especially surfing it 4 times today, if you want to win it. So it's going to be a big day for everyone.
A big day, and the Brains Trust behind me, Bugs, Jay Phillips, Bruce Lee, the Snapper board riders. I tell you what, if you could harness the energy in here, you could power a small city, I'm sure. Joel Parkinson, he'll be up later on, and a indifferent day at Newcastle. Thank God it's 20 degrees cooler. Gives us a bit of respite.
What do you mean indifferent, mate? This is beautiful. This is the days you live for in Newey. Or it's funny how this, we've been here for Surfest, for 20 or 30 years. He'll get Ethan Ewing on his backhand. This is a better looking wave. Smashes that section, lines it up, and we have a new leader. Just like that, mate. There we go, the Strady crew. Pretty pumped on that. That is the best wave of the heat by a country mile.
Yep. And he's already made amends for yesterday's little hiccup. And as we see, Nick Squires answering back, just a quick in and out there. But I think Joel touched on something, as we'll get back to that. Let's check out this replay. So Ethan Ewing, big deep bottom turn, snaps that first one, and this next section just gets the tail loose. And how crisp was that last turn, Sean?
Yeah, the last turn is where all the points are going to drop. And you kind of had to, negotiate that first turn, had a wobble in it, kind of just adjusted, hung in there, and it paid dividends. There it is, an 8.0 new leader, Rich.
New leader.
Yeah, but it's mate, it's, we haven't seen a heap of Ethan surfing because he's come, out of nowhere really to onto the world stage. But it looks like his modus operandi, mate, he's a sitter and waiter. He will wait for the bombs.
Yep, and this guy's going to have something to say about it, and I don't think it's going to happen on that wave. Really needs to find one of those set waves. So Jacob has been relegated in this one. Ethan Ewing out in front with only 4 minutes to go. So
yeah, it's motored through.
This one's motored through, but I think Parko, getting back to that conversation, he touched on something there. Like in the teams event, it's going to be a lot of work out there, a lot of paddling, which is less time to actually ride your waves.
Yep.
And it's going to be a marathon today.
Yeah.
If you are going to be the club at the end of the day, that's a lot of work.
You'll have earned it.
Yep.
The interesting thing to note is, like, you look at that snapper tent there, you've got, and Merd's touched on it, you've got some big old surfing brains there. Yep. Probably the biggest surfing brain of all. The guy who thinks about surfing more than anyone, Rabbit Bartholomew. And you've got those guys looking at this lineup who go, Nick Squires getting into this thing straight up on his backhand. He is a nugget. Another little blowtail turn and half finishes. I don't think they're going to give him the finish on that. But, mate, it's going to be, especially with the change in the swell, it's going to be super strategic today.
Yeah, I
It's
agree.
like there's all sorts of, that's why they're down here like first thing this morning. They're looking at it. They've got to work out not only which bank to sit on, but where to send crew out. When it gets down to the teams, mate, it is...
Yeah, you got the feeling like there's going to be a few little... Just go out and get that little tiny shore break there, get back to the shore, come in, just do what you got to do.
But it's the beauty of clubs too, like this, and the team's format is that it brings that strategic element in, and it also gives a platform for guys like Bugs, world champion, guys like Bruce Lee, the local legend, who know surfing inside out and know a lineup inside out, to sit there and have a play on how the team goes.
Yeah,
have a big say. It's like the coach of a footy team.
Yeah. And you've got to think that clubs like Snapper and Northie and stuff, where they have that knowledge behind them, they are going to have a little advantage today, and that's why they have been the champion clubs in the past.
Yeah.
And it's just it's one of those days where, as you said, Shauno, I think there's going to be some strategy and some planning involved, and we will see who will rise to the top of today.
Yeah, what do we got? 2 minutes left here. So Ethan Ewing hanging on with an 8.0, leading this skins heat. And like we said, mate, Strady need him to mow through because they're out of the teams. He's probably going to have to cut this skins round in half. He's going to have to own half of them probably. Here we go. This is the replay. This is his 8.0, all in this last turn here, Rich.
Yeah, that second and third turn, the third one especially, was just so crisp. And whenever you're up and over the foam like that, it is really hard to control your board because you're basically disengaging and your fins are under turbulent water, and he just did it so well. This is Nick Squires up and riding. He's been eyeing off his left. Belts this one. If he gets another couple of hits here, Shauno,
hang on.
wow, that is two massive turns on one of the bigger waves that we've seen in this heat. So
Giving the judges a little something to think about there.
there's something to think about. So 2 whopping turns. And is this going to take down Ethan Ewing?
He's such a nugget as
Really
well.
composed, huh, on that bottom turn. And then just waits for it. Perfect timing. He liked it too. He did the claim, no claim,
Yeah.
stand here.
You guys get that?
You get it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be, well, they don't count turns. 2 turns there up against Ethan Ewing's 3. I reckon they're going to bring him in under. But probably the danger almost is here. Jacob Wilcox into the wind. Jacob Wilcox into the wind. He's probably, 20 seconds now. Well, he's done anyway. An air from Jacob Wilcox could make things really interesting. But I think he's just blown his chance. So 15 seconds, mate. That looks about it. That looks like Ethan Ewing's on his way. Yep, this is the replay. The last one came in. Numbers dropping now. It's mid-6 for Nick Squires from Scarborough.
Oh, that final turn was so big. Just maybe not the pizzazz that Ethan had on his.
But Nick Squires doesn't do pizzazz, mate. He just does monster turns.
Well, this is Jacob Wilcox coming in. We're not too sure whether this one was before the buzzer, but he's definitely milking it all the way through to the inside. What's it got in here? He'll be looking to take to the air for sure if he gets the opportunity. And after the buzzer, I believe. So that wave doesn't count. So Ethan Ewing.
Yeah.
Straight through to the next heat.
Keep Strady alive, mate. One of these super clubs keeps them in the game. So, of course, through all these rounds, through the skins round, through the finals of the teams round, your goal is to stay in the top 4. Top 4 at the end of the day goes into the grand final.
Yeah, it's like a leaderboard. It's a leaderboard, really. It's just you got to accumulate points all the way through. We'll be back in a minute with the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle.
In olden days, a glimpse of stocking was looked on as something shocking, but now God knows anything goes. If driving fast cars you like, if low bars you like, if old hymns you like, if bare limbs you like, if Bay West you like, or me undressed you like, but nobody will oppose. Anything goes.
Welcome back to Newcastle for the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle. I'm Toby Martin. I'm joined by B. Durbidge. Point lookout. You've just won the first skin. Ethan Ewing. A little hiccup yesterday, but that is the performance you needed from him first up this morning.
Oh, and he's on one here. Just bang, one. And if he can get one more here. Oh, yes. Wow. Yeah, Ethan's on fire, and little hiccup yesterday, but yeah, I don't know. Hopefully he can smash it here and we can get into the top 4. But yeah, it's a long road ahead for us.
What a way to put energy back in the camp. I mean, just 2 outstanding waves so far. How good is that for morale this morning?
Oh, it's great, you know. Yeah, we were definitely down when we left the beach yesterday and just super bummed because it was so close. But Ethan's doing the club proud right now and just going ham out there.
Lovely, mate. Enjoy. Have a great day.
We will. Cheers.
There you go. Point lookout, fired up and very excited this morning. Back to you guys in the booth.
Yeah, thanks, Mertz. And, man, he nailed that thing, Rich.
He killed it.
Hey, he's got that mindset, I reckon, that he fell on that wave, which, mate, it happens. You know, it's the nature of team surfing. He had one chance to get that wave, fell on it. He's probably been stewing on it, sleeping on it, or not sleeping on it to the case. And come out this morning, just go, right, I'm just going to tear a hole in his skins round.
Yeah, well, he's certainly making amends, as you see, just belting that thing. And this is just such a hard section to negotiate, and he just did it so well, threw the board up completely vertical and was somehow able to ride out of that foam section. But yeah, I reckon he's thinking he can do it.
It's main beach straight in a sou'easter.
Yep.
And which he's done several thousand times in his life, and just nailed it. This is a crazy heat. Look at it. Solly Bailey in the yellow from Byron. Of course, just won at Pipe. Connor O'Leary from Allura in the blue, also on tour this year. Ethan Ewing on tour. And Max Marsden from Gero, who yesterday he's good, mate.
One of the standouts.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was super stoked on that guy surfing. Here he is. Yep, straight in. And he's going to find a little section here on the inside. Yep, just hits into the pocket. That thing getting a little crazy on him. But, mate, look at that score. Ethan Ewing, 8.5, if you don't mind.
Yep, well, he's gone a little better than his heat-winning total from heat number 1. So he's steadily building, Shauno, and he'll be the confidence will be building too. And he would love nothing more than to get on a major roll here. I'd love to see it. Actually, it'd be pretty wild to see someone go through and do a clean sweep.
Do a whole thing.
Yep.
Yeah, well, Strady probably need pretty close to that. You know, they probably need, because they're out of the teams, and there's a lot of points on offer in the teams, they probably need a few results to go their way, and they need Ethan to keep on rolling.
Yep.
You know, 3, 4 skins, which the way he's going, you know, it's not out of the realms of possibility.
Yeah, he's definitely giving him a shot, but that man on the screen there, Connor O'Leary, World Tour rookie this year, we'll be seeing him for the first time on the WCT at Snapper Rocks.
Yeah, I'm
about a month's time. It's going to be awesome.
He is going to freak people out, I reckon.
Yeah.
Probably come in a little more underground. Like, Heath's had a lot of hype, obviously, after the World Junior Championship win, and it's allowed Connor to kind of just slipstream quietly. But he's incredible. So, like, this is, you've got in the one heat probably the 3 guys in Australian surfing in the 18 to 20 mark who are going to really take it to the world. He's one of them, Connor O'Leary. Big layback snap into the pocket, and another little forehand Rio is weaving through the inside. The beauty of that 8.5 for Ethan Ewing locked in, it means these guys can only get something better than an 8.5.
Yep.
So they can't safety surf, Rich. They've got to go ham.
Yep, they've got to let it all hang out. As we see Solly Bailey up and riding, up and over that section. Just great projection, and he knew that he had to go balls to the wall on that last turn. As we see Ethan Ewing on a huge wave here. And just belts this first section. He knows that ain't going to go better than his 8.5, so straight back out the back.
Yep. So, yeah, the future of Australian surfing all together in one heat.
Right now, huh?
Yeah, Ethan Ewing, Connor O'Leary, Solly Bailey. Chuck Max Marsden in as well.
Awesome.
It is a super stacked little heat, this one.
Yeah, I reckon Connor's got that sort of composure and that build and the style where it suits that CT sort of surfing. That bigger, more explosive turn, drawing out the rail, using your rail a little bit more. It's like you said, Sean, I really think that if he can keep his head together, then he's going to come in with a bang.
Yeah, well, he's a strong lad. You can see it in his surfing. Look at that explosive first turn. Just blew a hole in that wave. And unfortunately, and we're going to see that, like, the waves are shorter today. They're more broken up. You're not going to see those long-running sequence of turns you saw yesterday. And here's Solly following in. No, he's got to go nuts. Like, tried to throw the big backhand rotor and didn't stick it. Man, how good did you? Whoa, hang on, we're looking.
Here we go. Ethan Ewing up and riding on his backhand again. It's served him well so far today. Just a drifting hit off the top, and just not able to carry on with that one. What were you going to say, Sean?
Finals day at the Vulcan Pipe event, Rich. Did you watch much of it?
Oh, I saw little bits and pieces of it, yeah. It was amazing.
It was, mate. I was, but yeah, I probably wasn't as blown away as you might imagine. Solly Bailey winning at Pipe, I suppose that, for the rest of the world,
Yeah,
probably
everyone
comes
was going,
holy, who's this Solly Bailey kid? What's he doing?
Yeah.
It's like, but we've seen him in some serious surf. Again, a really strong lad as well, and super comfortable in heavy waves. I think he told a good story there that he and his old boy went to Nias. They say that when he was like maybe 12.
Really?
Stayed at Nias for like 5 weeks.
Wow.
Which,
Well,
when you see him standing in a wave of backdoor pipe,
now you understand why.
it suddenly makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, and I think people don't fully understand the gravity of getting a win at a place like Pipeline at his age. It's one of the hardest things in surfing to do is to get a win in Hawaii, but to get a win in Pipeline against the best pipeline specialists is kind of unheard of.
Oh, in proper, that event had proper pipe.
Yeah.
And the other thing too, you look at the past winners of that event. There's only 3 dudes.
Yeah, right.
The 3 best dudes ever.
John,
Kelly, Jamie.
Yep.
The only guys who won it are those guys, and they are the best.
That's pretty wild.
It is pretty
Those
wild.
Four names now.
I know, and Solly Bailey.
Yeah. That's really cool. No, but that's a great feather in his cap for young Solly Bailey, and that kid is hungry. You can just tell he wants more. He wants to be on the World Tour, and it's going to happen in the next few years for sure.
He's up against 2 guys who qualified last year. Solly went within a whisker 2015.
Yeah.
He's only a few places away from qualifying, and he wasn't that far out of the picture last year in 2016. So he's kind of hovering, and you get a feeling it's only a matter of time. Here we go, Connor O'Leary on his backhand. I haven't seen a lot of right-handers this morning.
No, it's those lefts that seem to be producing the goods. But that first turn of Connor's, I liked it. He looks like given the section, he's just going to absolutely obliterate it. And looks like Ethan Ewing is hunting something down behind him. Out in the lineup. Here we go. Ethan having a look. No. Down the beach. Max having a look. He doesn't take it. So that really broken up lineup, Shauno. That's a great shot of what the surfers are dealing with right now. Plenty of wind. Plenty of surface texture and bump, which is going to be tricky to negotiate.
Oh, how good is Newcastle? But you can guarantee though, Rich, you put a surfing contest on in Newcastle, there's going to be some horrendous East Coast low develop about 100 yards offshore. At some stage during the event, it's going to be 20 foot, and you're going to get some days like this.
Absolutely.
Well, there it is. Point Lookout on North Stradbroke Island. Population 800 people, and well, about 780 of them are good surfers. Established 72. They're going to go on to the World Tour this year. There's only 34 members of the Men's World Tour. That town with 800 people is going to have 2 of them, with B. Durbridge and Ethan Ewing.
They're pretty good odds.
That's pretty, mate. If you do it per capita, they're the best surfing town in the world.
Yep. There they are, huddled. Of course, each of these clubs have their own little station where they can get ready, where they can stay out of the weather today and huddle up. But that's where all the noise comes from when these guys get up and riding. It's just great to see these clubs getting behind their surfers and showing the passion and pride that is so famous with Australian club surfing.
Yeah, we're going to see it ramp up as the day goes on. We get closer to that final. Here's Max Marsden on his backhand. Great backhand hit. Look at this.
Just a little caught behind on that section, Shauno. Unfortunately, just couldn't capitalise on that one, but he's giving it a good stab. And, on paper, he would have been, a little intimidated perhaps coming into this heat.
Yeah.
Super stacked, and look at this, Solly Bailey up and riding on this one.
Yep, here we go. Off driving his backhand, huge backhand turn, and another one. He's got to ride out of it, and he does. Oh, hang on, he's got another little connector, and another one. Okay, an 8.5. Bit of a decision here for the judges.
Wow.
They will have to go back to Ethan's 8.5 and compare them, because they were monster turns. See the Byron boys there. They love that last thing. Danny Wills there on the left, team captain coach, but they would love that, mate. It's giving them something to think about, the judges. Definitely, Rich.
That first turn was monstrous, and as we know, like you said, Shauno, earlier, it's not about quantity, it's about it's quality that they want to see. Bang! Just drifts the tail.
Oh my God. And
It was like a hovercraft then over that section.
The judges got something to think about here, Rich. An 8.5 is Ethan Ewing's score. Here we go. This is what the judges will be seeing. They'll be comparing the two. So, no, it's a replay.
Oh, that was a replay of his last one. But, I reckon it's going to come in pretty close.
I think they're going to bring it. They're having to think about it because there's no score appearing yet. They're comparing the two. They were two just huge backhand blasts there for Solly Bailey.
How he maintained control on that second turn. It was like he was just hovering over that section. But that transition between the first and second turn was just so quick as well. This is Max Marsden up here, and now he's showing what he's got. And belts this one again through the inside. So 2 great hits and another little foam bash. So
I want to see more of this guy serve.
Yeah, he's really good and sort of rising to the occasion here against, I guess, a little bit more formidable competitors.
Well, you got the 3 best young Australian young guys
in Australia
going at the moment.
Leading Australian surfing. So
in one heat.
So here's Ethan's 8.5. Bang, hits that first section. Up vertical, and this last one here just tags this and rides out of that. So that was the 8.5, Shauno.
Yep. So
this is what they're looking at, and then Solly's. Bang! So the first turn is probably more dynamic. That second turn
definitely
is really interesting because it was like quite obscure with what he did, and the way he maintained the control over that foamy section was like, you've got to pay dividends on that.
The board was just hanging in there the whole time, but he did it with control. Like, we haven't seen a score drop. They're giving it a serious think as to whether it's the best wave of the heat. Here goes Solly, little right-hander here, little forehand whip. Okay, well, the numbers coming in. It's not going to be
very close.
It's close, but it ain't going to make it. A 7.75.
Wow.
Oh, that's pretty tough.
We'll leave that one.
Yeah,
we might just leave that one alone.
I don't think the Strady crew are too unhappy about it. Look at Willsy's not so in love with the decision.
Well, they know that could have been what could have been. And of course, Byron Bay, I think, are in a similar position to Point Lookout, where they need a win and they need to get on a roll. So if they don't get their skin here, then this could be the boys heading home.
Well, here we go, getting ready for the next heat of the skins. The very familiar figure, Joel Parkinson for Snapper Rocks, getting ready. Connor O'Leary, big tail high air reverse. And what are we down to? Just under 4 minutes. Connor knows, well, there's just a quick in and out. Connor's got to go loony.
He's got to go big.
Yep, and did with the big forehander. We haven't seen a lot of...
I was about to say, that was the first air we've seen in competition here over the weekend. So the boys know that it's do or die time. They really need to let it all hang out. Connor O'Leary taking to the air. Clean air rev too.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Well, that's what we're going to see on tour this year. Here we go, Connor O'Leary. There was no real turn section, just went straight up into the tail high air rev. And it just couldn't link it into a second turn where, if for an 8.5, you're going to need to string probably 3 big old turns together. Yeah,
if that thing had opened up for him and he got 2 big other hits in there, then for sure we would have been looking at a score in the 8-point zone. But Ethan Ewing out in front. 3 minutes to go in this one, Shauno, and a turbulent ocean out in front of us now.
Yep. Well, speaking of Byron Bay, the Lord Mayor himself of Byron Bay is down there with Toby Martin. Danny Wills, go Merds.
Yeah, thanks, Shauno. Willsy, Solly Bailey, he threw the kitchen sink at that last wave.
Yeah, no, it was a great wave. That was awesome. The last sort of turn, it just didn't allow him to open up, but the first turn was massive. So it could have gone either way, I reckon. I think the score was good. I was thinking 8s, so it's a good heat, hey? Amazing.
Three top young guns out there that must make you proud as well.
Oh, totally. He's on a roll at the moment. He's surfing great. His head's in the right place. Nice to see him, mate. Here he goes.
Call it, Willsy.
Oh, that was real good. Hang on, here we go. Big backside punt. Go.
There you go. Well, the Byron Bay boys are pretty excited by that one. And he's certainly in contention for the biggest hack award, the Milwaukee Biggest Hack.
Yeah, that'd be nice. 5K, so that's awesome. Like I said, it'd be nice to see him make the tour. He's surfing really good, and he's got the whole town behind him, and so yeah, wish him well.
And your take on conditions this morning? Looks pretty challenging out there.
Yeah, it looks tough, but I think it looks better. I think it's probably more options for everybody. It'll be less hassling. It looks like there's good sections, and I think as the day rolls on, and hopefully the rain will go away and the sun comes out, and we'll have some, sort of 3-4 foot sections to hit. It'll be good.
There you go, all blue sky for Byron Bay. Back to you guys in the booth.
Yeah, thanks, Tobe.
Mr. Positive.
Yeah. That's his Byron vibes, mate.
Mr. Positive, Danny Wills.
Yeah, he's a legend. Former world number 2.
And coming out of retirement, Shauno.
Yeah, I know. Well, mate, we haven't seen Willsy surf a heat in probably a decade. And then he popped up in a QS, one of the 1000s. I think he did the Burley event, popped up there. And back as the captain coach of the Byron team. Mate, I surf with him pretty much most days up there. Still rips.
Still on and up.
Mate, you don't surf 3 times a day and not rip when you're Danny Wills. So it's great to have him back in the game, and his Byron team are just, they've put on a show, but Ethan Ewing's made it really hard from 40 seconds left, and, well, the young lad from Stratty is, like we said, mate,
doing what he has to do.
Stratty going to do anything in this event, because they're out of the teams, they need him to win a bunch of skins, and he's done it, mate. He's just about got his second one done. And you're not going to get many harder heats than this one.
Well, this could be the final roll of the dice here for Connor O'Leary, streaking over this section. Opens up here, a huge gap, and just cuts back, looking for something on the inside. He will need something really special in here if he wants to get that 8.5. It's lining up for him. Another big turn. But Shauno, I just don't think it's enough. I think we're going to see Ethan Ewing with his second skin of the morning. But what a heat. It had its moments. These guys gave it a huge run. We'll watch the replay in a sec, break it down. But for me, Shauno, not quite enough.
No, it's the wave he's been looking for. Got stuck straight into this first turn. And a big vicious whip into the pocket. This is what we're going to see on tour this year from Connor O'Leary. But yeah, just that wave went into some deep old water there. And just couldn't... He really needed to go to the air on the inside ridge if there was any chance.
There was just a lot of downtime through that mid section, and then nothing big to finish on. So that'll come in at a 6.65, so not enough. Ethan Ewing takes the second skin and keeps the Stratty boys alive.
Stratty dream alive, mate. And, mate, you will not get a tougher heat than that one.
No.
Ethan Ewing, Sully Bailey and Connor O'Leary. So you're watching Finals Day here at the Nudie, Australian Board Riders Battle. More coming up. Joel Parkinson in the water right after this.
Well, good morning, everybody, and welcome back to live action right here in Newcastle. JJ, Ethan Ewing, well, really picking up where he left off in 2016. 2 skins under his belt and priming up for a third.
Yeah, massive morning for Ethan. What about that last heat? Connor O'Leary, Ethan Ewing, and Sully Bailey, and of course Max as well. But all those 4 guys just putting in such a solid display, but particularly those top 3. And that's just incredible surfing this morning. Ethan Ewing on a roll, though. He had a little bit of a slip up yesterday in the teams event, but God, that kid is just so hot, running hot.
I mean, you just pointed it out right there. 4 amazing talents. And again, another great matchup here at the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle for 2017. Point Lookout still out there with the purple Nudie jersey. Northwest Board Riders, Snapper Rocks, and Merriweather well represented. How about this heat? Ethan Ewing, Liam Vinny, Joel Parkinson, and Ryan Callanan. It keeps getting better.
It's such a list of massive names, and the who's who of Australian surfing. That's why we love the Board Riders Battle. Look at that. Different weather today. This is the first cold day I've felt since about last October, I think.
Yeah, we are definitely donning a few jumpers and jackets out here today at Newcastle. But, you know, I think Richie pointed it out. In fact, Danny Wills pointed it out as we see Liam from the Northwest Board Riders up and riding. This little fella would be absolutely wrapped in gold, surfing with some of his heroes, the likes of Ethan Ewing, Joel Parkinson, and Ryan Callanan. Yeah, it's a different playing field. That's for sure, JJ. I mean, the southerly blew through all last night, a bit of rain. But as Danny Wills pointed out with Toby on that interview, a lot more options. I mean, there's a few more peaks around. I think the surfers will be spread out. But right now with this skins format, it's all about grabbing some cash and grabbing some very important points because, you know, 17 clubs still vying for the title as of this morning.
Out of 24.
Out of 24. So
still got a chance.
That just shows you how close these points are between the 17 clubs. And here we see Liam Vinny on his opening ride there on the backhand. Gets a few nice turns, but he's up against some very good opponents in the likes of Ethan Ewing, Ryan Callanan, and Joel Parkinson. And we've got our Allura surfer down there with Toby Martin, Connor O'Leary.
Yeah, thanks, Smoo. Connor O'Leary. Challenging conditions this morning, and just a red-hot Ethan Ewing.
Yeah, I guess he got the only. I mean, he got a really good wave, so yeah, good on him.
How hard is it? It looks really challenging from the beach.
Yeah, I mean, there's just waves everywhere, so it's kind of like you just got to stay busy and hunt around and hope you can find a corner.
And how good is it coming back? Anything set out in the water between, you know, 2 debutantes on tour this year?
Nah, we're just kind of not talking and then trying to get waves, I guess.
There you go. And how hard is it out there? Looks like some ridges coming up the face. There's wind blowing. How challenging is it to find the right wave you need to post a score?
Yeah, well, I guess if you do two half-decent turns out there, you're going to get a decent score. So it's just trying to find that little corner. I mean, there's lots of wedges out there that have no wall, so it's kind of like you got to pick the ones that look a bit more kind of straightened out and hope that it holds up, then you can do a few turns.
Well, mate, you put on a pretty impressive performance. Best of luck for the back half of the competition and your first year on the World Tour.
Yeah, cheers, Toby.
There you go, Connor O'Leary, Allura Board Riders Club. Tell you what, he is going to be one to watch throughout the year.
Thank you, Toby. And Toby and JJ looking very bundled up on the beach there. Did a fantastic job. I mean, look at us. We got all the creature comforts. Of our commentary booth. And poor Toby Martin is down there doing the hard yards. Right now you see on screen Sean Cansdell. Oh, well, no, that's not Sean Cansdell. Looks like that's Liam Vinny there of the Northwest Board Riders Club. He's up against Merriweather's Ryan Callanan and Joel Parkinson. And, you know, we're just looking at the draw here in the skins. And that next heat coming up, how about that? It'll be Sean Cansdell, Perth Stanley, and Mikey Wright versus the person who takes out the skin. Could very well be Ethan Ewing or this man. Wow. How about that first turn, JJ?
Drifting over the lip there. Ryan Callanan, so much control. Just such perfect execution there. And an air to finish. He's going to whip that round 180. And a good start for Ryan. Saw him down there this morning, checking the conditions out. Seemed pretty confident. And Luke Egan was down. There's the Merriweather Club. And rain or sunshine, they're down there supporting the team as they should be. They just live down the road. And we saw the Grommets running up with Luke and the other guys in the teams division yesterday with their MR masks on.
Yeah, the Rat Pack from Merriweather. And, you know, does it not surprise you that this young man, Ryan Callanan, I know I've said it a lot before as we watch Now, the man from Point, look out. This is Ethan Ewing, who's been on an absolute tear. He's been doing a Dion and Perth Stanley as they did yesterday. So we saw yesterday the contrast in the playing field today, different conditions, but very similar to how Dion and Perth performed, bagging 3 skins and $500 each skin for their club. That's Ethan Ewing right there from Point Lookout Board Riders Club, so beating the boys would be very, very happy. But going back to Ryan Callanan, does it not surprise you that this guy is not on tour this year on the WSL?
Yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of people were surprised. But, you know, it just comes down to the points.
Consistency, that's what it is.
I guess a few more nights and a few less 13ths. And you kind of home and hose, really. One quarters in about 3 or 4 nights.
I know.
It seems so easy, though.
It's a mathematician's game, isn't it? It's a numbers game, and if you can equate those numbers into results, well, you're going to see yourself on tour for many, many years. This young man, I'm sure, would love nothing more than to compete at on the big stage. Have a look at this one from Ryan Callanan. Look at his first turn, just drifts over that section, just flaring the tail out, and a nice sweeping cutback, and sets up. You can see him telegraphing, looking down the line. Look where his eyes are positioned, right there on that section. Just boosts over that ramp and rides out of it. So that is going to be a good score for Merriweather. And here they come, JJ, into the pipeline. There it is.
Yeah, it's an 8-point ride for Ryan. Here's Joel now, Snapper Rocks, entering back. He's not happy with that. Behind him, Ethan Ewing. So 1, 2, 3 power punches coming from these big heavy hitters right now. And scores coming through. Point Lookout's first wave. It's going to be around about a 5, so that score for Ryan Merriweather. Really good in the excellent score. Here we go. Here's Joel's wave from the start, straight off the top. Nice little section he hit there, bit of water in the face. And that's one of those waves that kind of mentioned. You can take off, you get some corners that just fade out, and some that wall up right down the sandbank there. So Joel got one of the ones that fades out, and he's not going to get much of a score on that one. So Merriweather in the box seat at the moment, thanks to Ryan's excellent left-hander there.
Yeah, and you're also surfing into the wind, going into the left. You're surfing into the southerly, so definitely going against the grain. Joel Parkinson was on that last wave. On your forehand, a little bit easier, and these kids are the backbone of any Board Riders club, and they are supporting that man right there. Ryan Callanan going to the air, landing in the flats, full rotation, rides out of it. Ooh. Does he ride out of it?
Did he ride out of it?
Wow.
The judges,
was it better than his 8?
No, I don't know, not with the fall. I doubt it, Shmoo. I've seen a couple of moves this year in some of the QS events, and if you don't really clearly ride out of it, you just get absolutely cruelled by the judges. Here we go. Great first turn. Just looking smooth and fast and focused this morning, and it was a bit clumsy there.
I don't know. I'm going to say he rode out of it, but I still think it's not better than his previous 8. I think his previous 8. You can see Mitchell Ross there with Team Merriweather. They're hoping it's higher than an 8 because you just don't leave the likes of Joel Parkinson and, of course, Ethan Ewing out there with options, because they will pounce if given the opportunity.
Is Mitch Ross going to surf for Merriweather?
I'm not sure, but the judges definitely want to have a look at this guy surf again. Why wouldn't you? Have a look at this one, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. Hits the perfect part of that wave, launches into an air reverse, but does he ride out of it? That is the question.
Well, luckily in a skins heat, it's only about the top scoring wave, so
yep.
You could almost argue that the spread isn't even that critical. So here we go. He's got an 8. Judges' scores coming in around about a 3, so they say no. Ethan Ewing now, Point Lookout. God, he's getting some good combos this morning. He's picking some good walling waves, and couldn't get to that oncoming section, but he did a bit of damage up until that point. See what the judges say about that one. He's in the purple nudie jersey. That means he's the winner from the previous heat. And they're out. Scores are in. 3-1-0 for Ryan. So it doesn't go anywhere near his first wave, which was an 8. We go replay now, Shmoo, of Ethan.
Yeah, the Nikon replay here. Ethan Ewing. I don't know about you, JJ, but there's so much similarity between Ethan Ewing and Andy Irons. I just see a lot of Andy in this kid's approach, his style. It's awkward, to be honest, when I watch this kid surf, to see Andy Irons so prevalent in his approach. I mean, his arm gestures and his body language.
That back elbow.
It's unbelievable. So I haven't seen anyone since Andy Irons himself surf like that and as strong and as powerful. So, wow, it's amazing to watch Ethan Ewing. What a great competitor. This kid will shake some cages this year on tour. Right now, well, that last wave, JJ, for Point Lookout, a 7.
Comes close.
Comes close, but in skins, you got to beat an 8.
Yeah, so, well, good job. Still 7.5 minutes remaining, though, Shmoo. Heat number 3 today. It's the finals day, Sunday. The Nudie Australian Board Riders battle. Men's skins division right now. We're going to have teams divisions coming up next, and we have a grand final. The top 4 teams with the most points will go in and battle out for like a winner-take-all grand final. And so much on the line today. Bragging rights is the main thing. 20 grand as well. That team right there, Snapper Rocks, they've won 2 of these Board Riders battles back-to-back. North Narrabeen are defending champs.
Yes.
And as we alluded to earlier, 17 clubs still in the running out of 24. Mathematically, that's to win to get in that grand final. So really, really cool. A lot on the line, a lot at stake, and not much sunshine, but the waves are really good. A lot of chances out there for everyone. Here we go, Ethan again, Shmoo.
Yeah, Ethan, that first turn, not too bad. Gets hung up on the second turn. The young man from up northern Queensland as he pops his way to the inside. So that will not be an 8. You can see Joel Parkinson looking at that wave as well.
Joel's been quiet.
He's been very quiet. Very, very quiet. You're right. I was going to make mention that the 2 young guns and this man Liam Vinny.
Well, he's outscoring Joel at the moment.
Yeah, and that's, you wouldn't expect that, would you? But the 2 young guns, as we see Ethan Ewing's last ride here on replay, are outpointing the experience of Joel Parkinson, former world champion. Snapper Rocks, Mitchell Parkinson said yesterday, they're all business, and I'm sure Joel would love nothing more than to get down to business with a big score. And that man, he's going to be doing some business out there next for his Board Riders Club, Culbara. That is Mikey Wright, one of 2 Wrights in the club. Of course, Tyler Wright we saw put on some sizzling performances yesterday. That is Mikey, the man with the mullet and the mo. Good looking rooster, isn't he?
Just warming up wherever he can, right in the middle of the walkway there.
Yeah, why not? That's what they do down in the Bora. They do that down in Culbara. They don't care where they warm up. They just love to get out there and perform.
What about that heat yesterday we saw in the teams, Shmoo? It was Snapper and Point Lookout. Point Lookout got knocked out. They had Ethan was the power surfer, and I think he needed a 3.5, and he slipped, and he got a 1.45, and Snapper just snuck through. And Joel was very, very relieved and happy about that.
Bit of argy-bargy yesterday from Joel.
Super tight heat. So that was a bit of a disappointment for Point Lookout yesterday, but right now this morning, they're making up a lot of ground, winning 2 heats on the trot. Look at that wave there. That was from the first heat.
Yep, first heat.
Great combos.
And this is the talent on show for 2017, ladies and gentlemen. This kid has had great tutelage under Bede Durbridge and Point Lookout, and it's no wonder that he finds himself on tour. And, Joel Parkinson.
He's found something.
He has found something on the inside. I can hear hoots and hollers out the back. Wasn't an 8. We will look at the replay, I'm sure, but he's getting a lot of support and applause from the Snapper Board Riders Club. Look at that, Snapper Rocks. You got Bruce Lee, Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew, Mitchell Parkinson, and Ethan Ewing going for the big tail slide reverse. I'm anxious to see what Joel did on that last wave.
Yeah, well, if the Snapper boys are clapping it, here we go. So Ethan wanted that one too. Joel was on the inside. Comes off the top. Kind of a slowish start. I'm looking for something really big. We saw this tail whip here. And, not a bad wave. It might make him feel a bit better, but I don't think he's going to get the excellent category with that.
Well, I think it's a momentum builder, perhaps. I agree with you. I don't think it's going to be the 8. There was a couple of falters on that wave for Joel, and I'm sure he'll be sort of reflecting back, resetting himself, but knowing that now he's got a bit of momentum now. He's
kind of found a bit of a groove on that one, didn't he?
Yeah, he's got the groove.
Yep. So we'll see. So Point Lookout's got a 7. Merriweather, Ryan Callanan, he's in the blue. He's out there. We haven't seen him for quite a few minutes, but he's got the 8.0. There's the fan club on the beach, and scores coming through for Snapper Rocks. Ooh, not enough, Shmoo.
Nope, not enough. 6.65, but as we said, they definitely have some momentum there. But this guy, Ryan Callanan, look at the smooth transitions from turn to turn, and then he telegraphs this one. We know what's coming. We just don't know what type of maneuver it is. It's an air reverse. Well, nearly a 360, but call it a 180. You can see all three fins. Above the lip goes Ryan Callanan. End result, 8 points. Look at this guy.
Jeez, he's caught about 7 or 8 waves in this heat. Keep him busy. And one thing I'm so impressed with this morning, Shmoo, is Ethan, Solly, Connor, Ryan, the lines, the angles they're taking on these lefts, like they're reading it and timing it so well. They're not cutting back too far, they're not going too high, and they're really just projecting down the line with just the best timing.
Yeah,
and the speed they're coming out of the turns is just awesome.
Well, you know, I say this about the millennials, the new school kids. This guy, Ethan Ewing, Solly Bailey, the kids you were just talking about. They look at the wave and approach it so differently from even 5-6 years ago, and it's actually allowing for bigger turns, you know, better turns, more powerful turns. So you can see what video has done for the sport. It's allowed them to really digest and do their homework on a lot of different types of waves, and then draw their own lines on them. So they're just taking a complete different approach. I love that because it's just evolving our sport. And we always say, you know, can they get better? Well, yes, they can, and they have. So we'll see that in just a few weeks' time up at Snapper Rocks here, JJ. But right now, it's all about your Board Riders Club here at the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle for 2017. Who will be the #1 club? Well, we can't really even guess because there's still 17 of them in the mix. So it's all going to come to the pointy end right about 5-6 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, big day of surfing, absolutely. And $20,000 and a trip for 6. Thanks to World Safaris. Over into the beautiful Indonesian archipelago. That's a new prize this year.
Yeah, well, I need to sign myself up for a Board Riders Club with prizes like that, thanks to World Safaris and
the Toyota as
well.
The
Monster
that's
Raffle.
Yeah, that's open to anyone at all around Australia, even the clubs, and some of the money from the tickets goes back to the clubs themselves. And big thanks to Toyota as well for supporting this event every year. And Joel Parkinson now, he's got 10 seconds remaining, and judging by that wave there, I don't think he's going to do it for Snapper.
Well, it looks like Merriweather may just unearth Ethan Ewing's run here. So Ethan with 2 skins under his belt. Now Ryan Callanan with the 8-point ride will take a skin for Merriweather. $500 in the old back pocket.
Wait a minute.
Well, I think that was after, JJ. I think it was after. We'll get confirmation of that, but I do believe this was after the horn. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think it would have been an 8 anyways.
just call it.
I mean, it was a huge turn.
He could have done something crazy on the outside.
No, do something bigger, will you?
No, look, Ryan, he's getting the jersey, so that was after the buzzer. So good job to the Merriweather team.
Give me that purple jersey.
Yeah, that's the colour you want. So Merriweather progressing on through. Ryan Callanan doing the job there. And Ethan Ewing, a couple of wins on the trot, bowing out. So we'll be right back with heat number 4, Coffs Harbour, Bondi, Kalbarra, and of course Merriweather. See you soon.
In the end, the ball gives, and the ball takes. Be fooled. The ball always gets what the ball wants. The ball is in every park, big and small. As long as there are limbs, hearts, and air to breathe, you will find the ball. Don't for a minute think the ball doesn't have an ego. The truth is, the ball seeks the lights, and the lights seek the ball. But what the ball really loves is the motion, the dance. I am the ball. We are Fox Sports.
Craving something tasty? Hurry, for a limited time only, you can get any 2 wraps for $10 at Subway. Get 2 of your faves, or choose one you love and try something different. Don't miss out. Grab yours today at Subway.
And welcome back to the Nudie and Board Riders battle for 2017. And there, getting a few photos is Liam Finney and, of course, Joel Parkinson. It would have been an extremely proud moment for that young man right there on screen, surfing against one of his childhood heroes.
Yeah, that is just so cool. The Tassie crew, absolute legends. And how often do a lot of surfers go down there and take their waves and surf their areas? Not very often they come up here.
Yeah, no, it's great to have Tassie represented, as you said, JJ. You know, and that moment right there represents what this event is all about. It's about the everyday surfer who may not necessarily, as we see the matchups here for this next incredible heat coming up. And performing for Merriweather will be Ryan Callanan. Coffs Harbour will be represented by Sean Canzel. Bondi, Perce Stanlick, who was in outstanding form yesterday. And Culbaro Beach Board Riders will be well represented with Mikey Wright. And again, going back to that comment I was going to make then, this is what this event is all about. It's the everyday surfer that goes out there and competes month in, month out for his Board Riders Club, getting to represent them at the highest level at this event. So here we go.
The Masters, the Grommets, the juniors, the ladies, and the pros. So Sean Canstel, former World Tour competitor, and won the World Junior title 1 year as well. And real standout, incredible surfer from the Coffs area, getting an opener there. And 20 minutes. Winner moves through, and there's Mikey Wright kicking out. And we're going to have to keep our eye on every single guy in this heat. I reckon the 2 natural footers, got Perth and Mikey, they could just go loopy into the wind on their backhand. And you got to expect Ryan and Sean are pretty similar in their approach. Very quick, whip it off the top, crazy in the air.
I think both of them are going to look for.
I reckon with that wind, that southerly, yep.
That is a perfect wind air for these goofy footers going back into the southerly on their forehand, looking for some ramps. That man on screen yesterday bagged a bunch of skins for Bondi and put them right into the mix. That is Perce Stanlick.
Yeah, he had the rhythm yesterday. Here we go. He's found a little left wedge. He's going to drive straight up in the lip. Nice sections out there this morning. Little closeout to deal with, and he comes unstuck. So 2 moves, one of them he did make. So it's going to be a small score for Perth. A couple of mid-range 4s coming through for Merriweather and Coffs. And another score to drop there. So Culbaro, 0.6.5. There's Mikey Wright out there in the mullet, in the blue jersey.
Love it. To see the truck he drives around on the Gold Coast, a big old man truck.
What is it?
It's like a big Toyota Land Cruiser, the old school ones. Big wheels, big honky-tonk kind of guy. Mikey Wright, I love it.
With the flannel rolled up, sleeve, one arm on the window.
Waving to me out the window, and I'm going, who's this bogan driving next to me trying to run me out? That's Mikey Wright. One of the best surfers in the world. And of course, brother Owen Wright. Brother is ready to go back on tour. Owen, we'll see him. It's going to be so good to see Owen back on tour next year. We've missed him, and he's got the all clear from the medical staff and has let the WSL know. So it's going to be exciting to see him at Snapper Rocks.
Yeah, he Pete Durbridge showed me a photo on his phone of Owen at Stratty last week. Just standing in this keg of a thing, right-hander.
He's not afraid of a tube ride, but I can tell you who's not afraid of this weather is Toby Martin, because he's down there with someone special.
Yeah, thanks, John Smooker. Ethan Ewing, perfect way to start the day.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun out there, and it's good to get a few heats under my belt before the year starts off for me.
I mean, yesterday afternoon, take us through what happened.
Yeah, we started off well with time, but right at the end we started losing time, and I was kind of under a bit of pressure, and then took off on a ride and just caught my nose and just nosedived, and I only had one chance. So, but it's all good. I'm glad to be down here with everyone from home, and yeah.
Did you stew on that last night at all?
Sorry?
Did you stew on that fall last night at all?
Yeah, definitely. I was pretty angry with myself, but it happens sometimes, and I'll learn from it and come back.
Great to go out and post 2 skins for the club, though.
Yeah, definitely. I was definitely really focused this morning to get a few points for the club, and yeah.
And a couple of big heats, though. You had some really tough competition. Solly Bailey and then Ryan Callanan in that one.
Yeah, there's a lot of good surfers in this contest, so it's really good for my surfing to surf against the top guys, and it really pushes my surfing and helps me.
And you were really getting a good read on those first 2 skins, and a little bit more challenging in that third one.
Yeah, the waves are actually all right in that in the first 2, and then the last one, the wind came in and it was raining, and it was really hard.
The boys would have been stoked, though. 2 skins. It's a good start to the morning.
Yeah, definitely.
There you go, Ethan Ewing. The Point Lookout Board Riders still in contention. 17 clubs still vying for the boasting rights. Australia's best board riding club. Back to you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Toby. Doing a great job down there. You actually picked the Point Lookout Board Riders Club yesterday. Am I correct in saying that when we had our
I thought. I think they're great.
They're looking good.
Oh man, they've got an incredible team. So here we go. Perth Bondi up in the lip. He's looked really good on his backhand all day yesterday, linking his turns pretty well, and he's got another runner here. Perth slicing his way through to the inside, up into the pocket again, and he's going to kick out.
That's going to be a good score.
Well, the score to beat at the moment is 5.75 Merewether, so it's Ryan, the Scarecrow Callanan.
Yeah, 12.5 minutes on the clock in Merewether, as you said, JJ, 5.75. So it's not that 8 that he posted pretty much halfway through his previous heat where he bagged his first skin. Here's that replay, the Nikon replay. Nice solid first turn, not as vertical as he probably would have liked, but I really like this inside section here for Perth where he eyes the section perfectly, puts his board on rail, snaps the tail right back around for 2 big solid maneuvers on the inside. So linked it up quite well. 5.75. It doesn't look like it's going to get there with 12 minutes in this skins heat here in round 2. So what we've done from yesterday's skins heats, the clubs that surfed later in the day are now surfing earlier in the day, and this is Ryan Callanan's 5.75. Oh, has smashed that oncoming section, just laid back into it.
How was the timing of that first one? Pulled it down early, had that bowl coming straight at him, and then wham, straight into that second turn. So, really fun surf like this, I reckon. Lots of options. Got to link the dots, link the sections up, and it's a pretty good conditions, I think, for probably a lot better for the judges too. You know,
more options.
Yeah, so much easier to distinguish between a real high performance wave with a couple of big sections. And there's a few dribbly ones out there too, so keep the competitors on their toes, make them really study the conditions. Here we go, Ryan Callanan against Moo.
Oh, how do we know he was going to go for that? As soon as he took off, you could see his eyes. They weren't looking so much in front of him, but they were looking down the line already. And that's a good indication of what the surfer's thinking. If you sort of take your focus off where their feet are, what their board's doing, and you look at their eyes, you can tell the guys that like to go to the air, as soon as they're looking down the line, they can see something. They can sense it and see it, and they can see that little bit of a ramp or that little bit of a lip there that's going to allow them for a coping to just blast a big air. And we could see that on that last wave with Ryan Callanan. So he currently holds first place, and it's all about first place. It's all about the one big score in this skins format, which will get your club some very valuable points. And more importantly, as well, is some cash. $500 a skin.
Isn't every single surfer under the age of 25 looking for the air when they take off?
I mean, that seems to be the trend these days. You know, everyone
try not to do one.
But you know, as much as we say that, JJ, I think you'll find, you know, you've done your fair share of interviews and talked to a lot of the world's best surfers. You know, big carves are like denim; they'll never die. Tube riding is like denim; it'll never die. But going above the lip is definitely a fun thing to do. And here we go, Ryan Callanan.
Yeah, well, this isn't his best one for sure. A couple of little stumbles there.
What's a 7.1?
What? Did you get a 7.1 for that?
Yeah.
Jesus.
We took our eyes off the prize, and Ryan posted a better score than a 5.75. That's what we get for looking away for 1 second. You don't blink when these kids are out there in the water.
Wow. The guy's doing 3 turns in that last heat, getting 6s. I love that air.
Yeah.
Wow. Here we go. Well, Merewether running hot, 7.1. So Ryan Callanan in the nudie purple jersey, the winner's jersey, is doing a good job at the moment. I think the fan club's down there.
Yeah.
With Toby on the beach.
Toby, you got my size people down there.
I know, yeah. King of the kids down here. I'm with Max. Geez, Ryan Callanan surfing really well out there at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah, throwing a couple airs.
How excited are you guys this morning?
Pretty excited.
And Rhino, he's doing a great job.
Yep.
And what about the team? Everyone's feeling good?
Yeah.
I tell you what, the Fox Sports Patriot Award, it's a different day today, a lot harder to be down here, but the Merewether Club really putting on a strong performance. Ryan Callanan with 2 skins wins at the moment. Can he do it? Yeah! I think that's pretty firm confirmation that, yes, Rhino looking really good at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, we didn't touch on the Patriotic Award. You know, we thought a bunch of people would be up here today for the clubs trying to grab that $5,000. Well, I think Merewether's got a little bit of a hold on the prize at the moment because they are the hardcore patriotic patrons of that club. Look at them standing on the beach there. It's freezing down there. There you go.
Yep. $5 grand from Fox Sports. Up for grabs.
And we could probably pick about 2 or 3 of those kids out of there that will be on the WSL in about 10 years' time.
Yeah.
Merewether is a breeding ground of champion surfers. Throwing up some signs there, homie. All right, well, that guy, they're all barracking for that man right there on screen, Ryan Callanan, who is in the lead with a 7.10. Can they catch him, JJ?
You could pay all those. You could pay maybe 20 grommets to come down and cheer for you, give them $20 each. And just don't tell them you're going to get $5 grand at the end of the day.
Oh, you're ruthless.
Here we go, Sean Cansdell. Big hack, and he's stumbled and he's blown it. But big full rail carve there from Cansdell. And, well, he's got a 4.5 for his first wave. This wave here.
Yeah, it's the ocean. She's a bit wobbly this morning, as we just saw Sean Cansdell as well being a little bit unsure on his feet on that wave, so he gets out of it. He's looking for a 7.11 because Merewether, you can see the man in the purple nudie singlet as Mikey Wright telegraphing something, JJ.
Up into the air, spins it. Is he going to stick it? No. So, yeah, you can see that one coming, couldn't you, Shmoo?
Ah, wow. And he is disappointed. That thing was huge. That was big. You know what I was more scared of was his ankle. He's wearing that ankle brace. And, you know, they land the flats like that, and there's so much downward pressure. Have a look at this. Look, you can see him looking all the way down the line. He's not looking what's in front of him. He's looking at that. Big rotation. Mikey Wright landing in the flat.
Wow, there wasn't much in it, was there?
No, but the downward pressure on his ankle and his knees was, wow. A good try there. You got to give it to him. This kid, he doesn't hold anything back. That's Mikey Wright representing Culburra Beach board riders. And the crew from Culburra watching on Fox Sports would be going, that could have been, well, it could have been anything north of 8 points had he made that that wave. Well, there you go, Merewether on screen there, JJ. Yep. 1964, bro.
Yes, that's pretty much about as old as you get in Australia. 51, 52 years of age. And Ryan Callanan, of course, starring for the club at this very moment in this heat for the 7.1. And Mark Richards.
Legend.
One of the legends. Plenty of legends, though. Luke Egan, Matt Hoy, Jim Newburn.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Merewether is a breeding ground for champion surfers, and that's just a few of them on screen right there.
Nick Wood, Simon Law.
Oh, the list goes on. Here we go. Bondi. They have a bit of a breeding ground. Themselves down south, and that is too big. Excuse me, 3 big turns from Perth Stanley. Wow. 7.10. JJ, your observation. 7.10? 7.11 is what he needs.
Yeah, well, that's how he's done it, hasn't he? He's beaten 3 surfers yesterday by 0.1, and Perth would be crazy if he did it again. I don't know if it quite had the...
Well, I don't know. I think if he doesn't, that first turn is going to be the sticking point.
So what did Ryan do? He did that big air rev?
It was just a big air reverse. I mean, it was pretty sizable. Ooh, score's coming in. He's going to fall short here. 4 minutes. So Ryan Callanan will hold on to the top spot for Merriweather.
Yeah, Perth. Here we go. 6.5.
Close.
Yeah, well, not close enough. Yesterday he beat Joel Parkinson, Connor, and who else did he beat by 0.1 every time?
Yeah, he loves to be the thief of the night, the old person, the chef. Of course, he's a chef. Of course. 3 minutes and 25 seconds to go in round 2, heat number 4. This is the skins format of the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle for 2017. This is where you can grab some cash, you can grab some points, push your club further towards the top of the leaderboard. Because today we will crown the #1 Board Riders Club in the country. Who will it be? Still 17 remain in position to pounce on that top spot. And, well, North Narrabeen's won it before. Snapper Rocks has won it twice before. This is the 4th year. Will we see a new champion? And let's take a look at this guy right here, Sean Kensdale.
Yeah, nice swooping cutback. And, wow, that's a pretty tidy little combination there. There's like soap around the bathtub, that first roundhouse, and then straight into that oncoming section. Whips it around. And, well, what did Perth get before? 6.5?
Yeah.
Gee, oh, wow, it's tough.
Well,
it's got to go somewhere between Ryan's and Perth's wave, or is it better?
We've been focusing a lot on Merriweather and Bondi, but here comes sleepy old Coffs Harbour, Sean Cansdale. Have a look at the Nikon replay. Nice big sweeping cutback, and then bang, big air reverse. It was a nice air. Look, I can't do those things, but I'm going to say in the context of what we saw Ryan Callanan do.
It was a bit standard, that one, wasn't it?
It was a standard one, yes. Good way to put it.
Here we go, Mikey now. This guy is capable of so much, and looks like he's just been struggling to find a clean wave. Whoa, Sean again, that was bigger. That was interesting, and he's still going. He's going to make that one a safety move just to finish. So that's a little bit more exciting.
Wow, that was huge.
Yeah.
That was an air.
Yep.
That was a massive extreme air. Look at the Merriweather Board Riders Club. They're going bananas.
So interesting. Last one was a 6.75, so it was right in between Perth and Ryan's wave. So here we go. Well, a minute to go. God, all these guys could still get another wave yet. So,
well, when this score drops,
what do you reckon? Is it going to be over an 8?
Well, it is. Have a look at it. Look at this thing. And you can see him. Look, he's looking down the line again. Big front side rotation with a little bit of a twist and grabbing that rail, and then just smashes that oncoming section. But how inverted was Ryan Callanan on that air reverse?
Yep. So great job. Here we go, Perth. This wave has to give him some opportunity. He's got speed. He's missed that section. No, he's out. So there we go. Merriweather looking good.
Second skin.
Maybe. 30 seconds left.
I'm going to call it. Second skin, Ryan Callanan. 8.25. No one's going to top that.
I hope they do.
There's only 20.
Just to shut you up. I hope they do.
There's only 20
Not
seconds.
for Merriweather's sake, though.
Yeah, well, I just think it's going to be hard. We said that Sean and Ryan would go to the air, and they did exactly that. So, just like clockwork, and there you go. Merriweather will bag another skin. Keep the purple nudie.
Here we go,
singlet.
Sean. No, missed it.
Never going to happen, JJ. Come on. Ryan Callanan from the Merriweather Board Riders Club bags his second skin on finals day. And he's in good form. I mean, just popping those airs. And, you know, going really 6 to 12. Up and down vertical. Oh, 12 to 6, 6 to 12. Yeah. Inverted, grabbing the rail, rotating 360 degrees. And, you know, for those of you at home wondering what kind of degree of difficulty that maneuver has, extreme.
Yep. So now it's up to Brent Savage, Mikey Barber and Thomas Woods to try and stop the local boy. So that's Burleigh, Peninsula, Cabarita coming up next against that man on screen from Merewether. The Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle Finals Day. Stick around.
Back, guys, to, beautiful tropical Newcastle Beach. Richie Lovett, mate. A little more stormy, maybe, than yesterday, but, mate, I don't care because we got waves.
Yep, lots of opportunity out there, and we've seen two men dominate this morning, Ethan Ewing and now Ryan Callanan for the Merewether Club is out there, 2 skins under his belt, going for number 3. It's all happening. As you said, Shauno, plenty of waves out front, so very contestable down here. The weather, it's gone a little grey on us, but it doesn't matter because the surfing action is hot and heavy.
Yeah, so of course Merewether, the local favourites, a really iconic board riding club. Into their, God, they have their 50th like a few years ago now, so they're like 54, 50, you know, they've been going for a while.
A lot of depth in that club, of course, residing just around that headland that you can see on the right of your screen, but this is the matchup, Shauno, for skins at heat number 5.
Yep, there it is. Of course, Merewether up against Burleigh Heads, Peninsula from the east coast of Victoria, and Cabarita, north coast of New South Wales. Which means, who we got out there? So it'll be Brent Savage for Cabarita. Of course, Ryan Callanan there in the purple on your screen. He is, well, he's already taken down 2 skins for Merewether, and he is surfing on. He is on a roll at the moment. I think Thomas Woods is going to surf for Burleigh and Peninsula. We're not exactly sure who's out there. We haven't seen yet. There is. That is Brent
Savage and up and riding. Ryan Callanan just
my God,
laying into that one. And unfortunately unable to pull that one off. But, geez, we've seen some huge manoeuvres from this man in the last few heats. That inverted air rev that he pulled off at the final stages of that last heat was miraculous, Shauno. And I think he's going to pick up exactly where he left off. But... of course, the pride of the club is resting on his shoulders, but Merewether's looking pretty good in the whole scheme of things, and this is certainly helping their cause.
Yep, still alive in the teams event, of course. Great bottom turn, setting up that huge first turn, and unfortunately just overcooked it a little bit there. But yeah, Merewether are shaping up quite nicely. So if you had to stand back now and look at who's doing what, and who do you see? If you got to pick 4. Of course, this afternoon we've got a final with the 4 top-rated clubs from the whole weekend. We're seeing there in white, that's Thomas Woods.
Yep,
from
Thomas
Burleigh.
Woods belting that one on his backhand. And again, just coming around this section. Great timing from this kid, but obviously going to need a little bit more if he's going to take the skin here. But yeah, Shauno, getting back to that question, so Merewether's starting to build their foundations here, but you cannot go past North Narrabeen.
Yep.
Snapper Rocks is still right in there.
Yep.
And then that surprise one from Seaford in South Australia. I reckon they're going to be the dark horses for today.
Yeah. Well, we haven't seen Seaford in action yet today. So, of course, the way it works, we've got these the rest of this skins round, which what are we into? Heat 5 here, so another
couple more of those, and then we're into the teams event.
Then into the teams. which will position us to take the top 4 teams on the ratings at that point. And they will surf off in a 1-hour grand final to decide the best board riding club in the country.
Yep, and of course we have a prelim final before that, and then I think we are having the adaptive expression session in between that as well. So that will be very inspiring. Make sure you stick around and watch that one. And there's a beautiful shot of the crystal clear groomed lineup that we have here. Brent Savage just on your screen there, having a little look at this one. Is he going to pull the trigger, Shauno? Here he goes.
Yeah, eyeing off this left here on his backhand, off the bottom. Nice little hook under the lip. And a little backhand blast there to finish. That wave didn't have a lot of heat on it though. Didn't really allow him to open up. Here's Thomas Woods checking out a bit of a right. And this is Mikey Barber from Peninsula in the yellow.
Well, the tone has been set this morning, Shauno. We've seen scores in the 8-point rides that are that's what's winning the skins, and really, that's the benchmark, isn't it?
Totally.
It's got to be in the excellent range if you want to take a skin.
And, well, that man there on screen, Ryan Callanan from Merriweather, the local favourite, very popular character around these parts. But he's unlocked it though, Rich. He's the secret, the first kind of goofy footer we've seen go into that wind and throw the board up into some mad air reverses.
Yeah, it's a different tactic today. It was all about sort of connecting your turns and length of ride. Today it seems to be those 2 big moves or that 1 big air rev. And the judges are paying dividends on those big turns, which is great to see.
Yeah, totally.
You know, it forced the issue yesterday. They were almost forced to, complete the wave and really conserve their the way they were surfing.
Yeah, a bit of different surfing here today.
Here's the battle board.
That's how it started at start of play today. So we've had we've run 5 skins heats. We haven't got it updated yet, but it started the day with Bondi in the lead, courtesy largely probably of Perth Stanley. Who did so well in the first round of the skins. Lennox Ballina, like we were talking about all these clubs who are still, look, Avoca.
Yes.
At 5th. We didn't even mention those guys. And I think we started the day down to 17, Margaret River there. Still had a shot at making that top 4 mathematically. So there's a lot of crew still in it.
It'll be interesting as we go through the day and as we go through these skins heats and then onto the teams events. The numbers are going to start whittling down and we're going to get closer and closer. That leaderboard is really going to get congested up that top 10, top 8 spots.
Yeah.
And then, of course, all these clubs are just vying for that top 4 position at the end of the team rotation, and they need to be in the top 4 if they're going to make the GF at the end of today.
Well, there it is. This scene looking south. Down, now you can see there's Dudley in the background. But
like a washing machine out there.
It wouldn't be out there in your pleasure craft today, Rich.
I love waves like this though.
Yeah.
It's actually really fun because you get these little pockety sections and there's quite a lot of power and energy in the ocean when it's like this. So it's not like you have to generate a lot of speed, as we see Big Louis Egan there to the right of your screen.
Big Louis and Big Sam there as well, the Merriweather crew.
Yep.
Checking it out. Louis absolutely ripped a hole in this contest yesterday with a 9-point ride, which, mate, it saved Merriweather.
Yeah.
They were in all sorts.
Yep, they were.
In that team's heat, and they wouldn't even be in contention for this for the overall title if he hadn't caught that 9-point ride yesterday.
Yeah, Louis was the keystone for that club yesterday, and then of course Haber Norris went out there and just
smashed it,
just backed up, and all of a sudden Merriweather went from 0 to hero.
Yeah, but it would have been it would have taken would have been very deflating for this whole event.
Well, they would love
if the local favourites went out early on the first day.
Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, they would love nothing more than to take, now that the Board Riders battle has moved back up to Newcastle, as we see Ryan Callanan doing what he's been doing.
Wow.
That thing was massive.
He knew too. Check him out. He knew that was an absolute doozy. The Merriweather Groms loved it.
Well, he's got these things on lockdown.
Wow. Please, Mr. Replay, hit that one. That thing was psycho. And you can see on the body language of Ryan Callanan after he stuck it, he knew it was a good one. Took him a while to get into it here, Rich, but the projection.
Oh, just the fluffiest section for him to launch off. And you can see, check out where his front foot is. It is all the way up near the Billabong sticker. This is a great angle, full rotation, does the grab, let's go. And smooth as you like, Butter rides out of that one.
Yeah.
Talk about a man with confidence. Talk about a man who is on a tear. Ryan Callanan is doing it for the Merewether Club. We're going to see a huge score drop here, and the gauntlet has been laid down.
Yeah, it's going to make life really tough for the other guys in this heat. Yeah, what are the judges going to do with this? It's a crazy air. Here goes Thomas Woods from Burleigh. Big, powerful under the lip snap there, but not much else. Yeah, well, they're still looking at it. They're still considering what they're going to give it, but man, it just full road.
Whenever a surfer stands like that after doing that turn, that's the no claim.
Yeah.
Just, I like it. And almost daring the judges to give it that score in the excellent range. And I think it's going to give it a good nudge, Shauno. Some scores dropping now. It's certainly going to spice this heat up a little bit. And there it is. It's a 7.5. So that's the number they're chasing.
Yep. And it's the magic formula. Like he's the only goofy footer out there. He's got the advantage into this wind. He is going to keep dropping them, Rich. It's not going to be the last one we're going to see in this heat. Probably not the last one of the round. If he gets through this, he's going to keep doing it. He has got those things dialed up at the moment.
Well, I'm sure he came down here this morning and everyone else was probably going, look at this, and, negative sort of, vibes creeping in, but he would have just been
dancing
going,
a jig.
Woohoo, here we go. We got the win. Let's do this.
Yeah, this is exactly what he wanted, mate. So a 7.5 for Ryan Callanan. And it has that crew there from Merewether sitting pretty in Heat 5 of the Skins. So, yeah, we're talking about who might be here at the end of the day. You'd want to get Merewether in the final, don't you?
Yeah, just for that sort of home crown feel.
Yeah.
That home crowd advantage that they could possibly bring here to the final. And I dare say the crowds will thicken regardless of the weather.
Yeah, they'll make a couple of calls. There he is. Well, there's the big guy in charge of Merewether, Luke Egan. And he will be loving what he's seen out there at the moment.
Oh, easy. Careful.
Easy, Tiger. Sav's on a good one here. Brent Savage for Cabarita. Oh, another good little section. Just overcooked that last turn. Got really tricky to read.
Wow. Ryan Callanan needs to watch his wares here.
Yeah, he's getting
because,
a bit toey out there.
He was getting a little bit toey. So watch this paddle. So Ryan didn't think Brett was going to get on it, and look, I don't think he's in. If anything, he's created that little lip for him to hit. But I mean, the question could be asked: did he interfere?
Yeah, I think if you were surfing a WCT, Rich, a championship tour event,
triangle,
they'd get you straight away.
Yep.
But I think they'll probably take a more relaxed interpretation of the interference rule here in the the board riders battle.
Yeah, well, I hope they don't throw it, because really it didn't interfere with what he did on that wave, with what Brett had on offer, but he won't do it again. He better don't push the point again.
You know what it is? It's the Tommy Carroll syndrome. Tommy Carroll at pipe syndrome. He wants to catch every wave now.
Yeah.
He's running so hot at the moment. He's seeing waves he wants to be on every one.
Yep. Got the froth.
He has the froth big time. But so no interference. But you can see all these guys. Mikey Barber had a look at it as well. See Brent Savage.
Look, he's trying to eject, and he was actually
he couldn't get him.
He couldn't get out.
Well, the wave had a hold of him by that stage.
But Brent actually surfed this wave really well.
Yeah.
He strung together a couple of nice turns, and just unfortunately coming unstuck on that last one. Even if he put that last turn together, I don't think it sort of had the speed and pizzazz that we're seeing from Ryan Callanan. And Ryan just seems to be 10% faster than everyone in the water at the moment.
Yeah, he's on a tear. Here we go. He's looking right. No, he had to look right. Going back left, off the bottom, straight up into the pocket. Huge fin blow. Wow. Now, if he can finish this up here, he's got to do better than a 7.5, so he's got to go big on the inside. And great little finish. Mate, are you kidding?
When you're on, you're on.
That's why he wants to catch every wave, because at the moment, everything is sticking. That was an incredible tail blow. You watch this in replay. He actually half-eyed the ride off for a second, but this thing, Rich,
Just perfect positioning. So tight on that section, and for such a big boy, geez, he gets that rotation nice and tight. And again, he gets these little bonus sections. Shauno belts that last one.
Okay.
So,
Rich, better than a 7.5?
I'm going to say yeah.
Yeah, I think they might do it too. Ryan Callanan cannot lose at the moment. Here's Mikey Barber from Peninsula, the East Coast of Vico. Going the big backhand rotor. He just about got it around. And looks like Ryan's going to, what do we got, 4.5 minutes?
Is he doing the runaround? He might be doing the runaround. He's ended up way down the beach. So plenty of water moving out there, Shauno, and Ryan opting to do the runaround.
Well, the score's coming in. They're going to bring it in under the 7.5. It's a 7.15.
Okay, so they're sending a pretty clear message, the judges. They're liking the big committed airs, and they're liking them the completed. So that first air, to be kind of super critical on Ryan, it didn't fully rotate.
Yeah.
He sort of tweaked it at about 100 degrees and then spun it round in the foam and got a little stuck through the midway, but got those 2 hits at the end, and they liked that one big committed air the way before, the 7.5. So with only 3.5 minutes, just over 3.5 minutes remaining, time is ticking away. The boys have got to produce something, otherwise Ryan is going to be running away with this one. Skin number 3.
Yeah, you can see, mate, just the body language. He's so invested in this. He's another guy who would bleed for the club. He loves Merriweather. Seeing the crew from Burleigh, not a lot happening for them right now. Of course, a bit happening last night. They won the Australian Surfing Awards.
Yeah, that was a fun night.
Won the Premier Club Award for all their work in the past 12 months. They've had a crazy 12 months, Burleigh. Turned 50. They put out their book, of course. Here's Thomas Woods from Burleigh. Fades in. Look at this section.
Opportunity here, Shauno. Belts that first one. A huge fan. Another one. Hang on a minute. And if you can finish this.
Whoa, okay.
So, the judges are going to be challenged here because he put that together really well. 3 huge turns versus Ryan's 1 big rotator. What are they going to do?
Yep, they have a big apples and oranges decision to make here. So just fades in. Set up this first turn, just the backhand whip. Great second turn, but it's probably here that really pushed it. So
I reckon that's it.
I reckon it's it too.
I'm going to throw it out there. I reckon that's going to go 8.
Yep.
Wow.
It's, 3 in a row. Of course, we're giving the Milwaukee heavy-duty hack out today.
I reckon the first turn.
Yeah, well, it's
could come down.
All 3 of them. They all had some heat on them. I reckon he's got the score. The score hasn't dropped. That's our.
Watch the turbo kick in here.
Well, the section just bowled out, and it went straight into the next one. But he just timed it, Rich, the last one as well.
Yeah, perfect timing. Slam. Just got a tiny bit caught there to be extra critical on him, but...
Jeez, tough crowd around here,
well, you know. We've got to pick it to pieces. But certainly that wave was an absolute terror.
Well, a minute and a half to go. Oh.
One's gone under.
Second one's under. Third one's over, under. So it's under. It's a 7.25. It's not enough. Oh, let's see the reaction down there on the beach.
I'll be talking about that one for a while.
It's the closest call we've had all day.
Yep.
But judges have showed their hand, mate.
They want to see big
progression, and big turns are in today.
Yep. It's one of those scores where you can kind of see it both ways, right?
Yeah.
You can sort of go, okay, fair enough, either way. If you got it, you go, yep, you got it. Now it's come up short, you kind of go, all right, well, that's what they're paying me today.
I'm not uncomfortable either way, as long as they keep judging that way.
Yep.
You know, as the day goes on.
Well, that man there's happy.
Oh, totally. The local crew are pretty stoked. I reckon they had a few nervous moments there.
I think he cashed in his get-out-of-jail card on that one. I don't know how many more of those he's going to have left. But with only 30 seconds remaining, there's a bit of frantic activity happening in the lineup.
Yeah, Brent Savage having a look there, not taking that one. So is Ryan Callanan going to survive? We're into the dying seconds. Well, here we go, Thomas Woods. Another good-looking section here. Just whips it on his backhand. Good section here. Vertical closeout turn. And just overcooks it. And that is going to be it, Rich.
What a great effort.
Surfs on.
He does indeed.
For the pride of Merriweather Board Riders Club.
Good effort from Thomas Woods. We've got to give him some credit. That was an incredible wave that he put together. But this man on your screen, unstoppable. 3 skins in a row doing it for Merriweather Board Riders. He will stay out. He's going to be pretty gassed.
Yeah, I know.
Fatigue is going to come into play here for sure.
Okay, well, you're watching the Nudie Australian Board Riders battle. Back with more finals day action right after this.
Deepest barrel so far in this contest.
Found himself a little lonely spot in the lineup. Look at this.
Kelly strikes back, late drop. Grabs around, pulls in nice and tight.
Into the bowl, lets it go. Comes flying through. Oh my God. Are you kidding?
Kelly Slater, a perfect drive.
Yeah, tremendous to have you guys with us here on Sunday final at the Nudie Australian Board Riders battle from beautiful, sunny, balmy Newcastle Beach. But we don't care. We got no sun, Richie. Love it, mate, because we got waves. That's all we care about.
Absolutely. You can't have a surf contest without waves, and they have turned up. And this is the matchup, Shauno. Round 2, Heat 6 in the skins. We have Merriweather Board Riders staying out there. Ryan Callanan, their man. He's going for skin number 4 now. Torquay Board Riders, Avoca, and Queenscliff Board Riders just up the road from where my home club is.
Your old club?
My old club.
Yeah, I know. You try and hide your dark past, Rich, that you've been in 2 clubs.
Thought I was going. You're never going to let me get
I'm not going to know. Okay, well, one man who will be undoubtedly over the moon about Ryan Callanan's performance is the captain coach of Merriweather, Luke Egan, down there with Toby Martin.
Yeah, thanks, Shauno. The stalwart of the club, Luke Egan. A pivotal moment yesterday, you securing that 9. Now Ryan Callanan, he's come out all guns a-blazing.
Yeah, he's got his eye, and we got down here pretty early, and I'm like, well, Rhino, left-handers at Newcastle Beach into a south wind, and he's just this big smile, and he's gone out to do exactly what he wanted to do, and yeah, a lot of commitment in his turns, and got his eye in today. He's looking pretty good.
And the boys are all fired up?
Absolutely, really fired up. It's a big day today. It's a big day for every club in Australia. So yeah, we're here and we're ready to go.
Thomas Woods, geez, he threw the kitchen sink at Ryan Callanan on that last wave.
Yeah, one more of those turns with a little bit more commitment, or the tail come loose. I think he might have got the lead, but yeah, we've still got it. One more skin out of him at least would be awesome. A couple more would be unbelievable.
And the game plan for the tag team, mate, more of the same?
Yeah, more of the same. We got off to a shaky start. We've got a lot of improvement to make, but I think I heard it said earlier, and I agree, there's a bit more opportunity out there with pretty consistent surf with that south wind that's come up. Good old Newcastle, 100 degrees one day, 2 degrees the next. But I think, I think it's a bit fair out there today, so we'll see everyone have a good go at it.
And the Grommets are absolutely stoked down here on the beach.
Yeah, we've got our Merriweather Grommets here. They're going nuts. They're here supporting the team. It's awesome. Our club has our membership's as young as it's ever been in the history of the 50 years of the club. So there's Grommets everywhere. It takes from about 8 in the morning till 4:30 in the afternoon to run a contest these days. So that's amazing. The membership's awesome. So kids are loving the club.
There you go, Luke Egan. Merriweather really looking good at the moment. Can anyone stop Arkell? Let's see.
Yeah, well, we'll know in about 15 minutes' time. But interesting point there, Rich, that Louis touched on. Because there's a record junior membership at Merewether. I reckon every club in Australia has that exact. I was chatting to some guys from Mandurah over in WA last night, Mandurah Board Riders. And they said that they've got the exact same thing. They say, well, it's a problem, but it's not a problem. Because they've got so many kids in the club, they've actually had to peel the kids division out onto a separate day because they can't run everyone on the same day. It's too many.
It's too big.
It's too big.
Yeah, I know we have that problem as well. So there's a definite trend happening around Australia. There's this sort of youthful energy coming into the club scene, which is great because it kind of does come in waves. It goes through and then, you know, you got the older guys that come through and then the next generation. And I know from our club, we got a bunch of young kids in there and all their parents are stepping up and getting involved at administrative level, which is really, really cool to see. And it just goes to show you the depth and the security in Australian surfing right now. It's very, very healthy.
Yeah. Well, you know what it is? You know what's fueling it too, Rich? It's the girls.
Yes.
Yeah. Because you've got suddenly, you know, what would have been probably 15 years ago, the junior division is probably 90% guys.
Yep.
That number has come way back, and there's just a ton of young girls in the junior ranks of board riding clubs.
Yeah, it's really cool
which
to
this
see.
event's probably actually helped foster and create. But you know, my daughters are in it. You know, they surf with Torquay. Speaking of, here is on his backhand, Cody Robbo from Torquay Board Riders.
That's a little bowling section.
He should have been on the right, coming the other way. Ace bucket here for Avoca. Just getting
the surgeon.
That one.
Surgeon, little slip of the scalpel, unfortunately, but we'll see Ace start to ramp things up in this one. Shauno, $20,000 for the winning club. That's what they're going for.
It's getting pretty real.
That's what's motivating this man right here, Ryan Callanan. So a slower start to this one.
Yeah.
No one has really thrown the gauntlet down, but $20,000, I think even better than the $20,000 is the $30,000 trip from World Safaris.
Oh my God. That's
for the winning club.
That's coming in new year, of course. World Safaris stumped up and put on for the winning club a $30,000 trip for the whole team to it's Kingfisher Park in the Menawai. Mate, could you imagine taking the whole board riding club to the Menawai? It would be nuts. There's the Avoca crew. Now they're in with a huge shot. Now Ryan Callanan having a quick look. He's trying to catch everything out there at the moment. Why wouldn't you?
Well, he can lose that momentum, and that's what he doesn't want to do. And right at this point in every other heat, he's already started laying down some scores.
You know what I would. Okay, this is what he's done so far today. So this is where he started. This is his first heat. So he's not in purple. So he hasn't won anything at this stage. So this is the wave that got him started. That's his first little air. And you'll see he's cracked the code here, Rich.
Yep. And then he just went, yep, more of the same, thank you. And that one was super critical, really inverted. And he got the finish on that one too. Just doing the pencil claim at the end and shot. He just did it again.
Yep. Well, he's cracked the code. He knows what straight into that wind. And
this is like a movie section. Ryan Callanan, check it out. This is what he's been doing all day long. And that is why this man is out in front with 3 skins this morning, doing it for the Merewether Club.
I'd love to know if he came in quickly at all in the last heat and had a chat. Louis was down the beach. I'd love to hear a conversation between him and Luke Egan right now in terms of strategy. Whether Louis, what you just touched on, Rich, you said that he needs to keep surfing. He needs to catch everything right now because if he sits still, he'll come off the boil.
Yep.
I reckon a word from Louis would just say, he would be saying, mate, just keep
it going.
Keep going. Catch
whatever.
anything. Yep. And
because
potentially he's got, you know, he's cracked the code and he's worked out what he needs to do. He just takes the air and the judges are going to give it to him. And these are super crucial points here for the Merewether team.
Well, this is Danger. This is a replay of what happened just a little earlier in this heat. Nick Buckler up and riding, belting that one, 3 off the top. So for the Queenscliff Club, Danger is going to be dropping what could be the best score of the heat so far.
Yeah, that was a sick one. That's definitely his best wave of the whole so far, and it's come at a pretty good time. So this is a big heat for a too. They need Ace, of course, a tour surfer, one of the favourites. Here he is, speaking of the devil, straight up that vertical first turn, drops into this thing, up another big vertical hit, and big forehand shroud into the pocket. And you can hear the Avoca boys in the background. They loved it. So we saw Danger from, I just love saying Danger.
I know, it's good.
And there's the Avoca crew. And down there, Sean McGugan, of course, there in the chair, Avoca legend. He's down here cheering his good mate. Oh my God. Oh, right out. Oh
no! Is this the start of it? Is this the start of the screws coming undone?
He's working on his closing section for the movie, mate.
Well, this is interesting. Well, that number of scores dropping in. We've got one. Danger, 6.25. So he is in the lead. But Ace.
Yeah.
How was that wave?
Oh, it's raining numbers here for this man. They're coming in big. First big vertical turn. Second big vertical turn there, Rich, and he just jammed on the brakes in the pocket there.
Well, Ace doing what Ace does, just methodical and surgeon-like in his approach.
Oh, this thing. What would this have gone if he'd landed it? It's the biggest one he's done. Look at it. Into the air. Tail high. He had it there just for a second.
Just got bounced off on the foam.
What would he have gone, mate? Well, Ace comes in at 8.5 for that last wave. So what do you give Ryan Callanan if he sticks that?
That was a 9.
That was a 9.
For sure.
I think it went north. But it's the best air he'd done all day. He went with a whisker of sticking it. This is a sick heat. There's the Avoca crew. Pretty pumped.
Well, this one started a little slow, but it certainly ramped up towards the end here, and the Avoca boys there, they are pretty happy with what Ace has just dropped, that 8.5. And, well, that's one of the highest scores that we've seen this morning from committed rail surfing.
Yep.
There wasn't a whole lot of what we would call progression at this point. He didn't take to the air, but Ace just getting it done, just really critical, staying super tight in those sections. And Ace will be happy with that one.
So, well, here goes Ryan Callanan. Well, looking at that thing, he's just keeping moving, like we said. Doesn't want to come off the boil. But he's got a challenge now. He's got to hunt down an 8.5. He hasn't had to hunt anything down, Rich. He set the tone pretty much in all of these skins wins. Here goes Cody Robbo from Torquay. And, yeah, not much happening there. He kicks out.
Well, we saw Danger put one on the board, and then that started the avalanche of scores. And Ryan Callanan on your screen there, that man holding 3 skins under his belt, looking for 4, but he's under pressure now. The Avoca veteran Ace, Adrian Buchan, is out in front with an 8.5. And Danger from Queenscliff. Nick Butler with a 6.25. That ain't going to cut the mustard right now. He needs to better that 8.5 that Ace currently holds down. And 7 minutes to go.
Yeah. So, like we said, mate, it's a big heat for Avoca. You can see Ace Buchan there. He just wants to get on top of what's happening here because he knows he kind of needs to win this skin, really, to be honest. Avoca were in 5th at the start of the day. There is their number 1 surfer, Matty Wilco, got awarded the Australian Male Surfer of the Year last year for 2016. Last night, the Australian Surfing Awards. But he's their number 1 guy. They've swapped him out just for Ace. You don't lose much there, really. But
swap an Ace for an Ace.
But
really.
mate, they are a big team in this event. They come in 5th. I think they were 5th at the start of the day. So they need Ace to consolidate here, get a couple of skins. Cody Robbo on his backhand. Another nice tight backhand turn there. And he's going to get a finish in. Wave kind of just losing a bit of juice.
Nah, get out of there.
Yep, he's done.
Yep. Any wave where you're sort of waiting for the wave to present itself and you're chasing the section, it's not really going to go into the excellent waves, into the excellent range. All those big scores that we've seen have come from bigger waves that have stood up.
Yeah.
The boys have just, the sections have been there and they've just laid into them.
Yeah. Well, like we said, if Avoca, they need Ace Buchan, that you see on screen here, to get a couple of skins wins, another round of teams, and they're probably looking all right for that top 4.
Yep.
But they're building, mate. And like we said, we looked on paper at the start of the event. I reckon for mine that it's the strongest team out of anyone.
Yeah, on paper,
across
for sure.
across all of the categories. You've got 2 tour surfers in Ace Buchan and Matty Wilco. You've got Wade Carmichael, who's set the QS alight for a few years now. You've got Kira Olsen, the junior girl surfer, who's been, she's in good company on the women's tour, has made a ton of QS heats. And you've got, I think they're probably going to run Sandra Whitaker as their junior, and Sammy Chell as the master. Mate, where's the weakness in that team?
There is no weakness there. There's no weak link. But this man, Dion Atkinson, for the Seaford Club, is heading out into the water. Now, this was one of the standout surfers of Saturday, and I can't wait to see whether he's going to pick up or whether the wheels are going to fall.
Yeah, it's mate, he absolutely owned this joint yesterday, Dion Atkinson. He's got Seaford placed to be like a huge upset finalist, but he's got to probably make some heats here.
Yep.
He helped get him through the skins yesterday. Clearly the MVP for yesterday, without a doubt. Like if you gave the Bugs Bartholomew medal yesterday, it would have gone to him. It's Ryan Callan on his backhand this time. Huge first turn, floats the second one. And just mixing it up. We haven't seen the backhand come into play. It's not bad
It's
either.
pretty good. That first turn was giant. Just throwing a ton of spray. I just don't know if the second turn was enough.
Yep. Yeah, needed a more critical section for that second turn. He is unreal.
Watch this. Whoa. Just shades of Louis Egan.
Totally. And the transition between turns was just beautiful. But just didn't quite have the punch on that final turn. The wave didn't have enough push. It's going to come in under. So Ace Buchan's 8.5 is still holding the lead in this heat with just on 3 minutes to go.
It's crunch time.
So, okay. Yeah, well, speaking of the Avoca Club and their strength, well, their number one dude, they're not even running him in the skins. He's down on the beach right now. It's Matty Wilco down with Toby Martin.
Yeah, thanks, Shauno. ABC, Ace Buchan. If you're going to send someone out to stop a roll that Ryan Callan was on, it was probably Ace, wasn't it?
Yeah, for sure. He's Ace is looking so strong out there, but Ryan all morning's just been doing some crazy airs, and I guess if he does another big punt, he might take the skin. But Ace has put some really solid waves together, and yeah, it's been cool to watch. This format's so cool, having just one wave, so everyone can go absolutely mad, and you don't have to really worry about falling off because you're not going to get a big score without going hard. So it's really cool.
Advantage goofy footers today?
Yeah, I don't know. I like doing backhand Rios, so so I wouldn't mind being a natural footer today. But yeah, I don't know. I guess yesterday was really hard on your forehand, and today with a bit more size, it opens it up, and you have a lot more options with turns. So I think we'll see some great surfing from natural footers and goofy footers.
And a big night for you on a personal note last night?
Yeah, that was a pretty awesome experience. To win the male surfer of the year, I'd never really expected it, and yeah, yeah, it was good fun, and to kind of see the other guys that were in the room and up for nominations, and to get on top of that it was pretty amazing.
And inside the camp at Avoca this morning, team's feeling good?
Yeah, the team's all pretty pumped up this morning. Hopefully Ace gets a few skins, and then we can put some stuff together in the tag team and hopefully come away with a win. I think it's been a little while since Avoca's won any teams comps, so hopefully today's the day.
Let it ride. Well done, Wilco. Best of luck to Avoca. Certainly in control at the moment.
Yeah, looking pretty good. And yeah, man, an Avoca win. I'm looking in the crystal ball.
Yeah,
the oracle is looking. I've got a feeling about Avoca. I just sensing something.
You know, Wilco getting the win last night. All that just the stars might be aligning, huh, Sean?
Yeah, they've been such a strong club for so long.
Yeah. The other thing is too is they've actually come in as a wild card club.
Yeah, I know.
They didn't actually qualify through the regional system. They had to actually put in a submission to get the wild card, and on the strength of obviously their team and their history and everything, they've been able to get a look in, and they've just used that wild card position. But this is Cody Robinson up and riding. He's looking for something on this second turn, and that's not going to cut it with only 10 seconds to go. He'll call that an innings, and it looks like, unless something miraculous happens here, it looks like Ace is going to get the skin for Avoca.
Yeah, and the Avoca crew, there's Wade Carmichael. We're going to see surfing for Avoca in the teams event. So Ryan Callanan's run ends.
They've broken the run.
But mate, he's not too unhappy. He's just taken 3 skins in a row. Set Merriweather up for potentially for a finals appearance later today, and swapping the jersey out. Adrian Buchan going into the purple as the skins winner. So it sets Ryan Callanan sets Merriweather up. Ace Buchan setting Avoca up.
Yep, and we're starting to see the front runners starting to lay it down and setting the tone for what could be a big finish to the day. At $20,000 going straight to the club, the trip, and all the other prizes.
I know.
There's a fair bit at stake here.
Yep, well, there it is. Avoca cruising on through that round of the skins. You're watching Finals Day here at the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle. Don't go anywhere. You'd be mad if you did.
Sneak one of those in.
No!
So Saber, what do you like to eat after you go surfing?
Donuts are normally pretty good.
So to eat like a world champion surfer, these are the things that I eat the most. I'm going to actually show you how I can put them all together and make them taste really good.
I just get nervous about stuff like this.
This is one of my favorites.
Yeah, that tastes like banana bread batter. I'm a bit nervous. Doesn't taste like donuts, but the flavour is comparable. Uh-oh, this sounds like it's going to be very healthy. No, I hate that one.
So if you want to eat like a world surf champion, this is the perfect way to start. I think it'll make you surf better than donuts, that's for sure.
Banana Boat protects in all kinds of conditions, like the ocean, the sun, in the pool, and even 40-degree heat. With new Banana Boat Sun Comfort, sand brushes off easily. We've got you covered.
Welcome back to this beautiful picture here. This is Newcastle Beach, home of the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle 2017, and there's a very happy Ryan Callanan bagging 3 skins, Jonathan Jenkins.
Yeah, fantastic result there for Ryan from Merriweather, but doing the job then, progressing on through Avoca, Ace Buchan. So CT Surfer flying the flag proudly for Avoca, and he's going to come up against Dion Atkinson from Seaford, D-Bar and Lee-Bar. Duramba and Lennox Ballina.
That's right, Stu Kennedy representing there, but it is a Goofy Footer's paradise today. We've seen the majority of those skins in the last few heats being won by Goofy on the lefts.
Yeah,
yes.
with the wind.
Ethan Ewan started off with a few skins of his own, and there's the matchups. Some great ones indeed in this next heat, heat number 7. D-Bar, Lennox Ballina, Seaford down there in South Australia, and of course Avoca, who have just bagged a skin in this competition, and ultimately 1,000 points towards maybe being the top club in 2016-17.
Yeah, the leaderboard, it's a complicated mathematical jumble trying to understand who's in contention, who isn't, but out of the 24 clubs, we started the day with 17 of them mathematically in a chance for the grand final. So there'll be 4 clubs will surf in the team's format to decide the overall winner. There's the view at Main Beach, Newcastle. Seen it like this a lot. there's always swell up here. Picks up a fair bit of swell. And plenty of opportunities today. Here we go. A few guys scratching at this. The nudie purple jersey is worn by Ace Buchan. He won that last heat. And I don't think he interfered there. I guess that was Dion in the white jersey from Seaford.
Yeah,
on the inside.
Yep, Dion bagging 3 skins himself yesterday for the club. And this man bagging 20 grand through the Oakley Battle Clips a few nights ago. That is Brent Dorrington of D-Bar. And what an amazing accomplishment that was for Brenna.
Yeah, really good result. And Friday night, 20 grand in the pocket.
Not bad.
Yeah, good start of the weekend for Dozza. So 20-minute heats this morning, 16 remaining. Here we go. Ace, that looked super critical and fast. And he couldn't ride out of that second turn. A few tweaked little angles on that wave.
Yeah, the wave surgeon.
That first turn looked amazing. We'll see what he gets for that. A couple of low scores coming through for Seaford and Avoca. Here we go. This is Doz's wave for D-Bar. Smooth wrap there, Shamu off the foam. But that was about all that she wrote for that one. 3.0 for Brent Dorrington's wave there.
Oh, he sets a low tone here so far. Of course, 3.0 will definitely never win a skin. In conditions like today, we've seen high 8s and guys coming close to 9-point rides. But Brent Dorrington, he's found his rhythm here in this skins heat. Of course, it's all about the one ride that will grab you 1,000 points and $500 for your club. But right now, let's go down to the beach with Toby Martin. He's standing there with perhaps Ryan Callanan.
Yeah, Ryan Callanan certainly on a roll for Merriweather. Rhino, that must feel pretty good.
Yeah, that was good to put a couple of heats together. I surf here a lot, even when it's like this, and I don't know, I really like these conditions. I enjoy surfing them.
You really found your groove, riding a wave of momentum and just some huge airs and massive hang time as well.
Yeah, I was pretty pumped out there. There was some really good sections, and I feel like they suit my kind of surfing, and I was excited to have some really good guys like Ethan and Joel and Ace at the end, and Thomas Woods and all those guys it's really exciting to surf against. And I don't know, I guess they just lifted me, and it was I had a couple of good ones.
And it looked like you wanted to ride every single wave out there, a little close on a couple of occasions.
Yeah, he actually told me he was going right on that one, so last minute I had to pull off. But I actually was getting really cold, so I was trying to take off on a lot of waves just to keep warm. And I don't know, I'm bummed I lost, but I'm kind of happy I got to come in so I can get warm before the team's event.
Great way to kickstart Super Sunday.
Yeah, it's awesome. Look at my team. How good are they?
They're pretty stoked, aren't they? There you go, Ryan Callanan and the Merriweather crew riding a wave of momentum at the moment.
Yeah, thanks, Toby. Doing a great job down there. Keep that voice, buddy. We need you for a few more hours. And Ryan Callanan, well, said he was getting a bit cold out there, trying to catch every wave in sight, so he can wanted to come in and get ready for the teams.
Yeah, big backhand smash there from Dion Atkinson. He won a few heats of his own yesterday. One of the standout performances of Saturday. So doing the Seaford boys proud. Got a 4.5 for that wave we saw earlier of Aces. Did that big explosive first turn, fell off on the second whitewater hit, and this is it. Wow, fins out off the top, touches the rail, keeps himself over the board, and just projected a little bit too far back on that whitewater. He's down. Look how clean this one is, Shmoo.
Yeah, love the way he draws off the bottom. You can see how square his board was there on that Nikon replay of Dion Atkinson, who has been in great form for his club and really for himself leading into next week's event, Surffest. All these heats are very similar to surfing out in a normal heat, so it'll give him a lot of confidence. Of course, Dion winning that event a few years ago. So really trying to represent Seaford, who, was leading yesterday at one stage. They were atop the leaderboard. I don't know if they're still there yet. After this next round of skins, we will give you an update on who is the top dog club-wise on the battle board. Of course, Seaford yesterday was holding down the top spot. We'll see if they can continue on with that man right there at the helm, Dion Atkinson, who is their power surfer. And indeed, he draws a lot of power from in surfing.
Yeah, he sure does. And Seaford Board Riders, of course, established in '95, one of the younger clubs. You see Ace take off and fall off. One of the southern suburbs of Adelaide there, one of the only beaches with surf near Adelaide. Doesn't often get bigger than 3 foot. And only around 40 members, so Seaford, very young club with very few members when you compare to some of these clubs that are 40, 50 years old and have a couple of hundred paid up members. So good to see Dion representing so strongly. Brett Dorrington there finishing that left, representing Duramba, the breakaway club. They formed because Snapper Rocks was just overrun with talent. Too many guys, too many people, too many surfers. So they started their own club 200 metres away. And Brent Dorrington there. Got a 3.0 first wave. Let's see if this one is any better than Ace's 4.5. There's Stu. That's Stu Kennedy representing Lennox.
Yep. That is Stu
There
Kennedy.
He's, geez, didn't he put himself on the map last year? Blew all the big names away at Snapper Rocks.
Well, with surfing like that, it was no surprise, but only that one turn for the Lennox Ballina board rider, Stu Kennedy, who is riding his Firewire. He rode his Firewires to a lot of success last year. Before, I was actually there at Pipe when he injured himself. This guy has got a lot of heart. We'll see on the Nikon replay. This is one big turn, very fast and powerful. He compressed his hip into his ribs at Pipeline in his first
that's
heat.
right. He did too, didn't he? He got smashed.
He was walking around in what looked like a body cast.
But he went back out and got another wave, and then he came and he could barely get up the beach.
He could barely get up the beach. But
yeah, Pipeline gets you.
It does. But fantastic year in 2016. Will he go even better in 2017? Well, right now he's not even focused on that. He's focused on performing well for Lennox Ballina. As we see our water safety, a very integral part of any event these days.
Dan Tomo, if you're watching, just make me that board, mate.
Oh, yeah.
Start it. Just start it. It's only 2 years.
You heard
it's been 18
JJ.
months.
That's it. There you go.
Best boards I've ever ridden.
Yep, Fox Sports Live. We are bringing you all this incredible action. It is finals day. Bit blustery and blowy here at Newcastle Main Beach, but the performances still as outstanding as they were yesterday. And there's the Diba board riders. There's the Nick Vasicek, Samba Man. A lot of legends coming out of that club, including those two right there. Let's have a look at Doza.
Wow, drives into that. Good timing off the top. Whips the tail around. Full 180 into the lip there. And connecting the dots through the inside. And a bit of a face plant to finish. So one good move out of the lip. And a couple of slower moves. There's Dion again, the backhand windscreen wiper. And I was chatting to a couple of the guys that had just been free surfing and surfing some of the early heat schmoo, and they said it's so good because there's so much on offer today. And you can really, there's sections there for everyone. You know you're going to go out there and you're going to get something. There's no hassling. Everyone's spread out. Plenty of sections to deal with. And you can really go as hard as you want. So Stewie's found a bit of a crumbly burger there, so that's not going to really play into things too much. So we're looking at under the halfway mark. 4.5 is the score to beat. 4.55, and that's held by that man there in the yellow. From D-Bar, here we go. Ace again. Jeez, he's quick and precise, isn't he?
Surgeon. He is a wave surgeon. Ace Buchan, the Boca Board Riders competitor out here, and he's still donning that purple nudie singlet. That means he's won a few skins, and he retains that jersey until someone knocks him off his pedestal. Right now it's Diba with the 4.55. Was Ace's last ride better than a 4.55? You be the judge. Let's have a look at the Nikon replay. JJ, what do you think?
Well, that term is really critical. Straight off the lip, I reckon it probably was.
Sixes?
Yeah, two good top-to-bottom maneuvers.
Yep.
Belting it.
Another $500 up for grabs and 1,000 points to your club. There you go, 675. We're pretty much on par. It's a dog's day here at Newcastle. Doggone it.
Doesn't like the press, doesn't like the media.
Doggone it, I thought that could have went to a 7. Yeah, that's right. You know what I'm talking about, Schmo. That's it.
Who's on the camera down there?
Yeah, holla at me. That's what he's saying. Give me a 7. Deba trying to fight back. Lennox Ballina, very quiet. Little sleepy Seaford at the moment with Dion Atkinson. JJ, this time yesterday, Dion was already into probably his second skin.
Yep. Yeah, he did well, didn't he? So, did we get the update for the battle board, the points schedule?
Well, that'll be after the final heat. That'll be after
okay.
the next heat, which will feature North Narrabeen, North Avalon, and Frenchmans. So what we've done is we flip-flopped the draw. And so those who surfed early yesterday are surfing in the back end of the draw today. Once the skins rounds are complete, we will give you a battle board. See who is. I'm really excited.
It's going to be so close because North Narrabeen's coming. Davey won their first heat yesterday, and then Dion went on and started his little roll.
Yep.
And had Perth get on a roll. And today we've got Merriweather won a couple. It's got to be so close.
It's in close indeed. And this man right here would love to bag a skin in this heat, wouldn't he?
We had Steph Single. She won a heat yesterday for Lebar, so that's 1,000 points in the women's heats. And then there'll be other clubs who had the females didn't do so well. And the points between first, second, third, and fourth. There's only a couple of points in it. Yeah, we've got teams that are tied.
And then you got all these other awards that are thrown in. The Milwaukee Heavy Duty Hack Award. Who's looking good for that? You say Sully Bailey, perhaps. Of course, the Fox Sports Patriot Award. I'd say just on pure adrenaline and passion and commitment for their club, Merriweather's definitely got to be atop the leaderboard. But let's have a look at the recap, JJ.
Yeah, this is Doz's best wave, 4.55, and he was doing all right. This was winning the heat up until about the 8-minute mark, and then we saw Ace Buchan as well. We'll look at Dion's first. Is that backhand foam climb? Not much for him. You can see the potential. He's got it. This is Ace. So this is the 6.75. 2 major turns out of the lip. And, of course, that is going to be better than Doz's wave. And yes, we got left. So Ace has got the 6.75. There's the Evoca team down there. Here's Dion. Can he get a wall? He's got 2 moves there, maybe a third if he can get around. He's got to hit that lip connect. He does. And he's come off.
Well, he tried to force that last turn. And that was the end result. Those are the repercussions. When you don't have speed going into a turn, it's really tough to make it look good and ride out of it a lot of times. We saw Dion, he was just sort of caught behind every section. And with his ability, he made those 2 turns on pure ability. But then that third and final turn, well, didn't pay dividends. Right here, wow. Very quick, whippy Stu Kennedy. But just a lot of whitewater, JJ. Not the best of waves.
No, that one, first turn was good. So obviously in this heat, it's a bit tricky trying to get more than 2 manoeuvres so far. And earlier this morning, the first couple of heats of the day, we saw guys getting a lot of good combos.
Avoca Board Rider Club members, you can see that wind, ladies and gentlemen, is blowing from south to north. That is a big southerly buster. And these kids on that little flat rock.
He's got the shaka. Are they allowed to do that?
Yeah, they got the Oakley shakas out.
You give them Hawaiian permission to use the shaka?
Well, you know, hang loose is for everybody, right?
Right. Is it Hawaiian or is it? What is it?
Well, that's a good question. I think Hawaiian. I think it came
shaka.
through.
It's got to be, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pigeon for hang loose, brah. There you go. So they got the Oakleys giving those out. Their little retail outlet here. Yeah, there you go. We just got to confirm shaka was invented in Hawaii, my homeland. And that's just, it signifies, hey, hang loose, you know, she'll be right, mate. All right, Avoca leads this skins battle here in round 2. Ooh, we could see Deba fighting back here. Here he goes. Is he on it? He is, JJ.
He's going right. No, that one stood up and then just backed right off. Even for a second there, looked like Ace wanted it. So, Dozzo kicking back out.
Well, I think what you'll see, the strategy for today for all of the clubs that are still within reach of the top is just, hey guys and girls, we got to throw everything at every heat, every skin, the women's and the teams. We got to throw everything at it. Throw the kitchen sink if you've got to. Whoa. And he finally gets to his feet there. that looked like a learn how to surf wave right there. Dion Atkinson.
Copped a bit of spray in the face. And
you ever done one of those? How many times have you done one of those where you get to the bottom of the wave and try and stand up?
Yeah.
He actually got to his feet. I normally never do.
The whitewater takeoff's one of the most difficult things in surfing.
One of the most hilarious things in surfing it can be as well. Trust me, I've got a few videos.
Did you see that one at Mavericks? Some guy, I can't remember which surfer it was. He tried to get to his feet, he slipped, and he ended up doing the cockroach, the coffin ride on about a 20, 25, 30-foot wave. And he rode out of it too.
Oh,
and he
boy.
started giving the thumbs up to the cameras.
Wow. Well, we get all walks of life. And I think he doesn't like the sand. So he says, Mom.
That's how you keep the dogs off the beach.
Oh, good one, JJ.
The technicalities there. Uh-oh.
I walked right into that one, didn't I, JJ? And it doesn't matter what the weather's like here in Newcastle. They still love to get out on the beach and have a bit of fun. See the young grommets playing with some beach balls and building sand castles. Oh, who's out there surfing? Is it Ace Buchan? You're kidding me. Hey, Ace is out there. Yeah, there, he's behind me. Oh, they're going crazy. Of course, Avoca surfer Ace Buchan driving the crowd mad. There's Dion.
Yeah, from Seaford, smaller wave for him. And there we go, he's got a little bit more length of ride. And conditions looking pretty tricky.
Yeah, you know, they are looking a lot more difficult, the conditions, than they were this morning. It seemed to me that
I think the tide might have gone out a bit.
It could be tide affected. And this one's all done and dusted. We just had too much fun talking about the dogs getting off the beach. And Avoca bags another skin.
So 6.75 is good enough there for Ace Buck in the World Tour. Surfer, there he is on screen. He's going to stay out in the water and coming up in this last heat of the round. So heat number 8, final skins heat of this round. So it's going to be Ace versus Cooper Chapman from North Narrabeen, Liam Mortensen from NASA, North Avalon, and Frenchman's the trials winners James McMullen. So that's coming up at the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle. And it's finals day here, Shmoo. We're going to know a champion this afternoon. So stick around. We'll be right back.
In olden days, a glimpse of stocking was looked on as something shocking, but now God knows anything goes. If driving fast cars you like, if low bars you like, if old hymns you like, if bare limbs you like, if May West you like, or me undressed you like, but nobody will oppose. Anything goes.
And welcome back. There it is, the big pool that no one's in today. They're all out surfing in this incredible event, Nudie Australian Board Rider Battle 2017. It's finals day, JJ. Who will be the country's #1 club? Well, we will tell you later on this afternoon. There we are with a view looking south around that bend there, Bar Beach. And here are the matchups. Avoca continues on with their run. Ace Buchan doing a great job. And they will be up against, of course, North Narrabeen, North Avalon, and Frenchman's. So a great final matchup, round 2. This is it. After this, we'll give you a battle board lineup so who's atop that leaderboard. And I'm as excited as you are, JJ, because as you pointed out, it is the points are close. 1-2 points, maybe, in it.
Super close. Here we go. So, Frenchmen's, these guys, they had a trials event here on Friday, Arvo, and these guys won it. You've got some of the local board riders clubs a chance to get into the main event. And it's James getting away for them. And North Narrabeen, it's Cooper Chapman today. Davey Cathels, he won a heat yesterday.
Yep.
And they're defending champs, of course. So this is Liam from North Ave. NASA, North Avalon Surf Riders Association. I wonder if Kong and the crew at Beach Without Sand are watching in the shop.
Perhaps, and if they are, they'd be watching on Fox Sports, of course. And North Narrabeen electing to go with Cooper Chapman today.
Yep.
Cooper on the cusp of qualifying for the World Surf League, and no doubt will be giving it a big nudge this year. A great performer for North Narrabeen. And, of course, defending champs, this club. It'll be interesting to see where they are positioned as we see
That's
a Nick on
Cooper.
replay. Yep, this is him right here. Cooper Chapman, big tail slide snap. Trying to get that all-important one big score, get you the skin and the points for your club. There's a pulled back shot of what the lineup looks like. It looks very ominous down the coast. Still a lot of swell, though. You can see the swell lines on the screen.
And 5.25 up there, top left to score. So Cooper, not a bad score to start with. And we'll go down. We've got Toby Martin wandering around the superstructure here.
Yeah, loves
a freebie. JJ, the word is definitely out. The crowd has continued to build throughout the morning, and a bit more favourable weather, which is great. So plenty to do for those that are in the local area. Come on down, grab a nudie. Nice flavoured water there. Thanks to our major sponsor, Nudie, doing a great job. So as we go past the pavilion here at Newcastle Beach, we've got the leaderboard. Plenty to see, plenty to do. You can check out how your team's going, how you fared in the skins event, and a big hit this year, a real big hit with the kids. I know my daughter Malia at home loves it. The giant chalkboard, so you can put a message to your favourite surfer, the team. The kids are having an absolute ball here. Bleed black and blue. There you go. Plenty of passion and pride, and $5,000 from Fox Sports as well on the line for the most patriotic club. So plenty of the kids getting behind it. Merryweather featuring quite heavily, as to ABC, and it's Ace Bucken in control at the moment. But plenty to do. Come on down if you're in the local area. We're having a great time. Plenty of action in the water as well.
And Toby, you've been down there at ground level there, ground zero. Tell me from your point of view, with that Fox Patriotic Award, who would you give it to at the moment?
ABC 1, 2, 3, Merryweather, and Marrawar. Not a lot of them. They've made it all the way from Tasmania. They've brought the cowbell. They're at the shoreline at every heat. So, look, the underdogs, that's what Australia's about. So they're my three top teams at the moment.
Good on you, Tubbs. Doing a great job down there, of course. And Morrowa is Northwest Board Rider. So
we just gave a sympathy vote for those guys.
You know what?
Why not?
You could. You could.
They've come a long way. It costs a lot of money.
It does. Cooper Chapman up and riding on the backhand now. He loves a left-hander, JJ. North Narrabeen, well, one of the best left-handers in the country.
Yeah, he's trying to better a 5.25. And, well, he's trying to better a 6. So, obviously, the local boy, James McMorland, has done something good for the boys in blue. Here we go. This is a replay. So, this is the best wave of the heat so far. And it's a 6. Point ride, so did Cooper do better than that? We'll find out. Avoca sitting pretty quiet at the moment, no scores on the board for them. Here we go, here's Cooper's wave. And looks a bit smaller, a couple of turns, pretty crisp off that second hit, but I'm pretty sure Frenchman's will be just hanging on to that 6.
I don't know.
It's been pretty good so far this morning, for me, by my standards.
It's never a competition here. But and we never lose a heat, by the way, in the commentary booth. I've always won every single heat because I'm in here and not out there. But it'll be interesting to see North Narrabeen score in contrast to James McMorland's Frenchman's board rider score. 6, JJ reckons maybe Cooper might fall a little bit short. could be right there. There he is on screen. But we talked about this yesterday, JJ. Fatigue, and well, there you are. You are still on fire, my friend. 5.75.
What did he get? 5.75.
So good call there by Jonathan Jenkins. But Avoca, sleepy. Haven't woken yet, is he?
Patient.
Ah, is that what it is?
Ace Buck, and he's, what did he get? 7th or 8th one year on the World Tour. He won Chopes. I was there for that. That was amazing. Beat Slater in France all those years ago, and kept Andy in the hunt. Was that the year he knocked Kelly out?
He certainly did.
Yeah.
And, well...
And he won somewhere else, too.
Yeah, 2 times he's won. He's beat Kelly Slater, so he knows how to beat that guy.
And at really critical times of the year, too. That's, yeah.
Well, he is a surgeon on the forehand and the backhand. There's Liam Mortensen on screen. North Avalon Surf Riders Association. And there's the local boy, James McMorland, currently out in front, so local knowledge playing a factor.
Yes, so some great heats here this morning, super tight. And it is heat 8, it's the last heat of the round, so if Ace wins again, he just gets 100 points. You get 1,000 points for the first win, but then you also effectively block any of the other guys from nabbing 1,000 points. So there he is on screen, as we said, a bit sleepy, a bit patient, and he's found the rhythm this morning. He's just waiting for one of those wedges to sort of appear in front of him. And there's his fellow teammate, Wilco.
Yeah, loving that hat. Look at that, all stees from Matty Wilkinson.
It's the only one out there without a jumper on.
I know, he's a madman. And rocking the bearded look with the...
He won last night.
He did?
Yeah, Male Surfer of the Year at the Australian Surfing Awards.
And you know what? Fair call.
Reckon?
I think so.
What about Mick coming back and winning J-Bay?
Oh, amazing story. But, you know, winning two events, he's probably one... And I mean, with this all due respect, probably the most unlikely to win the first event of the year last year, to go on and win it. You know, when you got such an amazing field, is amazing. Then he went on to win the next event, the Bell. He got himself a big bell. I think it's worthy of the Surfer of the Year.
And,
well done to Matt Wilkinson.
Ethan Ewing, the rising star. That was a pretty easy one.
Jeez.
And
didn't see that coming.
And of course, Peter Crawford inducted into the Hall of Fame. And,
awesome.
And Justin and Scott accepting on behalf of their late father, one of the greatest surf photographers ever.
100%.
Famous for putting DY on the map. And amazing photographer. So awesome for them. And who else did we have win last night? Jamie Mitchell won the Heavy Water Award for the 5th time.
He's a freak. That guy's in the true essence of a waterman. Jamie Mitchell, who is probably watching. Hello, Jamie. You know, 10-time Molokai to Oahu champion. And
can paddle.
And yes, he can paddle. And, you know, the Big Wave Award goes to him. I mean, his attention to detail, his work ethic is unquestionable. Undebatable, and well done to him. And I heard Sean Doherty did a fantastic job calling the whole event.
Did Sean tell you that?
He did.
Yeah, no,
he did. And he bought me breakfast this morning too. So.
Oh, wow. And of course, that's a big boat. And of course, it's a club event this weekend. And props to Burleigh as well for taking up the Simon Anderson Board Riders Club Award. So big effort from those guys. Simon was up there to present.
Yeah, did Terry Tapatis get up there and accept it?
No, Tapper's in Hawaii.
Is he?
Yeah.
He would have been spewing, but well done to the Burleigh Club.
Yep, they had a big year with the single fin just packing out the point. Joel Parkinson's performance was amazing that weekend, and raising a lot of money, over 10 grand for charity, plus money for the junior development. And
awesome. Love it. Love everything about it. Well done. All right, it's all part of the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battles Festival-like event, but it's really the focus today will be on finals day here at Newcastle's main beach. You can see a bit of a lull in the action. 8 minutes and 10 seconds, and Avoca still yet to post a score. So a very patient, as JJ puts it, Ace Buchan has not ridden one single wave yet. It is the Frenchman's Board Riders Club member James McMorland. There he is. He's on screen. Fatigue?
Adrian? No.
Never. I don't know, though. I mean, he's I mean, how much can you rely on patience before you got to pull the trigger?
Well, there's no point. He only needs one good wave.
So he's going to back himself into the last 5 minutes, perhaps. We will see. It'll unfold here. Trust us. It will unfold. It's Frenchman's out in front of North Narrabeen. North Avalon in third. And there is the Coffs Harbour Board Riders Club president.
Here we go.
This is Avoca. I'm sorry, excuse me. Here he goes.
Wow, bit of a tail slide there. And up and lip, he's got 2 good moves. If he finishes this strong, I'd say he's going to... No, he can't. Only 2 moves there.
Ooh.
So, I'm trying to think what happened to... on the 6th there. Here we go. This is Liam now from North Ave. And he's got a little bit of a whitewashy thing, but he does have a connection. So, oh, no, he's come off. So, that's interesting. So, what do you reckon, Shmoo, after that? Do you reckon James is still going to hold on to the lead there with that 6?
I think once we look at this replay, I'll be more comfortable giving you my analysis.
It's pretty precise surfing.
Yeah,
Ace there.
well, we keep saying he's the wave surgeon, and he just slices and dices these lefts and rights. Whenever he puts a singlet on, he becomes very methodical. Let's have a look. Here it is, Nikon replay. Nice tail slide snap. Big maneuver to start things off. Judges would have liked that. Into a second big turn. So 2 solid turns. The first turn, very well done. And this was, of course, North Avalon Surfing Association surfer. But unfortunately coming unstuck, that was Liam Mortensen. So was it a 6? What do you think at home? What do you think? I'm thinking just shy.
Ace's wave?
Yes,
Shy?
just shy.
I reckon he's going to get the pro surfer advantage.
What, the
a 6.5
half a point?
or something, yeah. And
Half a point.
I'm saying there's nothing on our screen yet. We have no idea. I reckon he's going to get the nod. If he was unknown.
He got more than a nod.
Oh, here we go. 7s. Here they come now. So.
He will take the lead.
There we go. 7. So, Avoca fans from down the road watching. Your boys just a good job for your team. And that's James coming unstuck. So, here we go. Ace. 5:20 on the clock. Let's see if Liam can come back. Where's Cooper? He's been a little bit quiet.
Yeah, Cooper definitely. But you know what? I think 3/4 of that score came off the back of that first turn of Aces.
And the combo.
Yeah, and it was a good combo, but that first turn was massive. It was critical. It was in the pocket, the degree of difficulty, all those sorts of things.
Bit of a mid-90s tail slide, wasn't it?
Love
it. It's like a Rocky Point kind of tail slide.
Yeah, bring it on.
And we've got a North Narrabeen surfer out there too, so I have to give a shout out to Kieran. Mexicana,
right.
yeah.
Yep.
It's cash for tacos. Tacos for comment. Burritos for comment. Hey,
Geez,
Kieran.
you know how to get a freebie, don't you?
Oh, mate. I'll be down there next week. So
there you go.
I'll be
Put your reservation in.
We'll go in for some corn on the cob.
Oh, beautiful. I'm with you.
And a muggy.
Oh, yes. 4.5 minutes to go here. Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle 2017. That man right there is perhaps putting his club one step closer to the top spot. Will they become the champions? There they are, out in force, only having to drive about an hour or so up the coast.
I reckon that's better than Merriweather.
Oh, please.
Bunch of kids down there. Anyone can do that. Kids do it anyway. Try and stop them. But at least there's some adults there. They got wigs, they got props, they got accessories.
They had to get out of bed on a Sunday, did they?
They got those crazy Devo-style sunnies. And they've got big letters. The ABC.
I like the ABC 1, 2, 3 Michael Jackson
They got props
thing.
there. They got 3 different props there.
All right. Well,
those kids could be from any club.
Hire a kid for your club, right? All right, there we see on screen that, of course, is Liam Mortensen. So the pressure back on Frenchman's Board Riders, North Narrabeen and Avalon to post up anything better than a 7. Will take the skin off of the Avoca surfer Ace Buchan. That would be 3 skins. Bang, bang, bang.
And one more would be how many?
You stop it. You're not going to get me today, buddy.
Hey, did you pick up on... Oh, there's Hedgie. Oh, wow. I hope we get to commentate this next week.
The hog.
I love it.
It's the teams. It's the teams, and you know what? The battle board will be updated.
He's the only one there. He's an hour early for his heat, getting ready.
Typical hog.
Here we go. Liam, this is a good face. Up into the lip. He's got some speed, he's got some size, and he's got the combos. Ooh, look out, Avoca. North Africa, he's got a connection on the inside.
Yeah.
That's got to be the best wave so far, surely.
Is it better than a 7?
Well,
wow.
That was one of the bigger waves. Ace was probably more critical, but he got a bunch of turns there. This is a good one. Now, I'm not really going to say anything about this one.
Oh, so now you don't want to score, JJ. I tell you what, it is...
Oh, Cooper. Here we go.
Oh, big backhand re-entry, throwing a lot of spray. Will he get the inside connection?
He's running out of gas.
Oh, no. North Narrabeen not going to be happy. And it's going to come down to Liam Morton's last ride here with 2 minutes to go. Unless the boys can nab another one. Ace needs to better his 7. And let's look at the replay. Look, what do you think?
Yeah, bigger wave, speed, control, pretty critical. Straight back up into the lip again. He's connecting with the lip. That's super important. Like I say, though, it wasn't quite as critical as some of the Ace's turns, but God, it was a good wave.
I'm going to say no.
Really?
Sorry. Yep.
Ace did 2 turns. The first turn had a whip. The second one was pretty good off the lip, but it wasn't amazing.
Yeah, it wasn't super critical from Liam. He surfed it well. Don't get me wrong. He surfed that. Oh, here I go. I'm wrong again. One judge says yes. 2 judges say yes.
7, 8.
I just didn't think he had the pizzazz that Ace did.
6, 8. So 1 went under.
I should leave now. 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. He's gonna get it. He's got it.
7, 6, 5. So
wow.
It's close. You got to be up there. You got to see it from the judges' perspective.
Yes,
that's one thing you have to do.
You know, it's a subjective sport. Let's have a look at it again. I love the way he squares off the bottom. That turn was awesome. The second turn, though, for me, wasn't as strong as it probably could have been, but he still surfed it well.
Come on, you're being too tough on the kid.
I probably am. And the third turn was just a bit of a whitewater, floater into a top turn. But hey, I'm not a judge. I just call it like I see it. A 7.65 was the end result, and he may take the skin with 30 seconds to go unless Ace Buchan can grab a wave, or James McDonald and Cooper Chapman. They're all chasing, but time is not their friend. Here we go.
So James has got one, and I'm going to guess by the look of that kick out, it wasn't enough. So, exciting heat there, Shmoo. North Ave at this stage, 10 seconds to go. Ace obviously is not going to get a wave. And good job for the NASA crew. Here we go. It's over. So there it is. It's official. Liam coming on in last heat of the round, though. A bit of a bummer he can't stay out there to win any more points, but that's how the format is. And it's fair.
Yeah, well done to that young man. As we go down to Toby, as we start the teams event. Toby, what you got for us?
I got 4 super hungry competitors just about to start off in the tag team. Nathan Hedge from North Narrabeen, of course. Jay Sharp, Coffs Harbour. The wily veteran, Ryan Allegage. He's won a tour event back in the day. And Trav Lynch, the hometown boy. So we are off and running the tag team format. So exciting. So moving out of the skins format. And what a great win there from Liam Mortensen for the NASA Club down there in the Northern Beaches. Exciting stuff. I tell you what, the crowd's continuing to build. If you are around in the local area, get down here. Otherwise, just enjoy it at home with your cup of tea on the couch and Fox Sports.
That's right, Toby. Talk to us a little bit about the strategy. We see this 4 surfers making their way into the lineup there. Some electing to go a little bit north, some electing to go straight out to the south. Was there any talk in the nudie box there before the boys went out?
Oh, look, there's not a lot said between the competitors. Surprise, surprise, John Smooker. Everyone a little cagey. There's so much on the line, and everyone's so passionate about their club. Obviously, towards the southern end of the beach, there's the rip and the gutter sweeping out the back. So, yeah, stark contrast for yesterday where we saw everyone utilising that south end of the bank. It is more the northern end of the bank, and that's where we saw Ryan Callanan boost those huge airs. So everyone's sort of running on from the goofies, Ryan Callanan, and obviously a good performance from Ace Buchan as well.
All right, thanks, Toby and Martin. And the skins are done and dusted. And after the break, we will be on and going with our teams event. Who will be atop the leaderboard? Stay tuned, we'll tell you right after this.
Okay, great to have you guys back with us for the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle. A little wild and woolly here at Newcastle Beach on our Sunday finals day. Bit of swell coming in. That's all that we are. That's all that matters to us, though. Richie, love it, mate. We want waves.
We got them.
Can't run a surfing contest without it, mate.
No, absolutely not. But we have waves. The weather's starting to clear up a little bit, Shauno, which is good news.
Jeez,
and we are off and running with the teams event. So this is where things get a little bit exciting. We're into this relay format. 4 teams are out in the water. Each surfer needs to bank a good score, come in, tag their teammate who will sprint with every ounce of energy they have into the water, and they have a power surfer. And this is the matchup, Shauno, on screen. So the skull and crossbones of the famous North Narrabeen, the defending champs.
Yeah.
Australian Board Riders Battle. They are the ones to beat. Queenscliff Board Riders, Merewether, and Coffs Harbour. So this one's a stacked one.
Yeah, indeed, mate. Well, North Narrabeen, from the very outset, mate, as you said, defending champs are probably the favourites. You know, you hate to say it.
I know.
Everyone.
I hate to say it.
Yeah, they're like the Manly Warringah of the board riding because the club everyone else doesn't like that much.
They are up and riding. Here we go. Nathan Hedge, their man, their senior man.
Oh,
smashing this one, and Hogg has done this time and time again.
My
he
God.
loves a quick start.
Mate, it's like a science to these guys. They don't mess up. He has done that in the first, he's done that in 3.5 minutes.
Yeah.
He's got his wave. It's going to be a keeper score. It's a sick wave, and he's in already. Mate, it is. It's hard to see how anyone's going to beat him in this format. Here we go. It's just a sick wave, Rich.
Yep. Nice wrapping cutback for Hedgie. A little slide of the fins there, regains control, belts that second section, up and over the roof again, and he gets one last hit off the foam. So in terms of a team wave, that is a great score because he just did it with hardly any time on the clock. That was Ryan Allegage from Queensland Board Riders. Former #1 in the world, Ryan Allegage.
He was, mate. Hung on to that. Okay, well, we're talking about North Narrabeen and, their dominance. And, a man who's played a big role in that over probably about 15, 20 years. Nathan Webster down there with Toby Martin.
Yeah, thanks, Shauno. It is getting a little bit warmer down here, so please come and join us. Nathan Webster. Nathan Hedge, he's really fired up, as always, and a stunning first-up wave.
Yeah, well, Hoggy's always good. You know, he's very reliable. He goes out there, he knows the job, he gets it done quick, and he usually posts a good score. So that was a great start for us, you know. Usually he's quick. That was no exception, you know. He got out there, got it done, you know, probably 2 or 3 minutes. So, I think time is of essence today. The waves are a little bit bigger. There's a bit of rip. So, it'll be interesting.
So your take on conditions, time is going to be a real important equation.
Yeah, well, 50 minutes is going to go past real quick. We've got 6 cycles to get through. So, it's less than 10 minutes and, the paddle out isn't easy. So, it'll be interesting.
And looking forward to getting the jersey back on, mate?
Oh, yeah, kinda. It'll be fun. A bit nervous.
There you go. Nerves kicking in, even for one of the best in the business. Nathan Webster will be up shortly for North Narrabeen. A massive start. Nathan Hedge just doing what he does, powering on.
Yep, locked in a 5-point ride for Nathan Hedge's opener. We saw Travie Lynch surfing for Merewether, of course, who is in this heat, sprinting up the beach resplendently. But
looking pretty svelte.
Chalked up a 4.9 though. Like he's got a score.
Well, not bad, and that's just a whisk up behind Nathan Hedge, who dropped a 5. And we know from history, this is Ryan having a look at this one. But Shauna, as Nathan said there's 6 cycles, so there's 6 scores they need to bank.
Yep.
And in 50 minutes, so they've got 5 surfers to get through. Their power surfer gets to go back out for one more ride, as we see our Coffs Harbour surfer up and riding here. And if we should note here that when these surfers ride a wave, if they aren't happy with it, they can go out and ride another wave.
Yeah, you get 2 chances.
You get 2 chances and 2 only.
Yep.
But you do not have to take that chance.
No.
If you're happy with your first ride, you can come on in.
Yep. And so we've got Coffs Harbour out there in the yellow, Queenscliff in the white, North Narrabeen in the purple, and of course local team Merewether in the blue. And the way it's working is top 2 teams, first and second in this, go through to the semi-finals of the teams division.
And this is young Carly Shanahan for the Coffs Harbour. Now, this is going to be a big task for her.
I haven't got Carly's age here. She's not very old, Rich.
No.
It's a big old stage to be on.
There's not much to her, but she's going to give it everything. Go, girl, go.
Yeah.
So, as Nathan said, the seas are pretty rough, and it's not an easy paddle out. So, for her to get out there, she's mixing it up with a lot of surfers who are older, more experienced than her, and she'd be feeling the pressure right now.
Yeah, it's a big stage to be on. And Coffs Harbour, of course, a former runner-up in the Australian Board Riders Battle, came from the blue to do that a couple of years ago. And I can't wait to see how she goes. And of course, the man who won the Rabbit Bartholomew medal that year when Coffs Harbour made the final, finished second, is of course Jakey Sharp, and he's down there with Toby Martin.
Yeah, thanks, Shauno. Jay Sharp, he is under that beard somewhere, but mate, a nice first up performance.
I got lost out there. It's hard to pick them, but I don't know. It's the time today's the main thing, and try to be as quick as possible, but it's tough.
How much emphasis does that place then on wave selection?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, everyone sort of looks for that. If everyone gets a 5, you usually win. So you're not looking for the best wave, but just the time getting out there and back in is difficult in its own.
And, mate, you've been runner-up in this event before, looking to sort of emulate or go one better?
Yeah, definitely want to take it home. We did a little bit better in the skins this year, so if we put it together in the teams, we'll be stoked.
Well done, mate. We'll let you get some oxygen.
Thank you.
Jay Sharp, well, looking good and a solid first-up performance for Coffs Harbour boys.
Yeah, yep. Really interesting first exchange, Rich, for all 4 teams. I reckon they're going to come in pretty much on par. A 4 for Jake Sharp for Coffs, a 4.9 for Travis Lynch, Merriweather, a 5 for Nathan Hedge, and your old mate Ryan Allegich, the master surfer from Queenscliff's, just got a beauty.
Yeah, he's just took a little bit more time, but still in the scheme of things, not doing too badly. So Ryan looking nice and fit, doing the run with ease. And their next surfer to hit the water will be Ben Penny, one of the rising stars around the northern beaches. And Shauno, how does this all work, mate?
Okay, mate. Well, we've got a team of 5 surfers from each club. Now, you've got to split your team up this way. You've got to have 1 junior, under 18. You've got to have 3 open surfers and 1 master. One of your surfers has to be female. They're 1-hour heats. 4 teams in the water at once, and it's a relay beach run changeover. So you've got to catch a wave, come in, tag next surfer, they go out.
Time management, really crucial.
In terms of strategy, is yes, you don't sit there scratching your bum, mate, and just sitting out there and whistling. And mate, you've got to actually get moving.
Yep. So the idea is to get out there, get a good score, get back to the beach to give the other surfers enough time. The full 5 surfers need to go through, and then the power surfer gets to go back out and catch another wave.
So you've got six scores by the end of the hour,
and points deducted.
Yeah,
if you don't finish in time, as we see Davey Cathles, the young Narrabeen surfer. And we saw Davey on the World Championship Tour last year. He was one of the star performers for North Narrabeen in last year's Board Riders Battle at Cronulla, and that is Cooper Chapman taken to the water. So the duo of Cooper and Davey, these guys are full of confidence, and that was a massive turn that he put down, huh?
It was huge, mate. So they're running their 2 big guns back to back, the North Narrabeen, Davey Cathles and Cooper Chapman. Here we go, Ryan Callanan for Merriweather, the guy who has set this place on fire today. Little forehand shroud, gets hung up on the second one. That's okay, it's his first wave, so he's going to go out and 100% he's going to look for another one.
It's amazing, though.
He looks like a different dude suddenly.
I know. So we think maybe fatigue could be coming into play here. The other thing too now is that once you waste that first wave, the pressure shifts. You are on. You have to take that second wave. There's no, and you really need to make quick, fast, intelligent decisions when it comes to picking your next one.
Yeah, the vibe has changed. Like in the skins this morning, where you're surfing for your, essentially you're out there on your own. Well, here he goes. He's into another one off the bottom. Great forehand wrap. Lines it up again. Another great tail turn there. Hooks it again, so just nursed a couple of those turns. He really needed to make sure he's finished it, though.
That's better.
It's more like it, though. It's going to be a score. But you can see the difference between the skins, where he was free to do what he wanted this morning, and the pressure of the teams, where if he screws up, you don't get the same chance.
Yeah, it's a different style of surfing now. A little bit more conservative, as we see in the box. I think big Louis Egan is going to be the next surfer to head out for the Merriweather Club.
Old Leadfoot Louis coming up next. Rhino sprinting. So there it is. That is how we stand at the moment. And check out those, the standings there. Avoca in the lead. Merriweather third. That's Luke Egan just coming out for Merriweather now. They're in the water. Bondi still alive. Now, Point Lookout are actually out of the teams.
Yep.
So they're likely to get leapfrogged into fourth spot. So there's a spot there, and all these teams are still in with a shot.
Lee Bar, Snapper Rocks, they're all sniffing away there. There's big Louis Egan heading to the water.
Louis Leadfoot just racing in, of course. Well, basically saved his club yesterday, mate, with a miraculous 9-point ride when they needed it. They were done up until that point. So let's see what he's got. Now that score dropped in for Ryan Callanan for Merriweather. That last one we saw, a 7.0, best wave of the heat so far, and has them looking pretty good at this point.
Wow, that's solid. That's so it's all about averages here, Shauno. Just trying to get scores around the 5-6 point mark. Anything above that is a bonus. And Louis Egan paddling out here at Newcastle Beach. He's done this a squillion times before. He will no doubt be semi-relaxed. I don't know if you can be totally relaxed in these team formats. No. It's, you've got a bit of pressure on you, and you can't stuff up.
Yeah, look at the, you saw the teams down there. They look quite imposing, the Northie crew, don't they? They've got the matching hats, the big pirate flags. And they're all men, they're big, tough guys. The little grommets there from Merriweather. Yeah. The Merriweather kids are probably giving them a bit of cheek, though, for sure.
Oh, they would be. Definitely. Well, that's Cooper Chapman on your screen. And Coop's one of the he came close to qualifying for the tour last year. Just fell short by just a couple of heats. And there you can see the boys just pepping up. Ryan Callanan, congratulating him on that last wave. And this is young Carly Shanahan from the Coffs Harbour Club, and can't wait to see her get a wave.
Yeah, totally. Yep. You see she's looking at this thing here. Is she going to go? Yeah, here we go. Carly Shanahan from Coffs on a backhand. Nice little backhand turn here. Now, this wave going to set up on the inside. It is. Another turn there. She's going to hang on to it. And is it going to reconnect? It doesn't, but you can see her looking to shore. I think she's going to come in. A couple of nice turns there for Carly.
Yep, not a bad ride. She got the job done. She hasn't taken too much time. So the pressure of this whole competition, and she's nailed it.
I feel nervous for her. It's like, it's so full on. But she's handled it really well. She's going to come in, put a score in for Coffs, and get the next surfer out there. So 34 minutes left. So these are the quarterfinals of the teams division. First or second gets you into the semis, and we're seeing the big dogs, the big clubs really putting their foot down here. North Narrabeen, Merriweather. This is Ben Penny from QBC. Man, oh my goodness!
Wow, Ben Penny is just tagging this thing for the Queensland Board Riding Club. Now that is one of the better waves that we've seen this morning.
Oh, come in, mate. Don't even think about it. That was sick.
Now, they were just a little behind on time compared to the other clubs, but Ben Penny has certainly used that time well and made it worthwhile. Watch this first turn. Shauno just belts it, and this second one,
Oh, bang. Up and over. And lines it up again. Well, that's the best wave of the heat. Ryan Callanan got a 7. Mate, that's got to go north of that for sure. So that's put QBC suddenly back into the frame. They got Sophia Bernard coming up next for QBC. Of course.
And am I seeing things here?
Yeah.
The second score for North Narrabeen?
Do we? Yeah, I think, I think maybe
that was Davey
for that one big turn.
That one big turn.
Have they had another surfer? Did we miss someone, Rich?
Well, we're looking at a 1.3 in North Narrabeen's scoreline here. So this is Davies 1.3. So he hits it
Oh, they've called it incomplete.
They've called it incomplete because he didn't.
He
went
out
for the prone.
Didn't give it to him. Okay.
Wow, they've just crucified him. So the judges are sending a clear message to ride out of your turns. Otherwise, you are done.
Two, mate. QBC. Ben Penny's a 4.55.
What? Oh, well.
That's all right. You surf for North State now anyway, mate. So
yeah. That's right.
they highballed it.
Yeah,
but that's an odd score. I thought
Yeah.
it'd be better than that.
I thought Benny tagged that, and that was going to go up into the sort of 6-7 point range at least. But anyway, the judges didn't see it. Can always look a little different from our angle. You see Nathan Webster there getting ready to head out. The boys just giving him some last minute tips, strategies on where to sit in the lineup. And North Narrabeen, they've got a little bit of work to do now, Sean, with that 1.3 in their scoreline. Their average has gone down. And Merriweather out in front at the moment.
Yeah, that hurts them a little bit. We were saying yesterday, Davey Cathell is probably the best club surfer in the world, just for being able to handle pressure and not making mistakes. And it didn't seem like much of a mistake, but technically it was, and it's kind of cost his team a little bit. So this is a replay of Ben Penny's last one. 4.55.
No, sorry.
Yeah, that's odd. I thought there was something.
Yeah, they threw Benny on the grill on that one, unfortunately. But Queenscliff will just be more determined to make it happen, as we see a couple of boys paddling into this one. Coop's having a look at it and not going.
Yep. Well, Cooper Chapman leaving it alone. Well, the heart and soul of the North Narrabeen Board Riders Club, of course, is Nathan Hedge, and he's down there with our own Toby Martin.
Yeah, thanks, Shauno. Thanks, Rich. Certainly some interesting scoring coming through at the moment, and the intensity levels have lifted exponentially. Nathan, what's your take on proceeding? Some interesting scoring, especially Davies Wave.
Yeah, I mean, it was touch and go. We were sort of had our fingers crossed, and in our minds, Davey rode out of that wave. But, it would have been a 6 or a 1, and so the judges, I guess, said that didn't ride out. So harsh. I think they're trying to make it hard for North Narra. We're past champions. They're stacking us against the wall, but we love a fight, so we're in it.
Well, it's a pretty clear message. You either make it clean or you forget about it.
Yeah, it's pretty clear. It was a massive turn, so hopefully we can get Davey back out there for the power wave and he can consolidate.
Now, does that fire you up even further?
Yeah, absolutely, mate. We're stoked. It's such a good day for it, and big chunky section. So yeah, it's looked like a southeast day at Narrabeen, so we're feeling at home.
And what about the wily veteran behind me, Nathan Webster? He's got something special for us?
Yeah, we've gone for experience today. When the pressure's on, we've put a really experienced team in. So stoked to get Nudes back in the band. Stoked.
And Davey will get a chance to be back out there as a power surfer?
Absolutely, yeah. Davey's got the flair, and Cooper's just got a nice one too. So we're in it.
Back in business, Nathan Hedge. There you go, a fired up Hoggy as always.
Yeah, there we go. The conspiracy theory's coming out already. But, mate, they may not even need to worry. Cooper Chapman has just drained that thing. He's linked about 8 turns, turned a left into a right, and has taken it all the way through. So he's kind of righted the ship a bit there for Northie.
Geez, they're solid, aren't they? One falters, the other one just rises. So watch this, Cooper Chapman getting things underway here. Beautiful spray on one of those Simon Anderson boards. And just hits this section, gets the tail a little bit loose and up and over the foam. So just really surfing that wave well. Not over surfing it, just surfing it extremely well. Then he gets a little bonus section here, Shauno, on the inside. Comes through and gets that last tap. Bang, there it is.
Yeah, and the judges loved it, mate. Numbers are coming in. Looks like it's going to be the best wave of the heat so far. Actually, no, just under. It's a 6.9. Last scores came in a little low. There goes Nathan Webster, the Masters surfer for Northie, up against the Masters surfer here for Merriweather. Luke Egan, the big guy, putting the foot down. This is what he did yesterday. Hooked up with these left-handers running down the beach towards South Newey. Geez, even Louis looking into the beach for a bit of advice.
This one's a tester, because I feel like it's probably going to be a mid-ranger.
Yep.
And as we see, Sophia Bernard up and riding, Sophie Bernard for Queenscliff Board Riders, and I dare say they're going to send her back out.
Yeah.
And Louis, here we go. He's just gotten the call.
It's funny, Louis asking for advice.
Yeah, I know. It's a rare thing. Don't see it very often.
Well, he's the coach of the team, but he probably just wants a second view. bit hard to tell exactly how your wave looked when you're too busy surfing it. So he's going to go back out, and mate, probably why not? He was their form surfer yesterday. No, he's coming in. He's decided to cash that score.
I just think they're probably a little concerned just about time management.
Yeah, what are they on?
Moment.
Yeah, well, they're under halfway. So this keeps, at least Louis coming now keeps them on track in terms of, you know, if you allot 10 minutes for each surfer for their scoring wave, it keeps them on track for that. And the other thing, I think they want to give Ryan Callanan a bit of time at the end.
Yeah.
Because he's probably the key to this.
Go, Lou. Bigfoot up the beach.
He's got that Harrison Ford running style there. You ever seen Harrison Ford run? That's how he runs.
Is that how he runs?
That's exactly how he runs. Louis probably got a couple of yards on him for pace, I reckon.
Yeah, go Louis, put him in.
Yeah, so it comes in at 3.75 for Louis. That's
well, Merds, I dare to try and get an interview with Louis right now.
Get your head bitten off.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want our pound of flesh, don't we, out of the athletes. Luke Egan, lots of deliberation about to come in or to go back out.
Yeah, I forgot what the signal was. I was like, are they telling me to come in or go back out? It was a mediocre way, so I thought I was going to get a really good section, but I was caught behind a bit. So for me, I was like, what do I do? So save the time, let him get out there.
It is pretty crucial. If you don't complete your set, it's -5, so it is important, that decision making.
Yeah, it's hard when you just get mediocre wave, whether to, go back out or not, and that's what was happening.
And turning back the clock, some of your old sparring mates, Nathan Webster out there as well.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's really good to see the guys still involved with their club, still surfing as much as they can, surfing good.
Well done, Louis.
Thank you.
There you go, Merriweather, looking the goods. And even for the most experienced campaigners, the decision-making still really tough.
Yeah.
I couldn't see whether they were waving me out.
Yeah, Louis just trying to work out what's going on there. 3.75 for his wave. But it does keep Merriweather on track. It's a score, it's in the bank, and they're already sitting on that 7 for Ryan Callanan. So at the moment, they're in the lead with on 3 scores.
And Sophia Bernard out there for Queenscliff Board Riders. And they need to get a wriggle on now. Crunch time, sitting on pocket 4s.
Yeah.
And Coffs Harbour with a little bit more work to do as well, Sean.
Yeah, Madison Williams out there for Coffs.
Yeah, Merriweather and North Narrabeen starting to put a little bit of distance between these other clubs here. So up and riding.
Yep, that's Madison Williams from Coffs on his backhand here. Now they've a little bit of trouble for time and a little bit of trouble on the scoreboard here, Coffs. Now he looks like he's going to come in. So Madison Williams coming in. Is it Sean Castell coming out next? He's probably the key. Well, what Coffs have done though, mate, they've saved their 2 big guns.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose Jake Sharp is probably their lead big gun, but they've got Sean Castell and Lee Winkler coming up next. So you're watching the quarterfinals of the teams division here at the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle at Newcastle Beach. Don't go anywhere. Back with more after this.
Just seconds on the clock. Here goes Banning, late drop into this bomb.
Mas o Big Finish vibrando muito ali, todo mundo pega o coleguinho com o mic.
He's coming out.
Great to have you guys back with us. A bit of a wild and woolly Sunday here for finals day at the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle. But yeah, plenty of waves out there, and yeah, plenty of action. These teams format, Rich.
Yeah,
tell you what, mate, you just don't get a minute to sit still. It moves the whole time. Here goes Sophia Bernard from QBC. Nope, she can't get into that one.
This is where the pressure really starts to mount, Shauno, when you start milking the time away and you start feeling like you're letting the team down. You haven't got your wave yet, so Sophia Bernard just trying to pick up anything, get Queenscliff back in the hunt here. They're falling behind on wave count and sitting in third currently at the moment, but out in front, the Merewether Club. And here we go, Sophia Bernard just getting that nice little tag on that left-hander. She will make the sprint up the beach and tag Nick Butler, aka Danger, for the Queenscliff Club. He will get out there, and Danger put some good turns together this morning in the skins event. He didn't get a skin, but on form, looking like he's ready to go.
Yeah, no, he looked really good this morning. So you're seeing a bit of distance at the moment, getting put between North Narrabeen, Merewether, and the other two clubs. Of course, first and second advance through these through this heat. So it's starting to look a little tougher for Queenscliff in the white and Coffs Harbour in the yellow, and the two powerhouse clubs, North Narrabeen in the purple and Merewether in the blue. Yeah, starting to put the foot down, but even these guys are in a bit of time trouble. Rich, you've got 20 minutes, so if you're allocating strictly 10 minutes per wave, they're
well, they've got 3 waves to get.
Yeah, you've got 3 waves to
get. 2
get.
more surfers to go through the rotation, and then the power surfer needs to go back out.
And you can see, we're seeing Sophia Bernard sprint up the beach. You can see Noodles looking a bit antsy there.
Yeah,
like he's starting to look for this wave.
We knew that this was going to happen. The conditions are a little bit more treacherous, bigger waves, a lot more water moving around. The paddle out takes longer. And there goes Danger for Queenscliff Board Riders, looking to get them back in the picture.
Yep, here goes Morgan Jamilich from Merewether, the junior surfer, ripping on his backhand. 3 nice turns. The kid has, come in, mate, 100%. You can hear the Merewether crew down there on the beach. They know that is a score straight up, and he's still not done yet. He's going to link it. Oh, kid's got a good style, Rich.
Yeah, doesn't he? Solid on his feet, this kid. Bang, and again, gets the bonus section.
Yeah.
And you can hear the Merewether crew. They are getting vocal. All the grommets down there.
He has done, he's blitzed him, mate. That was a sick one. And now Merewether looking a good spot so that he's got a good score coming. And both the last 2 surfers are going to have 10 minutes each.
Well, this time management really going to come into play, Shauno, but let's look at this one. Just tags it on his backhand, and again, the second one throwing a ton of spray, a nice whip, nice and tight on the third one. Gets the nod from the boys on the beach. Come on in, and then he just concentrates on these last 2 little sections. He actually gets 2 of them.
Yeah.
So he gets 1 little hit here, and then bang goes again all the way through, and then gets that last hit right on the shore. So keeping the board moving, keeping the momentum happening. And Merewether looking good, but keep in mind, these guys, as we see Nathan Webster up and riding nudes. And we've seen him do that on the World Tour 45 years ago. And
you can say that because he's not listening.
Yes. Don't worry, you'll find out that I said it.
But no, he's looking good, mate. So this, another former tour surfer there in yellow, Sean Canstell. Kind of guy who features in a lot of surfers' favourite surfers list. He is great to watch. And Cairns just coming in. Well, meanwhile, we're going to go have a chat with Morgan from Merewether, who just chalked up that a 5.4 on that last wave.
Yeah, Morgan Sibling, what a performance. How good did that feel?
Oh, I felt pretty good. It's really tough out there. It's good, crowd, all the locals down here. So I'm pretty stoked.
It seems to have got the best performance out of you, though.
Yeah, I guess, with the pressure and nerves, I guess, maybe pushed a bit harder through the toughness out there, but feels good to come in with an alright wave. So
it's hard stuff, this tag team stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, it really trains you physically and mentally. Down here all day, supporting your team and trying to do your best. that's what it's all about, I guess.
Awesome performance, mate. Well done.
Thank you.
There you go, Morgan Sibley. Merriweather looking very solid indeed.
Pretty intimidating being the junior surfer.
Yeah, totally.
You really have a lot riding on your shoulders. I mean, these guys have, the older guys have done it. They've been around the rodeos a few times, but coming in as the junior, the last thing you want to do is let the team down.
Yeah.
And because your spot can get replaced pretty damn quick when it's picking season again. So, yeah, MR, the famous Mark Richards. Well, not actually Mark, but he's here in spirit. I believe MR.
He's everywhere, mate. He's omnipresent.
Yep.
When you're in Newcastle, he's everywhere. But no, of course, the patron of Merriweather, their favourite son. But
Sean, you actually received something pretty special.
I did, mate.
A little earlier today.
I know. Not a bad day when you get given an MR Retro Twin surfboard. Signed by the great man himself.
Green-eyed monster.
Sick board, mate. That has got a date with some waves as soon as I get home.
That thing looks beautiful.
Yeah.
So, Noodles, not happy with that first one, Shauno. He has elected to go for the second option, the second wave, but pressure building. So, Nudes has only got one more shot at this, and then he will have to come in. And 16 minutes on the clock. Let's take a little recap on what's happened in Heat 1 of the teams.
Yeah, so it started off, of course, well, with a blaze. This is business as usual for North Narrabeen. In the opening 2 minutes, Nathan Hedge just smashed this thing. He's the lead-off surfer. He always does this. Came in just a couple of minutes. They were looking really good at this stage, as were Coffs. Jakey Sharp here opened up with a 4.0. And, yeah, this stage is really close. You know, all four teams opened up pretty close. This is the moment where it turned a little bit for North Narrabeen.
Yeah.
Looked like a sick turn.
The controversial wave from Davey Cathels that the judges deemed not made. So you see Davey just proned out there. And this was Ryan Allegage. He got things going for Queenscliff. A beautiful turn there from Rhino. Great cutback and bashes that off the foam. Comes in, and that was a 4.85. So getting Queenscliff on the board.
Yeah, and this is the best wave of the heat so far. Just a clean, beautiful swooping turn for Ryan Callanan. Another one, and finishes nicely. So this came into 7.0. This has got Merriweather in the lead. And he has been a star today. And, well, this kind of got the shift back.
Yep. Cooper Chapman just belted this thing multiple times on his backhand and sort of recouped the 4 points. That a few points that dropped into 6.90. This is the young Gromit from Merriweather.
Yeah, Morgan Chabilich there, and he smashed it for a 5.4. So that's got Merriweather in the lead and in the box seat. And boy, finally, as we've just checked out those replays.
Oh,
here goes
Nudes, here we go, up and over the foam section. This one is got to count. So Nudes belts that one, and again, so 3 turns for Nudes. You'll be happy with that.
Yeah, looked a bit sketchy on that first little speed run there, but got it together at the end. And mate, he needed to, because what are they on, like 14 minutes? So they've still got 2 waves to get. So he's eaten into their, the other surfers' time just a little bit, but they can turn around pretty quick. Here goes Nick Butler for QBC. This little drainer here on the inside, up and over. But, oh no, he's been bucked off by that thing. So that's not going to, that last turn will be deemed incomplete. So that's probably spells curtains for Queenscliff.
Well, there's Nudes, one of the better running styles that you will see today. And Nudes, not famous for training.
No, well, he knows we're commenting right now about him.
He hates it.
You can see this little grin on his face.
As we see Danger just landing that huge floater. So that one prones out, comes in. I'm going to call that one made.
Yep. Totally. Well, here we go. This is Jess Vandermeer going out Sophia Chapman going out for North Narrabeen. And he goes, Nick Butler on the inside here.
Wow, so a debut performance here from Sophia Chapman, of course, younger sister of Cooper Chapman.
That little sis is out there. And they've put her in as the anchor, the fifth surfer, it's a big responsibility. So they've obviously they're backing her. And Northie at the moment they're in second, but they're still vulnerable. She's got one straight up.
All right, so they've given her the word. Go out, catch a shorey, come back in, and give Davey a good chance, a good opportunity to go in there and get a huge score. So
and she turned that around so quick. Here goes Wink off the bottom. Lee Winkler, the heart and soul of Coffs Harbour board riders. Great turn there to finish.
So Lee Winkler, obviously a ton of experience, former World Tour surfer, great mates of Danny Wills and Trent Munro, and as you said, sort of the mayor of Coffs Harbour these days, isn't he?
Yep. Well, he was the driving force behind getting Coffs back together and back into this event.
Oh.
There it is. That was a sick turn. So no wonder she came straight in. That's a score. And here is Wink's last one off the bottom, drives that powerful low style. And another big one there to finish.
Yeah, got really inverted. So, critical on that last turn, Sean.
Hey, man, this is going too rich, seeing Sophia's score dropping in. We haven't seen Wink's score. It's going to bring Coffs Harbour may even jump here into second.
Wow, okay.
It's
getting tight.
This could get weird. Now, it's looking pretty tough for Queenscliff. They're a fair way out at the moment. But if we're going down...
Well, Coffs is looking good for time. They got Jake Sharp out in the lineup now. With 10 minutes to go, Davey Cathal's heading out there. Samson Coulter for Queenscliff. He's their fifth surfer.
Okay, well, scores in. Lee Winkler, a 5.25. So Coffs jump into second. North Narrabeen may... We're just waiting on Sophia Chapman's wave to drop in. They may just get back into second, but it's basically neck and neck. So Merriweather leading, neck and neck for second, Coffs and Northie. Geez, if Northie are getting pressured here, Rich.
Yeah, they are.
This is... We ain't seen this coming.
Absolutely. And, well, Queenscliff down there, they've got their fifth surf up. So here's another look at Sophia's wave. And she just bashes that on a backhand. This is a tricky little section.
Yeah.
She did well. First time ever in a teams event too, just handling the pressure. And scores are starting to drop for this wave. And it's not a huge score, but it could be crucial in the swing of things.
Yeah, Philippa Anderson for Merriweather. You could see it before she was off. She was looking towards the beach. And it looks like she's going to come in, Philippa Anderson. So that will set up probably Ryan Callanan to be the power surfer. And well, speaking of power surfers, they don't come much more powerful than this man here. Lee Winkler, he's down with Toby Martin.
Yeah, thanks, Shauno. Turning back the clock, vintage Lee Winkler. Great performance, mate.
Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, it's one of those events. You're not going out there to try and get 2.8s. You're just trying to get an average score and get plenty of them. It is hard out there, but there is scores. Yeah, I think as long as I think the judging is they're not rewarding really hard today, but everyone's in the same boat. There's not many high scores, so if you can get your 5s and 6s, you're pretty happy.
To get the team back on track, you're the right man for the job.
Oh yeah, I've always pretty much been the anchor guy the whole 3 or 4 years. So nothing flashy, just get the job done, and hopefully put Jake in a good position now to finish it off with the power surfer.
Mate, awesome stuff.
Yeah, thanks, Merz. Good on you.
Lee Winkler, I tell you what, vintage. And just a little side note, come on, judges, a bit more generosity with the scores.
Yeah, well, they did. I love Wink's last one, 5.25. So that has basically, as we said, Merriweather are looking okay. Rich, they've got Ryan Callanan out there. You'd reckon they're getting close to safe. Second spot is up for grabs.
Sure is.
Northie's in second right now. That was a 2.15 for Sophia Chapman. It's put them into second, but mate, there is nothing between North Narrabeen and Coffs Harbour. So basically it's going to come down to this last wave.
Yeah.
Davey Cathal's, Jake Sharp.
Yeah. And even, if Danger can put something big on the board,
Danger drops an 8.
Yeah, it's not out of the realms of possibility for Queenscliff to jump from 4th all the way up into second. And first and second will be progressing onto the semi-finals.
Yeah, this is gnarly, mate.
So a crucial 7 minutes here, Shauno. And North Narrabeen know that they're not safe. They would be pretty nervous right now.
Yeah, they'd be wigging, I reckon, right now. But it's because you've got Jake Sharp for Coffs, who's one of the most reliable, like their most reliable guy. He won the Rabbit Bartholomew medal here 2 years ago. But up against Davey Cathles, who we reckon is like the best club surfer in the world. You know, he doesn't fall except for when he fell in at the start of this heat.
And that's debatable.
And it is debatable.
So imagine if it actually comes down to the wire and that score that Davey had earlier in the heat comes into play.
Oh my God, you're going to hear about it for years.
Official protests?
Oh, imagine it.
We might see it.
Lock the door of the judges' booth, quick.
There's Davey there, just hunting. These guys have got one chance and one wave only. These are the power surfers. And they will lock in score number 6, and that will be the team total. And this is it, Shauno. We are battling for those top 4 spots on the leaderboard to go into the grand final that will be held later this evening, and $20,000 in cash up for grabs, a $30,000 trip from World Safaris to the Medawais, and the pride and the accolades that come with being called the best club surfing in Australia.
Yeah, mate, don't even worry about the trip and the prize money, mate. It's that bragging rights is what they're all after. Mind you, the prize money in the trip would be nice.
Oh, yeah.
And there it is.
See Avoca up on top of things, up on top of the battle board. And Bondi in second place. Merriweather looking good in third. Point Lookout, they're going to do the slide, Shauno. Unfortunately not making the cut into the teams today. And then look behind them, Snapper Rocks, Lebar, Seaford. There's some big names there.
Well, you look at Snapper Rocks, they haven't actually done that much in this, and they're still sitting in 5th. So they're kind of just positioning themselves for a bit of a run here later in the day. There is the rest of the leaderboard. And yeah, man, it is starting to get a little pointy as we're heading towards the final later this afternoon. Of course, the top 4 teams at the end of the teams division surf off in the grand final. That's the way it works.
Yep.
A teams event grand final.
Winner takes all.
Winner takes all.
Points, slate, everything gets cleared. Winner takes all.
Okay, so we're down to 5 minutes. So essentially, Merriweather's heat total at the moment, they're on 23. Coffs, North Narrabeen are in second on 20.05. They're only 0.2 of a point ahead, a quarter of a point ahead of Coffs Harbour. That's the battle right now between Northie and Coffs for that second spot. So first and second go through.
So very, very important waves here for Davey Cathles and Jake Sharp. Wave choice, Shauno, doesn't get any more down to the wire than this one.
No, it's and they're 2 clutch surfers, for both teams. Jakey Sharp has done the business for Coffs over the past few years, and Davey he's their go-to guy. They put him in this slot all the time because he's pretty reliable, mate.
Ice man.
But it is stressful. 4 minutes. It's going to come down to this last wave.
Well, they need to get back in the box too, so which means they actually need to pull the trigger in the next couple of minutes.
You've got to factor in a minute at least to do the run.
Especially if they get a long left, they get a big sprint up the beach that sucks up a good 45 seconds to a minute of run time.
So you're basically looking at about 3 minutes they've got to get this wave. Now, Davey Cathles, of course, won the final for North Narrabeen last year in exactly this circumstance. They needed a big score. Like he got an 8 or a 9 as the power surfer in the final last year. Davey Cathle's going to take this wave. Here we go.
So Davey streaking down the line on this one. Floats the boat. A nice long projection floater. Snaps it. Here he goes, the man from North Narrabeen, Davey Cathles. And he's just brained it, Shauno. Just ridden this one to the death. Got the job done.
That's exactly what he did in last year's final, mate, to win it for North Narrabeen. Look how relieved they look. So suddenly, Jake Sharp is going to need, what do you reckon? It's a 6 or a 6, 7.
Yeah,
it's
in that zone.
It's a healthy score.
Yep, he's just handed the ball straight to Jake Sharp and said, here, what are you going to do with it?
Do your best, mate. Yeah, on the inside, you can just hit the eye of the tiger there. He was never going to let that wave go. Just racing, big float, big open face floater, and then jammed his turn on his backhand. And a nice little section there to finish up.
Yeah, didn't oversurf it, huh?
No.
He just did what he had to do. He knew that he didn't have to push those turns too hard. If he just connected the dots, he was going to just lock in a decent score. As we see, up and riding, Danger for Queenscliff Board Riders. Danger needs a big solid score if he's going to get Queenscliff into the running, and unfortunately I don't think that is going to be it for Nick Buckler. But a good effort nonetheless. They will get to the beach. So the other thing Coffs Harbour is staring down the barrel of is point deduction right now.
Well, the other, so's Merriweather. Look at Rhino. He's starting to freak out. That he's got 2 minutes. He's got to just get something. Of course, you're going to lose 5 points if you don't get in.
Well, Northie can potentially go to the lead right here.
Well,
right?
Northie probably going to. It's going to come in at a low 7. Okay, Tobes down with Davey Cathles. What's happening, mate?
Yeah, Shauno, absolutely clutch moment. David Cathles, you've delivered once again.
Yeah, the pressure was on then. Kind of by the time everyone, I was ready to catch a wave, everyone was back out there, and everyone was on their last surfer, and yeah, there was definitely some pressure. I was pretty nervous on that one. I kind of safety surfed it all the way through, but it was a pretty nice wave, stood up, so yeah, glad to put in for my team there.
You were definitely going to make that first floater, weren't you?
Yeah. I wasn't going to do much else in that one. I was just like, I'll just do a floater and just ride out of it. I didn't want to fall off in that first turn.
Mate, looking the goods. Narrabeen, back on track.
Yeah, it was good. You know, we've got that team where if one person stuffs up, someone behind us or in front of us will come through. And Cooper did it just then, and Sophia did really well as well. So, yeah, it's a full team effort there.
Well done, mate. Looking strong. Davey Cathles.
Yeah, thanks, Moods. We're about to see the quickest 100-metre sprint of Ryan Callanan's life here. He's got 50 seconds. He's got to get this to the beach and get in. They might be in trouble if he doesn't do it. Oh, this is going to be gnarly.
Merriweather, they look so comfortable, the whole heat.
They're going to lose 5 points if he doesn't get in. He's got 35 seconds. He's got to get to the beach. Yeah, they will drop if he doesn't make it. Okay, what's it? Because they'll get a 5-point penalty if he doesn't make it in. He's got 25 seconds. You can see the clock there. He is going to have the sprint for his life. Coffs are done. So, but Queenscliff could jump.
If he doesn't get in time, Queenscliff could jump.
Queenscliff could jump because they're in. Oh, he's got 10 seconds. Where is he? He's going to... Here we go. Oh, no.
Has he made it or not?
He hasn't made it.
Wow. Can you believe that it's come down to this? Time management.
Okay, well, you knock 5 off. Oh, hang on. So the Queenscliff are going to go in by... Oh, hang on. No, is his score in? His score's in. It's going to be 0.1 of a point to Queenscliff.
So he actually counts that.
He counts the 275.
Score, which he got, which was the 275. But he gets deducted 5 points. So my maths isn't great. I'm going to leave it up to the computer.
Well, Queenscliff was... Yeah, well, Merriweather is sitting on 25.85. Queenscliff is sitting on 20.95. You take 5 points off Merriweather, Queenscliff jumps them. So
what a turn. Merds, are you down there? How's the vibe?
Oh, well, Ryan Callanan, testing times.
Did we get it?
I don't know. It's in the balance at the moment. I think Queenscliff might have just popped her there. How tough was that?
Yeah, it's definitely tricky. I don't know. I had a couple opportunities, but I just thought there was going to be something better. I thought I needed more, but I don't know. I guess I just needed to get in, but we'll see what happens.
All right, well, a very disappointed Ryan Callanan, Merriweather. You can never book it, can you? You can never pick a winner even to the dying stages. And I tell you what, time management and those -5 points, absolutely crucial. And on the wrong side of the ledger this time is Merriweather.
Well, yeah, scores have come up, though. They haven't actually, it hasn't gone on yet.
We're still waiting.
Still got Merriweather in second. They haven't corrected it. It's crucial because it's a difference between getting through and not. It is, okay, yep, it is official. So Queenscliff has snuck through by 0.1. Merriweather are out of the teams.
Oh my goodness. What a turn of events.
Oh my God.
Well, it just goes to show you time management is so important on a day like today where there's a lot of paddling to be done and wow.
Oh man, Yeah, we need a break, mate, after that. That was drama. A crazy, crazy heat. Really, your heart breaks for Ryan Callanan. You're watching the Nudie Australian Board Riders battle. Back with more drama right after this.
Welcome back to Newcastle Beach, the Nudie Australian Board Riders battle. High drama, very testing times, and a dramatic quarterfinal number 1 at the National Finals. Austin Ware, Queenscliff, you've turned the tide and snuck through by a whisker. Grown men kissing each other, lots of cheers, lots of backslapping. Austin, how's that feel?
Well, honestly, these things go down to the last wave, and that's a freaking 5-minute paddle out for everybody. And Danga, Samson really turned it around. He went out there, had a 3-minute heat, got back in, gave Danga enough time to get a wave, come back in. And honestly, the Merriweather team crushed it, but time is the biggest issue. So, and we just made the time, and that's what it counted. So we made. We're into the semis now, so it's awesome.
It just goes to show it isn't done till it's done.
No, and everybody on the team put just a little bit that effort to make sure that we had enough points that were just enough to get in there. And so, great job to the team. That's real courage and really the Queenscliff pride right there. So.
And you can definitely build on that performance now. It's like you need that little scrape through and then bigger and better things ahead.
Yeah, we had a scrape through yesterday, and it just looks like things are going our way, and we'll take it. Whatever has to happen, we'll just take it.
There you go, taking it indeed, booking a spot in the semi-finals. Queenscliff Board Riders looking the goods.
Wow, and the drama continues to build here on finals day. And wow, sitting in third place, JJ, Merriweather looking good. Incredible performances so far from Ryan Callanan, who they relied upon to get his wave and get in on time. Did not come up with what he needed to.
Well, yeah, he got the score, and he just didn't get. He was literally 20 metres away from the Nudie changeover area there. It was amazing heats, good surfing, and well done to Queenscliff. So. Yeah, commiserations to Merriweather.
Yeah, Bondi first in the box here. Perth Stanley on the replay, the Nikon replay. He's been on a tear for his club. Look at this backhand approach from Perth Stanley. Silky smooth, ultra powerful, and precision-like surfing. That is how you want to start a team's quarterfinal. Bondi is well represented and well positioned, I might add.
Still
in
going.
Second place. Look at this. It's an opener.
Are you serious? Wow. Perth absolutely nailed that one. So here we go. Who we got here? Seaford. Oncoming section. And he's going to go out and get another wave for sure. So, wow, what a great opener there for Perth and the Bondi team.
Yeah.
They're second on the leaderboard. He's off to a great start right now.
Yeah, the club formed in 1988. And, of course, Shane Horan, former world number 2. Probably up on the Gold Coast watching right now. JJ going, yes, Bondi, go, go, go. And here's Lennox Ballina they've elected to put their female out first. Interesting tactics, JJ.
Yeah, well, that's really critical. Nixie Ryan there representing Lennox Ballina. And, well, that's all part of the game here, Shmoo. You've got to have the correct mix of competitors. You can have 3 opens, you need a Masters and a Junior, but you also have to have a female. So how you play the game is really up to the team, but they will be learning from those earlier heats. And at least you can paddle out from the start. And the guys were saying before it was a 3 or 4 minute paddle out for some of these guys. So maybe put your slowest paddler at the beginning.
Yeah, and you know, trying to alleviate some pressure off the young lady too. You know, if she's at the back end of the pack, well, you know, she's going to have a lot of pressure. We just saw there from Ryan Callanan, who's an experienced surfer, and here's Seaford up and riding again. And they will want to make sure, after that last hiccup from Merriweather, all the clubs will be paying attention to the clock. And here we go, that's Adam Melling, the familiar face of the Lennox Ballina surfer, former World Surf League touring pro Adam Melling. Of course, he will get out there and shred it up for Liba. And this looks like Shane Campbell for Allura. So the boys down in Cronulla watching live on Fox Sports. Going to be cheering for this young man. He'll get the nod on whether or not to come in, JJ, or get back out and get a better score.
Yeah, and first waves coming through on our screens. So Seaford's got a 3.75. Lennox Ballina 1.9, and that wave of Perth from Bondi, Perth Stanley, 8.5. So you'll see those scores pop up there very shortly. So great start for Bondi. And so we got Ben Jones from Seaford, guess that 3.75. Jared Howes will be surfing as well. And here replay now. So this is the 8.5, Shmoo. And like you said, you can't get a better start than this, really, can you? Amazing.
No, you cannot. This is top-level, high-quality surfing straight away for Team Bondi.
Has Perth gone right this weekend?
Maybe once.
Yeah, but maybe just on this little inside section.
Yeah, well, if it's not broken, don't fix it, right? He's riding a good-looking Darren Hanley surfboard, and, well, again, you know, he is, in my opinion, probably one of the, on an individual basis, probably one of the standouts this weekend so far for Stanley. Really liking what I'm seeing.
Undeniably.
Oh, very well said. And of course,
Bondi is not one of the locations you'd ever go on a surf trip or a surf holiday, is it? It's amazing. Like, when you look at all the clubs and all the surfers that are in this list of 24 teams competing this weekend, Bondi's in second at the moment behind Avoca.
Well,
and they don't get the best waves down there either.
They don't, but they still produce some great surfers. Of course, that was Chris Friend for Bondi, and he will say, hey, didn't like it, I'm getting back out there. And we will see Chris Friend as the power surfer as well for that club. So things really starting to heat up here, JJ, in the quarterfinals. And already we've seen some high drama from one of the, you would think, the clubs to really keep an eye on is Merriweather, but you know, they're still not out of the race here, but it will have they'll take a big hit. They'll definitely take a big hit in terms of standings going into the final few hours of this finals day event here, the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle. And that's Shane Campbell, so he'll have to come in now.
Yeah, didn't quite crack that section, but in the same vein, he did stay on his board. He's milking this one through to the shore break and doing the Huntington hop here at Main Beach, Newcastle, trying to connect that one right through. So you mentioned Merriweather, Shmoo. They got 800 in the women's, so they're coming third before this round. So that means their female surfer got second, Phil Granderson. The Skins, they got 600 in round one. They got 1,200 thanks to 3 wins there for Ryan Callanan today. And they're on a total of 4,250. I just saw them bow out in the team's division with just metres to spare before Ryan could get in the allotted time. So we'll have a look at the battle board. So this is prior to this team's divisions. So there's Merriweather in third, Bondi, and look how close they are, Shmoo. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams there on 3,800. Bondi Merriweather tied for second. and that battle board.
One club I don't see there in the top 12. Where's Narrabeen? Their defending champs are on the second page.
Yeah, 3,450. So that's the difference between third and fourth, or second and third in one of these heats.
But after this team, Narrabeen really lifts in the team section of this event format. So we will see them climb the leaderboard, no doubt, after their last performance.
Friendy going down there on that second closeout hit. And the Seaford team watching on. Here we go. This is Lebar now, Lennox Ballina, and that's Melling. Another World Tour competitor. The second to Geordie at J-Bay 1 year.
He certainly did. He loves a point break, this young man.
Look at this wave. He's going to get a little link up through to the inside as well. So maybe that outgoing tide, his waves running right through into the shore. Just wouldn't Ryan Cullinan would have liked one that went all the way to the beach before.
Yeah, all the way up into the crowd.
3 separate waves trying to get back in time.
Well, there he is. Another gentleman who's been putting on great performances for his club, Mr. Stewie Kennedy, Lennox Ballina. Look at that Firewire looking very slick. JJ, wouldn't you like to be riding that today?
I would. Yeah, you got it.
Of course you would.
Melling up the beach, putting him in. Chris Friend as well from Bondi. There we go, yellow and white charging out. Here goes Stu. And who's that representing Bondi, Shmoo? Is that Clancy Dawson?
Yep.
So scores coming in for Bondi, 2.9. That'll go with that 8.5 you see there on your screen. Clancy Dawson heading back out.
Well, interesting for Bondi, they probably put their 2 heavy hitters out first, being Chris Friend and Perth Stanley. Perth definitely delivered, but Chris will be disappointed with that score. They could have built a solid lead on the rest of the field, being Seaford, Allura, and Labar. Now, Connor O'Leary, the power surfer, is out for Allura, and Allura posted that 3.75. So Shane Campbell, too, he's probably one of their heavy hitters. He will be disappointed with his first score. So, that really puts a lot of pressure back onto Connor O'Leary, and that man, Jared Hicko, is coming up next. But they got a solid squad there, Allura. They got a very solid squad. So they're different. Oh, here we go.
Look at these
This is what we love to see.
Grab the leg rope.
Hang on, buddy. Let go of my board. Is that a penalty?
No.
No. It's all fun and games until someone grabs a leg rope. So Stewie Kennedy, Clancy Dawson having a bit of back and forth.
Well, that last heat, Shmoo, there was every club had a couple of low scores. There was a couple of 1s, 2s, 3s. So 2.9 for Bondi.
Jared Hickel.
Too bad.
He'll be coming up next. The young shredder getting some direction there from Joe Sear, club member. And there's Big Rick, of course, Connor O'Leary's younger brother. He's famous, that kid. Big Rick.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is he an internet sensation?
He could be. He's a little character.
Little Buddha?
Yeah. Good little kid. Loves his surfing. Loves his bigger brother right there, Connor O'Leary. And is so proud to say, hey, my big bro's on the big WSL now.
And hasn't kind of looked strong so far in all his heats. He got a 9 yesterday. It almost looked certain to win a skin for Allura. And then Perth got him. And he goes, I've never lost a heat in my life with a 9 in my scoreline.
Yeah, well.
So that's the kind of standard we've seeing here this weekend. And Connor looking really, really solid. Here we go. Speak of the devil, he's taken off now. Connor O'Leary for Allura. Good forehand carve there into the soup. Jams that one. You can see why these guys are on the CT. They've just got that bit of extra power, extra control.
Decision time. Why wouldn't you come in?
Did he already get one?
No.
No. First wave, okay, so he likes it. It's coming in. Here we go. Jared Howes now. And his brother Clayton as well, part of the Seaford crew. Jared was on the CT as well. It's easy to say who wasn't.
Yeah, that's right. Who wasn't on the WSL tour back in the day? This man was.
Carly Shanahan, she's on this tour. A couple of the Tassie crew, and just about everyone else has been, or is.
Well, that's right. And that just goes to show you how important this contest, how big and stacked this event is. Look at this one from Connor O'Leary. Have a look at this replay. Beautiful arcing first turn. Watch the second one. Pack! Throwing big buckets of spray. And I don't even think he had to decide whether or not to come in. It was more about trying to get to the shore.
Time management. Yeah, you got a good wave too, eh? Maybe even better than Connor's there. 3 turns.
No.
Finishing move? No?
The intensity in every turn from Connor as opposed to Jared, who surfed that wave well.
Okay.
But he just surfed that wave well. He wanted to get some points on the board for Seaford. That's how I'm looking at it. Here we go, Jared Hickle, Dion Atkinson. They will be tagged into play here on finals day. Will your club be the #1 club in Australia? Well, we'll tell you.
So here we go. You're right, some big scores coming in for Allura. And here we go, Stu Kennedy. Well, everyone's getting their waves pretty quick. So Stu's going to connect on the inside as well. Another little jab in the lip, changes direction one more time. Still going far out. That thing pretty much, he sent that wave to hospital. Look at him pointing in. I guess he's going, you grab my board. No, he's going to run with it. So this could be good. Watch for the leg wrap trip here.
Yeah. Stu Kennedy.
No, he's under control. So some scores to drop. Shmoo, we can say here we've got a 3.75 for Allura and then an 8. So those guys are on a total of 11.75. You'll see that pop up on the screen soon. 4.75 come in for Lebar's second wave and a couple more scores, Seaford and Bondi. So that'll all get updated very soon. And down on the beach, Toby Martin, he's got Connor O'Leary, just scored an 8-point ride, Toby.
Yeah, didn't he just drop the hammer on that left-hander? Connor O'Leary just picked a nice little diamond out there from the rough.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of had a slow start, so I thought I might have to pick up the pace, and I was kind of paddled halfway out instead of all the way at the back, and was lucky that Jared didn't see that little one, and yeah, brought it back up.
Pretty tough competition this morning, hey?
Yeah, I mean, this heat's crazy. They're going through their surfers really quickly, so I guess we're just going to try and keep up.
Did you learn anything from that first quarterfinal?
Everyone surfs really good. That's what I've learned, and we've got to step it up. So I guess we'll do everything we can so we can.
And now Allura, are you guys still under the radar, or the other team's manning up against you?
Oh, we're always under the radar. I guess that's just how we do it, and that's how I do it, and that's how everyone in our team does it. So we're just going to keep doing that.
Mate, you're doing it well. Well done, Connor.
Cheers.
Yeah, thanks, Toby. Thanks, Connor. Well, JJ sitting 15th at the moment, but with performances like that from Connor O'Leary, they could well be positioned here at the end of these quarterfinals, up in the top 10, perhaps in the top 5, depending on how they fare.
Well, the important thing is they're still in with a chance. And, well, look, their team total 1650. It's the same total as Avoca, Bondi and Merewether. So that's in alphabetical order, I think. So 1650 on the team total.
Yes.
So they're actually equal first.
With a bunch of clubs. So they are well and truly then. So
it's before this round though, so far out. It's on.
It's on.
It's like just talking to Andrew Stark, Surfing Australia, they got mathematicians from one of the universities to help tabulate all this sort of stuff.
Well, Lord knows we weren't going to do it.
Wow, that's a good wave there. That's Jersey, which means it's Allura, and they've got the rhythm going. He's going to get head out for another one, so they've got time on their side.
Jared Hickle.
Is he going out? He's getting the instructions?
They said, yep, we've got time. I mean,
it doesn't matter because he's already got something half decent.
Yeah, and Connor O'Leary said a lot of the teams are going through the service quite quick, so there's actually a little bit of time here. Let's look at the replay from Jared Hickle from the Allura Board Riders Club. Beautiful first turn, strong surfer. Look at that nice tail slide snap on that foamy section here at Newcastle Beach. And he looks in and wasn't sure, but got the directions. There's Perth Stanley, Chris Friend, giving some positioning directions for Clancy Dawson, who's out there for Bondi. Bondi currently in third, needing 0.85 to go to the lead.
Yep, all those scores are current now, the totals. And Lee Bar, the only club with 3 waves at the moment, so...
Yep, a 1.9, a 4.75, and a 5.6 for Lennox Ballina. They are in the lead.
They did send out Nixie early on, so it depends on the standard of the other female surfers. We've got Amy representing Seaford. We've got Lara representing Bondi, and Nicola representing Allura. So here we go. Dion Atkinson, one of the powerhouse surfers this weekend for Seaford, got their club in equal first heading into this round, and he's bagged another good left-hander here. He's going to get a connection too, is he? So could be some more little points here on the shore. Yeah, he's going to get a little lip hit here. And that's as good as most of the waves in this heat so far. So good job for Seaford. And we'll see if he gets him out of 4th spot.
Yeah, that first turn was electric from Dion Atkinson. He will be tagging, of course, Clayton House, brother of Jared. And we'll see Dion again. He is the power surfer for Seaford Board Riders Club down there in South Australia. Look at him sprint. He looks very fit. He looks like he shed a few kgs, and he's ready for 2017. There he is. The tag, yep. Get on out there, Clayton. Go on with your bad self. Seaford, as we look at this Nikon replay, look at this first turn. Big spray, driving off the bottom, squares it up on the top. It was actually the second turn that was bigger than the first. That was the one I really was impressed with from Dion Atkinson. And you know what? This could go north of 7.5 here.
Yeah, he's just doesn't leave much. Well, he just does everything right. He's super smooth, super critical. He's naturally powerful, and you see sprays like that coming off the top of the wave. It means his timing's there, and he connected that one through to the shore. So hard to argue. It's going to be one of the better waves.
And it is, and we're going to go and see what it was like from his view. That is Dion Atkinson, who is down there with Toby Martin.
Yeah, thanks, Smooth. Just dropping an 8.35 for his club. Dion, Donnie Atkinson. The roll continues.
Yeah, a little bit more nerve-wracking today with the chop and everything, but yeah, stoked to get one and put the club in a good position. So yeah, hopefully we keep rolling.
How hard was it to back up from yesterday's performance?
Oh yeah, pretty hard. It's a new day. The winds have swung, and yeah, still kind of lefts kicking around. So same formula, and yeah, hopefully everyone's doing their bit and we make a good charge today.
You seem to have an uncanny ability to find a needle in a haystack out there, and you just find these gems that just pop up.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find ones with any wall and just surf what it lets you do and see what happens, and it's working.
And the surfing, mate, you're certainly on song.
Yeah, cheers.
There you go, Donnie. Fighting for some oxygen, but really strong performances. And riding contention too for the MVP, the Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew Medal, best on ground. He's looking good at the moment.
He certainly is. I mean, he would definitely be in line for that award. As we see Clancy Dawson making his way in, he will be handing off to Eddie Ryle, who is standing in the nudie box there, ready to get tagged. One thing I haven't mentioned throughout the weekend, JJ, is, you know, now that this event is going from strength to strength, we're seeing 11 current WSL members in the mix in this event, and that's not even mentioning all the great juniors and all the great females and the world champions. I think potentially going into next year, you could start to see big brands, surf brands, and corporate brands looking to sponsor some of these top teams into this event.
Yeah, of course, they should, huh?
Why wouldn't you?
Where's the logo shirts and all that sort of stuff?
Yeah, our friends at Toyota could get involved, and you know...
Well, they've given us a car. Again, another car.
Well, I've given them a wrap because they have great vehicles. But, you know, I really think that as this format, as this event gains momentum, and it certainly has off the back of just having as many top quality world-renowned surfers in it, I wouldn't be surprised if you start to see clubs reaching out to brands and saying, hey, we got the #1 club in the world, we're going to compete in the national finals. As we look at a replay here of Clancy Dawson, look, that top half of his board there could be covered for the weekend only by a big corporate brand.
Well, I guess so much of, you know, we talk about all these clubs and all the work that so many unsung sort of heroes do. It's a lot of local fundraising, a lot of donations, lifetime memberships, things like that. And, you know, there really is like a lot of the families, the mums and the dads and the crew that have been in the club for years that get down there and they put on the free food and help out.
Well, that's right.
And that's what the Simon Anderson Award is about, you know. Burleigh have their charity fundraiser, the single fin lunch, and I mean that's probably the higher end of the scale there in terms of fundraising, but so many people that work so hard for nothing, for no money, just to help raise money for the club. So,
well,
here we go.
Yeah, that's it. Well, and I think Surfing Australia does a fantastic job with the Toyota Monster Raffle, giving money back to the clubs as well. But let's just look at that for next year in 2018. You know, potentially they could say, hey, I was sponsored by Toyota for the weekend at the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle National Final. And
the Hunter Business Board Riders crew, they do a great job too.
Fantastic. Yep. So let's leave the door open on that one as we see our surfer in blue from Allura. That will be, of course, Nathan Rohr. Or sorry, is that Jared Hickel? Yep, Jared Hickel has tagged. And now the surfer for Seaford, that's Amy Gore. She has been tagged by her teammate, Clayton House. And she will be out there.
Here we go, Lieber. Close-out move there for, is that Marcus?
Yep.
And he's looking in, he wants to know what to do. And he's got the time, so yep. Go get another one, there's Woodsy. James Wood. Former world junior champ.
Yes, James Taipan Wood. So at the moment, 22 minutes remain in this quarterfinal. As we see a Nikon replay of our Lennox Ballina surfer, Marcus Abudi. It is the purple Rashi in front, that's Seaford, courtesy of that 8.35 from Dion Atkinson, their power surfer. Allura, which is 3 rides, so 3 rides plays 4 rides for Seaford. Allura sitting in second, needing a 4.36 to take the top spot and get the big points. Bondi sitting in 3rd place. To get to first, they need a 4.65. And Lennox Ballina in 4th, needing 8.3 to jump up into the top spot. So now we see some of the females, the juniors, the women of the board rider clubs in this quarterfinal. And that, of course, is Amy Gore for Seaford.
Yes, and Amy, she's swinging around on the shore break. And she's probably going to go have another crack. Try and get another one there. Yep, Dion saying the same thing. Get back out there. Complete the maneuver. Come on in.
A lot of pressure on these girls too, you know, to get out there when they're in the especially the last surfer before you send your power surfer back out. You know, I think if I was a team captain or coach or president, I would want to see my female surfer right around the 2nd or 3rd or even 1st, just to start things off, because my heavy hitters, they're going to come out there off the back of what she does and try and gain some more points. And you know, if she puts on a great performance, well, then you just carry that momentum.
Well, with 20 minutes remaining, and there's a bit of a rip, there's a current in the northern corner, I'd be sending Amy out the back.
Good point, yeah, and time management is a huge factor.
So, here we go. Have any look? No. Bondi.
So all these things that we talk about, JJ, are things that the viewers that are watching us live on Fox Sports here, if you compete at your local board riders club level and want to qualify for this Nudie National Final here, you need to take all these things into consideration, and it's time management. You pointed something very important out. 20 minutes to go, they're down to their 5th surfer, Seaford, right? So, good point. Tell your female surfer, tell your male surfer to get out the back and get a good one. You got plenty of time.
Yeah, Bondi up and riding now. So, is that Eddie? So he's already had a wave. So whatever he does here, he's going to come in. Judges will automatically put in the top scoring wave of your 2 scores. But of course, you get a good one straight up the bat. Come on in. You don't think you're going to better it. And he's connected through the inside. Little suds bounce here. There it is. And the team like that. Nah, they're calling him in. So it's obviously his first wave, and it's good enough.
So why can't I go get another one? That was fun.
It's good enough for the Bondi boys. Lock it in. And yeah, you mentioned Shmoo, there's there's already been qualifying rounds right around the country for these teams to get here. We had a trials event on Friday for the local clubs. As we see Lennox Ballin, the surfer there, Marcus finishing off a wave, he's coming in. So yeah, we had qualifiers up on the Gold Coast, and there's something like 14 or 16 clubs tried out for that. Burleigh ended up winning, and then qualifying for the national final here this weekend. We had a Northern New South Wales qualifier where Cabarita and Byron did well, and then we have Mid Coast, and we have the South Coast of Sydney. So, and then of course, I think 3 clubs battled out down in Tassie.
Yep.
For one spot.
Yep,
and
that's
South
right.
Australia as well. Margaret River did a good job over in WA and Gero, of course, qualifying. So Mandurah is another WA club. So all the finalists here this weekend have competed back in sort of October, November, December last year.
Yeah.
To reach it here. And then a couple of wild cards as well.
Yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's including the Nudie Trials winning club. So
I think there's about 86 or 96 clubs in total, registered board riders clubs in Australia.
Yeah, and I think 60 of them competed nationally this year. So the numbers are growing. And you know, previously, as we see, Lennox Ballina, James Taipine would head out. I think previously we saw Margaret River representing Western Australia. It's good to see a new club. I mean, obviously, we would love to see more clubs from WA, but Geraldton got the cake this year and are representing Western Australia. So New South Wales has 3 board rider clubs. South Australia 1, as you mentioned, as does Tasmania. That's New South Wales Central. New South Wales North has 3. Queensland has 4. Western Australia 1. New South Wales South, which is Bondi, Scarborough, Culburra, 3. And then Torquay and Peninsula for Victoria. And then our wildcard entry. 24 clubs in total. $20,000 up for grabs. That's the prize money. Then a wonderful trip thanks to one of our great sponsors at World Surf Safaris. $30,000 surf trip for the winning club. So it's $50K. $20K of that in cash. Hello. Plus your skins. Plus possibly a patriotic award. As we see this young lady, Amy Gore, running up the beach, and she says, I'm taking my board with me this time.
Oh, she's straight in front.
That's it. Here he goes, the power surfer. Back on out there. This could really stir things up, JJ. On song is Dion Atkinson. And if he can post up another big score as he trips his way into the lineup, we're going to go to a short break and a drama-filled quarterfinals 4 coming up very shortly. Stay with us.
Spot in the lineup. Look at this.
He strikes back, lane drop, grabs around, pulls it nice and tight.
Into the bowl, lets it go. Comes flying through. Oh my God! Are you kidding?
Kelly Slater, a perfect drive.
And welcome back to a Surfing Super Sunday here in Newcastle's main beach. John Shimoka alongside Jonathan Jenkins bringing you all the live action from the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle 2017. Surfers are hitting the water from all directions. And we have 4 great clubs representing their states, towns. And right now we've got Allura being represented here by Nathan Rohr, the young goofy footer. So the Allura Board Riders Club down there watching us on Fox Sports. How you going, boys? Your club's in second place, needing a .85 and Nathan making his way into the shore break here, JJ. It has been a drama-filled teams quarterfinal so far today. Plenty of drama.
Yeah, and you said second, Shmoo. That score at the moment looks fourth on your screen, but we can tell you got a 4.7 for this one. So that's why they're going to jump up just behind Seaford. So I think he got this wave in the ad break then. So the Allura boys doing good. Seaford's doing slightly better. But I'm super impressed with how the South Australians have been doing. So first and second do progress through to the semis. And Bondi, though, not far out of it at all. So once those scores come through, those totals will adjust on your screen. Here we go, 13 minutes remaining. And he's running out there for Allura. Is that Nicola?
Yeah, Nicola Turner out there. It's a very exciting moment for that young lady, of course, being on live television and having to perform for her club in front of her club and her club mates. It's daunting, it's exciting, it's exhilarating, it's all that bundled up into one. And right now, this guy, power surfer for Seaford down in South Australia. As we see Nicola Turner straight up and riding. Wow. She is wasting no time, wants to give Conor O'Leary a lot of ample opportunity. Look at that. She spent a total of about 48 seconds in the water, I think.
Here we go, James Wood, Lennox Ballina, smooth up and over that. Home there, and wants to know what to do. Dion behind him, the Seaford star, and not quite linking this one together as well as Woodsy did on that wave before, but he's got a connection through. And what's he going to do? I think there's an expletive there, maybe.
Maybe, just. Let's have a look at it. This is James Taipan Woods. Whoa.
Oh, he just hung on to it.
What do you think they're going to tell him to do, JJ? Those are two nice turns.
Well,
he's not their power surfer, so...
Depends in the scheme of things. Like, it depends who's... I don't know. I'm sure they got their strategy worked out. It's not our problem. It's a tricky one. He did get a few good finishing moves. It's better wave than Dion's. So I think that's the only score left for Seaford. Dion's the power surfer, and that one's going to count.
Well, interesting.
So here we go. Bondi now got off that fantastic start with an 8.5. This is Lara, and she connected that turn, so that's good.
Yep, didn't feel any pressure at all, Laura Demelian of Bondi.
Good job.
Look at that, well done. 11 minutes on the clock still, so plenty of time for Chris Friend today is their power surfer. And he will be out in the lineup along with that young man, Adam Melling, we see there, James Taipan Wood. And you see off screen there, so sucking in the big ones.
Perth, he got out there first for Bondi, got 8.5. Friendy was next. Then he got a 2.9.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying before.
Wow.
Is that they sent their heavy hitters out there early, hoping for some big scores to take some pressure off the other surfers.
Oh, he's got the pressure back on him now.
Well, he's got the pressure back on him now. Well, that's right. It's come full circle, hasn't it? Because Perth Stanley posted an 8.5, and Chris then posted that 2.9. So now, Bondi, who's in fourth place, it says third place on the screen there. I'm sure we'll get that sorted out after that last wave. They're going to need a pretty good score. Yeah. Top two.
We're about a minute in front here. We get the judges' scores come in one by one. You see the same screen that the judges have here at the event. Here we go. Look, he's saying get on in, run up the beach. A 2.3 for the last wave here. And Friendy, how much time has he got? 9:40. Well, plenty of time. Heaps of waves out there today. The surfers are really happy with the conditions, of course, because there's so much on offer. As Ryan Allegich said for the Queenscliff boys, he goes, you know you're going to get something.
But is there enough time?
Is there? Yeah, there is.
Well, Ryan, let's look back to Ryan Callanan.
No. Oh, gosh.
That would be in the back of every team captain's mind right now.
Oh.
I've got 9 minutes and 10 seconds.
So Ryan just being like meters away from finishing. Probably 5 seconds more would have been enough.
Maybe.
So that was
Maybe
unfortunate.
less.
And then Ethan yesterday just falling, digging your nose on that right-hander. They ended up, he got a 1.45 or something. They lost by 2 points. They're the two big teams with great surfers who've just fallen short.
Yeah, and that's the straw that breaks the camel's back, isn't it? And there we go, Connor O'Leary. Look at the size on this one. Big forehand top turn, nice, huge floater. Okay, so.
Hang on.
He's coming in. Is he coming in?
Yep,
No.
power surfer, last wave.
Yep.
Only one chance, and you got to make it count. He's
Come on,
surfing in the river rapids. He's connected it. He's done well. He mightn't have done a turn, but at least it's going to carry him all the way into the beach.
So,
and 8 minutes remaining. Easy. Can walk it.
Yeah, he can just walk it right in. Connor O'Leary hopefully has solidified his club's top 2 position. Let's watch the Nikon replay. Allura Board Riders Club down south. Have a look at this. What do you guys think? I know what you think. You think he's got it in the bag. Well, with 2 big turns like that, I can dare say it's going to be a good score. It might even be a great score for that man, Connor O'Leary. Allura, have you got what it takes? Of course you do. A 7.35 from where we're looking.
You're starting to feel pretty good, aren't you, Schmidt?
Oh, yeah.
Your neck of the woods. These are your boys. Bet you surf for these guys all the time. So, yeah, he's walking in. Just cruising up the beach.
He knows he's got 7.5 minutes to go. The boys are going, you beauty. There he hears the score. Glenn Pringle gives him the big pat on the back. Super Coach Pringle. And what are you running for, Connor? You know, you could crawl into that box and still have about 5 minutes to spare. Running a Channel Island swallowtail today.
Bunny chow?
Yeah, bunny chow. Oh, boy. And Glenn's already talking semifinal tactics. Look at the guy. He doesn't stop. That's Glenn Pringle, the president of Allura Board Riders.
So, that's their total, 26.7. And Seaford's locked in, 25.
So they're done. They can get no more scores.
Yep, so it's up to Liba and Bondi. One more surfer remaining.
And the scores are there on what they need. We know what they need. We can tell you too. Lennox Ballina will need a 6.2. Bondi will need an 8.7.
So 6 minutes remaining. A nervous Bondi team there waiting for their final surfer to get the score. And we saw it happen in the last heat. Host club, well, just down the road anyway, Merriweather got pipped. With seconds remaining, so this thing is not over. So Melling, he could easily get a 7 or an 8.
Well, hang on though. I was saying to go to first, it's top 2. So it's actually less when you look at the total point score there. Have a look. There's only about a 1.5 points difference at the moment with 5 minutes and 40 seconds to go between Seaford and Liba. And there's a 4-point difference between Bondi and Seaford.
So Melling, he's the kind of guy you want to have out there bringing it home. And he's going to make sure this wave counts. Wants to pick off something. He needs to do 2 big turns, just like we saw Connor do. That's when you get over a 6 or over a 7, if you stick 2 big off the tops. Yeah, so that's what he'll be looking for, I reckon. And then anything after that's a bonus.
Yeah, I think, and Bondi's right into this too. You look at from 2nd to 4th at the moment on our screen here, 25 points plays 21, it's 4 points. And it's one wave. So they're right in it as well, Bondi. So it's interesting, 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Quarterfinal heat number 2. And
well, keep in mind here, Bondi have a team total prior to this, 1650. They're tied on 1650 with Liba. So Allura on 1650 total. So this is critical. So
critical.
Man, this is super
I don't know
tight.
if I can handle the pressure. It's a lot of pressure. I'm in the commentary box going, wow, I'm feeling anxious.
Have you picked a team yet? Or are you still on the... But you got to go Allura, right?
I don't have to go Allura. I'm not tied to any team in Australia. But I think what did I say yesterday? I thought Coffs was going to win it. I still think they're in with a shot.
Absolutely.
They are tied up at the top of the leaderboard with a lot of other clubs. And there you see there's a 3 minutes and 53 seconds. Allura, wow, they have really leapfrogged over the other three clubs, Seaford, Lebar, and Bondi. I think they're pretty home and hosed. Oh, I can't see. Well, Seaford's done. It's up to Lebar and Bondi.
Well, you've got to bet that as we watch Chris Friend here for Bondi, this wave counts no matter what he does. And good finishing move. So if he gets a score and for some reason Melling doesn't get in, then they could be in with a shot. He's got to get a 4, right? He's got to overtake Seaford.
Well, you think that wave right there, and I'm sure we'll get that on our Nikon replay.
It's got to be a 4.
Chris Friend with those 2 big turns would establish a score of around 4, maybe even 5. Let's have a look at it. Here we go. Good solid looking wave. Drives into that first turn. Nice tail slide snap. Here's the money right there. And it got real steep there, so he could have nosedived, but he managed to ride out of it. And
first term is pretty average.
Oh, here we go. Let's go down to Toby Martin. Let Pert Stanley let us know if Chris Friend got the score. Toby, did he get the score or not?
Well, look, Perth Stanley said he got the score. The rest of Bondi thought he got the score. So it's in the judges' hands at the moment. Perth, uneasy times. It all depends what Melling,
exactly what happened.
what Melling does now on this one. Just unleashing one searing turn out the back. How are you feeling?
I don't know, actually. It's going to be touch and go. He's not going to get a link. He did one turn. It was off a whitewash section on a smaller wave. He's probably going to get some sort of a score and improve on his situation, but it just depends how much they like Friendy's wave.
High drama?
Always. It's board riders.
There you go. Perth Stanley, the Bondi boys waiting for a score. Lebar fighting back. Adam Melling. This one firmly in the balance, boys.
It is very much in the balance. I mean, we're having a hard time keeping up here, JJ, and it was up to Lebar and Bondi, but we do have still 1 minute and 40 seconds. Still Allura and Seaford first and second.
I think we can say Allura is safe. No one's going to get us.
I think you're right.
Wow. So we just saw the scores change. So Bondi scores come in. It's a 5.4. So that's it. That's the total. 26.4. They haven't gone into first. Allura is safe in first. Is there a score to come through for Seaford? No.
It would be
third.
for Lebar.
Lebar. So
he's got to get in.
Did he get more than a 3? That's the. He doesn't know. He's going to get in time. So we've still got the score for Lennox Ballina. And they do. They go to second. So we got a 3.4.
Wow.
Allura is safe. Bondi get pipped by 0.5.
Oh, drama. High intense drama here at the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle.
Melling one turn. He did it.
And it was a big one.
Yeah, it was a great turn.
Let's go down to a very impressed and happy Adam Melling. He's down there with Toby Martin.
Yes, down here with Adam Melling. Clutch moment. Everything hanging in the balance there for Lebar. You nailed it.
Yeah, that's super sketchy. I was out there for a while. I let a couple go through, but yeah, they all got their waves and I knew sort of what I had to get. But yeah, I got lucky. I at least got one turn in on that thing.
How hard is this format?
Oh, it's hectic, you know. You don't want to let the team down and you're sort of trying to figure out the maths in your head. And yeah, I'm, as I said, lucky I got a section to do a turn on, really.
It's a pretty jumbled lineup. I mean, picking a nice wave must be really tough.
Yeah, I haven't had a good score yet, so I'm glad we got through that one so we can hopefully lift our game a bit in the next heat or two. Be good.
Into the semis.
Yeah, stoked. Frothing.
There you go, frothing Lebar, Adam Melling. He has pulled off the clutch moment, and we are going to roll straight in to quarterfinal number 4.
How good's that, Shmoo? That's when you got a world championship tour surfer in your team, and he gets a 3.4 and he gets you through.
Yeah,
I mean, when do they ever scratch for a 3.4 on the world tour? But that's the kind of experience you need to rely on.
One big turn. He didn't miss that section, believe me, but he got the score and did what was required of him and got his club into the semifinals. That was he said it was hectic out there.
Got the Bondi boys be spewing right now.
Perth Stanley, yeah. You got a feel for the Bondi boys, but we do have another quarterfinal coming up on the backside of this break. Live action right here in Newcastle. Stay with us.
Hi everyone, I'm Sam Squires and welcome to a new episode of Surfing Australia TV. We have Club Surfing's biggest battle. We feature some frothing groms, there's all-time classic breaks and unforgettable footage from around the globe, plus plenty more.
On this special episode of My Surf TV, we head over to the North Shore of Oahu to hang with Jack Robinson, Solly Bailey, Brent Dorrington and Sheldon Simkus as they battle it out for 20 grand in the inaugural Oakley Battle Clips competition.
Yeah, welcome back, guys. It's great to have you here. Finals day of the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle. Sean Doherty joined by Ricardo Lovett. Mate,
yes,
it's getting a bit pointy out there now. We're getting closer to seeing the bigger picture, mate, and who's going to win this thing later this afternoon.
Yep, it's starting to all unravel, and we're into the last heat in round 2, or quarterfinals as we're calling them, and soon we're into the semis.
Yeah, I know it's getting
Before you know it, we're going to be crowning a champion here, and of course down here at beautiful, sunny Newcastle Beach.
Well, yesterday we were wishing for it, a bit of cloud here and there to take the edge off it, because it was stinking hot yesterday. And of course today, well, we got our wish. We got some cloud, but at least we got surf, mate. That's all that we worry about. And that's what we got in the water now. A big old heat coming up here for Avoca Board Riders. A big heat coming for Snapper Board Riders. Byron as well, and Torquay. So I'll tell you what, is that like the 4 most iconic locations?
Yeah, this is a tough one, and Snapper have been eyeing off the lineup all morning, and I believe that our Toby Martin is down there with one Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew. Tobes, take it away.
Rich, good mail you've got there, Bugs. A tough morning of competition.
Yeah, it's really an amazing... this clash right now is going to be amazing, and we've seen some great heats so far, so this format's pretty exciting.
And really testing on the athletes.
Yeah, it's going to be a big day. I mean, everyone's got to take each match as it is, but whoever makes a grand final has got to surf 4 times, and they're basically back-to-back matches, and that's going to have an Ironman quality to it for sure. Yesterday there was a lot of big runs involved. Today it's a lot of paddling.
A test of attrition. Fitness is really going to come into play at the back end of this final.
Yeah, well, I mean, from the word go, I mean, we've seen every second counts in this format, and these are all really fit guys, and the girls, everyone's super fit. So,
and your team, mate, Snapper, looking good.
Oh, look, this is a tough match. We're just taking a surfer by surfer. Everyone's come here. Byron are great, Avoca are bristling with CT surfers. All our competitors are super hot. We're seeing upsets today. No one can take anything for granted out here.
Okay, mate, we'll let you concentrate. Really appreciate your time. Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew, one of the best minds in the business.
Yeah, thanks, Birds. And the super coach down there, Bugsy, he's had his eyes over this lineup all morning, trying to pick a strategy. Good opener there for Adam Leslie from Torquay Board Riders. And looks like he's been followed out. That's Cody Robinson getting sent out for Torquay. So as we said, mate, big heat here for Avoca. Probably even bigger for Snapper at the moment. They've got to jump some places.
Yeah, if they want to make the top 4 on that leaderboard. And of course we know that the top 4 clubs after these preliminary rounds will make it through to the grand final. And Sean, as you said, Snapper rocks with a little bit of work to do, but we know that they have the team, they have the names, and they just need the numbers. So 3.5 there, dropping in for Adam Leslie, the first surfer for Torquay. And this is our Byron-based surfer on your screen, Tommy Bukat.
Yep, from Byron, leading off for the boys and girls from up the north coast of New South Wales. And there is Joe Dirt, aka Mitchy Parkinson, leading it off for Snapper.
Yeah, well, Mitch was pretty confident in his beach interview yesterday. He was sort of throwing down a few claims and almost implying that it was going to be a bit of a cakewalk for Snapper Rocks and see in the final type affair, but still a little bit of work to do. And, you know, it's time to put your surfing where you man.
Time to deliver on that talk right now, Mitty. So there's Wade Carmichael, of course, for Avoca. Now, he is a guy who could tear this contest in half if he caught fire here.
Yeah,
the guy we actually haven't really seen him flare up over this weekend. The Avoca crew have, benefited a couple of good performances by Ace Buchan.
Yep.
But yeah, Wade Carmichael is a guy with the potential to really put a stamp on this.
Well, there we go. Matty Wilco, and what does that say? I am ready for chest hair.
It's ready for chest hair. It's a question, Rich. Wow. Are you ready for chest hair, Rich? Not back in the day, you'd shave down, wouldn't you? Yeah. You borrow Gabriel Medina's razor.
Oh, he shows everything.
It's all got to go, mate.
Matty Wilco up next for the Avoca Board Riders Club. We'll leave that one.
not Wilco, mate.
Move on.
He's the hair bear.
He is the hair bear.
But he's coming up next in line for Avoca. Just getting ready. Geez, they have got some big guns in this team though. Matty Wilco, Wade Carmichael, Ace Buchan,
man,
Kira Olsen,
stacked. And this one getting underway a little bit slow. Almost 10 minutes gone, Shauno, and only one score locked in at this point as we see Split Peak. So up and riding, Mitch Parkinson. And is he going to ride out of this one? He's just pushed it a little hard.
Yeah.
And Cody Robinson got that left, so we're yet to see what Cody did. But his eyes to the beach. He's asking the question, do I come in? Do I go back out? I think time is already of the essence. So here we go, Wade Carmichael up for Avoca, smashing that on his backhand. And as you said, Shauno, this guy has, he's solid. Give him an open face and he's going to belt it.
Yeah, he's got the monster turns. We saw one of them just then. Cody Robinson still trying to work out what to do. There's, Ace Buchan barking the orders for Avoca there. And Wade Carmichael's going to declare on that opening wave. Yeah, you can see the Avoca crew, mate. Well, there's a ton of them because not far, only less than an hour, half an hour, 45 minutes down the coast. They got all their crew here today, and they're just, I don't know, they're gathering together, mate. They're sensing something, I reckon.
You picked it, didn't you? You said they were going to be the ones.
Yeah.
You said you had a feeling, and look, two of our World Championship Tour surfers coming up next, Joel Parkinson and Matty Wilco. Parko off and running. I caught up with Parko last night. He was firing and ready to go. And it's the first time we're seeing Parko this morning.
Yep. Coming in for the second surfer for Snapper. And here's Tommy Bukat from Byron. That was a sick first turn. He's going to link this thing through. Nah, it's run into some dead water. So he'll probably declare as well as we're... man, we chewed a lot of time off the clock here, Rich.
Yeah, we're already 10 minutes into this one, and on average, we know that these guys are supposed to take just shy of 10 minutes if they're going to get through. And we've seen that time management has been crucial. We saw the Merriweather Board Riding Club just getting stung. Forgot to put money in the meter. They ran out of time.
Oh, man, that hurt. That really hurt. Yeah, it was literally, about 5 seconds at the end of the heat. And it's cost them. It knocked them out of the team's event.
Yeah, well, so they're just going to be praying that they have enough points already to stay in that top 4 zone, and time will tell. But as if they're obviously not in the semi-finals, they're not getting any more points.
No, exactly. There's only one way they're going to go on that ladder, and that's down. Here we go, as a replay of Wade Carmichael's last one. Little setup turn there, and then just threw the hammer on that last turn. And yeah, riding out, but man, he chewed up a lot of clock to get there. Yeah, that was the best part of 20 minutes. So did Tommy Bakar from Byron, did the same. But the one thing was, all the teams did it. All the first servers, probably with the exception of Adam Leslie for Torquay, ran way over time on their first surfer. So it's put a little bit of pressure on the second guys paddling out.
Yeah, and they've given Cody the word. They've told him to go back out there.
Yeah, well, we're talking up the big, hairy man from Avoca, Wade Carmichael, mate. He delivered, dropped a score, still dropping in, but going to have a chat with him now. Toby Martin, take it away.
Yeah, thanks, Shauno, and I think you're safe in the booth from the big, hairy man. Wade Carmichael, another solid performance.
Yeah, it's pretty tough, actually. It's real shifty, but I just want to get 2 turns. That was my game plan, and I just got it done.
And the advice before you went out, is there team instructions for you?
Yeah, it's just stick to your guns, kind of. Everyone's got their game plan, and it's kind of don't want too many things in your head, so just keep it simple and get it done.
And wave selection, really tough going out there?
Yeah, definitely. There's definitely only a few good ones out there, so you got to not be too patient, but make the most of it.
Looking good, and I think Avoca are firming up as favourites at the moment. Standout performance like that from Wade Carmichael, they certainly are putting all their front runners in the mix.
Yep. Yeah, 4.25 for Wade Carmichael's opener there. So pretty even across the board on opening scores, with the exception of Snapper. Mitty Parkinson got burnt with a 1.3.
Yeah, that stings.
Yeah,
it's not a good one.
His cousin's going to have to come out and make up for that. He's probably going, bloody hell, Mitch. He would be
Why
too.
did you talk it up yesterday? Is what he's thinking.
But yeah, because Snapper, of course, have got some work to do here. They need to get through this, and well, it kind of helps when your female surfer is that woman right there.
Yep.
The 6 times world champ, Steph Gilmore, surfing for Snapper Rocks.
Well, of course, Steph was the standout, or one of the standout performers in the of the women yesterday. She was going to town. Along with Tyler, she was putting in some good rides as well. But Steph,
would have been like the best start. 5 minutes.
We know that she's a solid competitor. She knows what she's doing out there, and one of the key players for Snapper Rocks. As we see Wade and Ace, they are already under time pressure, and they can feel it, and they know that they got to get moving.
Yeah, they need. Well, it's Matty Wilco out there at the moment for Avoca, and he needs to get a wriggle on.
Even the Gulls having a bit of an issue with this with weather and wind at the moment. But our surfer's making light work of it. Here we go, Joel Parkinson up and riding, smooth as silk, up and over the roof of that first turn. Now, is this thing going to produce on the inside? Yes, it does. Parko just tags it all the way through to the inside. I think that'll be enough. He'll take that and come on in.
Yep. So he's kind of evened it up a little bit. If you factor 10 minutes per wave over the course of an hour, that's kind of got Snapper back on track. And it's a score, too. Not the biggest score you're probably going to see today, but it's a solid. It's a keeper.
Yep.
And they just need some momentum right now.
Job done.
So Joel's going to come in. And not sure who he got lined up. Well, it is Steph is going to come out next. So a couple of big guns right there. Ace Bucket for Avoca. Steph Gilmore for Snapper Rocks. Yeah, Joel's... Well, he said Joel hasn't been actually training that much. He said, but you don't really need to when you're surfing 4 times a day, which is exactly what he's been doing for the past week. He reckons he was surf fit within 2 days. Just like that.
Parko gets the amount of waves in 1 day in a swell up there that normal people do in about a month or a month and a half.
Yeah, so he's in pretty good nick. Well, I think it's Kirsty Zorich here from Byron. Nice little left-hander here.
Yeah,
getting a turn here on the end. And she's done it. So, yeah, she's going to declare and get in. So Byron under time pressure as well. So she really needed to hurry up, and she's kind of done it too. So it's kind of got them back on track.
Yeah, this little dead zone. So there's this big gutter, right? You know, there's the short break, and there's this big hole gutter, and then the outside bank that they're surfing. And that paddle must feel like hours. He's just going, give me a little wave just to get me to the shore, but she's almost stuck in a bit of a ring there, Shauna.
Going backwards. Well, it was almost where Ryan Callanan got caught. And that, like, he had to paddle in at the end of that heat for Merriweather, and paddling in through this section here is basically what cost them the heat, because he just couldn't get in.
Oh, man, that's just chewing up valuable minutes right now. You can see the determination on her face. She just wants... Because the surfers are actually using that rip to get out.
Yeah.
And anyway, it's all happening down here as the weather is not keeping the spectators and the fans away. They're all down here supporting surfing in Newcastle, supporting their home clubs. And she's still on the paddle, mate.
She's still battling against it there. A tough paddle in. Solly Bailey coming up next for Byron. There. Danny Wills just reminding him. Bit of a time check. So, yeah, there we go. 8 to 10 minutes, Willsie's saying, mate, just get it done.
Yep, not a second more either, please.
He's an intense little fella too, Willsie. Yeah. When he gets in the zone. Kirsty Zorich. There we go. Good job. She releases Solly Bailey into the wild. Here he goes. The Vulcan Pipe champ. Not exactly pipeline-like conditions out here at the moment, but it doesn't matter. Solly's got a bit of game all over the place, mate.
He's all over this at the moment. He's had, day number 2.
Yeah, look at this.
He's been just tearing into it, so I think the nerves are at bay for Solly, and he's just going to go out there and just rip the guts out of a couple of waves and get it done. Now, what about Cody Robinson? He's standing up.
Yeah.
Second term was a good one. And then is he going to be able to finish it off? Okay, rebound off the foam, and not a bad wave, Cody. Well done.
Yeah, he waited a long time. You could see the head noise just starting to begin out there. He was starting to freak out. He just couldn't find his wave, and gets a bonus little inside section that just about flattened him out onto the sandbar. So where we go, just over the halfway mark, and that's only it's Torquay's second wave. And yeah, man,
you got to think
all these crew, Rich, are under time pressure.
Yep.
So Joel's wave coming in, it's going to be somewhere around a 5.
So here we go, Steph. Now she's getting to work early. First snap was a good one, and again throws it up over the foam, and she goes down.
Okay, big decision here, Rich. What do you reckon?
Oh, they're going to send her back out for sure. They know that Steph... Well, they kind of have to.
Yeah.
Because of what Mitch did on that first wave, or didn't do on that first wave.
They've got to back themselves. They're going to find these scores.
Yeah, they got to send her back out there. Steph knows it, and you touched on it yesterday. You think she feels the nerves a bit in this stuff, huh?
Yeah, totally. But the other thing too is, like, you think of Steph. You think graceful. But like, it's hard to be graceful out there in this stuff in a teams event like this, where it's just you've just got to get out, do it. Get your way in.
Well, this man's getting it done. Ace bucket. Beautiful snap. Look at that thing. Perfect control as he drifts the fins out. Another wrap. It's not done yet. Up and over the foam.
Yeah. Man. Okay, well, we missed, actually, Matty Wilco came in. He took an age to get it, Rich, but he got a 7.
Wow.
That released Ace Buchan out there, and he went straight into this. Mate, almost the turn of the day, that first one. The control in that release was nuts, and you can see the Avoca crew just psyched. Man, he's done that in like 2 minutes.
Ace and Joel have just gone out there and got it done.
Yep.
So really leading by example there, the two experienced World Championship Tour surfers. And here goes Steph. Well, there's your graceful snap there, Shauno. Just carving through that one.
Wow.
And making away on one of these rare right-handers. And a nice foam bounce to finish things off. Steph will be more than happy with that one.
That was sick. That was worth going back out for, definitely.
Absolutely. She's putting in the big ones now. Come on, Steph. All the way.
That's exactly why they sent her back out, because they knew that wave was waiting out there for it. This first turn, Rich.
Whack! Just drifts the fins and so much control. And just whips that second really tight pivot, and then bounces off the foam. Great ride.
Yeah, judges are going to go loony for it. There it is. Their numbers falling from the sky right now, and they are big for Ace Buchan and Avoca. It's going to come in. One more to drop, an 8.65. And on the back of Wilco's 7, Avoca are looking real good, as are Snapper, Rich. Look at this thing.
Yeah, this is really getting Snapper Rocks back into the hunt. And that's trademark forehand gaff from Steph Gilmore. And she made her way straight into the beach after that one. And scores dropping in. It's going to be a mid-ranger, but that's definitely going to help their cause. There you see Steph. And this is Solly Bailey up and riding for Byron Bay.
Yeah, a couple of great backhand blasts. And he kind of got caught in two minds there. He did like 2.5 turns and couldn't get the last one in. And he's going to go back out. Like, he's crucial to Byron and their chances. He needs to connect.
Yeah, they're a little behind in their scoreline at the moment, so Solly needs to produce something almost up in the excellent range to get them back in the hunt. And let's just see what happened here, Shauno. Like you said, I think he was just in two minds. He got that first snap off, and then he was like, oh, do I fit 2 in, or do I fit 3 in, or what am I doing? And he just came a cropper, so he'll be looking to make amends on that one.
Well, 2.5 turns, unfortunately, they don't score half turns. In fact, they'll probably score you down. So he'll go back and look for something else. But on the upside, mate, he's surfing great. He is looking.
He still looks on.
He's looking crisp. So if he can find the wave, he could drag Byron back into this. And well, we've just seen Steph drop a 4.75, brings Snapper Rocks right back into it. And Toby Martin's down there with the lady herself.
Yeah, thanks, Shauno. Steph Gilmore. Challenging conditions. The first one, not to your liking.
Yeah, I didn't really do too good in that one, but yeah, there's actually a lot of waves out there, so you got more options than we had yesterday, which is nice. I just wanted to get my little piece done and come in and leave the rest up to the boys.
How hard is that decision making when you've got the first wave and it isn't quite to your liking to turn around and go back out? And you know, there's a lot on the line on that second wave.
Yeah, I just I decided not to look back at the beach because if the boys were telling me to come in, I would have you know, been pretty bummed. So I just put my head down and thought, give myself 1 minute to catch another wave of have another chance. So yeah, it worked out all right, but not the best.
And the club was happy with that performance day for you?
Yeah, it's okay. Just an average score, and I think it'll be all right. It'll help the cause a bit.
There you go. Steph Gilmore, always happy and always putting on a good show.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Yeah, Steph's got Snapper back up into second. But, yeah, it's a long way from done here. I think probably first place is pretty well wrapped up. Avoca has smashed it.
That's a very healthy scoreline at the moment. 7s, 8s, and a 4 to back it up. So sitting on 19 points at the moment. That's with only 3 riders gone through, which is a very, very healthy scoreline. Solly Bailey with a little bit of work to do here for the Byron Bay Club. And Torquay on the lag a little bit as well. But time-wise, I think they're all going to be feeling the pinch towards the end of this one.
Yeah, they're going to have to squeeze some waves in, particularly Torquay and Byron. So we got Cale Bell-Warren out there in the white for Torquay. And you see Solly Bailey there for Byron. They need to get a wriggle on. So, yeah, Avoca, you'd almost reckon looking pretty safe at the moment unless something drastic happens. So the halfway mark here at this heat, you're watching the Nudie Australian Board Riders battle here live from Newcastle Beach. Don't you go anywhere. We'll be back right after this. Yeah, great to have you guys with us here at Newcastle Beach live for the final day of the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle. It's getting pretty pointy out there, Rich. We're getting closer to whittling down these teams to find the best board riding team in the country.
Yeah, we sure are, Shauno, and the surfing action has been hot and heavy from all the way through Friday, all the way through to now.
Yeah.
And we've seen our tour surfers putting in some huge rides, but we've also seen our lesser-known surfers who often have day jobs, real jobs, live in the real world.
Concreters.
Yep. And they come out here, they mix it up, and they show us what they've got, and they've been producing, which is great to see.
Yeah, that's the beauty of this event, mate. It's all in together, mate. That's the notion of the team. You got your stars, you got your rock star pro surfers, but yeah, you got your tradies, you got the grommets, you got the ladies, all in, mate, doing it for the team.
It's a great recipe, and of course, it's all for club surfing in Australia. On your screen right now, Jay Phillips, one of the most passionate club members you'll ever see, of course, for the Snapper Rocks board riding club there. And so Jay, their fourth surfer, and we're down to 23 minutes, so
yeah, Torquay,
pressure starting to build.
Torquay and Byron, Rich, in a bit of trouble. So they're only sitting on 2 scores each, so they need another 4 scores. You got 20 minutes, you got basically they're down to 6 minutes each for these remaining 4 waves. A little more comfortable for Snapper and Avoca, but even they're getting squeezed a bit now for time. And here we go, Solly Bailey's going to get a hold of this thing for Byron. Fades in, it's a sick looking wave off the bottom, straight up at the lip. Got to get over this little ridge. Big swooping roundhouse.
Oh.
Rebounds it nicely and going to connect it through to the shore break here. So it's going to be a good score, we can tell you that. But the issue will be how much time it's taken to actually get that score.
Yeah, well, they'll be looking to get Solly back out there. He will be their power surfer, which means at the end of the 5 surfer rotation, our power surfer gets to go back out and get one more ride as we watch Cahill Bill Warren from Torquay and get the job done on this one, Shauno.
Yeah. Again, he waited a little while, although it was probably Cody Robinson that took up more of the clock there in that one. So a third wave there for Torquay, and straight into it. Jay Phillips here for Snapper. One turn, didn't like it. Now he's going to go out and find another one.
Didn't even look, did he? Just went, no.
So there's Cale Bell Warren. Of course, we've seen him make the trials at. Geez, look at
the
you wouldn't want Solly chasing after you, would you? He's got some toe.
Wow. Fit as a fiddle. And it's all happening here as we see our Byron Bay surfer and our Torquay surfer making their way down the beach here at Newcastle.
Yep, Jed Faso, the junior, for Byron, which is going to leave Danny Wills coming next as the anchor for the team for Byron, and I reckon they'll send Solly Bailey back out as the power surfer. But they've got a lot of work to do and not much time to do it in. So there's Sammy Chell from Avoca, their master surfer.
Yeah,
what a champ.
One of the smoothest, silkiest styles that you will ever see. Sammy Shell, and he's been a real influence around the Avoca area for years and years. Of course, had a great sort of career as a junior, and one of the most well-respected surfers on the east coast of Australia.
Yeah, Sammy's out there as the master surfer. Is Groms good surfer too?
Yeah.
Lennox. But Sammy's out there. What do we got? 20 minutes. He's got the luxury of Avoca sitting on those 2 giant scores from Wilco and Ace. But you still, these guys will still be conscious of the time. They're not going to want to get stung by that 5-point penalty for not finishing. And I reckon the way it's looking, what do we got? 20 minutes, and all 3 teams are only on 3 waves. Someone's probably going to cop one, I reckon.
And you know what? I actually really like, as we see a little dolphin activity out the back there, and keep your eyes peeled, check it out, see them come up. They're going to do it for us on cue. No, they're not, but
it disappeared.
Right on cue, they disappeared as we see Sammy Shell up and riding on this one left. Shauno, this one looks pretty good.
Oh, look at it. It's great wave. Big carving roundhouse for Sammy. Now, it's kind of faded out a little bit, but it might be big enough to reform on the inside here. Is he going to be able to get it through? No, it's died out. But that one big hook out the back, mate, will be enough for him.
How smooth was that?
He'll take that. Thanks very much. So he'll declare. Here we go. This will look good. Like we're saying, it's hard to be graceful out there at the moment, but check this big swooping roundhouse. Drags the hand, and you can hear the Evoca crew just loving it. It's a really nice turn there for Sammy. He's going to help the team out. It's only a 3.15, mate, but he's done it in pretty good time, and they're so far ahead. He just needed to consolidate. That's all he had to do.
Yep, he did his job. And as the senior member, he'll be happy to get in and tag the next surfer, who I believe is Kirabel Olsen, into the lineup next for Evoca.
Yep, there she goes. And she's done a lot of good work for Evoca in this over this weekend.
Of course, the niece of Maddie Wilco.
Yeah, she's been solid in these early teams rounds for Evoca. There's no weak spots in that team, mate.
Nah.
It just doesn't let up.
No, solid as a rock. Meanwhile, out in the lineup, Jay Phillips starting to get a little bit anxious, I would believe.
Yeah, he's
got to get going here. And Jay, one of the most passionate team members you will ever find from an Australian board riding club. And he's not going to be the one that's going to let him down, or he's hopefully not going to be the one that's going to let him down.
No.
Go out, you work. She's like, back this way.
You can see the Evoca Brains Trust there just discussing a bit of strategy. Here we go. Well, here goes Jay Phillips. Nice little inside left here. Couple little backhand hooks. Falls. Well, he's made that's decision made for him because that's his second wave.
Well, that's two mistakes from the Snapper Rocks Club, and is it going to cost them a place in the semi-finals? They're currently sitting in 4th position, and they're going to need their big guns to produce something special if they get enough time, get their power surfer back out there.
So who they got left is Quinn Bruce, I think, will probably go out next. And here we go. So he got 2 turns in, so it's something. But it wasn't, well, it wasn't what it could be because he fell on that last one. So...
you'll get a couple of points on the board.
3.05, yep, there it is. So again, mate, it's not the worst result. But, geez, you know, Snapper are one of the favourites. They're a 2-time champion of the ABB. They don't want to be caught in these really close little sketchy dogfights in these rounds.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, here's Kira Olsen from Evoca. The female surf, as we said, has been surfing so well throughout this weekend. And they're all pulling some weight, Evoca. They're all doing their bit. Just starting to get a bit of a narrowbeam feel to it as well, the way these guys are doing it. So this is what we've seen so far. Really slow start. We eventually got going with Wade Carmichael throwing that big old hook on his backhand. Tommy Bakar from Byron. So it was really slow though, Rich, at the start. They used a lot of the hour.
Yeah, there wasn't much happening at the start of this heat, and we're thinking that that's going to prove to be crucial as we time ticks down. But then Joel hit the water, got the job done really quickly with some nice backhand whoops. And look, snapping again and again, and he did that in about 3 minutes. So got the Snapper Rocks back on track. And then some more CT surfers hit the water in Ace Buchan. And then check this out. This is the turn of the heat. Just cruising on that big lip glide. And then Ace just pounds this end section and drops the 8.65.
Yep, and well, Steph Gilmore, well, Snapper needed something at this stage. Joel started the recovery. Steph kept it going, found this nice little inside right. And that got Snapper back into the mix. Although, mate, they are not clear at the moment. This is kind of why, because these guys are still threatening. Byron Bay on the back of Solly Bailey here. They've still got him to come as a power surfer as well. So he poses a pretty big danger, I reckon, to Snapper.
Yep. Especially with the likes of Danny Wills still to hit the water.
Yep. So there's Kira out there. So we haven't... I'm trying to think who's out there for Torquay at the moment. Here you go, Jet Passo from Byron. Sick little inside wade. The little jam in the pocket. Nice smooth little cutty here. And he's going to finish up nicely. So Jed, locking in a 4th score for Byron. He's going to come in and tag Danny Wills. Danny Wills is going to come out as the anchor surfer for Byron. Here goes Kira Bell Olsen. Oh, look at this thing bowl out. Big critical snap. And she went at it. Wow.
She won.
Mate. It kind of gave her no choice though, Rich.
She had to do it.
She had to do it. It's like she... the section just... Yeah, it was 2C, but you had to throw a big turn at it. You couldn't just nurse a turn. It just wouldn't let you. So she's going to go out and try and find another one now.
Well, she has to find another one, and this is it. She's only going to get one more. And, wow. She's probably got a little bit of water up the sinuses too after that one. There was a lot of water moving around on that wave, and like you said, Shauna, she just had to throw it.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, just slightly overpowering it. We'll just get the replay on this one. As you can see, that it just stood up right in front of her, and credit to her, she just gave it a good hot bash, and it just bottomed out, and she just couldn't control it, but recovered well. And here she goes again. She's having a look at this one.
Yeah, so what do we got? Just under 13 minutes. So, you know, the situation for Avoca, not really that sketchy anyway, because they're doing pretty well on the scoreboard. There's the Torquay, Brains Trust, Roscoe Slavin with the hat on there, Kale Bell Warren. I think they'll probably send Cody Robinson back out as the power surfer. That's India Robinson, of course, there. She'll be out there next as soon as Toddy Rosewell comes in.
Well, of course, Cahill Bell Warren was sitting here with us this time last year.
He was, mate, because his team weren't in it. But
commentary team, but nice for him to be out there. And that man on the screen, Danny Wills, with about 65,000 years of experience under his belt, and looking as youthful as ever.
Yeah, one of the Byron OGs for sure. Former world number 2, challenged for world titles, knows how to win events, mate. Very, very smart surfer.
He is indeed. And I guess he's the sort of godfather of Byron surfing, really, isn't
Pretty
he
much,
now?
Yep.
And here we see Kira Olsen up and riding just through this little inside section. So this one's counting regardless. And I'm not too sure if she got anything done on the outside section, but it's going to count. It'll add to the tally. The beauty of the Avoca scoreline is that they have those 2 whopping big numbers in there, the 7 and the 8.65. So a lower number is not going to hurt them too much at this stage.
Yep.
5 points. Yeah. And so just remember about the 5 points. Yeah. Like, you've got plenty of time, so yeah, you got your watch.
Don't try and be a hero.
Don't try and be a hero. 5 and put us 10 points in wall. Exactly. And it's just more about getting in and not losing that 5 points.
Yeah, there we go. The boys just planning it. Here's Toddy Rosewell for Torquay. Nice little wave here. Had a couple of sections, so he's going to come in with 11 to go. So Torquay is still going to need 2 more waves. They're going to have to get moving. There's Kira Olsen. She's going to get up there, and we'll get Uncle Matty out there for...
Yep, he's their pin surfer, he's their power surfer. He'll go out there and get one more wave, and if he does exactly what Ace tells him to do, he'll go out there, get a 5 and get back in, and that'll be enough daylight between Avoca and the other clubs, and they'll be safely through to the semi-finals.
Yeah, and they can kind of nurse themselves through a little bit. And the beauty, of course, for Avoca is that, you know, they've probably got 3 guys they could send out as a power surfer.
Yeah, it's a nice luxury to have.
They could send Ace, they could send Wilco, they can send Wade Carmichael. You're probably not going to lose out anyway. There goes India Robinson running down for Torquay. And here we go, Quinn Bruce for Snapper. Now they need to get moving. This is a critical score. A couple of big old hooks there. Now, you can hear the crew pretty happy with that.
It's got a little bonus section on the inside here.
It's not Bruce. It's Dex Muskins. Yep. So he's coming in now. Man, that was a clutch wave there for Dex. They're running out of time and they're behind on the scoreboard. And look at him go,
in the big ones.
Yeah.
So wow, their power surfer, Joel Parkinson, about to hit the lineup, and he's got about 9 minutes on the clock. So they've done well, Shauno, to get back into it. They're still sitting in 4th place at the moment, but if Parko can basically go loony on one wave, he could get them back into the picture.
Yep. So, Dex Muskin's score is going to come. It's going to be a decent one. We haven't seen numbers appear yet, but we reckon it'll be pretty healthy. It's going to put Snapper back in range. Here it is, off the bottom, straight up at that first section, Rich, and didn't hold back on the last one either.
Yep, tagged that second turn, and then he just milks this wave all the way through the inside. Gets a little bonus hit, which is not going to add too much to the score, but certainly just a couple more little points there, minor points, which in the end could count. It's going to make the difference, and it's actually starting to come through at a fairly decent score.
It's Snapper's best wave. And here we go, India Robinson here on the inside for Torquay. Nice little backhand snap there. She's probably going to wrap it here because they're running out of time. Yep, she's in on the beach. So and here we go, Danny Wills, big closeout section. And how the hell has he hung on to that? He's got that low centre of gravity though, Willsy. About 3'6" tall. He just attacked that thing though. So, and he's going to give Solly Bailey. So they've kind of got themselves back on track a bit. Willsy, he's got a score and he's going to give Solly Bailey probably a good 6 minutes.
Yep.
In this lineup.
6 minutes to get out there, get a wave, and get back to shore.
And therein lies the challenge. Yeah, so it's 6.5 for Dexter Muskins. Has put Snapper back up to second. Man, that wave has really saved it might be super crucial in the big picture. Here goes Willsy just running up. He's going to get Solly Bailey out there. As we said, mate, it's pretty much Avoca. First
miles
daylight,
out
second.
front. They're out there. You can pretty much say Avoca have got this thing in the bag.
And there's Solly. Jeez, he can move, huh? He's quick.
Oh, to be young again. And so fit.
Well, he's just come off a big season in Hawaii. He's done a lot of surfing. He's in pretty good nick at the moment. So there is Matty Wilco, the power surfer for Avoca. He gets one wave, one shot at it.
It looks like he's eyeing something off here. He's seen it. And nearly committing to that one. Wilco. And 6.5 minutes on the clock. So it always gets a little interesting, Shauno, in these final minutes. We see the scramble happen. We see the stern faces. We see the brow start to get a couple of lines in it for the surfers on the beach. How did Willsy hang on to that?
That was ridiculous. He had no right to hang on to that whatsoever. But it's amazing what you can do, mate, in the middle of a team's event.
It's not going to be the biggest of scores, but certainly getting the job done in a short amount of time, Willsy. So, like you said, putting the Byron Bay Club back on track and putting them in with a shot. Solly Bailey there, man, is going to be out there, and we know from what Solly's been doing over the past 2 days, going absolutely loony. If he does that again.
Well, you know what's going to happen with Willsy's wave's going to come in. Wilco had a look at that there. It's basically going to mean Torquay, Byron, Snapper are essentially level.
Yep.
And so it's going to come down to whichever of those three clubs gets the best. So Snapper, Snapper and Byron are level. They're 20.8. They're tied on 20.85. Torquay's 19.35, so they're not far away. Basically, whoever gets the best wave out of those three clubs is going to get through this. So it's Parko versus Solly Bailey versus probably Cody Robinson. I'd imagine they're going to Torquay will send out as their power surfer. Wilco, they're cruising.
They could almost lose 5 points and they're still going to be all right. But of course, Wilco's not going to let that happen. Sense a little bit of desperation though in his in the paddle.
Man, this is a big old showdown here for Snapper Rocks particularly. as a two-time winner of this event and one of the heavyweights. And they got their star out there.
And you'd have to think that you've got to make the semi-finals of the team's event if you're going to have any shot at getting in that final four on the ladder to make the grand final. And Parko seems to have seen something. He's hunting this thing down.
So just over 4 minutes. So remember, it's going to take at least a minute to get in once you hit the beach. So basically, they've got 3 minutes to find this wave. 3 minutes, one wave. Whoever gets the best is going to get through. So Wayne Carmichael there. It's the Avoca crew. Not too stressed about anything right now. They'd probably be a bit happier if Wilco got in. But
wow, look at this. Pulling the trigger all over the place. Matty Wilco on the left. What's he going to do here? Just a nice drop wallet. Carving round into a backhand snap. Job done.
Yep.
Nice one, Wilco. So you can hear the screams coming from the Avoca camp, and they are stoked in their boy, Matty Wilco. He will take this one all the way to the death.
Oh, yeah. So we'll see you in the semis, Avoca. That's one spot done. You can see he looks like the Victoria's coach in the grand final. Then he had the walk, didn't he? Just walking down onto the field after the game. Good on you, Ace. And Wilco's going to, well, you don't even have to run, mate. He's just showing off now. They're cruising through. So they're into the semis. This is big. This is looking big for Avoca here. Now, but the real battle, 3 minutes to go, is happening out in the lineup. Second place, here goes Cody Robinson. Torquay, it's a good-looking wave. Straight up into the section, just jams it on his backhand. Another little turn into the pocket, just whips it around. Now, can he finish? A nice little finish here, going to fade back. A couple of little foam floaters on the inside. Man, Torquay could get through here. Here we go, he's going to reconnect, a little reform, and blazes it. So they're in, they're safe, and they've got a score. So advantage Torquay. And here we go, Parko, Rich.
All right, Parko up and riding on this right-hander. Swoops that first turn. Very, very committed and critical. Parko bashes it off the oncoming section. Rebound off the foam. And Parko is going to take this one all the way to the beach. So they're going to get into the box. They're not going to lose any points. So it's basically coming down to these rides, how the judges are going to score them. And Parko finishes well.
Wow.
Well, that first big swooping turn from Joel Parkinson, you'd have to think the judges are going to love that one.
Yeah, you can see it in his face there. He's relieved that it showed up a cheese. He was cool on that thing. And it's now going to go over to Solly Bailey. He doesn't know what Joel's done. Probably he expects that Joel's flared a little bit. Probably thinking, I'm going to need at least thinking sixes, sevens.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's probably just going to have to go ham on this next one. A minute 40. Let's have a quick chat down there, Merds, with Matty Wilco.
Yeah, really interesting stuff. Parko's just come in, and just a quick little update for Wilco that he's probably peaked. I don't know if that's you personally or Avoca, but mate versus mate?
Yeah, I don't think we've peaked. I think we're just getting started. It's such good fun having heats with guys like that, and the level of surfing is so crazy. It's so much fun, and I don't know, having all the support from your team just makes you want to do so good, and yeah, it's good fun. I can't wait to see these last couple of scores come in.
Mate, to come back to the shore to a hero's welcome is make you got to feel pretty good.
Yeah, you feel like you won the world title and you really just got a 5. But no, it's so cool. It's, I don't know, awesome to see all the Groms here watching, and yeah, I don't know, it's such good fun.
Reload, get ready for the semis.
Yeah, semis, final, grand final. Let's do it.
There you go, Wilco with a plan and momentum. Avoca Board Riders looking really strong at the moment, and that last heat firmly in the balance, boys.
Yeah, hold it together, Merds. The excitement getting to him down there. But, mate, the scores are dropping. Oh, geez, this is going to be close.
Going to be really, really close, Shauno. Well, there you have it. Joel Parkinson has put in a 6.8. We're still waiting for the score for the Torquay rider. Here goes Solly Bailey up and riding. I don't think he's going to get to the beach in time, but that score, that was the one that they needed.
Yep. Well, he would have lost 5 anyway because we're out of time. You can hear the countdown. So unfortunately, that's kaputs for Byron.
Yeah, the wall for sure.
And we're still waiting on Cody Robinson's score, but it looks like Joel, well, he got a 6.8 as well, which means Snapper holds their advantage. Avoca first, Snapper Rock second.
Wow,
and I reckon they'd be pretty bloody relieved, Rich.
Oh, yeah. And that was a really tough battle. Started slow, but then things heated up. That last 5 minutes was awesome, as we see.
It's Brucey Turner pretty happy.
The Avoca crew, they are here in droves, and they are making their presence felt.
Hey, did the bus just pull up from Avoca? Is there suddenly like 200 people from Avoca on the beach?
It's gone to another octave, and they are screaming. They are stoked. And as Wilco said, they're just getting started.
Yeah, mate, that was pro. That performance. They never looked troubled. They looked exactly like North Narrabeen. They usually look.
Yep, absolutely. And you can feel the momentum building. Shauno, you tipped them. You reckon they're going to be the winners at the end of today. And certainly they are on point right now.
There's a mean Moulet down there. Yeah, they're all in from Avoca. The bus just pulled up. But seriously, it looks like there's 200 people in black jumpers down there at the moment. Everywhere. The word's gone out. So Avoca cruising through to the semi-finals of the teams and starting to look pretty good for a spot in the overall grand final, I reckon, Rich.
Yep. So coming up next, we have the semi-finals of the teams event. Of course, we're going down to 2-3 team semi-finals. And the action is going to get hotter and hotter.
Yeah, you're watching the Nudie Australian Board Riders battles. North Narrabeen, Lennox Ballina coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
In the end, the ball gives, and the ball takes. But don't be the ball always gets what the ball wants. The ball is in every park, big and small. As long as there are limbs, hearts, and air to breathe, you will find the ball. Don't for a minute think the ball doesn't have an ego. The truth is, the ball seeks the lights, and the lights seek the ball. But what the ball really loves is the motion, the dance. I am the ball. We are Fox Sports.
Craving something tasty? Hurry, for a limited time only, you can get any 2 wraps for $10 at Subway. Get 2 of your faves, or choose one you love and try something different. Don't miss out. Grab yours today at Subway.
And welcome back. It's semi-finals time here at the Nudie Board Riders battle here in Newcastle. Here's the matchup. 3 clubs out of 6 remaining. There it is on screen. Liba, got North Narrabeen, and Snapper Rock straight back into the mix. They've gone straight back-to-back heats.
Straight back out there?
Yeah. Wow. No rest for the wicked, my friend Jonathan Jenkins. This is the pointy end of the event. This is where we really start to see the cream rise to the top. This is where we see the battle board become more of a one-piece puzzle, because the leaders of the pack start to make their way to the top here. Will it be North Narrabeen? Will it be Labatt? Will it be Snapper Rocks at the end of the day? I can tell you they're one of 6 clubs still in the mix in the teams.
And how good was that finish of that last heat? 6.8 for Joel Parker, 6.8 for the Torquay boys. Matty Wilco got a wave at the same time, and a bit of stereo surfing. There's Hedgie, North Narrabeen.
Yeah, Mitch Parkinson from Snapper Rocks, right there, cousin of Joel, and working up there at the Bolter Brewery. Mitch Parkinson in between. Yeah, he does. He's a brewer. He brews the beer. And no wonder it's strong in strength and very tasty from what I understand, the Bolter beer. And, well, here's an interesting tactic from Lennox Ballina, putting their young female out there first amongst these two bullies. Look at him. Oh, she beats him. Smash him out there.
So here we go. Here's the start. I bet you Hedgie wins this race.
Yep.
So off and running.
It's on.
And yeah, we're just talking about that last quarter-final. It was so good. And the atmosphere down the beach is amazing. It's so exciting. These teams' formats, everyone plays a part. And then we go Mitchy Parkinson. Oh, well, he's got the water first. Hedgie's heading down a little bit further south.
Yeah, interesting.
There's, I did notice in that last heat when all the final club surfers needed a wave, they were separated in the lineup. There was about 50 metres between every single one of those surfers, and there was a peak kind of situation for every single one of them. So the lineup is a bit of a lucky dip, but they all got some pretty good waves to finish off on. Solly Bailey coming up a bit short for the Byron team, which is a bit of a bummer. But here we go.
There's
back
little,
on.
Yep, sorry, little Nixie Ryan there in chase of Mitch Parkinson from Lennox Ballina. That was our, well, interesting. What do you think about that tactic, sending a female out there first, JJ?
Well, it's got them this far.
Yeah, not broken, don't fix it. She was actually first to go out in the quarterfinals, so I guess their strategy is, like you said, you know, it's worked for them so far, so let's not change things. And there is Davey Cattles, who will represent his club, North Narrabeen, coming up next after Nathan Hedge rides his first wave. And there he is. Well, they've gone further south, so that means a longer run at the beach.
Yeah, so Hedgie is capable. He's heading on out. Of course, finished, what, 7th or 8th in the world one year, 12th another year, and been plugging away on the QS last few seasons as well.
He's working up at the HBC these days.
Yep, he's up there.
Yep, doing a lot of good work up there with helping to develop the next crop of champions in the sport of surfing. The High Performance Center in Cabarita. Nathan Hedge, you see him on screen. New to the Australian Board Riders Battle 2017. Wow. Maybe we can get it up on screen too.
Mitchy Parkinson there as well. So we'll see what these guys do. Get out the back. Hope for a good one to come their way as soon as possible. There's a bit of an overview of the lineup, and you can see a bit of a lucky dip out there. Waves coming in all over the shop, and plenty of scoring opportunity as well. And if you can pick one off, it goes all the way to the beach, even better.
Yep, 50 minutes is all the time you have for 6 rides, including your power surfer. And Nixie Ryan there, from the Lennox Ballina Board Riders Club.
Liba Bra.
Liba. Okay, we'll go with Liba.
Liba Bra.
So no waves have been ridden yet, Mr. Jonathan Jenkins. Who's your picks? I'm gonna go Liba, North Narrabeen. They love this team's event. Snapper Rocks, they have won this event before.
Twice.
Twice. So I'm really hedging my bets here. But I'm gonna go purple white.
Okay, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Oh, look, just keeping everything close to your chest.
know.
It's time to let it all go, Jonathan Jenkins.
I wouldn't
it's
mind.
finals day.
All right, you want me to pick someone? I'm going to go. I'm just going to go with Liba because they've Snapper. They've won it twice. North Narrabeen defending champs. How about a different club? Get up there. Keep the pride and the bragging rights spread out.
All right,
around the country.
Here we go. Here's that battle board we've been talking about, and this is current. So Avoca leads the Board Riders clubs at the moment. Bondi is second. You can see him all the way through 12 and 1 point between two of these clubs. Look at that, second and third. 4-3-6-3 plays 4-3-6-2. Wow, things are really sharpening up here And Snapper Rocks, well, two-time winners, sitting in 4th spot. They are definitely not out of the equation. I went with North Narrabeen, and they've come up to 12th. They were 17th before the end of the quarterfinals. Now they're in 12th, so they are gaining.
Well, Mr. Chapman, he said he worked it out. They reckon they need to make the final.
Yep.
And then their placing in the final will determine if they overtake another club like Merewether, for example, who's sitting pretty good on the overall. So, yeah, still anyone's game. Here we go. Nathan Hedge has found himself a wave here, and a couple of nice, clean, smooth cutbacks to third into the foam. And he's going to ride this one right through. A little connection there off the top. A little double up here. He's still got some green face. And Hedgie, chin to the deck of the board, is coming on in.
Wow.
Good start.
Great start.
They're not going to send him back out, are they?
No way.
Well, he was looking in. Here we go, Mitch Parkinson. What are Snapper Rocks going to do in reply? Off the top. Looking like an average wave, and it is. Mitch pulls through. Hedgie's coming on in.
Yep, he's going to hand it over to Davey Cathles of North Narrabeen. That's a great opening ride, JJ. And here we go, Nixie Ryan. And she's got a good-looking wave here as well. Stay with it, young lady. And unfortunately, she goes down.
I reckon she'll go get another one.
Yeah, she's got plenty of time.
Here we go. Mitch has found the wave here. No, doesn't want that one. So it's got to be pretty selective now. Make this next one count, because his first one was a bit of a shocker.
And Nixie's just looking in. Yep. Oh, well, hang on. Are they telling her to come in? They are. So Lennox Ballina, team captain, saying, hey, you've done your job. Get on in. There is the tag. Davey Cathles, you see on screen, bolting towards the south end of Newcastle's main beach. And here comes the young lady from Lennox Ballina. This is Nixie Ryan. She's done a fantastic job representing the club up there. You should be proud. A lot of pressure on all these surfers, and especially the young juniors. You know, you've got the crowds, you've got the club, everyone just looking at you, saying and thinking, well, what is he or she going to do? What sort of scores are they going to get? How are they going to contribute to the team? Well, she's done very well.
I wonder where Lebar have their monthly club rounds these days. Probably more so at Lennox than Ballina, you'd imagine, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would err on the side of Lennox just a little bit more, up north a little bit further. And there she is, sprinting up the beach, the youngster. And she will tag the next surfer, Adam Melling.
And
of course, Adam, clutch performance in the last heat for them.
Yeah, sure did a really good job there. And of course, established in 1981, the Lebars Lennox Ballina crew. And Stu Kennedy, Adam Melling, 2 stars for their team. And as we watch Hedgie here on the replay, this is the 6.5. Lebar crew, former winners of the Simon Anderson Club Award, Australian Surfing Awards. Hedgie, strong finish there. And North Narrabeen, defending champs, winning last year's Australian Board Riders Battle. And looking good at the moment, up to one wave.
Yeah, great start for the people in purple. That's North Narrabeen. Davey Cathos, this young man, well, he's on the World Surf League Tour. So another great selection for that club. Just the northern beaches of Sydney. We're live, of course, here on Fox Sports. Finals day at the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle. #1 club will be announced in a few hours' time here at Newcastle. And what a prestigious position to be in, to be at the top of the heap of clubs. 90 clubs approximately around this wonderful country. Well over 300-400 surfers representing those clubs. And a lot of those surfers are world champions, former world champions, soon to be world champions, and next generation world champions. That young man could be one of them right there, Davey Cathles. He is their power surfer as well.
Yeah, and of course, around $85,000 in prize money The winning club, of course. 6 surfers head off to the Mentawai Islands, Indonesia, thanks to World Safari. Stay at the Kingfisher Resort, and 30 grand value there as well. So some big prize money on the line. Davey Cathell's here. He's looking to do his part for Team North Narrabeen. Hedgie's got a 6.5. Davey Cathell's got himself a nice looking wave here, and he's going to get a little reform through the inside. Still going, still collecting some little baby points there on the inside. He's going to come down, lie down smooth, come on in and run up the beach. So it was pretty good. So there was only, what, 10 minutes elapsed. So Hedgie took, 5 minutes. Davey's taking 5 minutes. They're doing real good.
Yeah, excellent time management from that man right there, Davey Cathell. He's also the power surfer. We'll see more of Davey once he tags and the North Narrabeen crew go through the rest of their lineup. Next, we'll feature Cooper Chapman. There he is on screen. He is ready, and they have got an awesome lineup, these North Narrabeen surfers. Look at this replay, JJ.
Yeah, straight up into the lip. And nice little cut back there, reading the wave really, really well. Giving every turn a little bit of push through the back foot, keeping the board moving. And great conditions here today. We've said it before, lots of opportunities and nice little crumbly sections, good lifts. And great little wedgie waves. There goes Cooper.
Running is Simon Anderson there. Of course, Simon, big part of that club, North Narrabeen, and we can thank him for the thruster. I saw Simon earlier today, watching this event live on in the VIP area. And there is Adam Milling. So we have 2 scores for the people in purple. North Narrabeen, a 6.5 and a 5.5. So JJ, they have opened up a pretty good lead. And Snapper Rocks yet to put a score on the board, with Mitch Parkinson still in the lineup. 38 minutes remaining, semi number 1.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. There's Mitch there. He's, I don't know what he's going to do. He's going to go for it. He's going to be conservative because he can do the big moves. He's the kind of guy who can just pull a 1-2 combo, get a little bit crazy, and suddenly he's got an 8. It'll be interesting to see if he's just going to try and get one of those ones that run off, play a little bit safe, play the law of averages, which is pretty common strategy in these teams events.
Yeah, that's what I don't like, is I don't like the fact that, you gotta, sometimes to get a score, you have to surf it safe. I think we could, as this team's format progresses and really simplifies itself, we will start to see more of these surfers being allowed to just have that go-for-it attitude, as this guy does right here, Adam Milling.
Yeah, he's picked up a little left here, and he's kicked out. So first wave for him. He can go get one more if he wants it, and he does. And Mitch is probably, looks a little bit concerned now. So he's been out there for a while, and shows you how the best laid plans can come unstuck pretty quickly.
You have 6 rides to catch, and 2 of them by your power surfer. 1 normal wave, and then he gets to go back out, or she gets to go back out for another wave. So, having spent just over 6 minutes now, or on 6 minutes, Mitch Parkinson's got to be thinking, hey, I've got to make a move here. But, in the sport of surfing, you're really dictated by what Mother Nature brings to you. And there he is, up and riding. And there he lets loose on his final turn. Mitch Parkinson is now on the board and will obtain a score.
Yeah, well, 14 minutes really, isn't it? So,
sorry, yes.
Yeah, it took a while, but he's coming on in. And the next surfer for Snapper is going to be Cousin Joel. Here we go, replay now. So this is Mitch's second wave. And we'll learn what the score is very soon. So just a couple of anxious turns there, and hits the deck, comes on into the shore, running up the beach.
Yeah, he is putting in the big ones. He will be tagging none other than former world champion. There he is on screen, Joel Parkinson, Mr. Clutch, Mr. Cruzy, Mr. In Control. And this guy, wow, great first turn. Cooper Chapman.
Yep, quick, precise, and he's getting some length of ride here. Not a lot of variety, but very good backhand surfing. 1, 2, 3, 4 moves in a row. And geez, the North Narrabeen guys are looking real good right now. So Hedgie's got one, Davey's got one, Cooper's got one. 1, 2, 3, job done. Come on in, boys.
I told you these people in purple, they love this format. Have a look. Cooper Chapman on the Nikon replay. Look at this first turn. Bang. Nice and powerful. Stays in the pocket for the second one. Really releasing that tail. Then into a third. Strong turn. And a nice vertical reentry. And one more for Cooper Chapman. And he likes it. Looks to the beach. They say, get your backside over to the nudie tag tent so we can put our next surfer out, and he's going to post a big score. Here's Stu Kennedy. Oh, sorry, Adam Melling.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for Melling because he was out there before Cooper. And Cooper comes out, third surfer for Narrabeen, and snags that wave off him. And so he's found something here. I don't think it's going to be as good as Cooper's wave. Well, he's got another turn to finish. So, second surfer for Lebar. Adam Melling is going to come on in. And love that wave of Cooper's we saw before. Looked better the second time. I think he's probably going to get a really good score. And who we got there? Is that Noodles?
Noodles.
It is too.
Running just like one. Just noodling his way down the beach.
He was sponsored by Noodles. Noodle brand.
Not Cup of Noodles.
No, well, yeah, that's how he got his nickname, I think.
Right.
I think in the early 90s. Pretty sure that's how he got his nickname. Plus he's skinny and noodly.
Yeah, he is very noodly. Yeah. All right, Lebar, third surfer, making their way into the lineup. That will be none other than Stu Kennedy. He is ready to rock and roll. Adam Melling posts his score. Let's have a look at this score coming in for Cooper Chapman.
Yeah, it's a big one.
And right now, as we watch Joel Parkinson paddle out into the lineup for his ride for his team, let's go down to talk to Cooper Chapman. He's with Toby Martin.
Yeah, thanks, Smoog. Cooper, another solid performance from you and your team.
Yeah, I mean, good start that time. Hoggy started strong. Davey got a good one, and yeah, I got an 8. Stoked. I kind of stuffed up in the skin, so trying to pull it back in the teams event, and hopefully we can make the final and do some damage.
How hard is it to manage the fatigue? Hey, out in the elements, all the nervous energy, how hard is it to manage that?
Out in the water, it's fine. It's just that run up the beach. It's a lot longer than it looks. I mean, I feel like I'm pretty fit, but running up the beach is, yeah, it gets you going when you got all this team cheering for you in the beach and you're running your heart out after a wave and you kind of, yeah, so much going on. It's good fun.
There you go, mate. Doing well. Congratulations.
Thanks, mate. Go Soph now.
There you go. North Narrabeen looking good.
Yeah, Sophie's sister Sophie, will be out in the lineup.
Another family combo.
Yeah, another family combo. It's good to see. You know, it's the generation following the generations before them, and Joel Parkinson on screen. He's, he never looks rattled. Does he ever? Have you ever seen him rattled?
Well, there was that. Remember when he lost the world title, and there was some footage of him punching a wall in Hawaii.
Okay, that might have been one time.
Barefisted. Yeah,
that might have been one time. But I mean, he's had a career that spans 10, 12, 15 years.
It's so remarkable. I mean, the injuries that he's had to overcome, and he was leading the world title race a couple of times, and then just such an incredible story to come back and win the way he did.
But how about that score for Cooper Chapman? Wow. Look at the score line.
8.25. So that is in the total for North Narrabeen. And they're going to be feeling pretty pumped. Defending champs. I know a lot of people will be watching down at North Narrabeen. So they'll be feeling really good about now. So 4.2 was the score that Adam Melling got for Lebar. So that's factored into that total you see there. And Snapper Rock's trailing. But they got their big gun out there right now. And he's not the only one. Steph Gilmore, Jay Phillips, and Dexter as well to follow. So anything could happen here. But what a great start for North Narrabeen.
Yeah, excellent start. And it puts the pressure on guys like this young man, Joel Parkinson, but he's not feeling any pressure, or maybe he is.
Whoa.
Wow.
That one died out on him.
So he rolled the dice, did Joel Parkinson, and we came up with snake eyes on that one. he would definitely not be impressed with that choice of wave for him to ride. Obviously, you know, these clubs, now that North Narrabeen has set the standard with a 5.5, a 6.5, and an 8.25, Liba and Snapper Rocks know they need to post 7s and 8s to even be anywhere near competing with North Narrabeen, who, of course I said, loves this team's format. They always are in the mix, in the final 4, in the final 2. And there you go, there's Noodles and Nathan Webster and Joel Parkinson having a bit of a moment. Joel saying, Nathan going, haha, crap wave there, buddy. Joel's going, yeah, don't worry, I'll get the next 8. Don't worry about that.
See another shoulder charge, you think?
That could be. We might break Nathan's shoulder. He's a big boy, that guy right there. So a lot of talent out in the water right now, JJ. Jeez. Stu Kennedy, Joel Parkinson, Nathan Webster.
Not a bad little collection of natural foot surfers there. How did he get this one, Stu, through the middle? It didn't pay dividends, but he just split his opponents there.
Yeah, well, he held Joel off the wave, but now that next wave needs to really count for Stu.
So, yeah, it didn't work out in his favour, but battled straight between those guys, too. I don't know how he fitted in the middle there.
And Stu Kennedy won't back down either. He loves a good little tussle out in the lineup. The Lennox Ballina surfer. You can see him there in the white, just on the right part of your screen. 28 minutes, 35 seconds.
He's pumped up. Saw him training at the HBC the other day, getting ready for the upcoming season on the Championship Tour. Did an incredible job last year. Got so many good results to
third.
Yeah, qualify through the. Well, he came in as a replacement at the start of the year, but that wave there wasn't showcasing his best.
Well, it could be costly. We were just touching on that before because this next one's got to count. You know, I mean, you just can't go out there and block it for as many waves as you like and think that, you know, it's going to do your team any good. He blocked those other 2 surfers from riding that wave, but has put a little bit more pressure on himself, Stu Kennedy has, by now having to perform on this next wave. And, you know, we'll see how that pans out for him.
And Joel, he's already caught 1 wave.
Yeah, shocker. So. And he needs to perform as well. And Nathan Webster, he has 2 shots if he wants, but he could do it in 1. Right now, he has the luxury of his club sitting on that 8.25, a 6.5, and a 5.5. They're North Narrabeen. I guess you could say they're in a purple patch. It's getting worse. It's that time of the day again.
So yeah, well, Libar and Snapper are comboed at the moment.
Absolutely combo.
But, first and second go through, so that's good enough. So here we go, semi-finals time here. Joel Parkinson scanning the ocean for something. And there's the overview. So, all right, he's created a fair bit of distance between himself and Noodles and Stu. Noodles is hanging tight. And here we go.
Is it me or is the wind subsiding?
Yep, it's due to, it's forecast to back off, and it's doing that. And it might even be kind of smooth and offshore this afternoon.
Yeah, well, while it is smoothing off out in the lineup, we're going to go to a short break. We're going to bring you more semifinals action from right here in Newcastle on the backside of this break. Don't go anywhere.
In the end, the ball gives, and the ball takes. But don't be fooled. The ball always gets what the ball wants. The ball is in every park, big and small. As long as there are limbs, hearts, and air to breathe, you will find the ball. Don't for a minute think the ball doesn't have an ego. The truth is, the ball seeks the lights, and the lights seek the ball. But what the ball really loves is the motion, the dance. I am the ball. We are Fox Sports.
Craving something tasty? Hurry, for a limited time only, you can get any 2 wraps for $10 at Subway. Get 2 of your faves, or choose one you love and try something different. Don't miss out. Grab yours today at Subway.
Welcome back. It is semi-finals time. Defending champs out in the lineup, Jonathan Jenkins. Alongside them, of course, Lennox Ballina and Snapper Rocks, represented by that world champion surfer, Joel Parkinson. It is North Narrabeen well and truly out in front at this stage.
Yeah, anxious times for Snapper. Here we go. So Noodles has got one. North Narrabeen doing everything right in this semi-final one. Got some great scores on the board, and Noodles has picked this one off. And, well, it's another one of those nice little lefts we've seen. They started with the 6.5 with Hedgie. David got a 5.5. Then the 8.25 was courtesy of Cooper Chapman, and Noodles has got one there. So here we go. Stu Kennedy from Lennox Ballina. So what's happening in the break? I think Joel's still sitting out there. Great finish there from Stu. So third scoring wave to come through for Lennox Ballina, courtesy of that man right there. So there you go. That means if Joel's still sitting out there, Snapper Rocks have got their work cut out for them.
Oh, do they what? 23 minutes, 30 seconds to go. And they've had one score, and here he goes. Joel Parkinson now. Smooth as can be, drives into that second turn, throwing a lot of spray up into that third section for a fourth on the backhand, whips it around, now goes for the big closeout re-entry and gets it. So finally, Joel Parkinson with a score. That will be the second score for Snapper Rocks. And they, as far as time management goes, John Jenkins, are behind the 8-ball.
Yeah, that was a good wave though for Joel though, wasn't it? So who's next for Snapper? It's Steph. So she's going to be out there next. So she's no slouch. She's got to get in and out. So 22 minutes remaining. Steph, Jade, Dexter, they've got about 6 minutes each if you count some run time.
Yep.
This will be interesting.
It's going to be very interesting.
Well, yesterday Joel got a wave. He ran down the beach, got out, got a score and came back in less than 2 minutes. And he got Snapper over the line. So
he's puffing. He's puffing, and he'll be back out there as a power surfer too, JJ. Here she goes. Silky smooth, Stephanie Gilmore.
Yep, handing out the
a gazillion-time world champion.
She was on stage last night, looking beautiful, handing there to help present the award to the photographer of the year.
One of the
Surf
best
photo of the year.
Yeah, one of the best ambassadors surfing in general has ever seen. Steph Gilmore, a massive fan. Might even ask for her autograph this weekend. I've been a bit shy lately.
Do you do autographs? You just get selfie shots for Insta these days, don't
Pretty
you?
much try to build my profile. That's what I'm all about. Steph Gilmore, I'm a huge fan. She's awesome. Both in and out of the lineup. She does a lot for the sport, a lot for the future generations, and well, she can surf too. So she's out there for Snapper Rocks. Joel Parkinson, JJ, 7.10. They're still, to go to first, they're comboed. But North Narrabeen with a healthy scoreline, and their fifth surfer in the lineup with 20 minutes to go.
Well, you can bet Steph's going to do something pretty special at this stage. Second's good enough. So Snapper aren't too far behind Liba.
Well, you got the two clubs that have won this event. Snapper Rocks twice and North Narrabeen last year. So they're both out in the lineup right now, and Snapper Rocks would love nothing more than to take it back from North Narrabeen. Joel Parkinson has done his job by getting them one step closer to doing that. But look at that scoreline on your screen, 20.25 plays. Some very small numbers.
Yeah, a couple of scores to be punched in though, to add to Libar and Snapper Rocks. Here we go, Marcus Abudi, the fourth surfer for Libar, but up on screen, Sophia. Wow, she's done well to get out there. North Narrabeen just doing everything right.
They've got this format down, I'm telling you. They practice this in their team sessions.
That was quick.
And they do it with so much confidence and so much ease. Look, they still have 20 minutes to go, so that means Sophia Chapman will come in. She'll hand back over to Davy Cathels, and he can just sit out there with his arms folded back on. All right, you guys slog it out. I'll just wait for the good ones. And book themselves into one of those preliminary finals. It's all happening.
So Sophia rips off the leg rope. Scores coming in. She's going to run up the beach, as you said, and give Davey plenty of time to go out there and do what he does best. There he is. He's pumped up. And with so much time on the clock, North Narrabeen looking so strong at this stage for a top finish in the teams division. And they need it. It's a congested battle board at this stage. Just a few points in it, separating so many of these great clubs from around Australia here today at Newcastle.
Yeah, 2 of them by 1 point, second and third. That's crazy. Pretty good. There it is. There's our battle board for those of you at home wondering how your club is doing. I can tell you right now, Avoca has just leapfrogged to the lead. Bondi second, and Merriweather a close third by 1 point, in fact. Snapper Rocks have won this event before. Look out for them. And down in 12th, North Narrabeen is climbing quickly.
Wow, great forehand move there from Marcus. Another one. And holding his speed nicely through those turns. And here we go, he's connecting through to the inside as well. So he's picked a good one here. He's picked a great wave. So 4th score to come in for Lennox Ballina. I thought he nosedived then. No, he hangs on. So riding this one through. Here we go, Steph Gilmore, Shmoo. She's got a right-hander off the top. Nice timing there. Can she get around to the green face? Is there more points on offer? I think she might. Cut back. Wow. Yeah, she's found a good wave. Got some speed. She's probably going to do a floater or some finishing move here. Jams it. And,
wow.
Not a bad right-hander. It's good. And but she's got to make up some time. So she did well to get that wave in a pretty short amount of time.
She's probably out there thinking, well, Joel, thanks very much for giving me like 2 minutes to get this thing.
Is she in? She's right up in the... Oh, no, she's halfway down. No, she's up in the corner. So she's surfed a different part of the bank.
Very smart.
Probably a shorter run for her too.
Yep, there is Lee Baz, James Taipan Woods. And look at this young lady run.
Yep.
Steph Gilmore, tag has been made. Jay Phillips now out in the lineup, but they still have Dexter Muskins to represent Snapper Rocks. So as well as Stephanie did, as we see Marcus Abodi on this one.
Yeah, good little acceleration through that backhand move. Another hit. And he gets another one to finish here. Winding back through the inside. Sticking with the foam. So I'm calling Snapper looking pretty good after that quick turnaround by Steph. Scores coming in for Marcus. Here we go, he's replayed Steph's wave. That was a good move. Outside hit, solid.
Was it just good, Jonathan?
Yeah, it was really good.
That was amazing. That was huge. And then the second big turn. And not to mention where she finished. So tactics spot on there for Steph. Yes, I'm a big fan, but that first turn, that was a man turn. That thing had a lot of aggression in it. And I mean that with all due respect on that big turn with Stephanie Gilmore was huge. She's down there with Toby Martin.
Yeah, thanks, Smoo. A little preheat surf. You said I don't like feeling under pressure. Well, it certainly looked like you did like being under pressure out there, Steph.
Yeah, Joel and Mitch definitely took their time, their Parkinson time. And yeah, it was okay though. I just went straight up front. Everyone's surfing this left down the beach, but we didn't have enough time for that. So thought I'd adjust and go right, which is my strength. And it worked out pretty good.
Yeah, it must have felt really good. You absolutely went to town on that wave.
Yeah, and it's way closer to the actual tent here to come in right here. So that was kind of my game plan and worked pretty good.
6 times world champ, got Snapper back on track.
Thanks.
There you go, Steph Gilmore.
Yeah, thanks, Toby. And we said that. She was going to be going, hey, Joel and Mitch, thanks for taking your sweet, you know what, time. and I've got to go out there. And that's what a world champion does. They adjust, they adapt, and then they overcome. Right now, Stephanie Gilmore scores have pumped in to their column for Snapper Rocks a 6.25 game on. If they can post up an 8 or so, well, North Narrabeen, they got a challenger. And Liba, there he is. That man could do it. Jay Phillips, president of the club.
Yeah, well, 15 minutes remaining. What has he got? We've got Jay, Dexter, and then we've got probably Joel to go back out. So 3 surfers averaging about 5 minutes each. So they're looking all right. They're looking better thanks to Steph. She definitely claw back a bit of time for these other guys. So,
well, Jay's got to be thinking along the same lines as Steph, I think. Go down and surf that little right. Get one as quick as you can. Try and post a 6, 7. You know, hey, anything over a 6 is probably a bonus. And then hopefully put your club back in this game.
You got to be thinking 2 good hits, I reckon, minimum. You don't want to catch a wave unless you can get a couple of really 2 good clean moves. And then I reckon anything after that is a bit of a bonus.
Yeah,
you can link it through, yeah.
Yep.
So, Davey now. So, last surfer for Narrabeen. North Narrabeen defending champs. And as we know, the power surfer who won it for them last year at Cronulla. Well, the whole team won, but Davey brought it home at the end there. And here we go, James Woods now. 5th score to come through, courtesy of this man from Lennox Ballina. And I just love the concentration, the expressions on their faces. And they're calling him in, yep. Come on in.
And they've got a pretty good healthy score for Liba too. That 7.65 keeps them in the mix at the moment with that score to come for James Taipan Woods here to send Adam Melling back into the lineup as their power surfer. James just wondering, what did I get?
It's funny because you're counting on your other team members to decide for you if you could go back out and do something better. I mean, obviously, Woodsy could, you know, get a bigger score, a better wave. But then it kind of takes the pressure off. Well, you told me to come in. You happy with that?
I thought I kind of cooked it.
Yeah, I'm done.
Shot. I got 2 shots at this thing.
Yeah, if you're telling me to come in, then that's fine by me.
Yeah, we'll see what the score was. Still going to be locked in 12.5 minutes. There you see North Narrabeen on top of the leaderboard here on finals day. Of course, of the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle 2017. All these points, all these heats, all these waves go towards one thing: crowning the champion of this year's series right here in Newcastle. And it's been outstanding.
What's that sticker on the front there? Is that Japanese writing or something?
It'd be
Arabic
Japanese.
or something?
It's not Arabic. No, it's definitely not Arabic. It's Japanese, probably Adam Melling. I know his wetsuit sponsor is a Japanese brand.
Okay.
Yeah. So there he is. And Emery Surfboards, of course, we know that logo. Adam Melling, can he do it? What do they need? Let's have a look at this score coming down the pipeline for Liba. 11.5 minutes to go. Jay Phillips, well, you know, they still have 1 surfer in their lineup to go. And then Joel Parkinson, who likes to take his time, as we saw, but does post good scores, you know, in that time. But in this format, time management is essential. Like Jay's already looking at his watch.
Well, I would have thought, I mean, after Steph's performance, I think Jay paddled out a lot more comfortable than otherwise could have been. But now he's taken a bit too long. It's probably not his fault. It's just, obviously he would have paddled straight out where he thought the waves were going to be. But the ocean is not cooperating at this stage. So he's been out there for a few minutes. And now it's starting to get critical again. Because he was out there at the 15-minute mark. So if you got a quick one, they were sweet.
Yeah, I reckon he needs to be hunting here, not just staying stationary. I think he needs to be hunting this lineup back and forth.
But what do you do? It's a messy ocean today. You paddle away off the peak. I don't know.
At this stage, I'm rolling the dice. I live on the edge, JJ.
In the odds, you just sit in one spot and eventually something's going to come. Here we go. He's got something. He's going to go right, Shmoo. We saw Steph get a really good right-hander. And Jay up over the top. Looks like a single manoeuvre wave. It's a top-to-bottom floater. But can he get something on the inside? He's got heaps of speed. And he's going to get something to work with here. Crack it. Ooh, he played that one pretty carefully.
Whoa. Well, yeah, you can see that. I can read lips, and it wasn't. I can't actually repeat what he said, but have a look at the replay. He just got this one. That was a safety floater, really. He knew he had to make that maneuver. Now he tries to work that inside, like you were talking about. Then the bank gets super shallow right here. You can see it steeping up. He goes, "Whoa, hang on, I got to do a turn here."
It was a tricky wave.
Yeah, it was a very tricky wave to ride, and there you can see the unfriendly verbal remark Jay made.
I missed it. I was looking at the scoreboard. Well, he's in. He's got a score. He's in. Snapper Rocks, they're still third. So defending, well, two-time winners, defending champs North Narrabeen looking really good. And Dexter heads on out. And he didn't waste any time, did he?
Nah. And he's a young whippersnapper from that area. And a lot is going to rest on his shoulders.
You reckon his heart's beating fast?
Just a little bit, little wee bit for Dexter. And, you know, Jay probably wouldn't be impressed with his performance. But look, it's a score. And they're out of combination situation with 8 minutes and 48. They have Dexter to serve and Joel. Well, let's go down and see how Jay Phillips is feeling after that ride with Toby Martin.
Yeah, thanks, Smoo. Jay Phillips, testing times for Snapper.
Very testing times. You know, the wild elements are coming at us every different direction. It just feels like it's all going against us. So if we can fight through this one and finish on time, we'll be in there for a chance. But it's really anyone's game. It's a real mixed match every which way, but I hope we can get it.
Well, Steph Gilmore certainly put you back in calculations. A great performance from her.
Steph Gilmore, she's brilliant. She's our saviour.
And what about the man behind us, Joel? A fair bit of expectation on his shoulders as well.
Yeah, he can do it. He's our strike weapon. It's been for years. We've come here to try and redeem ourselves after last year. But you know, we're enjoying every moment. We love this city, and it's been a long time since I've walked the steps here at Newcastle, and it's beautiful. Love to be back here again.
Brilliant. Good on you, Jay. Well, let Snapper compose themselves. Certainly under pressure at the moment, boys.
How good was that? They just back their surfers, these board rider clubs, and, you know, there will be a fair bit of pressure on this young man, Dexter Muskins, and, of course, their power surfer, Joel Parkinson. But, you know, Jay didn't miss a beat there. We know he's got it. So...
yeah, Davey here, so yeah, the Snapper boys fighting back. But these guys, North Narrabeen, looking really good. The surf, I guess what you'd say is an ideal semi-final performance here from all their team riders. They've all gone out, they've caught waves really quickly, and Davey's the power surfer is coming in, so their total will be secure in a moment. And but another more lip reading, and Lieber. So, last wave for Melling. He's coming up to finish the campaign in the semi-final for Lennox Ballina. So this will be interesting. Once these scores are in, Snapper, i.e. Dexter and Joel, will know exactly the requirement within that specific amount of time.
Yeah, 100%. And you know what? I think it's going to be very minimal what Snapper Rocks needs now because... Adam Melling's score won't be that big, but Dexter Muskins, here we go. Big forehand gouge.
Don't fall off. Ooh.
Wow, pressure. Well, you know, it's hard. It's a pressure cooker out there for this young man. And he's got to reset. He's got to really just put that one behind him. He's looking to the beach. He knows he doesn't want to rely on that score, JJ. He knows a 1, a 2 is not going to do it for him because here comes the score for Lennox Ballina. Snapper Rocks won't need that much, but the time, look at the time. This is where we could see another Merriweather moment Really? Look at Joel's. Joel just...
He's like, why am I in this position?
He's got no choice. He's got no choice. He's got no choice but to get out there and run a wave, my friend, and get back to the beach so you don't get penalized for 5 points.
I'm going to. Go, Dexter!
Wow.
Now he's yelling instructions. Come on, Gromit. Just turn around and go. There he goes.
Here we go. He's going to go right. Backhand. Here we go. He's got to get a couple of hits here. Whoa, it's a little bit sloppy. Stay with it, says Joel.
Bugsy!
Okay, Joel. It's all on you, my friend.
Link it? No.
Bugsy! I've got to go to Shorey.
Okay, so JJ, here's the scenario. Score will be locked in for the 5th ride for the 5th surfer for Snapper Rocks. It will tell us exactly what Joel will need and how long he has to get it in just a minute. This is riveting stuff right here. This is what...
It's not going to be much.
It's not going to be much, but look at the time tick away. Dexter still has to get to shore, okay? He has still not reached the shoreline here. Joel's just pacing. Come on, drop the board, run up the beach.
Joel got a wave. He ran and got a wave and got the score yesterday in under 2 minutes. So Dexter scores in. Well, it's coming in. It's not much, Shmoo. We can tell the fans at home it's a 2.65. So you can factor that into the Snapper Rocks total on your screen there. There's Joel. He's off, the world champ. The Snapper Rocks, the heavy hitter.
Yeah.
For the 2-time champions of this event. Can he do it?
Here's the scenario. 3 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. That man right there, world champion surfer Joel Parkinson, for his club to get through into
the final.
To the final, he needs a 3.61 with 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go. JJ, does he do it?
He's got the whole lineup to himself.
Does he do it? I say
Yes.
he does it.
Yeah. This is it.
Jay Phillips is...
Okay, so he can be out the back in a minute, you reckon? Paddle out in a minute?
He can, this guy can motor.
So he needs a 3.61. So what's that? That's an average wave, and he's got to hit it really well once. One big, clean turn.
Yes.
And come in.
Yes.
That's about it.
I like it a lot. Is what
Can he do it on the shorey? Could he get a shore break? Little shorey, Shmoo.
He could get a shore. This guy can do anything anywhere.
Steph got a wave in a couple of minutes. She got a
did.
6.
Okay, but it's just, I mean, I'm stumped for words. This is a first for me. 2 minutes, 45 seconds, and I can tell you what, there are people up at Snapper Rocks probably watching at the Snapper Rocks.
At the surf club there.
At the surf club there. I know the world champion, Rabbit Bartholomew, is here with club president Jay Phillips, and they are all feeling the nerves. He's got one crack.
So he's about halfway out. There's a left. Could he get it on that? No.
Okay, let's go down to the beach with Toby. He's going to talk to Rabbit. Rabbit's trying to walk away. Don't walk away, Rabbit.
Oh, Rabs, he's just feeling like a nervous parent at the moment. Bugs, take us through some of the emotions you're feeling right now. Here goes Joel. He can't even talk. That's how serious it is. One off the top from Joel, and a second. Will that be enough? He's got to get back in the box, Rab.
Oh, here we go.
Bugs, you happy with that one?
It's all we could have. You know, we took too long to start. It took 15 minutes to start the match, and that was pretty long. But you know, we'll see what happens.
Well, you put the right man in the job, Joel Parkinson, composed under pressure. You're giving him the score. Absolutely, well done, Rabs.
Oh, wow. Wow, that was excellent, riveting stuff from the Bugs. A man who is known for many words was absolutely silenced by that situation.
What do you reckon?
He's got it.
So he needs a 3.61.
Yeah, he got
He's
it.
got to get it, does he?
He's got it.
I'm trying to think what... Okay,
One judge
last
says
wave
yes.
for Lennox Ballina was a 3.45, so it has to be just slightly better than that.
Okay, this is their linchpin walking up the beach, and he is down there with Toby Martin. Hey, Toby, let's ask him if he's got it. Does he think he's got it?
Joel, you got the score?
Oh, it was a 9, huh?
We're interviewing Rabs, and Rabs couldn't even talk during that wave. There you go, the Snapper board riders, so much in the balance at the moment, guys.
Wow, the judges deliberating, JJ.
Oh, they got to get this one right.
One says yes, one just went straight away. Yes, he's got it.
What are you seeing there, Shmoo? A 4? He's got it. He's got
it. Just.
Here we go. They're going to tell him.
He just got it, a 3.8, and they are jumping for joy. Snapper Rocks defeating Lennox Ballina, North Narrabeen. Well, they were done 15 minutes into this thing. And there's some happy Snapper Rock surfers right there. Wow, they live to fight another heat.
Oh, and poor Lieber.
Oh, here he's down there with Toby Martin. A very happy Joel Parkins, who wants to talk now.
Oh yeah, it was just like a scrum, everyone jumping on top of each other. Joel, the elation.
Yeah, I mean, it was tight. I was just lucky when I jumped in. There was a little set, and I don't know. It was really bad surfing, but it was just enough to get the job done. I thought I blew the last turn. I couldn't really get off the bottom, and anyway, just well done to LeBar. They were awesome. They're an amazing team and a bunch of legend blokes. So it's good to see. And to our crew up there, Snapper and all the crew at Snapper at home, we're still holding on, and hopefully we get some rhythm in one and really show what we can do.
You're still finding a way to win.
I know. I don't know why. We've everything going against us down here, and we're still finding a way to win. But if, as I said, if we can get some rhythm with the ocean, and we've got some great surfers, so put it together, we'll be right.
Well done, JP. Cheers. Joel Parkinson. They are through, finding a way to win Snapper Rocks. They just never say never.
Yeah, what a great moment there for the Snapper team. It's kind of going against them, but they're hanging in there. Everything went right for North Narrabeen. Then the defending champions coming in first in the semi-final. Snapper climbing into second with some great surfing and strategic stuff there by Stephanie Gilmore and Joel Parkinson bringing it home. So a great team effort all round. And let's see how they go in the final. Bad luck to Lieber, but that's the scene here at Newcastle. We'll be right back with the semi-final number 2 at the Australian Board Riders Battle, presented by Nudie. Stick around.
Yeah, great to have you guys back. There's the scene looking south down towards Dudley here at Newcastle, mate. I'll tell you what, Richie Lovett, that last heat, I'm still flabbergasted.
They're all coming down to the wire. It's great.
That Snapper managed to extricate themselves from that situation. That Joel managed to get him out. Mind you, he put him in that situation at the start, so he kind of owed him. But, mate, to jag that right at the end, I was watching it with 10 minutes to go, it wasn't possible to get in and out 3 times and get the score in the process.
Well, Snapper Rocks making magic happen, and you get the feeling they haven't actually put a good heat together yet, and they've still managed to get themselves, through. So this is the matchup that we're looking at right now. Semi-final number 2, Queenscliff Board Riders versus Allura and Avoca. So
the Allura Board Riders Club, of course, as you can see their logo. A little bit of explanation here. You want to do it, or you want me to do it?
No, you do it. Go for it.
Well, their nickname is the dunny hangers because Allura at the beach is a set of public toilets up there, and they got called the dunny hangers, and so they've just run with it and made their own logo look like a sign off a public toilet.
Wi-Fi'd it,
mate,
just
go with
embrace
it.
it.
And that's the irreverence we love, mate. That's Australian Board Riding Clubs. It's a bit of fun. It's never too serious, except today, mate, where it's fully serious. And this is Ryan Allegich speaking of fully serious, Rich. Your old tour, mate.
Yeah, Rhino.
Still got it.
Yep, starting to wind up on this one, and he's been doing it all day for the Queenscliff Board Riders, getting off to a quick start, Rhino, and I think the boys are going to call him in on that one. So he's their senior surfer, and as we see, up and riding. This is Wade Carmichael. Now, Wade's been solid all day, and you feel like his momentum is building too, so getting it done for the Avoca Board Riders. So a good start, Shauno, to this one. Boys locking in some fairly decent scores, and we see Ryan's Way has actually come in at a 3.5, so not a huge score, but they're off and running. And I'd hate to... I'm going to go out on a limb. It's probably a pretty stable limb, but I'm going to say that Wade Carmichael's wave is a little bit better than Rhino's. And who have we got here, mate, up for Allura?
Yeah, Shane Campbell from Allura. Sick wave. He has really flared on this thing. And a great opener for Allura. He's still going. Look at this thing.
Oh, it's just giving.
This guy's deadly. What? And finishes big. Wow, that is a start. Okay, so, well, of course, Avoca going into this as clear favourites. They've been smashing everyone. But Allura,
just quietly,
bit smoky, huh? They've got Connor O'Leary in there as well, of course. He's going to be their main guy. Shane Campbell here, mate, hasn't got a huge profile. He just went out and destroyed that thing.
Yeah, that was one of the better openers that we've seen today in the teams event. And on your screen there, Ben Penny for Queenscliff Board Riders out into the lineup. There's the famous face of Matty Wilco. He'll be coming up soon. And that's Connor O'Leary for Allura heading out there now.
Interesting little board there, Rich.
Yeah, yes. You know what?
Little short round.
Yep, possibly a little shorter there. A little bit more area on the tail. And I noticed yesterday, Shauno, that a lot of epoxy boards were being ridden.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think not so much today, but definitely tomorrow. I would go far as to say at least half the field was on epoxy boards.
Yeah, right.
Yesterday.
Here we go. This is the replay of the big fella, Wade Carmichael. And oh my goodness.
Yeah, how was that gaff?
A flat 9. There it is, a 9-point ride. And big start for Allura as well, a 7.75. So both these teams, Avoca and Allura, out of the gate strongly. Scenarios, Rich.
Yep.
Now, Snapper getting through, you know what that's done?
What?
Open up the door for Merriweather.
Oh, really?
Merriweather is sitting in 4th. They're on... So the way this is going to work, right, at the end of this team's division, which we're in the second semi of now, we've got to run a final of it.
I feel like when I was
at the end of that, the top 4 teams in the total battle board point score then surf off in a team's grand final. Winner is declared the champion.
Yep.
At the moment, Merriweather's in 4th. So they're holding that last spot. Okay. If Labar had have got through that last semi, Labar are only 300 points behind.
Oh.
They would have jumped. Oh, we're seeing
Ben Penny, Queenscliff, just unable to stick that rotation. That would have put
a points differential.
A solid number.
Yeah, but I think they would have jumped and pushed Merriweather out. So Merriweather hanging on, mate.
By
fingernails at the moment.
By a hair.
So I'm looking at ways Merriweather can get knocked out. We're seeing a replay of Ben Penny's wave. He's flared too, this guy, huh?
Yeah, he is. He's good. Ben Penny, he's on the rise. And it's really been in the last 12 months where Ben's been putting in a lot of hard work, working with guys like Bo Mitchell, doing a bit of coaching, a lot of filming, a lot of technique training. And there's a real vibe along the whole of the Northern Beaches at the moment. Kids are trying to get it all together as we saw Connor O'Leary
Oh my
just
goodness.
absolutely hammering that first section. He did all the hard work on that first turn.
And overcooked the second. Geez, he's looking deadly too.
I will tell you right now that has to be in the running for the Hack Award.
Yeah, that thing was
The Milwaukee
nuts.
Hack Award. Heavy Duty Hack Award from Milwaukee. Check this one out. He just lays into this thing.
Oh.
Wow. Just blasts the fins out. Gets the tail rotation, but just whips it straight under his feet and then just overcooked on the second one. All he had to do was just ride that way
I
out.
could have nursed that and just nursed it to a 7 easily. But, you know, I'm not actually that disappointed because that's just the way he surfs. You know, he's not going to nurse one for the sake of a...
We get to see him on another wave. So is there anyone that can knock Merriweather out?
Well, I'm looking at Queenscliff. Depending on Queenscliff have the potential. Okay, so this is where we're at the moment. So you see Merriweather. So we're in 4th place at the end of this round. So we've got this semi and the final. The top 4 teams will go into the grand final, and that's how it stands at the moment. So Avoca pretty clearly out front. Snapper have jumped up into 2nd. Bondi are hanging on to 3rd by 1 point. Merriweather clinging to 4th. Now Point Lookout are out. Labar are out.
But Queenscliff could do it.
Guys, can we just jump back a sec? Because Allura and Queenscliff are still in the mix. Everyone else is Gonskis.
So they could potentially, if they get through this semi-final, get to the final, say win the final, first or second.
Yeah, I have to have a look at the actual points allocation
breakdown
for the final and how it's allocated. But Merriweather clinging on to 4th. If things stayed as they were right now, Merriweather would be in that grand final. But they've got a bit of heat coming from Queenscliff in 8th, who are still going. They're out there now. And Allura in 12th. Now, Allura a fair way back, but if they
went on and won.
If they won the team's final, which is coming up next, I reckon they'd probably be dislodging Merriweather. So we're crunching the numbers now, but Merriweather just hanging on to that 4th spot. But it's starting to look, you know, pretty much you can see your top 4. Avoca, you can book them in.
Snapper, you can book them in. Bondi, you would have to say is fairly safe, but Merriweather is looking dicey. Unless we get a situation where Queenscliff and Allura get through this heat.
North Narrabeen, of course. Yeah. But North Narrabeen, a lot's going to depend on this next final. And
on the prelim
final.
Yep. So to be clear, as we see, hang on, we'll get back to that. Connor O'Leary just jumping up over the lip on that one. He's got a little section here. He wants it. And perfectly controlled tail slide to finish that one off. But Ace Buchan up and riding behind for the Avoca Club. And nothing happening on this one, Shauno. So this is a chink in the armour.
Yep, there's a little turn there and another little foam climb. He's going to come in, so he's going to wrap. What are they on? So
well, they started with a 9.
Yeah, and he probably knows he's got the luxury of that. But man, Allura have just self-combusted, mate. They are going loony out there. So Connor O'Leary locking in the next score for Allura, the Dunny Hangers from Cronulla, and they are suddenly starting to threaten. Here goes Matty Wilco. Coming out where you'd reckon he is the gun surfer for Avoca. In fact, going to be interesting to see who they actually send out as their power surfer at the end of this semi. It has been Wilco. They might mix it up. I think they put him in a different spot on the roster.
Yeah, well, they do have the luxury of switching around power surfer, but just to be clear here, so our prelim final is the final of the teams event.
Yes.
All right, and that can have a bearing on the overall leaderboard, and that's been all of these events that we've been holding for the last 2 days. The skins event, the women's event, the teams event. So you accumulate points for all these different divisions, but there is a chance that that final 4 that we were looking at on screen is going to change because there are still clubs who can make the final and get enough points to jump into that top 4.
Yeah, so at the moment your top 4 are Avoca, Snapper, Bondi, Merriweather.
Yep.
They're your top 4. So the threats are Queenscliff, North Narrabeen, Allura.
Allura.
Yep. So it's all going to depend on what happens in this heat here and the prelim teams final, which comes up next.
Yep. So super important heat, this one. Obviously, well, Avoca could lose this, and they're still going to make the GF. So this is all focusing on Queenscliff and Allura to see whether they can get through to the prelim final and then get enough points to sort of nudge Merriweather out.
Yeah, Merriweather are in the hot. They're in the hot seat at the moment, and well, the other thing, Bondi's in the hot seat with them because they're only 1 point ahead.
Yeah,
I don't know how you even get a point in this because it's a 4,000 point scale.
Yeah,
what's a point? But it's separating third and fourth, so even Bondi aren't safe right now. They're in third.
Well, Shauna, a 1.65 for Ace. Now, that is really uncharacteristic for Ace to drop a score like that. That's the lowest score we've seen him net through this whole competition, and he's lucky that Wade Carmichael started things off with a 9 because that's basically giving them an average right now of just a little over 5 points. And out in front at the moment, Allura with 2 healthy scores, a 7.75 and a 6.5. You can see there Ace a little frustrated with that performance. He'll be hoping that they get one more shot at this and make it through to the final.
Yeah, he's gone from the penthouse to the basement. He dropped a high 8 in his last heat, and he's dropped a 1.65 in this one. But well, he's kind of counting on his teammates to cover him here. And he's got probably the strongest team in the field to do it. So Matty Wilkinson out there now, voted as Australian Surfer of the Year, the male Surfer of the Year for 2016 last night at the Australian Surfing Awards. So a pretty handy guy to have out there in that situation. The big guy, Wade Carmichael, I think the fact that they open up with Wade Carmichael, Rich, probably tells you they might want to finish with him as well.
I think so. He's been on for most of the day.
Yeah.
He hasn't really slipped up, and perhaps a little bit of fatigue starting to come into play for Wilco, who was doing a bit of work in the skins yesterday, and you know, it's a battle. It takes the energy out of you when you're paddling around. You can see Ben Penny now just starting to get a little frantic. We're almost 20 minutes gone, so he's going to be looking to get this wave under his belt the next few minutes here to keep the Queenscliff board riders on track. Huge heat for them. They need a win here, or at least a win or a second place, to have any chance of making that Final Four into the grand final.
So Matty Wilkinson, yeah, I reckon you're definitely right, Rich. Hang on, no one looking there. That Avoca have had that conversation about saving some gas in the tank because they're looking pretty good. They're in first on the overall ratings right now. You couldn't imagine them not making the final. In fact, I think they're already technically in it. Here we go, Ben Penny on his backhand, just blasting. And nice finish there for the QBC surfer.
Well, he's done well on that wave. And he'll take the leggy off so that ditch the board and do the sprint up the beach. Ace still looking very sternly out to see what their boy Matty Wilco is going to do.
Yeah, they don't need, well, they just don't need a mistake here from Wilco, because back-to-back small scores for Avoca wouldn't be great. Like we said, they're probably in the main final already.
Yeah,
they've probably got enough points to do it, but I think they just want to keep rolling.
Well, there's Ben Penny striding up the beach. And Sophia Bernard heading out for Queenscliff board riders.
She's done a lot of surfing this weekend, Rich.
She has. They've leaned on her big time, and she's produced, though.
Yeah, she's been good. She's been really good. So they're going to need something from her there. 5.1 for Ben Penny in that on that last one. Let's go down and have a chat with him. Mertz, take it away.
Yes, down here with Ben Kenny. A great last wave, Ben. You must be proud of that one.
Yeah, it was hard work out there, you know. Didn't really know where to sit, but just kind of got lucky in the end, I guess. Got a little two-turner. It's good.
Coming in as underdogs, I mean, a Queenscliff once proud club, trying to get them back to the top of the pile.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. It's good to be underdog. I like it. There's no pressure. And just happy to be here and be able to surf for them.
I mean, a big opportunity out there against Ace Buck and Matty Wilco. That must feel good as well.
I feel good. Pretty nervous, so pretty puts pressure on you for sure, but it's good, definitely.
Well, if you're nervous, it didn't show. Great last wave, mate. Well done.
Awesome, thanks.
There you go, Ben Kenny, Queenscliff Board Riders Club. The Gumby, where is it?
Yeah,
I know Reggae Ellis is here, so there's one here.
Birds got him, lined him up, and didn't miss. Where is the Gumby, Rich?
I don't know, mate.
What year did they get retired?
I don't know.
QBC's. Of course, anyone who's unaware, Queenscliff Board Riders Club's mascot is the Gumby, which is that old, the old claymation 60s cartoon character, the green thing. And it used to turn up at every Queenscliff Board Riders Club event. And someone in the Gumby suit. Didn't he get beaten up by a rival mascot?
Yeah, there's a bit of foul play going on there. And this is Jared Hickle for the Allura Club. And this is his second wave, so this one's got to count. He'll take it through. He's getting a bonus section here, Sean and smashes that last section. So a good wave from Jared.
Okay, well, we're starting to see a bit of a...
These guys are netting some good scores here.
Some last-minute momentum here for Allura. Of course, we've seen Allura, it was the year before last, down on their home beach at Cronulla. They came through and we got second overall, came from nowhere. You know, really unfancied. Conor O'Leary led the way that day. And they're just, mate, they're down in the overall ratings a bit here today. Would probably need to go first or second, I'd imagine at least. We'll have to do the numbers in the final. We've got to make this heat go first and second in the team's final.
Yep.
And they could even still sneak in.
Well, we're ticking this one down. We're about 20 minutes into this one, and we have the tag for Allura up and riding. Matty Wilkinson, here he goes, streaking down the line on this left-hander, drifts the tail, perfectly controlled, a nice big wrap back into the power source, and Wilco heading down the line here, another snap, and he'll look to finish this one off onto the inside.
Oh, are you kidding?
Bang!
Wow.
That was the wave that just kept on giving, and Wilco kept producing. Amazing stuff there.
And suddenly Adrian Buchan feeling a whole lot better.
Yeah, that was a real kind of key ride, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
At this point in the heat, they really needed to back up that 9 that Wade Carmichael had. Ace, unfortunately, letting the side down just a little bit, but look at this one, Shauno.
Yeah,
Bang.
straight up. And it just sections. It's just so hittable, Rich. You know, got a bit tricky in the middle here, but he threaded the needle nicely and just set up this turn here and linked into another closeout turn. It was the gift that kept on giving. And, man, he just juiced that thing. So that will be a solid score, I'll tell you right now. Here's a replay of Jared Hickle's last wave scores coming in. It's a good score too. So Allura are packing some heat at the moment.
That was a nice wrap, and it's this big finishing turn that I really like. Shauno snap, just throws the drop, little mini drop wallet. It's, of course, what we say when you throw that back arm into the wave, and you basically pivot around that arm, as we see Sammy Shell for Avoca. Sammy did that one big, huge carve this morning. He'll be keen to replicate his performance. But some huge numbers score. Shauno starting to drop for Matty Wilco.
Yeah, the judges went loony for it. So, yeah, one judge has already got it coming in north of 8. Some big scores dropping, and the action heating up here at Newcastle Beach Finals Day. We're getting close to deciding Australia's best board riding club. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more right after this.
Deepest barrel so far in this contest.
Himself a little lonely spot in the lineup. Look at this.
Kelly strikes back, late drop. Crowd's around 14, nice and tight.
Into the ball, lets it go. Comes flying through. Oh my God. Are you kidding?
Kelly Slater, a perfect drive.
Rich, a little bit of scar there, mate, just to up the vibes here as we're getting pretty close to sorting out who Australia's best board riding club is going to be. We're well into the second semi-final here. We've got a teams final coming up next, and then that will be followed by, we're actually going to have an adaptive surfing exhibition, and then the big one, mate, the grand final.
So Sophia Bernard up and riding here, an important wave for Queenscliff board riders. They're starting to fall back a little bit on time. And Sophia will want to get to the beach. She's looking in, so she's looking at the coaches. Was that enough? And they might be telling her to get back out there and get amongst it. Maybe drop a bigger score. They know what she's capable of.
Yes, Nathan Raw here for Allura, just on the inside. All these guys have got it. They've got this inside left kind of dialed at the moment.
Well, tide's filled in a bit, so there's a bit more water on the bank as they're coming through to that rock section that was so prominent yesterday. It's just meaning that this last section starting to stand up a bit better.
Yeah.
They're getting that last hit in.
Yep, well, Sammy Chell fading here. Well, he's faded all the way, right, and now coming back left, just sorting this thing out, letting it build up. And it's going to cooperate through a nice little section there for Sammy, and he tags it. And he's going to come in. Of course, Sammy's the Masters surfer, the over 35 surfer for Avoca. And he has, mate, he's done some heavy lifting today.
He does. Yep, absolutely. Well, Sophia Bernard, so she's coming in on this one. And Queenscliff just realising that time is going to be a huge factor. And I don't want to repeat scenario of what happened to Snapper Rocks in the last one.
Oh my God.
Where they needed to get about 4 surfers in 10 minutes.
That was ridiculous. You see a lot of crazy stuff go down in the teams thing. Like that's the nature of it. It's built for kind of drama and pressure, but I don't think I've seen anything more ludicrous than that. And the fact they got out of it, it just amazes me. My mind's boggled right now that they survived that heat.
Absolutely.
Well, here we go. This is Nicola Turner out there now for Allura. Okay, well, part of this Allura machine, who's they've been ticking along really nicely, holding down the lead at the moment, is Jared Hickle. Just dropped a what did he drop? 5.75, and we've got him down there with Toby Martin.
Yeah, thanks, Shauno. Jared Hickle, another standout performance, really unearthing some great talent, and you're part of that.
Yeah, just stoked to get a couple, and yeah, the boys are surfing good. Shane, Connor, Nathan, Nicola, yeah, everyone's doing a good job.
How good is it to surf against some of the best surfers in the world?
Yeah, it's unreal. It just pushes it to a whole nother level. It's sick.
And the team, just everyone's firing at the moment.
Yeah, we got Connor leading the charge there, and yeah, everyone's just trying to follow in his footsteps, and yeah, it's good.
And EBC looking for a spot in the grand final. Can you do it?
I think we can. We've done it 1 year before, and yeah, hopefully we can do it again.
Mate, solid performances. Well done.
Cheers, thank you.
There you go, Jared Hickle.
Yep. The boys from the Shire been looking really good in this semi. Although we just saw Nicola Turner from Allura almost like run straight into the rocks. So I think she must be on the northern part of the bank. Yeah, here she comes. She was on the northern part of the bank.
They've just sent her out on that little shore break section, Shauno, just to try and pull in a little bit of time there. And Queenscliff really lagging. They're a whole surfer behind now. And as we know, this is crucial for Queenscliff. They need to progress here if they're going to be any chance of making the grand final.
Yeah, if Queenscliff lose here, they're out.
That's it.
So we know that for sure. The rest of the scenarios, well, it's complicated, Rich.
It is. And as soon as we figure it out, we'll let you know.
Too complicated for brains like ours.
Yep.
Yeah,
so Connor O'Leary, Shauno heading back out there for Allura. He's their power surfer and has a healthy 21 minutes.
Yeah, man, he's a man of leisure out there at the moment. He can take his time and look for a bomb. They are looking Man, they're looking so good out there anyway. Got a ton of points up, already sitting on 25. They've got a solid heat total and the luxury of 20 minutes to find a last wave. Here goes. Yep, Danger from QBC. Great. Oh, he's lobster dived. Overcooked that first turn. So he's just blown one of his chances.
Okay, 1 down, 1 to go. So Nick Butler, a.k.a. Danger from Queenscliff. He's been showing a few nerves over the weekend. And he's got one more shot at it. And a really, really crucial ride for Queenscliff. If Nick can't produce something in, well, above average, you'd have to think that it's not actually going to happen for Queenscliff.
Yeah, man, they're struggling. So it would take something miraculous to get them out of this. The young lady there on screen, of course, is Kira Bell Olsen, the women's surfer for Avoca, who has been doing it in style today. She's been looking really good. Just seems it's just like a air of confidence.
Yeah, they've got the vibe. They've got the flow.
Avoca know they're in control of this. They're not making many, if any, mistakes. And they've got their big guns are just delivering. They're just taking turns. Like it was Ace last heat. This time it's Wade Carmichael. Wilco's backed it up.
Yep, they're certainly working as a team, and that's what this is all about, Shauno. 20 grand going to the winning club today, and about the same number getting handed out for the minor placings, but tag that 30k trip from World Safaris to the winning club as well.
Yeah, man.
That's a nice carrot.
What do you reckon Connor O'Leary, mate, of course, has qualified for the World Championship Tour this year. He's going to make his debut in a few weeks.
Yep.
Thoughts?
My thoughts are positive on this guy. I think we've seen the strength of the turn that he has here. His backhand for me is equally as strong as his forehand. What I don't know too much about Connor is how he's going to go in the big reef setups.
Yeah.
Like Chopu and Fiji, especially if we get a decent swell there. But mate, the calibre of these talents, they seem to adapt and get it worked out pretty quick. And I'm sure if there is an Achilles heel, he'll get it sorted out. But I reckon he's going to be a real danger man. He's going to rattle some cages.
Yeah, I think he's going to surprise a few people. Here we go. Here is Danger straight up. That's the turn he's looking for. And the wave just backs off though, and he's off the bank, so he's got it prone out. Might get a reform on the inside here. Yep, here he goes. Yeah, another little backhand whack. And yeah, another little backhand turn for Nick Butler from QBC. But they are a fair way behind. I don't know if that's going to do a lot to drag them back into it with 18 to go.
Yeah, they're going to need a big finish here. Samson Coulter is going to be up next for Queenscliff Board Riders. And Samson, one of the little young upstarts from Manly Beach. And just spent a little bit of time in Hawaii trying to gain some big wave experience. We see a replay of Danger's wave. This first turn, Shauno really committed, belted that one, cut back, and then the wave sort of went a little bit quiet, so Danger had to go into the prone position, and he got busy again on this little inside bit. Another hit there, and then a few more just to finish off. So not a bad wave, probably a mid-ranger. What do you think?
Yeah, there or thereabouts. 5 might be good, but it's man, they need 8s at the moment. And here we go, Kira Olsen on a backhand on the inside. Great little wave. Just smashed the pocket and finishes nicely. Man, they're clinical at the moment. They are not making mistakes. All their surfers, they're cruising through. So I think you can pretty safely book Avoca not only into the team's final next, you can book them into the grand final.
Well, I wonder if they're going to try and just take a little bit of gas off the pedal so that they, in the final, assuming that they do make it through to the final of the teams event, whether they will go, okay, well, we're definitely in the GF, so...
Yeah, interesting one. Okay, because you've got an expanded team. Do you have to use... Can you bring in... Because we've seen it. We've already seen it. We've seen female surfers swapped over today.
Yep.
We've seen North Narrabeen had just banded me yesterday and swapped in for Sophia Chapman.
Yep.
Who else have they got here? Because they've got, mate, there's about 1,000 people from
They might
Avoca
have
here.
some subs.
Yeah, they've
They
got
might be able
subs.
to,
They could sub some crew in.
Put their A-team on rest, and then as we see Ace Bucket heading down the next surfer for Avoca, and some pretty decent scores starting to drop for Kira.
Yeah, mate, they have smashed it. There's a 3.9 in for Kira Bell Olsen, which, yeah, she didn't push too hard at it though. She knew the wave was probably a 4 or 5 anyway.
Yeah.
And just surfed it. They don't need to big loony scores. They've already got them.
Yeah, no, they're doing very, very well.
They're
Working
cruising
perfectly as a team.
That run, I took off and I was like, this is going to be the worst wave. And then it just stood up.
Well, a little bit of banter there as we see Connor O'Leary, the World Tour rookie, doing it for Allura. And he has just been on fire all day, tagging this thing.
Wow. Shut the front door. I want to see that on tour. Mate, he is going to tear some people up, I reckon. That was, mate, that was brutal. That wave just kept giving, of course. You can see a little flat on the first turn. There wasn't much there, but that wave he was surfing downhill here. Won and finished nicely.
How he got 2 turns in that space of about 3 metres is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, he had no right to do that whatsoever.
Well, he's got 14 minutes
mate,
to take this stroll up the beach.
I'll be worried if he can't get in. Yeah, no, they are cruising. So, yeah, it's looking like Allura Avoca. It's getting really hard for Queenscliff. This is Samson Coulter here from QBC, their Grom.
And just nothing really major on the outside, Shauno. So, Sammy, unfortunately, just possibly feeling a little bit of time pressure and wave choice, letting him down just ever so slightly there, unable to get a big hit out the back. We know the judges pay dividends when they see that big explosive move on the outside section. And there you see Connor O'Leary just making his way leisurely back into the starting box. And they've actually sent Sammy back out, and they absolutely have to, because they need some more points on the board.
Yeah. Well, there it is. It's an 8.5 last wave for Connor O'Leary. Mate, is that, we haven't got a cumulative update of highest heat totals, but that would not be far away from it.
It's pretty solid.
They've done pretty well there. And Avoca's sitting on a pretty juicy one as well, with still Adrian Buchan yet to come. So it is looking like Avoca and Allura. You'd reckon with 12 to go are going to be the 2 teams moving through to the final of the teams. And
well, that takes Queenie out of the equation to make the grand final.
Tata Queenie.
But semi-finals of the team event, not a bad effort, Shauno.
Yeah, no, I reckon they've probably exceeded their expectations. Got a really young team. Here goes Ace Buchan, the power surfer for Avoca. And just getting it done out there. Nice little wave, this thing. These lefts just keep throwing up sections. A great little forehand Rio. And Ace is flaring through the inside. He's on the other side of the divider rock there at South Newey. So that is Avoca done, mate. Allura done, Avoca done. And you can save your time, Ace. Okay, well, Ace is going to cruise it in. Well, we've talked about Allura and, well, how they may be causing an upset. They're coming home with a wet sail in this this team's event. And, well, one of the masterminds behind it, a legend from down the Shire, of course, Glennie Pringle. Take it away, Merds.
Yeah, thanks, Shauno. Glenn Pringle, every club needs their stalwart. Mate, you've put in the time. Great to see the new crop coming through.
Yeah, really happy that the boys in our club, the depth of our juniors over a long period of time are really showing through. We've now got 5 guys full-time on the Pro Tour and 1 now on the CT finally, and we've got a bunch of other kids coming through. And it's taken a while, but it's a really good thing, thanks to our great coaches down at Cronulla. Guys like Blake Johnston and Matt Griggs, they do a great job. They work every afternoon doing programs with him, and the whole community's now getting behind Connor in his quest on the CT. So it's an awesome thing.
He's really become a superstar, hasn't he? Finishing off with an 8.5, really announcing his arrival to the surfing world.
Yeah, he's very calm. He's very modest. You know, he as he said before, he likes to fly under the radar, and I think that like next year, a few guys on the CT, they think, I didn't hear this guy. Where did he come from? Oh, when did he win the QS? Yeah, well, Black Caviar, as I like to call him, he's here.
There you go. And EBC, what does that stand for again?
It's Allura Board Riders Club. It is in Cronulla, but it's Allura, and we like to call it Everybody Cares.
There you go. I thought it was everybody's club. Glenn Pringle, one of the stalwarts, and I tell you what, he has got the team fired up. Well done, GP.
Yeah, classic character there, Glenny Pringle, of course. Super surfer himself.
Absolutely.
From the 80s.
Yep.
And doing a lot of work with the young crew down there in the Shire. And, well, it looks like Nick Butler's going back out for Queen's Cliff as their power surfer. And it's not going to make any difference, mate, because at the moment he needs a 14.96 out of 10.
Yeah, and that mathematically, for those challenged...
Even we can work that out, Rich.
We can work that one out. He can't do it in one wave. Obviously, 10 points, the maximum that any surfer can get on one wave. And Danga, unfortunately... well, that's it. That's all she wrote for Queenscliff. They are out of the competition. They're going to be out of the top 4, but a damn good showing for them.
Yep.
And,
so that, well, we can say that means, well, Allura's won this semi-final. Avoca's in second. So it means your team's final is going to be Allura, Avoca, Snapper, Northie.
Yep.
Ouch. That is some heavyweight club
couldn't really
surfing.
Scripted that any better, could we?
Yeah, that is a big old team's final. And then, depending on the places in that, we'll decide the places in the grand final, which we'll run straight into this afternoon. So the cream rising to the top, you'd say, Richard.
Yep, that's a throw that cliche out there, Shauno, but the adaptive expression session is going to be a good one to watch too. So we're going to run that in between the prelim final and the grand final. And I saw Barney Miller down there just about an hour ago. He arrived yesterday. He's super keen to get out there.
The adaptive surfing crew had a big night last night, Rich, with the Australian Surfing Awards.
Yeah.
They cleaned them up. Of course, it's been a big year for adaptive surfing. Of course, the first world titles over in California. And there's a lot of energy around it at the moment, and you can see why. Well, Barney Miller, of course, his movie with his wife Kate, titled You and Me, won the Surf Movie of the Year last year. Red Wheatley, local lad here from Newey, he won the Greater Good Award for all the work he's done. Mono Stewart got nominated for Surfer of the Year.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Because as the Australian adaptive surfing champ, and a guy who's been doing it for years, mate. Before there even was a term called adaptive surfing.
These are all feel-good stories, and it just goes to show you that, if you've got the will, it's not going to stop you. You will make anything happen. Of course, the sort of draw card of surfing, it's a hard one to give up. So no matter what challenge is sort of put in front of you, you just make it work.
Yeah, no, we're going to see all those legends out in the water. It's probably a bit over an hour's time.
Yep.
We'll get them out there, and after that we will have, of course, the grand final, the big one, mate, the Grand Poobah.
Yeah, that's where we start handing out the cash and the prizes, and it's a bit of a lonely finish to this one for Danga. He's just out there solo.
Oh, does anyone care about me?
Yeah. Must be just a little bit deflating knowing that your team is out of reach, but just a little, little show off. See what he can do on this final wave, and that'll be it. And we'll get into the prelim final.
There's Noah's Hotel. It just reminded me, looking at Noah's, of the good old days when Surfest used to be here at Newcastle, Rich.
Yep.
Where some of the commentators who will remain nameless made a habit of actually commentating with a radio mic from their hotel room because they didn't feel like walking over.
Well, it's all
after a torrid night the night before.
It's about 50 metres to get to the beach.
We won't name and shame there, but It is just an awesome place to have a surfing contest. It's just built for it.
Yep, it's another cliche. Natural amphitheatre set up here, and a number of breaks just up on this little stretch of beach here at Newcastle Beach, and then of course around the corner at Merriweather Bar Beach. There's so many good setups around here. It's obviously one of the reasons why so many superstars are born and bred here, the Novocastrians. They are a proud lot, and well, plenty of them down here today.
Yeah, there are a lot of Novocastrian surfing legends.
And hanging on by a thread in the top 4.
Yeah, Merriweather. Well, this is probably the big story, I reckon, coming into this final, is this last spot, or potentially the last 2 spots, Bondi and Merriweather, because Bondi won't be safe. I can guarantee you.
So look, after this heat, well, we know that Queenscliff has finished
They're
third.
out.
So
Yep.
with a third, they actually finished 8th on the leaderboard. Allura and North Narrabeen. North Narrabeen is sitting at 10th, and Allura is sitting at 11th.
Yep.
So we don't quite know the points breakdown at the moment, but there's a chance that they're either North Narrabeen or Allura are going to be able to knock Merriweather out and move
Yeah,
up.
that's what we're crunching.
Or potentially, and Bondi, if they both.
Yeah, well, totally. There's only 1 point between Bondi and Merriweather. They're both vulnerable in 3rd and 4th spots. So that's going to be the big story going into this team's final next. So this is what we've seen here in the second semi-final. It started out as the Avoca show and kind of ended as the Avoca show. It's been the Avoca show all day. Wade Carmichael lit it up. This has been the big move, though, is Allura coming into the frame.
Absolutely. And this was Shane Campbell laying down a 7.75 on this wave. And a great way to start things off, get the momentum going for the club, and that is why he got that 7.75, just smashing these waves on his backhand. And started with a bang, and this man right here, Shauno, just tearing the absolute bag out of it. Connor O'Leary for Allura just has been on point all day, and we're looking forward to seeing this man on the World Championship Tour this season.
Yeah, and another guy who's just been super solid today, Matty Wilco, just taking his tour form from 2016 and bringing it to the club here at Avoca. Just surfing mistake-free. And, mate, Avoca have just got people delivering points everywhere. They're spreading the load.
And this first turn here, just for Connor O'Leary, setting this one up, smashing that one, and then watch these 2-turn combos. 1, 2, jumps up over the roof of that one. And Connor O'Leary came in with about 15 minutes to go, getting the job done.
Yep, and this was, well, it was almost, already one and done by this stage. This is Ace Buchan's last wave. 7.8, mind you. So it was still a pretty sick one.
Yep.
But they were already home and hosed by that stage.
More of the same, and by the same we mean just some really, really good surfing. Textbook stuff from Ace the Surgeon going to town. And this one's done and done. Allura taking the win, and Avoca in second. And unfortunately, that is it for Queenscliff. They are out of the competition.
Yep. So, as we said, that gives us a team's final of Allura, Avoca, North Narrabeen, Snapper Rocks. Just contemplate that for a second,
I'm just
Rich.
trying to
You are
figure out
contemplating
how many CT surfers are actually
going to be there.
Be in that last lot in that in the final. So
there's
going to be a fair few of them.
Yep, totally. And yeah, Nick Butler just coming in. It's academic though now, they are done. So good campaign from Queenscliff Board Riders. They go out in the semi-final stage, and they'll go out of the the race for the grand final as well. There's only 6 teams left in that race. So there is your lineup: North Narrabeen, Snapper Rocks, Allura, Avoca. We'll just give these guys they'll have a couple of minutes to reset, because we're going to be sending Allura and Avoca straight back out there. So it'd be interesting to see though, Rich. Now we said the potential for these teams to sub someone in, and we'll see who turns up for the team's final very soon. In the meantime, we've got the guy who really lit that heat up for Allura, opening up with a strong 8-point ride, Shane Campbell.
Oh no, and between yourself and Rich, there should be 20 fingers. So keep counting there, see if we can work out the maths. Shane, a good opportunity here in the preliminary final.
Yeah, well, we were just talking how it's second time we made the final, and I guess we're pretty stoked on doing that, and now we're just looking on having fun because I guess we're a bit of an underdog. So yeah, we're just happy to make it in the final of the teams.
And your take on conditions out there at the moment?
Yeah, it's really fun. The rip bowl is kind of turned on for the second half of the day, so we're going to stick with that, and yeah, hopefully we get a couple.
Lots to gain, nothing to lose.
Yeah, exactly. As I said, we're the underdogs, so we're all going to go out and have fun now.
There you go, EBC on fire, and big thanks to this man doing a really good job. Looking forward to seeing you with the jersey on. Good luck at the final.
Thank you.
Yeah, good on you, Shane. Thanks, Mertz. Yeah, it's really good. Bit of a surprise pack at Allura. We haven't seen a lot of Shane Campbell before, but like Glennie Pringle said, they're building with a whole heap of young guys down there in the Shire. Of course, coming up next, we've got the big one. Well, the second big one. It's the team's final. North Narrabeen, Snapper Rocks, Allura, Avoca. Coming up next. Do not go anywhere.
Sneak one of those in.
No!
So Saber, what do you like to eat after you go surfing?
Donuts are normally pretty good.
So to eat like a world champion, these are the things that I eat the most. I'm gonna actually show you how I can put them all together and make them taste really good.
I just get nervous about stuff like this.
This is one of my favorites.
Yeah, that tastes like banana bread batter. I'm a bit nervous. Doesn't taste like donuts, but the flavour is comparable. Uh-oh, this sounds like it's gonna be very healthy. No, I hate that one.
So if you want to eat like a world surf champion, this is the perfect way to start. I think it'll make you surf better than donuts, that's for sure.
Banana Boat protects in all kinds of conditions, like the ocean, the sun, in the pool, and even 40-degree heat. With new Banana Boat Sun Comfort, sand brushes off easily. We've got you covered.
Yeah, welcome back. It is, well, preliminary finals time. It's nearly time, actually. Teams are getting ready. We know who they are. North Narrabeen, Snapper Rocks, Allura, and Avoca. 4 teams, JJ, that you would probably in the beginning of the weekend expect to be there, and, well, they are.
Well, maybe not Allura, but...
Hang on a second.
They're there.
Don't bag the Shire.
Hey, I'm not bagging the Shire. I'm just saying, well, what about Merriweather? What about...
Yeah,
Lookout?
Look, you're right.
What about Liba?
There's a host of teams. That guy right there has
Barnes?
had an amazing start to 2017, Wade Carmichael. He is in one of the strongest teams I've seen in a long time for a Board Riders Club. We're talking about Avoca. And we know they'll be in the blue jerseys. Wade Carmichael, Ace Buchan, Matty Wilkinson. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. And the troops have assembled here at Newcastle. They are ready. Look at how many people have come up to watch Avoca. And these guys, extremely dangerous, North Narrabeen.
Yes, absolutely. Defending champs. And they did such a good job in that last semi. Just surfed an incredible heat. Hedgie, Davey, Noodles.
Sophia.
Cooper Chapman as well. So, yeah, amazing. And who else? Snapper Rocks fought back. They had a really slow start. And then with Mitchie Parko and Joel, and then Steph came out and did a great job.
Yeah, and I think I hear that there's rumors flying around that Snapper could be making some changes. But let's see if we can go find out a little bit more about what's happening and how the teams are preparing with one Mr. Toby Martin.
Yeah, smooth. Few little adjustments to the team lineups. There's going to be some different philosophies and different strategies. Nathan Hedge, any insights into this final?
Keep grinding it out. Don't fix it if it's not broken.
Good luck, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Go the hog. The boys are all fired up. I tell you what, there's a few lefts. This high tide has started to move through. So lots of opportunity down to the southern end of the bank. And also, as we saw Joel Parkinson sneak off to the little northern end of the bank to secure their place in the final. It's going to be exciting. Preliminary final moments away. I tell you what, short price favourites, you'd have to lean towards Avoca, but don't count out any of the teams for the victory.
Yeah, that's right. And interesting to see Dexter Muskins amongst this group here. They're sending the junior out first, JJ. Here we go. They're off. Wow. I'm excited. I'm pumped up.
Wade looks like he's straight out of like Vikings or something, doesn't he?
The big mountain man, Wade Carmichael, that you see there in the blue. But it's the youngster, Dexter Muskins of Snapper Rocks. He leads the pack down to the south end of the beach. And with Shane Campbell, there's Nathan Hedges. He said, stuff this, I'm just paddling straight out.
Yeah, I'd go out in that northern corner. That's where Hedges heading out. So there's definitely a rip pulling you out there. Look at him getting dragged out to sea. So it's pretty, usually there's a right-hander breaks in the corner here at Newcastle, isn't there? But there was that really defined bank we saw yesterday and on Friday afternoon. So like a finger, the way it points out to the northeast there. But Hedges heading on out. And Snapper Rocks out there as well. North Narra, Avoca, Snapper, Lura. That's the 4. And then the 4 overall, top 4 will go out into the grand final after this. So we've got the battle board. We're going to show you that right now. Let's see if we can make any sense of it. It's tricky. It's tight. That's what makes it so exciting. So Avoca, Snapper, Bondi, Merriweather in the top 4. And Allura down there in 11th. So I'm trying to look what's the difference there. So Merriweather's still looking good, but they're out of the teams thing. So 4,300, I don't know, Schmidt, 500 points between 4th and Allura. So that's why it's important for Allura to do well now and probably finish in 1st and 2nd. Probably overtake Merriweather. Jesus, anyone's got North Narrabeen as well. So they're tied, North Narrabeen and Allura, so really important heat for those two clubs there.
Yeah, definitely, you know, like you said, Allura probably the baby of the bunch here, and they really want to put on a good show. They have been so far. They got a really strong lineup indeed, tied there with North Narrabeen. So
Cooper's dad said earlier they had to get 1st or 2nd in this to make it into the grand final and get 1st or 2nd to overtake Merriweather. Yeah, so that's his maths. I don't know if it's right, I hope so. Well, but basically this is do or die now.
Matty Wilkinson getting ready. He looks pretty relaxed, jovial as ever. That's Matt Wilkinson for Avoca. He'll be coming up next, it looks like. And he's preparing. He's got his watch on. He knows that he's going to have limited time out there for Avoca to post up scores. One thing's for sure, and that is Matt Wilkinson can post 8s, 9s, and possibly 10s from any part of this bank here at Newcastle. Nathan Hedge, well, he surfed this location probably 1,000 times before he found himself today in this position. And Dexter, straight away, Snapper Rocks. Well, they knew what happened last time when Mitch Parkinson took control of the first surfer's position. He took 14 minutes. Dexter takes a mere 4 minutes to get the first ride of the preliminary final.
And behind him, Wade for Avoca. Savage turn off the top, winds it back into the suds. We're looking for a bit of a reform here and sticking with it. He's going to get something through here on the inside, off the top again. So good start here for both Snapper and Avoca. Wade finishes and he's coming on in. So less than 4 minutes. Good start for Avoca. Much better start for Snapper Rocks than last time.
Yeah, much quicker start.
Yeah.
So here comes Dexter, and let's see who's he going to be tagging here for Snapper Rocks. This will be interesting.
Will it be Joel, you think? Power Surfer 2nd?
I'm not sure. Snapper Rocks, let's have a look. It'll be Joel. Yep.
Here we go.
There we go. This is the god of the club. And then you get the goddess, Stephanie Gilmore, with the Power Surfer, Joel Parkinson.
I thought the goddess was Bruce Lee. That's the
I saw Bruce Lee roaming around the contest area. And here is Shane Campbell for Allura. And he is up and riding. And look at the service you get in here, I tell you what. Shane Campbell picking up where he left off with a brilliant attack on his backhand. And you down there in the Sutherland Shire should be clapping, jumping up and down, because that man on screen just posted a very good opening ride for the Allura Board Riders Club. Matty Wilkinson now, Jonathan Jenkins hits the lineup.
Yeah, really good start here. Can't wait to see the scores come through. Matty Wilco just doing casual trot down the beach, and Shane bolting back up to change over with the next surfer. And it's going to be Connor O'Leary. So it looks like power surfers are the second surfer for all these teams. Pretty clear strategy there.
And look at 3 of the teams have elected to have their female surfer at the back end of their teams list. That would be North Narrabeen, that would be Allura, and Avoca.
So what's the theory there?
The theory there, I would think, my theory is that let's get some big scores early, put some pressure on the other teams, and it's not going to put pressure just on the team in general, but the last surfer as well to perform to get a score, then to send the power surfer back out. So that's my theory behind it. Whoever can get those big high scores will then put some pressure on the other teams. That man right there has been blitzing the score line the entire event here at the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle for 2017.
Yeah, he's been a real star, hasn't he, Coop? Connor O'Leary, I was going to say, alongside, I guess, Dion, Connor, Davey, Ace, those guys, every single wave they've caught has really been worthwhile, something special.
Scores in.
Here we go. So, we can tell you, best wave so far is for Wade Carmichael of Avoca. You'll see that one come through soon. It's a 7.25, Shmoo, great start. Allura got a 6.5, so that's Shane Campbell. Snapper, they've scored a 4.25. So Dexter, quick start, gets a 4.25. And North Narrabeen, Hedgie right there on screen right now, yet to get a wave. So that's okay though, just because the other guys have got waves. Doesn't really matter, Hedgie's still got time. Around about 7 or 8 minutes per surfer is allowed. So Hedgie gets one now. He'll be in time. No worries to North Narrabeen. There we go, Joel Parkinson paddling out. I'm sure his heart rate is a little bit lower than last time.
Yeah, definitely. A little bit more relaxed there for Joel. He'll be out there twice, of course, as that power surfer for Snapper Ups, who has won this event twice. So they know what it takes to get to the final. They also know what it takes to win a final and to be crowned the #1 Board Riders Club in the country. Will they do it again for the 3rd time? Nathan Hedge on an absolute screamer. Woo! Look at that first massive open face carve. Now he gets onto the whitewater frothy stuff, finds his inside connection. North Narrabeen's Nathan Hedge, what does he have in store for the inside? Bouncing up and down, waiting for the wave to rebuild. As it steepens up, here he goes back to work. The hog, nice big flutter. Now he needs to make it to the beach. Over the hump he goes. Yes, everything seems to be bouncing the way of North Narrabeen. Right now, that young man, Nathan Hedge and Joe Parkinson, under the lip snap. JJ, they're on the board, North Narrabeen.
Yeah, really, really good start there for Hoggy. And Parko's got himself a nice looking wave here too. Plenty of moves there. He's come unstuck at the end, but that won't matter too much. Looked like those first 3 were pretty solid. And Hedge is up the beach. Tag, David Cathalsi's out there, so really good wave there for North Narrabeen, worth the wait.
Well, definitely worth the wait. It wasn't that long of a wait, although they normally like to strike first, or the first 1 or 2 surfers to grab waves in their teams format. But this time it was the last for North Narrabeen, but it was a good one. It was a good selection of waves. It was a smart move to wait as we see Joel Parkinson heading up the beach. Let's have a look at this Nikon replay, Nathan Hedge. Look at the size of this one, JJ.
Yeah, it looked good right from the takeoff. And that first turn, you can see it coming, set it up, use the rail. Hedgie connects through to the inside. Look at the concentration there. And even this little inside section just walled up better than just about any other wave. And this one just grows again on the bank, hits it, lands nice and clean. And even this little bit here, Shmoo, this counts too. Just getting down that little double up there to make sure he gets in a little bit quicker. And Parko's wave, what do you make of this one?
Well, I think the first turn could have been a bit stronger, but the 3, 4, and 5th turns were very strong, except for that final one. As he went for it, he didn't allow the wave to help him, right out of that last turn. But it'll still be work done for Joel Parkinson, and we will go down to the beach as we watch Stephanie Gilmore trot into the lineup and talk to Toby Martin about what needs to be done to win this thing.
Yeah, thanks, Smoo. Glenn Elliott, contest director, has just delivered the news, and it's a basic formula. Behind me, North Narrabeen and Allura need to win this preliminary final to qualify for the grand final. So the equation, really simple. First and second for Narrabeen and Allura, or it's good night. So the maths is simple. Win, first or second, and they're in the grand final.
Well, it took you a while to figure it out there, Toby, but thanks for delivering the news.
Well, it's the official word from Glenn Elliott there, Spoon. The boss is the boss.
That's right. Well, Allura and North Narrabeen, they need to win. They need to win. Is that what they just said? Simple maths. I couldn't figure it out, though.
So, did we call those scores yet?
No, we have not.
So, 6.9 for Hoggy. Did we get too excited?
I don't think we got too excited. I would have swapped the scores around for Snapper and North Narrabeen.
Yeah, here goes Wilco. So second wave for Avoca. Wilco's found a right-hander. And, whoa, quick, up in the lip. He's come off. Okay, he's got another chance. So just getting back to those scores. So a 6.9 for Hedgie's wave and a 7.9 for Giles from Snapper Rocks. So that's going to be added to those scores you see there on the screen. So that's a big score for Giles. 7.8, 7.2 for a 7.9 average. Here we go. Replay now of Wilco.
Would have caught just one of those little chops in the lineup there. It is very lumpy and bumpy still, although the wind has subsided quite a bit throughout the day. So it is Snapper Rocks atop the leaderboard. Avoca sits in second, North Narrabeen in third, and well, both North Narrabeen and Allura need to win. They need to finish atop the leaderboard here. 37 minutes, 55 seconds to go. Preliminary final. Can Allura steal the show? That's the $20,000 question. It's actually $50,000 with the trip.
Yeah, massive, isn't it?
It's huge for your club. And
what do you do if you got 7 surfers who've helped out this weekend? How do you pick the final 6?
I say you take the part of the 20 grand, you add them onto the trip.
Smart.
Good job. I'm a thinker. Thank you very much. And I might be that.
Wait. What if there's only 6 spots on the boat though? The resort. It's in the resort, Kingfisher Resort.
Yeah, Kingfisher Resort. So it's not on the boat. So you just add another surfer, and I'll sleep on a rollout. I don't care. I'll sleep in a tent. But yeah, no, great prizes, great cash on offer. $20,000 plus $30,000 thanks to World Safaris. And you can go check out all their surf trips. WorldSafaris.com. The best in the business. You want to book a surf trip to anywhere in the world. And this guy's been on a few. Davey Cathles from North Narrabeen. Loves the left.
Yeah, found himself a good-looking wave here. He's got a section here to deal with. Up, over, and he timed that well, didn't he? He stabbed the sky, and he just had that tiny little delay to make sure he came down with the lip nice and clean. So really judged that well. 2 good top-to-bottom turns. And second wave for North Narrabeen. It's good. Davey got out there. He's got a wave before Allura and Avoca. Here we go. What's happening here? Uh-oh.
Well, Avoca, Matty Wilkinson has to keep this wave. He's got to come in now.
I reckon his first one will be better.
You think? Yeah, you're probably right. He only had that one turn there, and on his first one he did a couple turns before he fell. But Davey Cathles, how about that little rock and roll re-entry to finish off there? You know, this young man in surfing has really matured over the last 24 months. His competitive prowess, he's so confident now when he goes out in the water. His body language says it every single time he puts on a rashi. And look at Matty Wilkinson. He won't be extremely impressed with his performance, but he knows he has done what he's had to do for his club. As we see Cooper Chapman now heading into the lineup.
So very curious to see scores come through for Maddie Wilco from Avoca as we see Ace head out. So two of the best goofy foot surfers in the world. And they didn't have to travel too far either.
No,
I don't think got a big fan base now.
I was just going to say, the bus from Avoca came up with about 200 of them. And well, there's Connor O'Leary. Let's see what he's got for us here. He's going to get an inside connection, JJ. He's going to work his way to the inside, stay with that white water, come off the bottom, up over the white water. Look at this inside wall up for him, slides that tail out. And what has he got to finish off? Another tail slide, snap for the Cronulla Bay surfer. That is Connor O'Leary.
Yep. So again, Connor's picked up another great wave there. Bit of a run ahead of him, I'm guessing. And while he heads up the beach, Toby Martin is down there with one of the Bondi boys, I believe.
Yeah, that's right, JJ. So the scenario being, Bondi are actually in third. In the grand scheme of things, they've still got a spot in the final, not in the tag team final. So they need Snapper and Avoca to get first and second, or just one of the two finish in the top two. Perth, how does that make you feel?
It's all right, really. You know, it's up to them to do what they need to do and perform, so we can't do anything about it. There's no point freaking out, and really in the long run, it's 2 or 3 less heats we've had to surf, so we're kind of just cruising around, had a good lunch and had a nap and watching it unfold.
And not often you cheer for other clubs, but you're certainly right behind Snapper and Avoca in this one?
Yeah, obviously. But then again, I've got friends in all of them, so you know, it's a bit sort of disheartening if you're cheering for other people to win and other people to lose. It's kind of a bit bad sportsman, but you know, it's whatever happens, and we'll know in a short while.
There you go, cool, calm and collected for the moment. I bet he's burning up inside. I can feel it for the Bondi crew. Also on the line is the Merewether Club. Their future in the grand final is at risk. So exciting stuff for about 4 clubs in the balance.
Yeah, thanks, Toby.
Calm and collected.
And then there's someone who's come out straight from the 80s. Right there, one of the Bondi supporters. And how Bondi was that response there from Perth Stanley? Just cruisy, man. You know, whatever happens is going to happen.
That's a good point, though, about if they do get through, it's a couple less heats they've had to surf.
That is a very good point. And you could see how relaxed he was. I mean, he had a nice lunch, took a nap, watched everyone else exert a lot of energy from a team side of things to try and get themselves to where they are in this preliminary final. And Cooper Chapman drives his surfboard up into that first section, winds it up for the second turn, and North Narrabeen is off to a flyer of a start with a pair of high 6s in their scoreline, and Cooper will add to that for the people in purple, North Narrabeen. And he's in. 32 minutes still remain. They had three waves already.
Yeah, they're
halfway through.
They're really finding the set wave. So we go Steph Gilmore now for Snapper Rocks. Off the top, she's found a right-hander. It worked for her in the last heat. And there we go, up into the lip one more time. Oh, she's doing well today for Snapper. So 3 good moves off the top there for Steph. That'll be the third score for them. Here's a replay now of Cooper Chapman. Just delaying his bottom turn up into the hook. More speed. Whips this one around off the inside corner there. Stays with it. And just manages to come in on the northern side of the rock. So you're right, Shmoo. 3 good-looking waves for North Narrabeen. And this Steph's wave here, this was a great one too.
Wow. First big turn, second massive. Watch this third one. Commitment for the club. Stephanie Gilmore, the goddess of Snapper Rocks, board riders. And she has been in magnificent form. You know, to do what she's just done takes a lot of heart, a lot of courage, a lot of confidence, and a lot of commitment. And it will pay dividends for Steph Gilmore. And she will add to the Snapper Rocks scoreline tremendously once that is posted. And Sheldon Simkis has replaced the president, Jay Phillips, for Snapper Rocks. How about that?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the lineup there.
Change.
Followed by Mitch Parkinson, and then Joel will be back out there. Checking scores now, Lura 12.25, so that includes Connor's wave of 5.75. So, wow, a little bit low ball maybe. He got a lot of turns right down the line there. Finished strong at a variety.
Okay, this is where I get really, really confused. I'm seeing a score coming for Stephanie Gilmore in and around the 6-point mark. And well, it's kind of up and down from that. And she absolutely tore that wave to bits. So I'll be extremely surprised if this is a low 6 here for Snapper Rocks. One more score to be dropped in. We've got still 29 minutes and 45 seconds. Another score to be dropped in for North Narrabeen. And here it comes. So a 6.15. So high sixes and a 6.05 for Steph Gilmore on that last ride.
Yeah, I reckon that's about right.
I'm going to disagree there. I thought it was much higher than that. I was thinking sevens at least, but not up to me.
She came in late on that last hit, maybe? A bit late. It's good.
Well, she was very committed on every turn as far as I was concerned, but that's not up to me to decide that score. To see Ace bucking.
Just hanging on.
Avoca chasing now.
Wow, so Ace, so good to watch, man. Just looks like every board he gets just goes really well for him. Super smooth, coming on in. So last of, so Matty Wilco got a 3.7. So that must have been for that backhand couple of hits.
That's gonna hurt.
So here we go. Ace is hands the board off to the caddy, heads on up the beach.
Still plenty of time, 28 minutes to go. See the surfer for Snapper Rocks. That will be, of course, Sheldon Simkis. He's paddling out into the lineup. Junior champion surfer. And let's see what he can provide score-wise for the club. Jared Hickle for Allura. Now they really need to step up here.
Right, let's see what he's got. He's nice fan of spray there. Needs a wall. He's cutting back again. Can he get some kind of finishing move? This thing might grow on the inside. Looks like it's carrying through. He's looking at something there. Hits that section. Gives it a little bit of jam. So, good wave for Jared Hickle there. Allura, third score. Thanks to that man there to come through very shortly. And then all our teams will have had 3. And that'll give us a fair indication. Might have to rinse the sand off after that. So then we'll know where they all stand. The halfway mark, just coming down close to it. 50-minute final here, prelim final for this team's division.
Yeah, and I'll be interested to see that score for Jared Hickle.
Yeah, it's really, really tight. Here we go, bumpy takeoff for Noodles. He's going to find a barrel. He's in and out. Look at the size of that wave. And, well, I wonder, I haven't seen a tube yet.
I don't know where that came from, but good on you, Noodles. And he got held under there for quite a while. There was quite a bit of size in that wave for Nathan Webster. The tag has been made for Allura. We know that. Nathan Webster on screen there, making his way back out. Wasn't happy with his tube ride, his short little tube ride here at Newcastle's main beach. It is finals time, so you really need to be thinking big scores. I can tell you, Avoca in the blue, Snapper Rocks in the white, and North Narrabeen in the purple all have 3 scores under their belt. We're waiting for Allura's third score to be dropped from Jared Hickle. That's Nathan Rohr heading out into the lineup, and Glenn Pringle yelling, barking out some last-minute instructions.
I'd love to know what he just said.
I can take a big stab at it. You better get out there, young Grommet, and you better do us proud, and you better get the best wave out there, and you better get an 8. And the young Grommet turns to him and says, okay. He's pretty intense, Pringle, but the boys love him, and he is the ultimate competitor. Have you ever had a heat with him? I've had a few.
No, he's a little bit before my time, but
he is ruthless.
I remember seeing him represent Australia at the I think, years ago.
Yeah, I can tell you one heat that I was in the final with him a few years ago, and he smoked us like cheap cigars. Just absolutely carved us up like Christmas turkeys. So he's the ultimate competitor, Glenn Pringle, and he likes to see that in his Board Rider Club members as well. They've got a fair few good ones, the likes of Jared Hickle and Nathan Rohr. Here's Noodles up and riding. What has he got for us? Oh, what was that?
Bit low off that section, and he's had a couple of bumpy waves, Nudes, but he's got a section here to work with on the inside. Might get another little tap there, he does. So, he did complete that wave. Didn't completely go to town, but in the scheme of things, it's another solid score for North Narrabeen. And
Sammy Chell?
Sammy Chell, yeah.
Avoca boys. He has been in good form, this guy. Still got it. He'd be their master surfer. Over 35s. And he'll be happy with that one. Get on in here, Sammy. And then we'll see Kira Bell Olsen. And send Matt Wilkinson out as your power surfer. And perhaps you will be in the grand final, Avoca. Here comes that score for Allura as Nathan Webster makes his way up the beach.
It's almost his name on his shirt, nickname, Nudes.
Yeah.
Close.
Look at this.
You could just put an S on the end. Well, here's the bumpy one. He gets a tube after this. Bit of a cave. Not bad for an onshore day. And he's looking a little bit off on the right and then a little bit off on the left. Maybe a bit slippery or something.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
because he's normally just bang on, is he? Super precise.
Yeah.
Rarely falls.
And you see, there's Cooper Chapman and Sister Sophia. This is Sheldon Simkis. Watch this. Big finish here. Here it is. And there we go. Snapper Rocks. Another good ride. Currently they're in second place here. And it's close. I mean, it's from second to third, from first to third, really, it's quite close. So Allura's still in there.
Yep, they got
another score to drop, and they'll be right up into the mix of things here with 23 minutes on the clock. And Sheldon Simkis, well, a late inclusion into the team, a change-up, if you like. And there is Avoca. That will be Kira Bell Olsen.
Well, maybe because they do have an extra couple of heats to surf, maybe Jay Phillips will go out in the final.
Yes,
fresh legs.
You're allowed to do that. There he is, Mitch Parkinson. Let's hope he doesn't take as much time as he did in the semifinals. He needs to move. He needs to give Joel Parkinson ample time to get a big score.
Yeah, they've really played it well time-wise in this prelim final. Snapper Rocks, scores coming through for the last wave of Sheldon's. Who's that heading on out for North Narrabeen? Is that Sophia? So all of our teams really doing a good job with time management, and so many similar scores at the moment, some to drop. So it's going to be super tight after 4 rides each. So really good final here, Shmoo. Prelim.
Yep, preliminary final.
So good stuff.
Merriweather and Bondi still in the mix for the big finale.
Depending on the outcome of this.
Correct, correct. So if you're watching us live on Fox Sports, if your club is still in the mix, and if you're enjoying all the live action from right here at Newcastle's main beach, it is heating up. It hasn't disappointed really, this format. So many different variables and so many things have happened, can and will, and well, have happened over the course of the last 2 days, JJ. So continue to enjoy the action. We've got this preliminary final and then the grand finale and the adaptive expression session coming up in between this and the grand final. Who will be Australia's #1 club? Still up in the air.
Yeah, it sure is. It's going to be pretty cool to see who takes this thing out. But it's all business right now. Allura down there, Nick Ranallo in Sydney, doing a great job to get their club in the mix with some of the powerhouses of Australian surfing. Of course, Northie and Avoca, their team's efforts go way back. Late 80s, don't they? They've won all kinds of teams events over the years. Very well established experience. Tony Wilco, another watch. How many watches has he got?
I know, he's a bit of a watch freak, isn't he? seconds to make sure he gets the time right. Well, we can tell you the time is 20 minutes and 35 seconds. So still that score to be dropped in for Allura on that third ride. And then it will make things a little bit more interesting here. Because right now you can see Snapper Rocks. There it is. They're still in fourth place because Snapper Rocks, 24.30, 22.85 for North Narrabeen, Avoca and Allura.
That's on 3 waves. Allura only got 3.
Yep. So they've actually got a pretty decent score line when you think about it on 3.
Yep,
waves.
6.5, 5.75, and a 6.15.
So they're well in this. They're well in this.
Who's out there? Is that Nathan out there?
Yep, Nathan Rohr is out there.
So if he gets a 6, they're in the lead on 4 waves. So he'll know that. And he's got the time up his sleeve to do it. And a little water shot there. Farley Strickland out there filming from the ski.
See what the conditions are like. There's a lot more lump and bump this morning on the ocean surface now as those winds subside here for the finals of this Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle for 2017. I'm loving all the replays and the drama, the high intensity drama that has taken place right here in this natural amphitheater known as Main Beach at Newcastle. And with 19 minutes on the clock, we've got a little bit of a lull in the action, and we're gonna come back with the final or the back end of this. Stay with us.
Just seconds on the clock. Here goes big leg drop into this bomb.
A mãe do Mick Finney vibrando muito ali, todo mundo. Tiger Coreninho com o Mick.
He's coming out.
Welcome back to the preliminary final of the Nudie Board Riders Battle. It's the finals, of course, it's the preliminary final, and we can tell you during the break that Sophia Chapman has ridden her way for North Narrabeen, and the power surfer is out there. Davy Cathles with plenty of time to grab another big score for the people in purple who sit in second place. So, I mean, so many things can happen. You can see it on your screen. There it is, 16:45 to go in this 50-minute preliminary final. Snapper Rocks atop the leaderboard, North Narrabeen. There he is, David Cathles. Been in great form. Avoca chasing, as is Allura. But Allura only with 3 waves. And, oh, here he is. This is their 4th ride. This is Nathan Rohr up into that section, the junior surfer. And, well, is he going to stay out, or is he going to head back in to the beach? And this is Kirabel Olsen.
Whoa, she's come unstuck there. So you can bet she's going to get another wave. And of course,
Nathan Rohr and Kirabel staying out.
They need to make this one count. If Nathan doesn't get a good one now, I think Snapper and North Narrabeen will stretch out a lot further in front. If they get a 5 or something like that, they're right in there, with an extra wave under their belt, of course, to come through. So
let's go back to the scenario. North Narrabeen need to win this preliminary final.
And then to make the grand final, and then they have to win that.
Wow.
Or second? First or second? It's first. They have to win, don't they? They have to advance through this and then win the grand final. Win
Correct.
the whole thing.
Well, the pressure's firmly on that man and his club mates, North Narrabeen, Davy Cathels. They've been riding high on some big scores. The Snapper Rocks, well, you know, Joel and Jay both talked about having everything going against them throughout the entire event. Well, now things seem to be changing.
They've recalibrated, haven't they?
They have. They've made a change in their lineup. Sheldon Simkis posted that 6.10. So we see Sophia Chapman. She did a great job. She posted a 3.35 for her club. Nathan Rohr, wow.
Whoa.
Wow. He needs to stay with us, JJ.
Yeah, he did. He just hung on there. Manages to cut back. He's got speed here. Can he give it a little bit of razzle-dazzle on the inside? And he's going to have a run ahead of him. But good job to improve upon that first effort. And he's going to wind this one right through to the inside. So interesting. This is fourth wave for Allura. So those total scores there for Allura 18, that's based off 3. This one's going to go into the mix and it's going to bring him right up. Probably overtake Avoca, almost certainly. And keep him in the mix with time on the board. Here we go. A bit choppy there, Shmoo.
Oh, man. I tell you, he came close to falling off there, but regathered really well. And the inside, it did offer some scoring potential for him. Here on this Nikon replay, you can see that little section, how she rebuilds on the inside, and the young junior surfer really managing the pressure and the nerves to find himself all the way to the beach and running up to tag the next surfer for the Allura board riders. That's Nicola Turner. Of course, she is the final surfer before they send Connor O'Leary back into the lineup. There she is. She's going to be feeling very nervous at this point.
Here we go. Ooh, this one looks clean. So Davey from North Narrabeen, good first turn. Power surfer. This wave counts no matter what he does. And it's looking solid at the moment. Off the top again. Clean finish. Almost, but he did most of the work up until that point. So good wave there for North Narrabeen to finish on. And, well, Avoca will know. As soon as they call out Davy's score, Avoca will know exactly what they have to do to try and overtake North Narrabeen. So good looking wave when he took off.
Yeah, beautiful. Look at how square he comes off the bottom, allowing him to do that big forehand top turn, releasing the fins. Now he finds his inside building. So he snaps off the top, straight into another one, but a little late there, and he comes unglued on the Nikon replay. That is Davy Cathels. He will exit the lineup. That is it for North Narrabeen. They've got 6 scores under their belt. Let's see how they fare with 12 minutes and 35 seconds to go.
So, I'm trying to do the maths in my head there. Davy gets a solid score. They'll be over in excess of 30 points for a team total, and then Avoca has 2 scores to lock in to try and overtake them. So, well, who's Avoca's power surfer? It's Maddie Wilco.
Yes, that's right, Maddie Wilco, and you can see there is Nicola Turner, and she is feeling the pressure. And well, let's go down to the beach because we got a very special guest, a shredder himself in Barney Miller. He's down there with Toby Martin.
Yeah, thanks, Shmoo, down here for the adaptive expression session. A man that is known as the Tube Dragon around the Pro Tour at Barney Miller. A big night for you last night.
Yeah, it was awesome. It was such an honour to be sort of have our mine and catered documentary to win Video of the Year, and it was, mate, the surf community is such an amazing thing worldwide, and to have them choose that, like, that was such an honour.
Well, something's going right because the waves have turned on, the tide has come up, and I know that you want to get tubed. Tell us about the experience heading out to the lineup this afternoon.
Okay, so yeah, mate, the swell's a bit bigger than yesterday, so mate, I'm just willing to give it a crack and just see what happens, and yeah, hopefully turn a few heads.
You always do that, mate, and you've always got a lot of positive energy. A great night to see some of your close friends be celebrated as well. A good night for Wilco.
Yeah, mate, yeah, it was good to see Wilco win Master of the Year, and also Tyler, and mate, everyone that was there last night, mate, there was legends, there was up-and-comers, there was like pros at the moment, so it was the eclectic crew that was there. It's just such an honour to be in their presence and win that thing.
And You and Me, the movie's doing great things out there?
Yeah, people are are enjoying it, and people are taking a lot of things out, and we just wanted to sort of show people what's possible, like when you sort of put your mind to something and just surround yourself with good people. And mate, the tick is where it all like makes you sort of achieve what you want.
We'll go out and achieve it. Great ride, mate.
I'm
Good on you, Barnes.
in.
Barney Miller, he's got a great movie out, You and Me, one of the all-time love stories. Go and check it out.
Yeah, thanks, Toby. As we see Joel Parkinson up and riding, and I'll tell you what, Barney Miller's spirit and his enthusiasm is infectious. And Joel Parkinson now up and riding all the way to the inside. Beautiful forehand snap into another closeout re-entry. There it is, Joel Parkinson, the power surfer. That is a wrap for Snapper Rocks. Are they in? Are they in, JJ?
Yep, well, he's coming in, and they'd be very well aware of the situation. And, well, Joel, Snapper Rocks 29, another score to drop. Allura, the gap's widened a bit, hasn't it, Shmoo?
It certainly has.
But, yeah, just getting back to Barney Miller, I watched that film about a week ago. Yeah, it was amazing. I had tears dripping off my chin.
And
yeah,
I believe...
so cool, amazing.
I'm one of those guys that cries at the drop of a hat, so a song plays on the radio, I start to tear up,
Yeah.
so that's going to take me a little while to put that one in the to-watch part of my computer, but eventually I will. I hear it's an amazing documentary, so...
I'm glad I didn't go to the premiere. I just watched it at home.
That's right.
Just like a little babbling baby.
Here's the replay of Joel Parkinson. All right, well, Snapper Rocks, you know, have been battling all weekend long, as they do, and they just don't give up. They're just tenacious competitors in every form of the word, and led by that man there, and of course Stephanie Gilmore and the El Presidente, Jay Phillips. Now, Avoca, that is Matty Wilkinson, the power surfer. What can he do? Sitting in third, 8 minutes in this preliminary final. It is finals day. A champ will be crowned. Trust me, Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle 2017. Is it going to be one of these clubs that we're seeing in the preliminary final? Could it be Bondi? Could it be Merriweather? It is still very much up in the air.
So if Avoca bows out here, who gets in? Was it Bondi? It'll be Bondi, I think. Wow. So Perth, Stanley. He didn't want to go either way, favour any one team over another, but he's got to be feeling a little bit more hopeful now. So Matty Wilco's out there. 34 is a healthy score for North Narrabeen, so that's a great total.
Well, I'm not going to say anything right now until we... I know we've got a lot of updating to do on our screen here, but at the moment, it looks like...
They could overtake Snapper.
They can, but they're going to need a very good score in order to do that. And we'll get that proper score to you ASAP, because this is important. This is vital here for the existence of the Avoca Board Riders Club and their members, because Snapper Rocks and North Narrabeen, these two clubs have won this event, won twice, and one defending champions North Narrabeen won last year. Can they go back-to-back? And as I said before from the start of today, North Narrabeen, JJ, they love this format. They love the teams. This is where they really gain a lot of their points, is in the team format.
Here we go, Connor O'Leary, power surfer for Allura, picking off his final wave for the club. And
I think he knows. I think he knows. There was unfortunately some of those scores in that scoreline, JJ, that just needed to be that 1 to 2 points higher than what they are. And they have battled all weekend, Allura. They should be proud of where they may finish. If they do not make the grand final, you know, the club has got a lot of depth, thanks to this guy and Glenn Pringle and all the coaches down there, as he mentioned, with Blake Johnston and Matt Griggs in Cronulla. Cronulla has now got their own little talent pool breeding surfers of this type of caliber, like Matt Wilkinson.
Savage little hit off the whitewater there. Can't ride out of it. So Wilco's in. Last ride there for Evoca. About to get locked in. One more score to come through for Allura. And
that's it.
Did Connor get a 6 and overtake Snapper?
Well, I mean, one score is saying no. The other score is saying no. And 2 others, well, no, I don't know.
It's not enough.
That's a big NO for Connor O'Leary, unfortunately.
So 4.45 comes through. Last for Allura. It's going to be up around 27. It's not going to be enough to overtake Snapper Rocks, so they wanted things to turn in their favour, and it has. So they did it a little easier this time than they did in the quarters and the semis. And Matty Wilco, another score to drop for him too. Here it comes through on our screen now. So North Narrabeen, good job. The prelim final, these guys managed their time very well. There's still 4 minutes on the clock. And Wilco's just going to cruise on in.
Yeah, interesting. We'll get the grand final lineup for you at home very, very shortly. And you got to feel for Allura. They battled their little buttocks off the whole weekend long. They battled to get here. And let's have a look with 4 minutes to go at a recap of how it all unfolded here in the team's preliminary final.
So straight out of the gates, Hedgie, Wade, here we go. Well, here's Wade now. Such a great, strong surfer. Australasian champ, a whisker from qualifying for the World Tour. He won in Haleiwa 2 seasons ago. And he's pretty deadly in the big stuff over there in Sunset as well. And a bit of slow-mo there running up the beach. And here we go, Hedgie. This one was, I think it was about a 6.9 for this wave, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I thought it was a little bit undercooked, but it still didn't matter at the end because North Narrabeen would come up with the win, and will come up with the win, I should say. And they need to save a little bit of petrol for the grand final. This club has a knack for knowing what it takes in the back end of any event to win, as does this club, Snapper Rocks. They are 2-time champions of this event, and with surfing like that, it's no wonder.
Yeah, David Cathels up into the lip, drives over the top there. A little bit of disco on the way down, and Cooper Chapman as well. So these guys really had a great rhythm with the sets out here at Main Beach, Newcastle. And they've got to be feeling really good about their efforts today. Great job, all of them getting great scores. Steph Gilmore, she's been a star.
Yeah, she's been outstanding. And when is she not? You know, rarely does she fall, rarely does she make a mistake. And this is the score I was surprised on right here. Steph, I thought she was going to go into the 7s. Here's Jared Hickel, who's done extremely well for Allura Board Riders Club. And I know all you guys down there in Sydney would be bummed that Allura will not make the final, but I can tell you this, you have got some amazing talent in that club.
And slicing and dicing off the top there, Davey one more time. And he's certainly delivered for North Narrabeen last year and this year. Looking to go back-to-back that right there. And we can go down to Toby Martin on the beach. He's with one of the North Narrabeen surfers, Nathan Webster.
Yeah, thanks, JJ. North Narrabeen looking the goods, and you've given yourself, Nathan Webster, an opportunity to go back-to-back. Any pressure going into the final?
No, not really. I guess it's just, we're pretty lucky to have made it into the grand final because, we didn't do fare very strongly through the other sort of events that, tally up towards this, grand finale. But, we're a very strong tag team club. We've proven ourselves numerous times over the years. So, and the boys are really stepping up. Davey's doing great. Coop, and Hog is just as solid as a rock. So, look, we'll be just doing what we always do and just getting out there and getting amongst. It's going to be tough. Some of the other teams are looking really good this year. Evoca's looking really strong. Snapper's always strong, So, yeah, it's going to be fun.
Yeah, throw in Bondi as well, the little wild card in the equation.
Yeah. Perth Stanley's been surfing unreal for them. So, yeah, it's going to be a great final. We're looking forward to it. The waves are pretty fun. There's this little left rip bank. And, it's allowing all the guys to surf really well.
Little left rip bank and a little right tube.
Oh, let's not talk about that.
Okay, Nathan Webster keeping coy. North Narrabeen into the final. They are the defending champs. Snapper Rocks, they've won it twice. Throw in Bondi, the wild card. What can they produce? And of course, Avoca. They'd be a bit of a short price favourite going on their form over the last 2 days.
Yeah, thanks, Toby. And the clubs will be getting ready to do the final battle here, JJ. And I tell you what, after the break, we're going to take a short one here because we're coming back with something very exciting. Adaptive Surfers will hit the lineup on the backside of this. Stay with us.
Just seconds on the clock.
Here goes Banning, late drop into this bomb. A meio do Big Finish vibrando muito ali, todo mundo pega o coleguinho para o Mick. He's coming out.
Welcome back to Newcastle. Of course, this is the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle 2017. Clubs, JJ, getting ready for the final battle of this event. But before that, we have a very special group of surfers out there. The Adaptive Surfers are out in the lineup for a wonderful expression session, and we've got our very special guest, Stu Formson. Stu, welcome to the commentary. Welcome to Newcastle. And we understand Brother Matt's out there, so take us through what we're going to see out in this Adaptive Surfers Expression session.
Yeah, so we've got a visually impaired surfer out there, and we've got a couple of guys that have missing limbs at various stages. One of our guys, Jade Rad Wheatley, he's W amputee below the knee. And Mono, who you can see on screen coming up here, he's an amputee one leg, just at the top of one of his legs. And what you're going to see these guys do is try to show us, I guess, how capable they are as surfers. And I went to the United States to the World Championships with these guys last year, the Adaptive World Championships. There's Barney Miller. A lot of people will be familiar with Barney. So Barney was involved in a car crash accident quite a number of years ago. And so he's a prone surfer. He'll be laid down, he'll be assisted onto the waves, and he'll be caught when he gets closer in at the end of the wave. His classic manoeuvre is probably the floater. He loves it. So watch for him to pull off a couple of good moves.
Forehand and backhand, he's good.
He's got a real good feel for the water. He was a very, very good surfer when he was a young guy. And, you talk about the young guys frothing over it, man, you can't get anyone that just goes harder than him. He loves it.
So the ISA, they had the first ever World Adaptive Surfing Championships at La Jolla in California.
Yeah, 2015.
Yeah, and 75 crew from 18 different countries.
Yeah. So I went. So last year was the second one. Mono, you see out there in the yellow, he's won his division 2 years running. So the first two events, he's won them both. And when you see him get up and get going, he is a remarkable surfer. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's this is inspirational for those of you at home watching. When I watch gentlemen like this in the water, we all share one thing that's in common. When we ride a wave, we get stoked.
Totally.
And that's what it's all about, isn't it?
Yep. So you'll see now, here's my brother Matt. So Matt's visually impaired. He has macular dystrophy, macular degeneration. So he really can't see too much out there. He's relying on the surfer off to his left there. Sam the Man, who's a former very competitive surfer, and now he's with the High Performance Centre. He's relying on Samba to do what I normally do, and that is to talk him into these waves, to tell him, yeah, we've got a left-hander coming through, we've got a right-hander coming through, you need to get in closer to the beach, you need to come out a bit.
He's got 5% of his peripheral vision.
So,
That's it.
Yep.
Kidding.
Well, so if you take your fist and put it in front of your eye, which is, I don't know how good that is on television, whatever you see around the edge, he's got 5% of that.
Wow. That is, so a lot of what he's doing is based off feel, as we see. That was
red and the blue.
Yeah, Jade Red Wheatley. Yep. So a lot of what Mark's doing out there is what we do normally, is a lot on feel. Here we go.
He goes red.
Oh, that's awesome. I mean, to see these guys out there, Stu, it's just mind-blowing that, the love of the ocean that drives them back there. It doesn't matter what challenges they face.
Yep.
I mean, we all got problems in the world, but when you look at guys like this who just don't give a stuff, they want to go out and surf just like we do.
Look, my brother actually made the comment the other day that he doesn't seem to have that self-preservation gene. And look, I guess he's got it somewhere there, but to a large extent, he knows that he has to put himself in positions that a lot of us probably wouldn't, just to get a wave. So if we're sitting in a crowded lineup, he's actually got to sit deeper, closer in, just to try and pull off a wave, because he doesn't see it coming from a long way away.
What's the biggest surf he goes out in?
He'll tell you he's probably been out in 12 foot, but every surfer, that's his measurement.
We could tell him he's out in 12 foot.
Yeah, well, you probably could, and he'd still go out. But, look, I don't think there's any real limitations to it, actually. If he gets good guidance and he's confident in his own ability, when you see him get a wave, you'll see that he surfs pretty well. The biggest issue he has, where the other guys, even as amputees, that don't have, is that they'll see what's ahead on the wave, they'll see where they want to go and what they want to hit and where they want to shape up for. He can't kind of see that, so he's feeling it all along the way. And so he'll got to feel it through his feet. He'll get a little bit of a change in contrast, in colour, as the wave pitches a bit higher or flattens out. But it's very difficult for him to adjust like some of the other guys can.
Well, amazing stuff. And, of course, we want to thank you, Stu, of course, brother of Matt Formston, out there in the lineup. You see him in the white for running us through and being our special guest in here, because it's truly outstanding to see these guys get out there and ride waves. And there's Barney on one.
Wiping out.
And you know what? For those of you watching Barney, there's a lot of people out there that will help make sure he gets his board back to him, gets back on that board safely.
Yep.
So there's a lot of safety people out there, so do not worry at home. This is very well drilled team. And you see Barney's all smiles out there. He's having a gas.
Anytime he's in the water, he's happy. Yeah, he's loving it. And he's got a vest on, PFD, so he's very safe. They've got the ski out there. He'll be retrieving his board. He'll get it out to him as quickly as possible. They get him back on that board and hopefully on to the next wave.
I'll tell you someone who would be really happy to see what's happening, JJ, is one of Barney's very good friends, Mick Fanning.
Yeah,
surfs with Barney quite a bit. They've done a lot of surf trips together, and Barney's a massive fan, and they're great friends. So, Mick, I know you're watching the Board Riders battle, hopefully enjoying this, the Adaptive Surfers here with special guest Stu Formston. And Stu, a normal heat time in competition, 20 minutes, 30 minutes? Yep.
20 minutes normal heats, yep.
I can see Bede Durbridge out there helping out as well.
Yeah, so Bede is sort of connected through the High Performance Centre as well. And he's been involved, I think, along with Samba. So hopefully one of these, now he'll pick up a wave in a minute. Will give us a bit of a look at what he can do. Here he goes now, so he looks like he's going right on this one. So you can see, like, no vision. You put yourself out there without being able to see anything, and not too many people are going to pull that off. It doesn't look as exciting as what some of the other guys have been doing throughout the weekend, but given the limitations that he has, it's amazing that he's out there.
Inspiring is the word.
Sure.
And they had the 2016 Nudie Adaptive Australian Surfing titles at Cabarita as well, the inaugural year.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. And so again, they've got that this year. They'll have the national titles, I think it's June or July this year, to select the team that will go to La Jolla again in December this year near San Diego. So yeah, we're looking forward to getting involved in that. And it's actually a lot of it's up to Matt as to whether I get to go or not.
Well, let's have a look. We've got some vision from that event last August, and just as these boys make their way back out, let's check this stuff out from Cabarita.
I'm Red Dog Wheatley here at the Nudie Australian Adaptive Titles. So stoked to be part of the first All the guys are pumped. Let's get into it.
Oh, it's amazing. It's first year, and it's so cool to see Nudie behind the adaptive Australian titles, and just hearing some of their stories of what they've been through in life in general, and now they're surfing, and it's just amazing.
There's thousands of disabled people within our country, and this is the next stepping stone for them to achieve their goals and get them back into the water. You know, the future's huge for Australian adaptive surfing.
You watch Mono out there, man. He absolutely shreds. So I'm stoked. He's in another division. Otherwise, none of us would have a chance. You got guys like Dave Monk. He's spent 40 or 50 hours in the water, man. He's a paraplegic, and he shreds. I don't think he'd gone left until yesterday. All he's getting's lefts now, you know, and he's carving the face. So that's sick.
So I'm sort of figuring, you know, get me another 100 hours in the water and I'll have it sorted. This is my first competition heat in the water. I did 3 Paralympics as a skier in the past, so I've got a little bit of experience with competition, but I've really only just got back into surfing maybe in the last 3 or 4 months. After Mono won the world title last year, I've always been into competitive sports, so I figured it was time to get back in and give it a slap.
That word adaptive, I guess, summarises it perfectly. Like, each individually have altered their equipment, altered the way they move, like altered just purely to suit themselves. Like, each one of them is completely an individual. Everybody's capable. You just find a way. There's always a solution, and these guys just encompass that.
Yeah, after having an accident 8 years ago, used to do a little bit of surfing, and from that I've adapted to riding a sup board, and yeah, just proving to anyone that's got a disability that, you know, you can do anything any way and get out there in the water and just have fun.
That's what we want to do. We want to get more people to join up and have a crack. Know that you'll be safe out there if you come with a crew of us. We'll look after you. So yeah,
man, it's awesome. I never in my wildest dreams when I woke up this morning did I imagine that I'd be in the final, let alone win it. It's been a great event. I'm really happy.
I got one word for that, and that was wow. That was really cool to watch too, and it must give you great pleasure in being involved with that and involved with the evolution of adaptive surfing around the country and hopefully around the world.
Absolutely. Yeah, look, it's great to see these guys having the opportunity to do what they love doing. You know, as you said before, one thing we have in common is we catch a wave, we really get stoked and we enjoy it, and you know, it's a huge part of these guys' lives. And so for Surfing Australia to be supporting them as strongly as they are, for these guys to be getting opportunities, see Mono go for one now, you know, they're loving it. They're liking being involved in this sort of thing. An opportunity to be here with the guys from the Board Riders, which is an incredible event in itself, is a really good opportunity for these guys. So they're having a great time.
There's been many instances where they might get in a hassle in the surf, someone drops in or gets in the way, and then they have no idea that they're actually surfing with the disability.
I'm always explaining my brother's disability to other guys in the surf, and I usually wait till he catches a wave or something, and I go, oh, it just doesn't see too well, and they go, oh, what do you mean? And so then we have these conversations, and most of the time the guys really get behind it.
There he goes.
Yeah.
Look at that, just on field, ladies and gentlemen. He's riding a wave. That blows me away. That is, that's just awesome to witness, and like Jade Wheatley said, get involved if you want to have a crack with these guys. And there goes Barney.
Yeah, look for the floater.
That's it. Here he goes. The Tube Dragon. There it is.
There it is. Signature move.
Oh, the crowd goes crazy. He loves it.
Yeah.
He does love it.
It was Terry McKenna who's doing the beach announcing here, and he used to call some of Barney's heats back in the day when he was competing.
Yep.
And Terry went up and saw him last night at the Australian Surfing Awards. He goes, I was a beach announcer when you were surfing when you were younger and sponsored. He goes, yeah, mate, I'll never forget that voice.
Yeah, cool.
And
He's having a great time.
He absolutely so stoked on that last ride. All smiles here at the Adaptive Surfing Expression session. There is Jade. Yeah, there's Red right there.
one of the other things I think these guys will tell you if they get the chance as well is that in a lot of instances this is an area where they can feel really free, whereas they get out of a wheelchair where they're really restricted in what they can do, and all of a sudden they get out in the water, they're well supported, they've got a bunch of guys that are helping them, of course, but they have this freedom that they don't experience in the rest of their lives, and it's a really good thing. And Matt is the same. He has this freedom. He says it's one of the only times in his life, because he can't drive, he can't really ride a push bike much on his own, it's one of the only times in his life when he gets to go fast.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
We all love going fast.
We love going fast.
So to get involved, Stu, not only if you're a person who wants to have a crack at surfing and you have a disability and you want to adapt, but how do volunteers get involved with adaptive surfing?
Well, I think you can go to the ISA site. Surfing Australia will obviously direct you to where you need to go to get in touch with the right people to get some support. Yeah, I think that's Adaptive Surfers Australia. We've got a website and Surfing Australia. I think that's the way.
Well, I think we got a lot more to see with adaptive surfing right now. Of course, we've got Barney Miller. We just saw him do his trademark floater there, the Tube Dragon. Matt Formston, of course, Stu Formston, our special guest in here. Mark Mono-Stewart, who on that package was absolutely shredding it up. I was very impressed with how he surfs. And, of course, Jade Red Wheatley. And then you see Barney on the back of the ski, and you know the volunteer is extremely important for the safety of each of these surfers. And I love the way you framed it up. They feel free, and that's what surfing is.
Absolutely.
It makes you feel free.
Yep.
And Jade was a recipient last night too at the awards for the long walk from down to Sydney up the bridge and all that, the charity fundraising event, and that was to get over to the titles, wasn't it?
To raise money to go over to La Jolla, yeah. Look, he did a remarkable job raising awareness, walking from Newcastle to Sydney, ended up walking up on the Harbour Bridge, and for him to get an award was a really nice thing to watch last night. Barney Miller also got an award last night. He and his lovely wife Kate made a movie together about their story, You and Me.
Yep.
Me and you and me, I think it's You and Me. And so look, he got an award for that, which is like the best surf film for the year. And you watch their story, and it is a truly remarkable story. I recommend anyone go and have a look at that movie. It's awesome.
JJ was saying in commentary that he was happy he didn't actually go to the premiere, with all due respect to Barney and Kate, because he probably would have sat there like myself and been crying the whole time.
I saw him yesterday. I went, "Hey mate, I saw you move in." Tearing up.
Yep, no doubt. Hard not to.
Look at bro out there. He's just making his. He looks like an everyday surfer.
He's timing his duck dives well. I'm a bit suspicious how much he can actually see.
That's one of his biggest problems, and exactly what you're saying is an issue that he deals with a lot of days in the surf. People look at him and go. People watch him walk down the street and go, "It's not. Is this fair income? Is it real?" It's not until you spend a fair bit of time with him and you realise, little things, but like a gutter will trip him up pretty quickly. A bollard in the middle of a car park, if you don't tell him about it, that'll shorten him up pretty quickly as well. And it's really one of the things we did as kids all the time was it's easy to call him into a closeout.
Oh, here we go. This is Barney Miller. I tell you what, there he goes. He's going to hold on to this whitewater section, and the group will be right alongside him, trust me. And there he is, Barney Miller. He is having a blast. Anytime this guy can get out on the surf, when I talk to him, he goes, I just surfed yesterday, and today I'm going to surf again today in the adaptive surfing expression session. And there's the stoke. The smile says it all.
Absolutely,
So
he's having a great time.
He is having a fantastic time as we wind down to about 3 minutes remaining in the expression session as Barney waits for the crew to get to him, pull him back into the lineup for his next ride. JJ, I mean, this is awe-inspiring stuff here. We see Sam Mann out there with the boys, and everyone's just having a laugh.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
I had a really good line a couple of weeks back. The best surfer in the line out's the guy that's having the most fun. And you look at someone like Barney, it's hard to say he's not the best bloke out there at the moment because he's having a ball.
Yeah. Well, that's right. I always say to people, you get caught up in the competitive nature of what we do. You have a bad session. I said, you know what? Are you having fun, though? And the moment you stop having fun, stop doing it.
Yeah. Walk away.
Walk away from it.
Break. Yep.
And these guys right now, well, they are having fun, and we are winding down here the adaptive surfing expression session. Barney Miller.
Geez, they're quick.
They are.
The support crew is quick.
They're very quick, and of course, Matt Formston out there. I think he paddled the whole way out on his own.
Yeah. Samba might be there somewhere, but he knows which way is east.
I'll tell you, and that's cruel by you, Stu. I gotta say, just calling him in the closeouts. I mean, come on, bro.
Yeah, but we're brothers.
Yeah, I know.
We can get away with that.
That's what brothers do. That's what brothers do. I get it. But you wouldn't know, by the way, Matt approaches waves, that he is visually impaired.
No, and that, again, it is an issue for him in everyday surfing. We surf beach breaks down at Wambrel or Avoca, and other guys he'll drop in on someone, and it's not intentional. Unfortunately, the awareness by the local blokes and that is it's increasing because he's surfing a lot more now. It's improving, but yeah, it's a challenge for him, and it's again part of my job is to explain away his.
If there's one wave that Matt wants to surf and he hasn't surfed it, where is it? Has he said anything to you, like surf trip wise or boat trip?
He's talking about the Mentawais are going somewhere over there. I think he's pretty keen. There's an event, the Dukes, over in Hawaii later in the year in August. Yep. I think he's pretty keen to go. Mono's going over. I think they're pretty keen. They have an adaptive session during the Dukes.
My homeland.
So yeah, okay. So he's pretty keen to go over to that. So that might be the next thing. I think the next one is the Nationals. But as far as a wave goes, I think he'd love to get over to Fiji or maybe the Mentawais and surf a decent reef break.
Yeah, beautiful. Jesse Bilauer, who's another adaptive surfer.
Yep.
I got to spend time with in Fiji and watch him get barreled.
Yeah,
it was amazing.
Nice. I met Jesse over in the States. He goes, Mono.
Look at him go.
He's got some moves, this old fella.
He loves it.
Good value, yeah.
Great value. First time I went to Tahiti, Jesse was still surfing and representing the US team, and we surfed chopes together.
Really?
And he was absolutely charging. He was so far up the reef. He surfed like Shane Dorian back in the day.
Yeah,
And,
unbelievable. Well, we want to thank all our adaptive surfers, and there we go. There's Matt Formson, and we want to thank you, Stu, for coming in, taking us through the adaptive surfers format. As we see Barney Miller, of course, coming up next on the backside of this breaks will be the grand final. Stay with us from Newcastle. We got more live action coming up after this.
Welcome back to Newcastle Beach for the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle Final. 4 teams are lining up for the victory. 2 times champions Snapper Rocks, defending champions North Narrabeen, in form Avoca Board Riders, and of course the wild card Bondi. It's going to be an exciting final. 6 rotations throughout the set. It's going to be exciting stuff. The surfers come to the party. We're about 5 to 6 foot and only moments away. Thanks for joining us. Back to you guys in the booth.
Yeah, cheers, Tobe. And, mate, it is on like Donkey Kong. Richie, love it.
This is it, Shauno.
Yep.
This is what we've been waiting for the last 2 days, and we are about to get underway here. There's Wade Carmichael. He is in the white for Avoca, and he has been one of their pinnacle surfers of the whole weekend. We're off and running. So we should explain that there are some time advantages here for those clubs that finished a little higher.
Yes, yep. And, well, Snapper Rocks there. That is Dex Muskins, who already today has saved his club's backside once as the grommet of the team. He has had a big afternoon here at Newcastle Beach, and he gets sent out first because, well, Snapper ended up top of the point score, so they get out a little earlier. They're going to unleash the beast soon. That is Wade Carmichael. He's going to lead off for Avoca.
Well, Shauno, Avoca was your tip. At the start of the day, you pegged them as the ones to beat, and we really couldn't have scripted that any better.
Yeah, that's what...
You look at that lineup, Snapper Rocks, Avoca, and North Narrabeen, and, of course, Bondi. And a little bit of surprise package with the Bondi boys getting in there, but worthy champions here coming in, and they'll be looking for the big win. This is the grand final, 20 grand up for grabs, and that amazing $30,000 surf trip from World Safaris.
Yeah, this is it, mate. Everything else was just lead up. This is the real deal, mate. The winner takes 20 grand plus a 30K trip to Indo. It is going to be full on out there. Wade Carmichael leading off for Avoca. We're going to have Nathan Hedge leading off for North Narrabeen, as he customarily does. It's interesting, Rich, for Snapper leading off with Dex Muskins.
Yeah, putting the junior out first, because he was down around their fourth, fifth surfer, I think, for most of the weekend. So they switched it round a little bit, and maybe they've just taken on. He's been performing extremely well, so they've stepped him up in the order. And obviously there was a few subs during the preliminary final, and they will be bringing in Joel Parkinson, Stephanie Gilmore, Sheldon Simkus, and Mitch Parkinson as their anchorman, as we see the Avoca crowd lighting up. The whole of the Central Coast, I think, is driven up to Newcastle now.
Yeah, you're going to see it. But, well, Avoca are the strongest supported club in this final. They're only, less than an hour down the F3, and there are a couple of busloads of them. They've never won this ABB title. Snapper have won it. North Narrabeen have won it. Avoca, a super strong club, and mate, they are here with bells on to try and cheer their team home.
Yep. So who do you think? Who's the team to beat? You still sticking with Avoca?
Oh, mate, I can't go past them. I still reckon they have been super consistent. If anyone's dropped the ball at any stage, someone else has gone and dropped an 8 or a 9 to cover them.
They've really been gelling, haven't they?
Yeah.
And just working well.
Their Masters surfer, Semi Chell's been on fire. Kirabel Olsen, their female surfer's on fire. Speaking of...
You reckon this guy's keen to get out there? Nathan Hedge, he lives for this sort of stuff. And you won't see a man wearing his heart on his sleeve bigger and better than that man, Nathan Hedge. But we haven't seen a ride yet, so no advantage for the Snapper Rocks club getting out there, getting there a couple of minutes early. And Avoca joining them now out in the lineup. And, 56 minutes, an hour on the clock for this one. And 4 minutes gone already.
No, it is a really big deal for these clubs. The bragging rights to be named the best club in the country. And yeah, there he is, Hedgie. He's supposed to have been chewing on a bit of metal on that guardrail there, just getting ready. No one bleeds for their club more than Nathan Hedge. He loves North Narrabeen. And he's going to lead off for them very shortly. So Dex Muskins hasn't done. There he goes. He's just given a yell to his crew. That is the North Narrabeen crew with the hats on there and the pirate shirts. And there is Hedgie out into the rip down the towards the south end of the contest bank.
Yeah, well, Newcastle producing the goods for us today, Shauno. It was a little messy this morning, but with that incoming tide, we've seen that swell just steadily build all day long, and there's decent 4 to 6 foot waves out there right now.
Yeah, it's pretty sick out there. Really rippable. It has been all day. And now this guy is going to be the one to watch for Bondi. He's basically got him there.
Yep.
Perth Stanley cleaned them up in the skins yesterday and has kind of more or less anchored the team as well through some big wins. So Bondi's fortunes really relying on a good performance from Perth. He'll surf first, and I'll guarantee you he'll surf last as well. He'll be the power surfer. He'll double up.
Yep, absolutely. Well, Chris Frandl will follow Perth Stanley out into the lineup for Bondi, and interesting tactics here, straight out.
Yep.
Instead of going down the beach, there's a couple of different banks that these guys can choose from.
He's walking down too.
And he looks pretty composed. Mate, this is the grand final. You do realise that. There's no more heats after this one.
He was just going for a Sunday stroll. Yeah,
just soaking it all in.
Yep.
Taking in the moment. And this could be it. in an hour's time, we will have a champion club, the best club in Australia for 2017.
Yep.
And look at the size of the swell now.
Yeah,
it's
we
really kicked.
Saw some big sets during the Adaptive Guys expression session, and it's the biggest it's been all day, definitely. So Hedgie making his way out.
Wasn't that inspiring too?
Oh, it's just the best, mate. I love watching it.
Just forget about all those first world problems.
Oh, totally.
Instantly.
Yeah. What a bunch of legends.
Nathan Hedge. I think I've ever seen him as fit and as focused, or even all those years on tour. He's just putting in a lot of work these days, doing a lot of coaching as well. So Hedgie is ready, fired up, and wants to get this started for North Narrabeen.
Yeah, we're waiting for a wave to drop here, and while we're doing that, Toby Martin caught up with Matty Wilco.
Matty Wilkinson, Avoca in the final. Pumped?
Yeah, so psyched. I think it's been quite a while since we've won one of these, so I don't know, time to step it up. Everyone's surfing so good. Hopefully Wadey can get himself on another nug. He's so good, and Adrian's always unbelievable. So I don't know, as long as me, Kira and Sam Chell put it together, I think we got a pretty good shot. It's going to be good fun.
Sticking with the same formula, mate?
Maybe a little different. We're going to get some 8s and 9s across the board, I think. So we'll move from 20 points up to, I don't know, 45 points.
And in terms of power surfer, is Ace going to still have that duty, or Matty Wilco putting his hand up?
Yeah, we're actually going to scissor, paper, rock for it. And then I was like, I've moved out of town and I think you should do it, Bucko. And also my legs are getting a little tired, so I'm not, I don't know. Yeah, Bucko's going to be the power surfer, and he's been so solid all day, so yeah.
All right, put all the pressure on Bucko.
Absolutely.
There you go, Matty Wilco. Good luck in the final, mate.
Cheers.
Yeah, good on you, boys. And yeah, we just saw a couple of waves ridden there. Dex Muskins, snapper Rich, fell.
Coming undone. Well, we talked about fatigue earlier today, Shauno. Solid conditions. These guys have been going at it for 2 days now.
Yeah.
And pretty taxing sort of stuff. These team formats, a lot of running, a lot of relay style activity going on here as we see Nathan Hedge on a huge left-hander. Opens up for this first turn, blasts it, wraps it around, back into the energy source. And Hedgie starting to feel the groove here. He'll be liking this one. And what's on the finish? Just a nice hit off the foam there. Hedgie will take that. Come on in, mate.
That's how they roll, mate. That is trademark Hedgie. Straight out, finds the wave. He's done that in like 3 minutes. Straight up and chalked up. It'll be a good score.
So they were the third surfer to enter the water. They're the first surfer to bank a score.
Yep, first back to the beach. And here is the replay. Such a nice looking wave. It's cleaned up as the afternoon's gone on. Off the bottom. The judges are going to go loony at that. They're going to love that first turn. Just a little flat the wave from here on. But just such stylish forehand gouges.
Yeah, kept it moving though, huh?
Yeah, frothing finish. And how he's just shooting laser beams there. Mate. Hedgie is on fire. And that's the, mate, Northie drill for this stuff. They know they're the most drilled. There you go. Look, they've got their little system.
Their little signal there. So when they drop the flag, that means come in.
Get your ass in.
Yep. We'll take that one.
So, yeah, a little bit of pressure here for Dex Muskins. Came out first. And, yes, still, well, waiting to lock in a score. Fell on his first wave. And here goes the beast. Wade Carmichael off the bottom. Look at this thing. Straight up, the big, powerful carve. Now he's got another section here. Big vertical turn, big windscreen wiper. And he might get some bonus little turns through the inside here. Linking up. Big section here, floats to finish. Now he's still going. Another little backhand whack and another one for Wade Carmichael. That's the start of Oka wanted, Rich.
Stop the madness. It's all happening. So Wade Carmichael, that was his second wave too, so he had to lay it all down there. This is Perth Stanley from Bondi, and we'll get a look at the start of that wave in a minute, but Avoca, you got to say the exchange, they got the better of that.
Yep, they've got it for sure. So Perth turned that round super quick. He was last one out. And he's straight back to the beach already. Ace Buchan second one in for Avoca. So we've already heard that he's going to also double up as the power surfer. So we've already seen the trademark Hedgie performance, the high-scoring wave straight out of the gates. Well, here we go, Dex Muskins off the bottom, into the pocket, little backward jam. He's got to hang on, he doesn't.
He doesn't. No, Snapper.
Oh, man, that's bad news for Snapper, yeah. You don't want to go lip reading here right now. Okay, well, let's have a chat to someone who nailed his first wave. That is Nathan Hedge.
Yeah, as defending champions, North Narrabeen, you'd think they'd feel the pressure, and they put it right on this guy. That was absolutely the start you wanted, Nathan.
Yeah, well, it's gotten a bit lower and the surf's picked up a bit too, so it's good chunky sections, you know.
How good did that first wave feel? You absolutely teed off right on the lip. That was Nathan Hedge of old.
Yeah, I mean, I paddled through the guts too, so it was a bit of a gamble because there's so many spots you can sit up and down the lineup, and I just knew there would be something pop up through that midsection, so it's good when a plan comes together.
The skull and crossbones looking good.
Yeah, I mean, we've got lots of work to do, but it's always good to get a good start, and we've got so much depth in the team that, you know, hopefully we can just keep growing and get bigger scores.
Yeah, a nice opening exchange, Nathan Hedge. Certainly laying a brilliant platform for North Narrabeen, and a beautiful wave as well by Perth Stanley for Bondi.
Yeah, thanks, Tobe. Just seeing, Dex Muskins running up, and he's tagged Joel Parkinson, who's going to go out next. So that experiment didn't quite work, Rich, flipping Dex up to open. And it's probably a bit tough for the kid, but, mate, the other way to look at it, Snapper wouldn't even be here without him.
Yeah, exactly. So he got him to the final, but unfortunately, it's just, I don't know whether it was the pressure of actually being in the grand final, the switch in position, something's brought him undone.
Yeah.
And there it is. The score's locked in at a 1.1. So let's have a look at Wade Carmichael's wave, Shauna. He just belted this thing and stood up on the bank, and he carved through it. Almost got caught.
That's, you know what that was? That was that pressure of it being the second wave. He knew he couldn't fall.
Exactly. And then he started to wind up again. He got these two bonus sections up and over that foamy section here, and then belts it again through the inside, and one more to finish things off. So Wade Carmichael, and it's come in an 8-point ride.
The other bit of news, mate, we saw the tail end of Perth Stanley's wave. We've seen the Avoca boys pretty happy. Perth Stanley has dropped an 8.25, mate.
Woo!
So Bondi on the first exchange leads. But look at the scores, mate. Bondi 8.25, Avoca 8, Northie 7.25.
Well, besides Snapper, this is the best start we've seen to a team's heat all day long.
Oh, 100%. The waves are the best they've been all day. And oh man, it is on. So for Snapper, basically now they need the other teams to at least fail one of their surfers to fail on each of the other teams. It's going to be really hard to claw back, and those scores for the other teams here make it tough for Snapper.
Absolutely,
because the other three teams have all teed off straight away.
Yeah. So there's they're basically playing catch up from here on in.
Yep.
And they get the experience that comes behind Snapper now with Steph and Parker. They really need to step up.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. Matty Wilco getting ready. He'll be next out for Avoca. We've already seen Chris Friend out there for Bondi.
Thank you to Nikon, our great sponsors. Well, the Nikon team, they've been here all weekend. The latest camera gear, and again the full.
Yeah, a little bit of eavesdropping there.
Yep, just talking tactics. Still, this is all about positioning in the lineup, and it is actually a really big playing field. There's a lot of water moving out there. There's a couple of different options for these guys to sit. So it is really important that they have that plan. As Hedgie was saying, you know, it's good when a plan comes together. He knew exactly where he wanted to be, and it just produced for him.
Yeah, there's the scene looking back towards the beach. It's a huge contest site here. And that is Davey Cathles just spinning around there, deciding not to go. And you reckon Hedgie's fired up? Have a go at Davey.
Whoa, he's just getting a little caught behind that one. And, yep, Davey Cathles, we know he can handle these situations. Last year, he was their standout performer for North Narrabeen. Basically sealed it for him down at Cronulla. And they've put him in the second spot, which kind of makes me think that they're going to have him as their power guy.
Yeah, yep, keep him fresh for the if they need him right at the end. So there is Ace Buck, and you want a really cool head out there at the moment, and they don't come much cooler than him. Not a lot of froth with Ace. He's just going to do the job, mate. Just pick him apart. Yep. He knows the wave he's looking for.
WSL and
So there's the Northie team. Cooper Chapman looks like he's coming out next. But, mate, there is so much on the line. And there is there's the shark, mate, just circling. He's the big danger.
Yeah.
For the other teams.
Give that bloke a wave. You know what's going to happen.
Yeah. So that's Snapper's strengths. Obviously, Joel there, who they'll double up as a power surfer. And, of course, SG, Steph.
So Steph, when you compare, not taking anything away from the other girls in the draw, in this final draw, but Steph she's the informed girl there, and she's going to be able to put a bigger score on the board than the other girls. That's
where Snapper hope they're going to make up some ground.
Yep.
You know, after this first score, they do have. There's a decided advantage. Steph's in form. You know, if she can get 4 or 5 points ahead of the other girls, Snapper are right back in it.
Yep, they'll be able to make up that ground that they've lost. But, of course, each team needs to have a female surfer, a junior, a master, and then 3 opens.
Okay, well, 43 to go. We're waiting for a set to come through. This is the grand final of the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle. The battle for Australia's best club continues after this break. Yeah, welcome back, guys, here to Newcastle Beach. This is the grand final of the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle. We're 41 minutes away, Richie Lovett, from knowing who the best board riding club in the nation is going to be. And, here we go. Ace Buchan.
Wow, Ace streaking along this left-hander. It's a big one of the biggest waves that we've seen ridden, and just carving the crap out of that face, Sean. He's belted it again, and can he finish this one off? He rides out of it. He loves it. Now, that is the most passion we've seen out of Ace all weekend. He loved that wave.
He saved it for the final, mate. He has just nailed his best wave all weekend when it counts in the final. You saw the Avoca crew just going loony. Oh, my God. Look at these numbers dropping. One judge gave it a 10.
Well, that was by far the biggest wave that we've seen all weekend. And there he is, the man from Avoca, Adrian Buchan, the WCT surfer, and he is going to lay down the biggest number that we've seen in the competition so far.
Oh, Chris Friend from Bondi, under the lip. This thing bowling out behind him, another turn into the pocket, lining it up. It's a beautiful wave and finishes as well. So Chris Friend going to continue Bondi's good run. But Ace Buchan's wave, mate, a 9.9. Can you believe it? And here goes Davey Cathles off the bottom, up big old float, and lets it go halfway. It got wobbly and weird on him, and it was only his first wave.
Well, Friendy's done well for Bondi. Yeah. He's coming in, and he's going to bank a pretty good score as well. But look at this scoreline for Avoca. You called it, Shauno. You said they were going to come through, and at the moment, with just under 40 minutes to go, a 9.9 and an 8. And let's have a look at what happened here to Davey. So he just got a little wobble off the bottom turn, got stuck on the roof, and it's crunch time for Davey now. He's only got one more shot at this at a wave here. So, all right, well, there's Chris Friend. He's just hit the box, and he will tag Clancy Dawson.
Yep. Now, Bondi aren't in a bad spot here because Friendly's wave will be solid. Yeah, numbers dropping. They're pretty good. It was a sick-looking wave. There it is, a 6.4 for Chris Friend, which definitely helps Bondi. They're in second. Avoca, though, is killing it. Remember when Wilco got interviewed just before the thing? He goes, what's the strategy? Oh, just 8s and 9s, mate. So far,
exactly what they've done.
Exactly what they've done at 8 and a 9.9. It's almost better.
Well, feeling a little bit of pressure is that man there, Joel Parkinson. So we are 20 minutes into this, Shauno, and there is a 1 in the Snapper Rocks scoreline.
Yeah.
Who would have expected that at this point?
Well, Snapper needed one of the other teams, all the other teams to falter somewhere. It ain't happened with Avoca, I'll tell you right now, and it hasn't happened with Bondi.
No, and as we see, Davey Cathal's out there too. You know, hearing that score when you're sitting out there as well, that's a bit of a deflator for the balloon.
Okay, here we go. Davey looking, no, doesn't like it yet.
Oh, there it is.
He's blowing up. Of course, a bit of pressure on him now. He's already had one wave, so he's on wood. He can't fall again. And you don't often see the Northie guys crack, Rich.
Nah.
Because they're pretty well drilled, but Davey just can't. Just popping a few bolts there at the moment.
Well, I mean, it's so far from over. They're so still in it. They've got a 7.25 in their scoreline. If Davey can drop a decent score, then this thing is on like Donkey Kong. But let's listen in here.
Ace Bucket, all delivering the trump cards, the gold, the big scores. How was that last one, Ted?
They have been such a great club, Avoca. We just have some really good battles with them first.
Yeah, okay, here we go. Parker, look at this wave on his backhand. Just searing backhand turn. The big snap off the bottom again. Just hits that little foamy section. Looks at the finish and drains it. So there we go. That's exactly what Snapper needed.
Yep.
They had to get on the scoreboard, and he's done it.
If Parko hadn't done that, you could have pretty much written them off.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah.
Over. They were never going to get near first place. But this keeps them in with a glimmer of hope. Another beautiful looking wave here. Deep bottom turn that we love from Parko. Critical snap there, and he just draws that bottom turn out again. Another little lip hit and finishes really, really well. Gets vertical on that last turn. Parko knows that that's going to be a good one. And, time is ticking away, but he's certainly getting Snapper Rocks back in the hunt here.
Yeah, I reckon you can just start to see the fatigue as well. This is the 4th surf all these clubs have had today. And a guy like Joel, he's surfed twice in every heat.
He's lost that pepper, hasn't
he? He's not sprinting anymore. So he's going to jog in, and he'll get Steph Gilmore out there. Here goes Wilco. Big carving turn, just releases the tail, sets it up again through the lip. Great snap. And another little foam climb and falls. No, he does. Okay, he's looking in. I reckon they'll send him back out. He knows he's going back out. That's probably half the score. He had a couple of big turns in there. I reckon that's a 5 or a 6 anyway.
It is, absolutely.
So he's sitting on that as a backup. Here we go. It's a beautiful wave, Rich.
Oh, Avoca just picking off the absolute bombs, and Wilco not over-surfing it, and just at that point, just pushed a little too hard on that foam section, disengaging the fins, and unfortunately, if he had ridden out of that, I reckon they would have brought him in.
Yeah, totally. Now here we go. Davey Cathals racing this little right-hander off the bottom, through the lip, great snap, drives again, up through the lip again, 2 big turns. And that is his second wave, so he's definitely coming in.
I feel like he needs something on the inside. Oh, no, I've just done it to him.
Kiss o' death right there from Richie Lovett.
Sorry, Davey.
Oh, okay, well, Davey's on his way in. Oh, no, here we go. This is the replay. Started off great here, Rich. Great first turn.
Yeah, belts it and then gets up for the second one, up and over the roof. Nothing amazing, but he put the wave together really, really well, and was just looking for this inside section and just gets ankle tapped by a little bit of that chop. And here we go, up and riding Matty Wilco on his backhand.
It's the backhand of death, and there it is. Oh, he's fallen again.
You've done it.
Oh. Okay, well, it'd be interesting to see as we see Cooper Chapman running out for North Narrabeen, whether Wilco had a turn or two before that, which I suspect there might have been. Either way, he's got some insurance, because his first wave's probably going to be about a 5, so he's got something there. Okay, yep, and they've got numbers dropping already. Here is the full wave of Matty Wilco, straight up this is the deadly backhand we saw last year on tour.
So 3 big belts and just on that third one coming unstuck. But I reckon, like you were saying, Shauna, on the strength of his first wave, those 2 big clean turns, he's going to still put in a mid-range score, and at this point is really healthy next to that 8 and the 9.9.
Yeah, it's an early number dropping, and it's looking about what we thought. It should be somewhere around a 6 for Matty Wilco. And here we go. This is Clancy Dawson for Bondi. Straight up into the pocket here. Lines it up again. It's a big wave, and nice closeout floater there for Clancy Dawson, who works actually as a surf coach at the Surfing Australia High Performance Centre. So he'd want to know a thing or two about surfing. And he's on his way in, I reckon. Sammy Chell, meanwhile, for Avoca, is on his way out, going through the Avoca fans there. There are hundreds of them down there. Okay, now, big test for Sammy. He's been super cool, though, Rich. He hasn't made a mistake, really.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to ruffle his feathers yet, and we're hoping that he can hold his composure. Strange things happen, though, in the grand final.
Yep.
Lots more eyeballs.
If we see Davey Cathell's meltdown, Davey's been the coolest of anyone, you know. We've described him as the best club surfer in the world, but even he started to delaminate a little bit.
Yep, and again, I honestly believe that that fatigue factor, these guys have been going at it for 2 days straight, and it's been a marathon. As we see Cooper Chapman charging out the back, and Coops needs to drop a pretty big number here, I reckon. If North Narrabeen want to be a shot at winning this thing, he needs to get at least a 7 or an 8, you think?
Yeah, totally. Okay, well, dropping the bomb on this heat, the 9.9 was Ace Buck, and Toby Mutton caught up with him.
Adrian Buchan, cometh the hour, cometh the man. Talk us through that wave.
Yeah, the conditions have changed a little bit. The wind's backed off and the tide's on its way out, so it's kind of opened up the beach a bit more than earlier, and yeah, just stoked to connect with a wave like that. I've been hoping to do that all weekend, so good to do it in the final.
A really good start for you, but to deliver when it's all on the line, a 9.9, that must be pretty satisfying for the club.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, you know. That's kind of what I prided myself on my whole career, being able to deliver under pressure. I really love that. But it is just a start, you know. We've got to ride 6 waves and we've only ridden 2 so far.
So there's still room for you to go and get a 10, mate. We'll load up for the power surfer.
Yeah, hopefully.
There you go, Ace Buchan.
Yeah, thanks, Tobe. Of course, that was just before Matty Wilco's last wave, which came in, Rich, about where we thought, 6.05.
Yeah, so the scoreline's still pretty cool.
Yeah, Avoca's still looking really good. They got an 8, a 9.9 and a 6. Snapper, meanwhile, well, Joel came in with a 7, and it is now, well, all over to Steph Gilmore. It is certainly the one place in their team that Snapper have the advantage, having a 6-time female world champion there, and they need to really leverage that.
Yeah, Steph needs to drop a big number here again. That everyone's chasing Avoca at the moment, and there is their man, Sammy Shell, out there at the moment. He will be eyeing off one of these left-handers, I reckon. Look at the face on him. He's ready to go.
He's going to war out there. He's had a big day at the office. 4 surfs. That he's been steady as a rock all day. Here we go, Steph. No. Oh, deciding against it, so she's cashed in one of her chips straight up for a quick in and out.
I'm almost wondering whether that was almost habitual, the way she just jumped to her feet and pulled off there.
Yeah, didn't even think about it.
That's it. She's locked that wave in.
Yep.
She has to get a score on her next wave.
She's used one of her credits, so yeah, and of course she has to go big because the numbers are stacking up against them. Avoca's just getting too far ahead.
Well, could be a public holiday down on the Central Coast tomorrow. If this goes the way it's panning out right now with Avoca out in front. And that's our Bondi surfer,
Eddie Ryle. Yeah, so he's the master surfer for the over 35 surfer for Bondi. Here goes Steph. Just got hung up a little bit there. Big carving roundhouse. Now, what's this inside little right got for her? She's racing this section. Just the big closeout turn. She's got to hang on, and she does. Well done, Steph.
Wow.
So 2 big turns. And she's going to beach this thing. That, of course, is her second wave, so she's in regardless.
So the experience of Stephanie Gilmore shining through there on that second turn.
Oh, mate, just for a
just bucking Bronco, just fighting it, wrestling the alligator through that foamy section, and she was able to pop out the end, which is great.
Yeah, well, here goes Sammy, drops in, gets low, and can't get around that section. So Sammy Chell's used up one of his credits. It was a good-looking wave, just couldn't get around. It got a little hung up on takeoff, and that wave ran off without him. Oh, just for a moment there, Steph it looked like she was going to lose that wave, but got the big roundhouse in.
She knew she had to get to that second turn. She needed that.
And just attacked it. So it will be a pretty solid score. There is a 4.8 for Steph Gilmore. So again, though, probably for Snapper to get back in contention, it probably, probably needed a 6.
Well, they got this kid.
Yeah.
Sheldon Simkus, and he can put a big number on the board. He has to put a big number on the board.
Yeah, he's looked good when they subbed him in earlier on. Well, here goes Sammy Chell. No, it's Bondi. It's Eddie Ryle off the bottom. Great big first turn, backhand Rio, and just gets buckled. That oncoming section just hit him, so that's one chance down for Bondi.
Still plenty of time on the clock, Sean. 28 minutes remaining, extra 10 minutes for the grand final, so takes a little bit of that time pressure off, but in saying that, the conditions have picked up a little bit. So there's the man on the screen, Nathan Webster, former WCT surfer, one of my travelling buddies from back in the day, and Nathan Webster giving him the rundown.
Yeah, Cooper Chapman's been out there quite a while for North Narrabeen now. And as you said, Rich, he's in a position where he needs to go big. Like North here, just starting to slip off a little bit. And here goes Sammy Chell off the bottom, just carving roundhouse. It's a nice looking wave, great wave face here. That's his strength, that roundhouse cutback. He's been deadly on that thing all weekend. And he's just going to bank this thing and get it in.
It was interesting. He took that off. Cooper could have had that wave.
Yeah.
Coop's had the inside track on that one, and obviously Coop knows that, potentially might have got a 5 or a 6 out of that, but no, he wanted to wait for this thing. Here he goes, deep bottom turn. Beautiful slashing turn, Sean, to get things going. Critical floater, and he just doesn't pull it off. So pressure is on now.
Dude, that was potentially the wave that was going to get him back. If he stuck that thing, he was upside down. Super committed to that turn.
Oh, man.
That had 8s and 9s written all over it. The thing just bowled out. Swooping backhand bottom turns. This turn here, though, Rich.
Yeah, just a tiny bit late, and as you said, upside down. And it just engulfed him. So we're going to be able to see right now whether Cooper Chapman can handle the pressures. We see back to Sammy Chell's wave, just nice, smooth, clean turns, just getting the job done, not trying to oversurf it. He'll be stoked that his weekend's work is done.
I haven't blown it. I've got a score. But he's been going to that forehand roundhouse, and he's got a good one, mate. He might as well use it.
Yep.
So, yeah, some early numbers dropping. It's going to be somewhere around a 4 for Sammy Chell. But... mate, that's Avoca. That's
exactly what they wanted.
It's a settler.
They would have fully had that locked in for Sammy. Just go get your 4 or your 5, get your job done.
Do it quick.
Get back here, get a beer, get into it.
Yeah, 4.5 for Sammy Chell. And so that pushes Avoca further out in front. So, no stress, Nudes. Nathan Webster coming up next. He's going to have to do some work for North Narrabeen. Yeah, and there is Sophia Chapman. It's Coop's little sis. She's going out there. Man, imagine the pressure.
What about the pressure for her right now?
I don't know. She's feeling it. She looks like she's just cruising. But
well, she's done well.
Yeah.
They've actually slotted her in. This is the first time for her in the North Narrabeen team, and she's actually stepped up, which is great. So she'll be getting, this will be her 3rd team's heat for the day, and she's feeling the confidence.
Yep, well, we're waiting for some waves to get ridden. You're watching the final of the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle. Don't go anywhere, plenty more right after this.
Hi everyone, I'm Sam Squires and welcome new episode of Surfing Australia TV. We have club surfing's biggest battle. We feature some frothing groms. There's all-time classic breaks and unforgettable footage from around the globe, plus plenty more.
On this special episode of My Surf TV, we head over to the North Shore of Oahu. Jack Robinson, Solly Bailey, Brent Dorrington and Sheldon Simkus as they battle it out for 20 grand in the inaugural Oakley Battle Clips competition.
Okay, well, after a full weekend here at Newcastle Beach, it comes down to this, Richie Lovett. 23 minutes, mate, to decide the best board riding club in the country.
Yeah, Shauno, and out in front, the Avoca Board Riding Club, and their scoreline very healthy at the moment, littered with 8s and 9s. So they are the team to beat right now. In second place, Bondi. A little bit of a surprise there, but good to see the Bondi boys stepping up. And then Snapper Rocks, they faltered at the start, and North Narrabeen trying now to play catch-up. Cooper Chapman is their man in the water. And this is it, the grand final. We are going to crown a champion, give out a whole heap load of cash in about 20 minutes' time.
Yeah, Avoca putting the squeeze on the other clubs. Probably Northie, you reckon, have got the best chance because they've still got their explosive surfer out there, Cooper Chapman, and their North Narrabeen. It's like, you know, they're a bit behind at the moment. Well, here goes Sheldon Simkus for Snapper and just hits the eject button. Didn't like that at all, so he's used up one of his waves. And it gets a little harder here for Snapper, the two-time ABB champion. Here goes Kira Olsen, great first turn. This is a sick-looking wave. Great turn in the pocket there. The Avoca crew are loving it. You can hear them in the effects mic. Fading back here. This is a sick wave, Rich.
Awesome.
Wow. Might not link it. It's not going to matter.
It's just awesome.
Come in. Well, what do they got? They're still at 22 minutes. They're thinking about it.
She kind of tagged that thing.
Yeah, here goes Sheldon Simkus following in.
Well, this one's counting, and he just has to get up there. All right, he's hit it. He's got 2 turns in, but just comes unstuck, so doesn't ride that one through. That's going to be his score, and I can feel this thing slowly slipping away for the Snapper Rocks team.
Yep, here's Eddie Ryle from Bondi on his last wave. He's got to make this count. Nice backhand turn there, sets it up again. Little whip. And may get this through to the shorey. Yeah, connects it. He's getting followed in by Cooper Chapman, and Eddie Ryle finishes nicely. So keeps Bondi alive, at least. Here goes Cooper Chapman, setting up the inside shorey here, just dropping down a few steps into the basement. And a nice little finish. We'll come back in a second, have a look at what Coop did to get there. But...
well, Coops was out there for a good 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, he milked the clock there, definitely. Here we go, off the bottom, Rich.
Nice clean snap to start things off, and then does he get to open up here? He belts it, gets nice and vertical, but again, just those 2 snaps. You know, we saw Ace absolutely tee off 4 or 5 times and drop the big number, but Coops does get one little hit here, so it's just going to be north of a mid-ranger, I think.
Yeah.
And it might still keep them in the hunt, but they're going to have to do something absolutely amazing towards the end of this final.
Yeah, well, that last little exchange, so Kira's wave, Coop's wave, Eddie Ryle's wave, and Sheldon Simkus's wave has turned the screws for Avoca. Like, looks like Kira's come in. She's going to bank something around a bit over a 4 maybe.
Yep.
So it's a solid. That's what they would have wanted. That's what they would have had in the column for her when she went out. So it only leaves now the power surfer for Avoca, and he's the same guy who dropped the 9.9.
That man right there, and he has just under 20 minutes to pick his wave. So unless something absolutely weird, super weird happens, you know Ace is going to get another good ride, get back to the shore, and there will be no penalty for the Avoca Club. and then it'll be theirs to lose.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, the numbers dropping here for Cooper Chapman, a 6. So, which normally during most of these heats is pretty good. You take that. But it's not doing you much when you're up against 8s and almost a perfect 10.
Yeah, well, at the start of the day, you could clubs were progressing with still having a tiny score in their lineup, but not now, not in the grand final. All the surfers need to gel, they all need to perform, and there it is, a 4.20 for Kirabel Olsen, and she did her job perfectly for the Avoca Club. And now I think we're going to go to the recap. Shauno, it's I feel like this thing's been going for like an hour. There's been so much action, and there he is, Nathan Hedge. And Perth Stanley for the Bondi Club. And Hedge, you really got this thing going, huh?
Yeah. The first exchanges were nuts. Like 7s, 8s, all over the place. This was the opening wave here for Nathan Hedge, a 7.25. Got North Narrabeen out of the gates at that stage, Rich. We thought, well, here comes Northie.
They're doing it again.
Yeah. Until this happened a couple of minutes later.
Yeah, Wade just opening up, stretching it out on that turn. Up and over the foam, puts the board at 12 o'clock, vertical hit, the boys are all fired up. Look at Wilco, the animal's coming out, the beast has been unleashed.
Yep, and then, well, Davey Cathles, this kind of where it went, well, this is where the heat got broken open. Adrian Buchan, a 9.9. The huge gouge, the big snap, it's a big wave too, and the clean finish, just attacked it. One judge gave it a perfect 10. The Avoca crew just completely lost their minds. And that's the difference in this final so far. Now, Parko got Snapper back into it, Rich?
Yeah, he did. So this is Parko's 7, and as we see, Parko stringing it all together, putting the board up there, snapping along. So he did his job. He did everything he could for Snapper Rocks. He's still giving them a glimmer of hope, and then Matty Wilco took to the water and did this, just banged a couple off the front side. And unstuck on that little third hit, but it didn't really matter in the scheme of things. It was still a decent score.
Yeah, Davey Cathles from Northie. Took him a while to get here. Had a fall on the way and eventually got his wave in for a 5. Clancy Dawson. So Bondi have been solid. Like, Bondi haven't made any mistakes. They just haven't been quite able to match the firepower of Avoca. Steph, so pretty good. Had one mistake earlier on, but nailed the second turn here. But the thing for Avoca is, if you match the two girls' waves, Kirabel Olsen's matched Steph, which we thought would have been Snapper's big advantage.
Yep, that was where they needed to make up the ground, and Kira's just gone, well, you know what, I'm going to match you, Stephanie Gilmore, and she's done that.
So that's, the Avoca crew would have gone out there. If she can match Steph, then they've got advantage. Well, here we go. This is Avoca's last wave, Ace Buchan. Already on a 9.9, snake turning up through the loop, blows it and hangs on! Wow! I thought he was gone. I thought he was gone. How did he hang on to that? They can't believe it.
That was nuts. They are losing it down there.
Can't believe it.
The Avoca crew are going mad. I honestly thought he was gone. I can't believe he made that turn.
The replay on this is going to be psycho. What did he just do?
That is why club pressure and just wanting to absolutely bring it home for your club does to you.
What did he just do, mate? Well, falling wasn't an option.
It wasn't.
He knows. It's coming in. It's a high 7. That has just about done it, mate. Icing meat cake, I reckon, Rich.
Yeah, it's a big ask.
Look at Hedgie, good sportsmanship there from the Northie crew. He goes Mitch Parkinson for Snapper, fading this one, setting it up to nice looking face here. Little backhand hit off the, floats it again, and yeah, sticks it.
Well, they know they need a bigger score than that. He surfed it well, but there was not that magic moment that they're looking for now. So trying to chase this down. So Ace has dropped that 7.75.
Oh my God.
They have a total of 40.40 points.
Do you remember back to Wilco's interview at the start?
Yeah.
He gone, oh yeah, we're sick of getting these 20 scores, we're just going to get a 40. And that's exactly what they've done. They got a 40.4. Here's the replay. This will be worth a watch. It's all on this last turn here. Can you believe? Upside down and hangs onto it. Wow.
Well, the experience of Ace Buchan there shining through and sheer determination just to bully that turn.
Yeah.
And made it. And we see Mitch Parkinson just getting a little loose on that backhand floater. Some good surfing there, but these guys need huge numbers if they are going to chase down Avoca.
Yeah. Well, of course, we said one of the clutch exchanges was Kirabel Olsen against Steph Gilmore. Kirabel Olsen, well, almost won it with 4.2. Let's go down and have a quick chat with her.
Yeah, thanks, Shauno. Kirabel Olsen, what a moment for yourself personally and the club as a whole.
Oh my God, the whole entire club has just been absolutely smashing it. Everyone's been really focused and also having a lot of fun, and it's been great.
And you really thrived out there. You really found your niche. You got on the really good waves. That must be satisfying for you.
Yeah, the waves are pumping, and I fell off on a few waves, really good waves in my last few heats, so I just thought, oh, just take it easy on this first section, and then I didn't do the best turn on that first section, but it was all right still.
Pretty impressive so far. You've been a stalwart over the last 2 days. What's it like surfing in this team?
This is the best team. This is the best team. Like, everyone is always smiling, and we all just have fun, and we're also focused at the same time. It's awesome.
There you go. Winners are grinners, and you've been a standout throughout the last 2 days. Well done.
Thank you.
There you go. Kirabel Olsen. Wow, what a performance. And Avoca, catch me if you can.
Yeah, well, thanks, Birds. Well, I don't think that's going to happen, Rich. Look at the scores everyone needs. Everyone's double comboed.
Wow. Who would have thunk it?
Yeah.
But Avoca certainly with all the right ingredients, as we see Mitch Parkinson having a look. But as Kira said, they're focused, they're having fun, and it doesn't hurt that they've got a huge talent pool.
Yeah.
In the club there. So we picked it. They came in as wild cards.
Yeah, I know. How's
they were
that?
a wild card entry into the final of the Board Riders Battle, and out with 12 minutes to go in the final, they're sitting pretty out in front with a huge task for all these other clubs.
They are so far out in front, it's not funny. Yeah, they got the wild card because some of the way the qualifiers work is that they happen during the year, and not a lot of the pro guys are actually around. They're off on the tour somewhere, which is what happened to Avoca, and they got done at the regional qualifiers and got back in as a wild card. And well, they've certainly made use of it, mate.
Look at those scores.
That's the dream final right there. Yeah. Look at those 6 scores: 8, 9.9, 6, 4.5, 4.2, 7.75. You can't get much better than that for an hour surfing. Here goes Nudes for Narrabeen. One big backhand turn. This is a sick wave for Nathan Webster here. Just fading back, letting this thing stand up again on the inside, off the bottom. Finishes nicely. Well, under any other circumstances, that would be creating a lot of excitement on the beach for Northie. But and he's got a little reform as well.
Yeah, good surfing from Nudes. Good surfing from Nudes.
Maybe just foamy. Don't even go past the so get out.
Oh no, we just had
some mail.
Oh my God, are you for real? Somehow, Matt Wilkinson, when he surfed, caught 3 waves, which means they're only allowed 2, of course. Avoca are going to get a 5-point penalty. So they're going to go down to 35 points. Mind you, they're still a mile in front.
Well, it's lucky they're a mile in front.
Well, it turns their 8 into a 3.
How did this happen?
Yeah, it comes off the... Yeah, it's...
So Willie's taken a 3rd wave. He's had a brain melt.
What
in the final?
What level maths did he do? How did he have a 3rd wave? How did that even happen? So the judges have picked it up.
It's because he didn't complete those 2 waves. He had the fall on both of them.
Yeah.
And he's just, like, automatically, it's a habit. He just stood up on a wave to come in on.
To come in.
And it's, he didn't realise, didn't read the fine print in the rule book. And, wow. So.
Oh, it's taken a little bit of the wind out of their sails, that they're not jumping around as much.
Still smiling. Yep. He lost 5 points, but he's still in the lead.
Yeah.
Is it a surf comp or is it a technicality?
Oh, here we go. Mate, if there was anyone who was going to pull up the rules, it would be Ace.
Captain Rule Book himself.
Yeah, so, you know, he's we're seeing a little bit of the passion come into it with Ace. He's calling a little bit of BS on those on the fine that they've copped, the 5-point fine.
They're probably lucky it's just that. So there's Lara Demelian out there for Bondi. Okay, here we go. Mitch Parker, who's got the big forehand rotor. Nails it. Wow. Okay.
So all of a sudden,
yeah, went on.
You're telling me there's a chance.
Okay. Well, Minnie Parkinson has just unleashed probably the biggest air we've seen all day, at least since Ryan Callanan got out.
Well, we know they were throwing massive scores for that in the skins event. So here we go. Let's check it out, Shauno. He wasn't even sure on this wave at the start, but he's gone, yeah, why not? And he's just done the full rotation with no grab.
Okay. Well, now, if this goes an 8, what does it leave?
My maths isn't that good, but what I do know is that Joel Parkinson is heading out into the lineup, and we know that man can drop a score.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there's...
it's official.
Yeah, there it is. The 5 points taken off of Avoca. They've actually scored 40.4 points, but just lost a 5-point penalty. Wilco caught one too many waves.
How do you think Wilco's feeling right now?
Probably not as bad as he's going to do if Joel gets a 10 and Mitty Parkinson gets a 9.
I tell you what happened to our club once. Kai Otten was one of our surfers. You know how surfers run down from the sand and they jump on their board?
Yep.
So that was scored as a ride.
No
and
way.
We did the same thing. We blew up and went, oh, come on. They went, nah. He got to his feet. It was a ride. So the rules are the rules.
And you got a penalty on the back end of it.
Yeah, we got a penalty on the back end of it. So
ouch.
If that tells you anything, it's that the rules are the rules and these guys don't deviate from it.
Yeah,
and
if he touched the board, it's a...
Well, the judges have another look at this one. They want to get this right because all of a sudden,
does it open
these
a door?
scores are becoming extremely important. And it was a pretty sick air.
Yeah, totally. And we saw the judges throw some big numbers at Ryan Callanan this morning for a whole bunch of forehand air revs. That one there, Mitty Parkinson, no grab. He's got no onshore wind either. Super difficult turn.
He probably had no idea what was going on.
Yeah.
In terms of like the scores and the points getting taken off and Avoca.
So we're trying to work out, I think they're still in range. If this goes like a 9, Mitch Parkinson, I think they still stay in range. Mind you, okay, yeah, numbers dropping. I think it's not going to be a 9. It's a pretty big number.
Still pretty healthy. So time ticking away too, Shauno. We're down to just under 7 minutes remaining. So Parker still needs to get that big ride. We know that whatever he's got to do, he's got to drop a huge score. The power wave for North Narrabeen, Davey Cathell's power surfer, he is out there. And so we're down to 6 minutes 30 remaining. And drama, it's had everything. This final. From the outset, massive scores. We've had controversy. We've had amazing waves, some brilliant surfing. And at the moment, Avoca out in front. And Snapper Rocks have moved up into second place.
Yeah, which actually means quite a bit. The finishing places here in terms of prize money.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's looking like... I still don't think even Snapper can get in range, no. I think Avoca is still too far ahead.
In hindsight, that 1 point ride at the top of their score line.
Yeah, if that was a 6 even.
If that had been what could have been.
And Joel, what do you need, an 8?
Yep.
But, yeah, woulda, coulda, shoulda, mate. Fish and chip wrappers now.
Well, too late now. Just over 5 minutes to go. And beautiful Newcastle Beach has produced, hasn't it, Shauno, this whole weekend. Very contestable waves down here for the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle. And we're moments away from handing over some prize money and crowning the champion club for the year.
Yeah, it was Lara Demelian coming in there for Bondi. And that's going to release Perth Stanley into the wild. There he goes. He's carried his club all weekend. And they're probably a fair bit out of range here, but he's going to go out and end on a high note. lot to be proud of. Here we go. Davey Cathles, the power surfer for Northie, up over, huge turn.
Oh, wow, stick it.
Well, his board came out, but he didn't.
Oh, that was a massive turn. Jeez, it gave him a flogging too, didn't it? Is he all right? Oh, so that might have even been... He's either hurt himself, which I hope he hasn't done.
No, he's just
No, it was his second wave.
Yeah.
Must have been his second wave, so...
Well, it's his power surface. He only gets one anyway.
He only gets the one wave,
Yep.
of course.
Well, it didn't make any difference because Avoca is still out of reach. He couldn't have got it even with a 10. It's a huge turn.
He's throwing the kitchen sink at it. And just too much turbulence behind Davey. He couldn't ride out of that one. And, you know, just, well, they've got a couple of low scores there. Obviously, Sophia Chapman didn't drop a decent number either, which hurt their cause. And even if Joel gets a 10, Shauna, I don't think it's...
No, I don't
think it can happen.
No. There's just too many numbers in Avoca's column.
Well. Okay, so it's 35. Looking at the numbers on the broadcast right now. So 35.40 for Avoca. Snapper Rocks 25.85. So he can technically.
So what's that, a 9.55?
Yeah. So that's the requirement.
Oh my, okay, well, Matty Wilco might just be shuffling uncomfortably on the sand. I reckon at the moment, if they read that out and make him aware that Joel's actually has come within range.
Yep. So we know 100% it's out of reach for Bondi and it's out of reach for North Narrabeen.
Oh, Wilco. Here we go. Parko, he's got to go big though. One turn up, floats his section and sticks it. It's a good wave, but it's not a 9.55. So he'll beach it. So that's looks like it's snapper done. That only leaves Perth Stanley out in the water. Here we go, Joel finishing big on the inside.
Wow, some great surfing there from Parko, showing the WCT experience, and a little disappointment for the Snapper Rocks crew. And that man there, he opened the door ever so slightly.
Yeah. So with only a couple of minutes left, we're waiting on Perth Stanley to finish up here. All the other three teams are done. Avoca knows.
The celebrations start. Avoca, the hugs are on, and they will be crowned the champion club for 2017. And Perth Stanley just out the back for Bondi. Great to see the Bondi board riding club making the Final Four.
Yeah, really good Final Four here. And put on a great final. Surfing in this has been red hot.
The Wildcards, here they are. They've done it.
It's going to be a pretty wild old night down in Avoca tonight, I reckon. Well done, Parko. 7 and a 6-1 in the final. But man, they had some firepower there, Avoca. That same team, they kept the same team all the way through. And they just had the consistency. It's what North Narrabeen usually do.
Yeah.
Just no mistakes.
Parko, Wilco won't make that mistake again, will he?
There's only a minute to go. Look, they're getting ready for it.
It's going to be official in 1 minute's time. Hopefully, Perth Stanley can get one more wave, and he does. Yep. Here we go. Live action here. Perth Stanley, and just tearing this wave apart. Good way to finish.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been a real star out there over the weekend, Perth for Bondi. He can hold his head high. He's really helped his team throughout the weekend. He's going to beach this thing. There's 40 seconds left. And, well, the Central Coast of New South Wales is about to go
lose
crazy.
their minds is what they're about to do.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a huge win for Avoca. An 8, a 9-9, a 6, a 4-5, a 4-2, a 7-7-5. Avoca have just killed it. Okay, what's up going on down there, Merds? Walk us through it.
Well, I'm probably with the most relieved human in the world right now, Matty Wilco. What was going on there?
Yeah, I don't know. We won!
School's definitely in at the moment, but mate, the elation, the feelings, Wilco.
Yeah, so stoked. They tried to milk a little bit of extra drama, but with Ace scoring 20 points, there's not much you can do. So stoked. That was such an awesome final. A few little weird rules going on, but I just didn't want to nosedive on the little shorey, so I didn't expect that to happen. But no, I'm so stoked for everyone. This is so good.
Ace, just an amazing performance as team captain, mate. You certainly led from the front all day.
Yeah, like I said, you know, this is an opportunity for us to give back to this amazing group of people that support us the whole year. And yeah, it's emotional actually to have everyone on the beach, but I think we had the best support out of everyone all weekend. And thanks to everyone from Avoca for driving up. And yeah, it's just a great feeling to be part of a team and do something special.
You've won 2 tour events. How does this compare?
Oh, I tell you, this is right up there. I mean, you compete all year for yourself, but to be a part of the team and represent your local town is really special.
Well done to Avoca. Good on you, boys. ABC champions. We'll be back with more action and the presentation right after this break.
Deepest barrel so far in this contest. Found himself a little lonely spot in the lineup. Look at this. Nearly straight back, lane drop. Grabs around 14, nice and tight. Into the ball, lets it go. Comes flying through. Oh my God. Are you kidding?
Kelly Slater, a perfect drive.
And welcome back to the Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle. The celebrations have begun because we have crowned 2017 champions, and that club is made up of those guys right there. Avoca, JJ, what a final. You know, looking at the final scoreline, 17.9 points on the first 2 rides alone for Avoca.
Yeah, incredible stuff. 9.9 for Adrian Ace Buck and that guy on screen, Wade Carmichael, part of that team. And is there a prize for best
mullet?
Well, worst hair on the beach? Look at that thing. So, what a support crew down there, fully decked out, and they got the props. You can hear the club chant, ABC, Avoca Board Riders Club, the best in the nation this year. Great performance, just incredible stuff.
Yeah, didn't they fight their way into this final? Extremely strong pack of surfers, and a female surfer, Kira Bell Olsen. She starred heavily in the victory, and look at them. They love it. They love their culture down there in Avoca, and the Avoca crowd, you should be very, very proud of this team. They stacked them together, and they put up some big numbers. There it is, ABC. Let's have a look at the finals recap though, JJ. It was a barn burner for that team, Avoca.
Yeah, 14 and 20 surfers, and didn't they do well? Wade Carmichael heading out there, Hedgie for Narrabeen. I thought they were on fire through the early divisions. Look at Hedgie, started off so well, straight up into the lip. The team erupted with this wave, and it looked like they were really off. Well, they were off to a great start. Hedgie brought this one all the way in, and the Narrabeen crew were pretty happy with that.
Yeah, Wade Carmichael, a gun in this team. Very strong and powerful, and the boys loved every minute of it. These two on screen, they are the 2 surfers that really brought it home. Wade Carmichael running up the beach, and then of course Davey Cathell's one of the stars from North Narrabeen. But look at this, the surgeon.
Was this the 9-9?
This
up into the lip, ace, precise as you like. That is the highest individual wave score of the event. He knew it. He knew it was good. So did those boys. And a 9.9, team captain. Leading from the front, Job Parkinson here answering back for Snapper Rocks.
Yeah, they've won this event before, trying to get their third win here at the Board Riders Battle, but not to be today. It was all about Avoca. It was all about Matt Wilkinson. Even though they suffered a penalty, it didn't matter because they were so far ahead. And
this,
yeah, exactly. There it was.
So only 2 waves allowed to be ridden each. Like you said just before, he said, I just didn't want a nosedive coming in. But you can do that in a free surf, you can't do it in a contest.
Yeah, Davey Cathell's, of course, as I said before, one of the stars from the North Narrabeen Club. And of course, I think this is
Clancy Dawson.
Yeah, Clancy Dawson, Bondi.
And Steph Gilmore, what a girl to have in your team. 6-time world champ. She found right-handers all day. She pulled Snapper out of the hole earlier on today. Did a good job in the final. And this girl here, Maddie's niece.
Yeah, Carabelle Olsen, well, she was a major star and put on a brilliant performance for Avoca. Cooper Chapman as well, another star who loves left-handers, and he will be a force to be reckoned with on the QS Tour this year. But man, this guy, how can you deny Ace Buchan anything but big props with surfing like that? How about that? Just tweaked out forehand tail slide snap, and they love it. They are going absolutely bonkers on the beach.
Look at that, what a feeling. Does he put it all on the line with that big hit, didn't he?
He always does, Ace. You know, he backs himself with every turn, every wave, and there they are celebrating the win. They are the best club in the nation out of approximately 90 clubs in this country. We call Australia. It is Avoca who hold top honors.
And there's the presentation stage there on the right. The Nudie Australian Board Riders Battle presentation coming up. Sean Doherty will be down there hosting that. He's going to hand over some pretty serious prizes.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of prizes. The Patriot Award, the Fox Patriot Award.
$5,000 for that.
$5,000. The Lane Beachley and the Rabbit Bartholomew Awards. The Milwaukee Heavy Duty Hack.
Yeah, yep. So that's for, well, we've got some power tools there. And we've got some contenders as well we're going to have a look at. We don't know who's going to get this award.
Yes, but we certainly have some contenders. Let's have a look. The big fella, Louis Egan, from right here in Merriweather. Well, that was his 9. And didn't he put together a few different types of big hacks? And how about Per Stanley? Brilliant this weekend. Absolutely brilliant.
Here we go. So, well, nice big stabbing backhand maneuver there.
Yeah, Nick Squires.
Yeah, he's won this award before, so it's for the presented to the surfer who displays the biggest and best power move.
Thomas Woods was in the mix. We see him right here on screen for Burley, and surfing very well for his team. And, well, Connor O'Leary, how about that?
I like that. That was a beauty.
And Ryan Callanan from Merriweather as well. So Merriweather had 2 guys in the mix. Who is going to win?
There's Ryan again.
Yeah, Milwaukee Heavy Duty Hack. Oh, I like that one, JJ.
Wow.
Look at that. That is a hack.
Wow.
Ooh,
so
boy.
Merriweather didn't make it into the top 4. They might see how they go. But so there's the M18 6-piece power pack, and that's valued at nearly $2,000, and they get $1,000 cash as well.
Yep.
So that's a pretty cool prize.
Yeah, who will it be? I mean, there was a bunch of contenders there for that Milwaukee Heavy Duty Hack. I really like some of those hacks. Well, Nick Squires actually had one that was amazing. Louis Egan and then Ryan Callanan probably be my top 3. But, well, we're going to find out on stage with Sean Doherty who will win that great award.
And
from Milwaukee.
The Fox Sports, there's $5,000 cash up for the club. The award goes to the Board Riders Club that demonstrates the most passionate club spirit during the national final. So loudest and proudest.
Yeah,
so that's $5,000 thanks to Fox Sports.
Yeah, I mean,
our broadcast partners.
Look at how many people Avoca brought up yesterday. The Merriweather kids were going absolutely bananas. Scarborough, I mean, everyone that was up here on camera, and there we are on camera. They're really barracking for their team, and that's what this event is all about, isn't it? It's the club pride, and we saw a lot of passion and pride throughout the weekend, and some interesting characters.
I'm tipping Avoca.
You're tipping Avoca?
Yeah, because of the props, the glasses, the wigs, the letters, all that.
Michael Jackson.
And the turnout, the numbers.
Yeah.
So it'll be a big day if they do get that one.
I'm calling Merriweather.
Really?
I think the kids really stuck in there for the club, even in some very adverse weather conditions, and they were passionate and they were there. Look at this. Look at this. This is some of the contenders for the Patriot Award, thanks to Fox Sports. Look at the kids. They love it. This is the next generation. Look at them in the blustery southerly conditions, JJ. This is my pick. Right here, these guys, the Grommets.
This is my pick. Look at the Sunnies. The Afro wigs. There's Ryan.
And look at him. Look at Avoca. Yeah, they are going to be a strong contender. And
this is Scarborough.
There's this guy, Scarborough. Captain Scarborough right here.
If he jumped through a flaming hoop about now, that would have been the one.
I think I was wearing that crash helmet last night.
You needed it, huh?
Oh, no, I didn't need it, no. But, we got some great contenders for the Fox Patriotic Award. $5,000 to the club who wins. JJ's going with Avoca. I'm going with Merriweather. I'm going with the Groms. I'm going with my size people for this one.
The Menahunis.
They're the Menahunis, yes,
yeah.
the Keikis. And we'll see. Sean Doherty will present that award very shortly on stage. It's been an event filled with thrills, spills, and chills. Close calls, especially throughout the 2 days. There you can see the winning club Avoca and reflecting now before they get crowned the champions and take home $50,000 worth of cash and prizes. That's a huge day.
Yeah, really massive, and it means so much to these board riders clubs too. I mean, they've got the stars on the team, some of the best surfers in the world, and to get some backing, some financial backing. We talked about so many people who work behind the scenes to, the mums and the dads and the generations that have come before and giving back to the clubs. And they do a lot of work behind the scenes to raise money and get, their teams to events like this.
Yeah, well, this money and this trip will help the club tremendously. And right now, let's go give out some awards and bring in Sean Doherty, who will present those awards to the winning teams and the winning surfers. Sean Doherty, take it away.
Yeah, thanks, John. And yeah, let's give away some money. Okay, welcome guys. It's been great to have you down here. A couple of things. First, I wanted to throw out a huge thank you to Newcastle. It's so good to be back. We had a couple of years in Cronulla. The Australian Board Riders Battles found a new home here in Newcastle. And I think it's found a really good, comfortable home. A town that loves surfing so much. Shame we couldn't get Merriweather into the final, but with a bit of luck, we'll have them there next year. Okay, are we on? Yeah, we're good. Also, I'd like to thank, of course, Nudie coming on as primary sponsors for the first time. It's been a raging success, and let's hope that partnership has a lot of years in it, because they've been really great here at Newcastle. I'd like to introduce a couple of people up on stage. I'll get out of the way. This guy on the end, you probably know him in his other capacity as the super coach of Snapper Rocks. He's also the 78 world champion, Bugs Bartholomew. Brooke, yeah, Bugs. Brooke Tierney from Nudie, who's made all of this possible. Round of applause for Brooke, come on. She's going to give us a big speech later on, she's promised. Andrew Stark, CEO of Surfing Australia. Give him a round of applause, come on. Yeah, I don't know what he's done this weekend, he's walked around a lot. But Chris Beck from Milwaukee Power Tools. Yeah, Milwaukee. And Josh Allen from World Safaris, who've stumped up the big prize, a 30K Indo trip for the winning team. I don't think I want to be in the men awards when these guys show up, though. Okay, first up, it's a team event, of course, but we do have a couple of individual honours. The Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew Medal goes to the best performed individual male surfer of the event. And, well, this guy really took it down, particularly yesterday in the skins. Got his side into the final, didn't quite make it, but he's had a huge weekend. The winner of the Bugs Bartholomew Medal is Perth Stanley from Bondi. Yeah, from the start yesterday, Perth in the skins just owned it. Won a bunch of skins, won a bunch of money for the club. And once again, Bondi has, come to play. Well done, mate.
Yeah.
Wow, what an amazing event. Can't believe we made the final. It was such a sort of up and down afternoon with the way we lost, and then still there was hope, and then just watching that the last final of the tag team was a bit weird. It was just like, yes, no, oh my God, what's going on? But, you know, we did our best in the final, and we ended up third or something, I think, but I know I'm stoked to receive this, and let's have it.
Good on you, Perth. Well done, mate. And well done, Bondi. Another big performance. Okay, well, the Lane Beachley medal. Lane Beachley herself can't be here. She's off surfing, would you believe? So Bugs is going to present that as well. And how's this bit of convergence here? The winner of the Lane Beachley medal for the best performed female surfer of the event, Steph Gilmore. Couple of words, Steph?
Yeah, thanks to everybody for coming down. Thanks to all the teams for an awesome weekend. Snapper Board Riders, always a pleasure to surf you guys, and bummed we couldn't win, but congrats to Avoca. That was an amazing performance. And, thanks Lane. Just closed me down. See ya.
And not for the first time, probably. Yeah, well done, Steph. Big performance all day. And, we'll sleep well tonight after four surfs, definitely. Now, the Milwaukee Heavy Duty Hack Award. It's a M18 six-piece power pack. I don't know what you build with that. What do you build with that, Chris? Whatever you want, I suppose. Whatever you want. And $1,500. Oh, it's valued at $1,500 and $1,000 cash. It is, of course, for the biggest turn performed all weekend. This guy lit it up this morning. Couldn't quite get his team into the final, but did his hometown proud. Ryan Callanan. You're out, Cal. Come on, buddy. Come on down. Yeah, of course, took down the 3 or 4 skins this morning. And Merriweather just dared to dream for just a little bit, fell a little bit short at the end. But a huge performance from the local club. Yeah, Rhino. Couple of words, mate.
First of all, congrats to Avoca. That was epic. Your team looked really strong all weekend, and I love all you guys, so I'm happy you guys won. Thanks to Milwaukee and Nudie and Surfing Australia and everyone that sponsored the event, and Merriweather for coming down as well. It's only over the hill, but everyone made the effort, and yeah, I don't know, I had a lot of fun out there this morning, and the conditions really suited me, so I'm stoked to walk away with this. Thanks.
Can you actually use any of those, Rhino? Do you know what they are?
No way.
Could be dangerous. Okay, next up, the Junior Spirit Award. It's presented for the junior board rider that demonstrated the most passion. Of course, every team had a couple of grommets in it. In some cases, the grommets actually decided the heats and won heats. This young lady, well, she won a couple of heats on her own, helped get a team through to the final and win it in the end. Winning the Junior Spirit Award, which is a year's supply of Nudie Juice, is Kirabelle Olsen.
Thanks Avoca for being awesome. Just love hanging out with you guys. Everyone's ripping. All the teams were like really, really good. Anyone could have won. And thanks all my sponsors and my family who came down, who don't get to see that often. It's been a great week. And thanks Newcastle for having us.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, next up, of course, the club spirit is the big thing here. Getting your team here and supporting your team in the water.
And the Fox Sports Patriot Club Award's been a big part of the ABB ever since its inception, and the crew at Fox Sports have put up $5,000 for the most passionate support of the club. I might just get Andrew Stark just to say a quick few words on that front. Uh-oh, he's got notes.
I've just got to thank some sponsors here, Sean. But look, thanks for having everyone here for the weekend. Thanks to the Newcastle community. Fantastic weekend. Congratulations to all the clubs. Just want to sincerely thank Nudie and also all of our partners, Toyota and Oakley, Nikon, Forex Summerbright, Drinkwise, Milwaukee, World Safaris, Destination New South Wales, the City of Newcastle, and Fox Sports for a great broadcast, Woolworths, Subway, and the World Surf League, a great partnership with them to allow the great athletes to compete and show the fantastic spirit of club surfing in Australia. So, hope you enjoyed it. And the Fox Sports Patriot Award goes to Merriweather.
That $5,000 could be dangerous in the hands of some of these guys. Yeah, come on up. The kids are coming up as well. Yeah, bang the drum. Yeah, Groms. There you go, that's all yours. Don't give it to Travis Lynch. Whatever you do. That's all for you kids. Yeah, so a huge performance from Merriweather. Of course, as Rhino said, did technically only have to come from over the hill, but it is a big hill, and they don't come into Newcastle very often. Who's going to say a word? Is it you, Travis?
Yeah, just on behalf of the board riders at Merriweather, we'd like to thank everyone for coming. It's a hard effort for all the volunteers that keep these clubs running, and just thanks to everyone in our club that gives their time and everybody else. We love having you guys here. We hope you had a great time. We're very aware that this is the future of our club. We're going to look after them, and hopefully this club will go for a lot longer, and we'll see you back here next year, hopefully. Thank you.
Yeah, Travi. Well done, Merriweather. Okay, of course, the Australian Board Riders Battle, sponsored by Nudie. It's a bit of an ongoing thing. It goes all year. It runs over 65 clubs we start with, and it's across 8 state rounds, and we brought the top 24 here to Newcastle on this weekend. So just quickly running through 10th to 5th. In 10th place from the Shire, the Dunny Hangers, Allura, who really lit it up today. So well done, Allura. In 9th place, QBC. Bit of a surprise packet all the way through to the semis of the teams. Labar in 7th. Well done, guys. Point Lookout from North Stradbroke Island finished in 6th. Yeah. Point Lookout. There's someone from Stratty here. The ferries just come in. Merriweather finished 5th. Well done, guys. Congratulations. Let's get that number a little lower next year. And that brings us down to the final. So finishing in 4th position, the defending champs, North Narrabeen. We'll get them up here on stage. Where are you guys? Come on, Hoggy. Yeah, the defending champs threatening to do it again, and just fell one hurdle short in the final.
Yeah, awesome, guys. Congratulations, Avoca. Guys put on a clinic this afternoon. Mental effort. Congratulations. Being past winners, we know what it takes to win, and it's a lot of effort. And as Trav said, there's so many people behind the scenes and people volunteering, and you know, North Narrabeen's, you know, had such a long history, and you know, we love to compete, and that's why we're here. So we're so stoked that the event's been put on here, and thanks to Nudie. Such a sick venue, and yeah, we'd just like to thank our supporters too. North Narrabeen, only a couple of hours down the coast, but it's a lot of support and a lot of people behind the scenes, and they put us in sick accommodation and all rallied up and came up the coast. So thanks so much to our coaches and all the friends and family that came up. Couldn't do it without you. And also to my team members, you know, thanks for being in our corner. We all back each other up, and you know, as come from North Narrabeen, we're just stoked to be a part of this. So thanks for having us this year again, and we'll be back again to defend another final next year. Don't worry about that.
Thanks, Hoggy. Well done, mate. Good job. So Nathan Hedge, club captain there, the heart and soul of the Northie team. In 3rd place, and we've given them a wrap already through Perth Stanley, but it was Bondi. So $7,500 coming their way. the crew from Bondi. Once again, just bring it all the way to the final, and actually a pretty solid final. Unfortunately, there's not much you can do when you're up against what Avoca did. But yeah, a huge performance, $7.5 for the crew from Bondi. How are you, mate? You going to say a couple of words? Yeah, Wally.
It's a huge event for us to even make it here, and to actually make the finals. It's amazing, and we're very proud of everyone, not just who's up here now, but the whole club. We've got such a youth movement going on at Bondi at the moment, and everyone's very excited about the surfing community that we've got. So big thanks to everyone for putting on this event today. It was really well run, and we enjoyed it, and we hope to do a couple of places better next time we're here. Thanks a lot.
Oh, congrats to Avoca as well. You guys smashed it. Yeah, the boys. That was sick.
440.
Okay, so Bondi finishing in third. So that means in second place, the runners-up this year are 2 times champions, Snapper Rocks. Yeah! So they looked gone at a couple of stages today. They came back from the dead, and yeah, was still in with a shot at somehow at the end of the final, thanks to Wilco's maths. But and I'll hand over to club captain Jay Phillips.
Yeah, thanks, Sean. Thanks, Nudie, for getting behind another great event here in destination of Newcastle City. Myself and a few haven't stepped the steps here in a long time. It's been a great destination here, right here in the beautiful part of Newcastle. Thanks Surfing Australia for putting on another great event here. Great move to come to Newcastle. Also to the team, it's been awesome to have a great team like themselves. Sheldon, Steph, Joel, Mitch, Dex, Quinn, Max. We've got a big future up there at Snapper Rocks. And to our managers as well, Rabbit and Bruce, and our sponsor, Romano Group, and Brits Meats at home, get behind our team to bring our juniors up and to follow the footsteps of our great surfers. And congratulations to Avoca. Put on a great performance, man. God, unbeatable. Well, you were kind of unbeatable we were like thinking, oh, 5 points deducted, and we might be in for a chance. But second all day for us. But the other thing, no one even got my my run and the trip with the leg rope. I'm glad that didn't get caught. So I was claiming that one, but I thought I'd hang up my leg rope after that performance. Thanks, team. And but again, for the other teams, see you in Queensland for the Cura Teams Challenge. We're going to take that and defend that title as well. But we come down to redeem ourselves and we're happy. Second place.
Yeah, Jay. Yeah, well done, Snapper Rocks. One of the best. Okay, so that only leaves one to go. It's the big one, of course. And I'm trying to just trying to comprehend here exactly how much money is going down. It's 20 grand first prize, courtesy of Nudie. These crew scooped up 21.5 grand for the skins and the women's wins. And of course, this is the kicker in the prize, a 30 grand prize for the six surfers in the team to go to the Kingfisher Bay Resort in the Menawai, courtesy of World Safaris. I definitely don't want to be in the Menawai that week when these guys show up. So, but all that stuff probably doesn't mean as much to these guys as the fact that for the next 12 months, they'll be able to say that they are the best board riding club in the country. Winning today, cleaning them up, Avoca Board Riders. Coming up, guys. Yeah, well, we thought their performances might have peaked today in the first couple of heats, but they saved their best for the final, and led by the captain, coach himself, Ace Buchan. Let's hear a few words.
Cheers, Sean. Yeah, I think first of all, just like to thank Surfing Australia for giving us a platform to give back to all the people that support us all year. You know, not just for us guys, but for all the guys around Australia, and for allowing the surfing community in Australia to come together for a really great weekend. And thanks to Nudie and World Safaris for supporting us. Yeah, I think it's been kind of in our minds to win this for a long time, and I think the talent that we've produced over the last 10 years, we probably haven't had the success at a team level that we've wanted. And Maddie and I and Sam and Wade and Kira and a bunch of the people at the club, we really wanted to win this for everyone that supports us. And yeah, it's just been a really special weekend.
I might just clear something up for everyone. It was a tactic. I was going to nosedive, hit the reef. I would have been knocked out. Wouldn't have been able to get into the booth. That would have cost us 5 extra points plus everyone's scores. So I just sacrificed my score, got up there, let everyone get their waves, and we still didn't know. I'm so happy. It's been an amazing weekend, and Avoca Board Riders has been so strong for so long, and yeah, to have this success this weekend has been amazing. And surfing with these guys, as the level's so high. Every team, the levels are really high, and yeah, I guess all the guys that support us, it's been great, and I feel like pretty much all of Avoca's here. I don't know if anyone's left down there, but yeah, it's so cool to be up here and to give back to the club. It's amazing, and yeah, I guess I'll come back next year and probably just catch 2 waves or something.
Okay, so there it is. Avoca, your champions, your ABB champions for 2017. Hold up, Ace. Yeah. Okay, so that wraps it for another year. We look forward to seeing you guys here for the ABB presented by Nudie in 2018. Of course, I'd like to thank our other presenting partners, Oakley, Nikon and Toyota. Particularly like to thank, of course, the people of Newcastle. You've been tremendous. This event has found a really nice home here, and we look forward to returning. Thanks for your support. We'll see you again next year.
Show me my opponent, tell me how you want it. Victory sweet, while I'm serving you the bitter taste of your defeat. Revenge served cold, how you gon' eat? Emerge from the fire, you admiring the heat. So get your cameras ready, best yet to come. Yeah, how you gon' win when I already won? Fall back, 'cause not saying I'm the best, I'm saying I'm even better. Get up on my level, I'm built tough as leather. My reign is on top, you so under the weather. The designated time, the designated place. I'll devastate the world, watch me levitate the great. So get your cameras ready, best yet to come. How you gon'